the 500 cigarette at once, this one scares me. Because in a previous, so when I initially jumped on the trend of doing the 500 cigarettes challenge, way back in September, this was not existed yet. I printed one that held 100 cigarettes, and that was pretty bad. Alright, let's load them up. This is how many it's gonna take. Different flavor. Yeah, these are the greens. These are the menthols. I'm gonna be real, I don't like the green ones so much. But I was sent an equal amount of them as the red ones. So for something where I'm gonna blast 500 at once, we use the green ones. What if they send you more? They offered to. They said, hey, if you ever run out, don't worry, we'll send you more. They're so real for that. Always want a light bright. It does it does kind of look like a light bright, doesn't it? You know, reload after the stream. This hasn't even put a dent in it. 1,000 cigarettes down hasn't even put a dent in the 12,000 they sent. Which kicks ass. It means I can do more obnoxious shit with cigarettes. Dude, we got the fucking mega cig, baby. Never has the Temu flamethrower been more at home than right now, man. Let's fucking go, dude. You're gonna burn the place down? Nah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Oh, I still got some Modelo over here. Alright, hang on, we'll get to that later. Get to that in a bit. Ah, that's a strong smell of menthols, I can tell you that right now. Something on the desk is smoking. Hang on, what's on fire? Oh wait, it's the cig from the beer bong. Fuck, it was lighting the desk on fire. Alright, hang on, I got it. The desk was smoldering a little, but don't worry about it. No, I wouldn't worry about that none. The smell of menthol is truly, like, impressive. How much like menthol this smells. Truly a questionable set of decisions that led us to this point, in multiple ways. Oh wait, I can't tilt it up. Well, that makes this a lot harder to light. Holy shit. Gentle. Shit. Only a true juggernaut could slam this one down, bro. Holy shit. It's a true harness of champions for sure. That said, Alright, hang on a second. We're cooking here, we're cooking. Now turn this guy on. Oh, baby. Oh shit. Why'd it turn off? Why'd it turn off? It's just smoking now. It overheated? It has a sensor for that? Well, it definitely overheated then. Because this thing is putting out some crazy heat. Oh, it's hot as fuck. Well, boys, you know, sometimes you just gotta try things for yourself to know if it's a good or bad idea, you know? Switzerland. How do you spell it, man? I know what it's called. Switzerland. Oh, thank God. What I want to get on Temu today for a future stream is pills. We're going for, like, Sorry, I saw the massive girth gummies. We're going for brain gain pills. We want pills that are gonna make me as smart as hell. And then we're gonna do a future stream where we take a bunch of brain pills that we got on Temu and then do quizzes to see if they improved our skill. Also, maybe we should get some of these penis pills because it is funny. Massive girth, 60 gummies. Mushroom complex, thermo capsules, brain energy. Okay, this is what we're going for. Add to cart. 88 cents. Select all 5. No, bitch, I don't want 5 of them. Give me 1 for 88 cents. They automatically assumed I wanted 5 tubs of brain pills. That's the first step in trying to get you here. Cock, energy, and health, Sue. All right, hang on a second. Should we try the sea moss, black seed oil, ashwagandha ginger, and the shilajit rhodiola rosea? You know what? I'm intrigued. It cost a whopping $0 after applying promos. So yeah, add to cart. All right, this one made the other one more expensive, but it's okay. We're still well within budget. It's a steal. How could you turn it down? This one's lion mane, cordyceps, resheet, chaga, and turkey tail. What are these? 1 bottle trial stage. Yeah. Mushroom defense formula? What's this shit about mushrooms? These are mushroom pills, but it doesn't sound like the fun kind of mushroom pills. COQ10 supposed to be a brain booster. All right, hang on. Where's my cock 10? Hang on. That's all I need. Here it is. 960 capsules. I only need 1. 706. That's more expensive than the other ones I'm buying. Hang on. Grass-fed beef liver pill. Liver pill from Temu. I gotta get grass-fed beef liver capsules, I feel like. But it's not actually 181, it's 584. What the fuck is the pricing on these? Height growth maximizer? All right, hang on. The original idea was the brain gain ones. Maybe we should go for like Sigma male maximizing. 4 containers is the average one. No, add 1 single container. Height growth maximizer for 6'10". I'm already 6'5". This shit's gonna make me hit the ceiling in the basement. What are these supposed to do? What is it? Balanced bone health means you can live your life. Is it just calcium? Vitamin C, vitamin D, calcium, zinc. Ah, so it's also gonna give you giga cums. Excellent. All right, that's gonna help with the rest of the Sigma male shit that I'm buying on Temu. Why I am afraid of women shirt is recommended under the height growth pills. It's not doing great. Prawn crackers? No. We can't go down this. Oh, hang on, another height growth. Wait, this one's different? This is a different height growth supplement? There we go, baby. It's recommending me a medieval monk robes. Holy shit! Is this a ghost detector? I mean, listen, this isn't really relevant, but we gotta get one. It's 86 cents. Sorry, I mean $5.34. Because every price that they list is a lie. Girth gummies? Height growth again? How many height growth supplements do they make? I took a massive shit in a Buc-ee's bathroom. All right, no. We can't be getting into the, hair growth too? Hang on, that shit's $22. We can't afford that. Wait, does this include all of them? Testosterone for men, massive girth? Is this like a combo? It is a combo. Add to cart. 13 for 3? That's actually awesome. We're fucking ballin', dude. You need to height max, you need the girth to max. That's true. If you just get the height grow, then you're just gonna go long and skinny. If you get the girth pill, it should thicken you out a bit. Milk thistle and motherwort. Magenta liver cleanse. I don't know if I want that, dog. Ideal for smokers, drinkers, and night owls. All right, maybe I need that. And natural herbal relaxation, dude. Temu weed? Hang on, Temu weed? What is this, actually? Mugwort. I'm gonna smoke the Temu weed, dog. Add now. I'm getting a bag of Temu weed. That Temu weed has me talking Zhaohongshu. Oh, dude, look, it's incense. We've already done this, though. A small distillation equipment kit. We're at $100? Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on, we gotta get rid of some of this shit. I thought we were doing good this time. Sorry, is this a drone with a gun on it? Oh, wait, hang on. More Temu weed? Decorative pillow, excellent. Energy inhaler. What is this gonna do to me if I sniff it? Is this like poppers? This scent seems to be for guys, maybe? It wasn't my favorite. Don't work for my sex life. They are often actually just Viagra. Sniffable Viagra? These are absolutely in pauper territory. What is it? It doesn't say what it is, which has me a little concerned. I'm also afraid there's gonna be a tit if I scroll down too far. Diamond King Kong. Wait, where is that? Oh! What the fuck is this? This fucking potion. Hang on, what is this? We're going too far down. We're going too far down the rabbit hole. Tongkat Ali with Fadogia Arestis. Natural formula. Diamond King Kong. It'll give you the gorilla pill. It's the gorilla pill, man. Tongkat Ali root and some flour. Quick release capsule. Testosterone support. Maximum absorption with black pepper. Does this make your dick hard or what? It doesn't say what it is. Turk-esterone? It's testosterone, but for Turks? Hang on, wait. Turk-esterone. We need the Turk-esterone. I hope it says that on the bottle when I get it. It's not $0. What is it? 5? Okay. We're fine. Blood flow care. This is a dog whistle for makes your penis big. Pure, holy shit, we can buy Temu Gold? Temu Gold? We need Temu Gold right now. More Temu Gold? Yes, we need our alpha brain. Just one though. We on that alpha brain grind set. I mean, I feel like we need max load. What is this, a zinc pill? It's literally a zinc pill. Vitamin B6 and zinc. It actually is. Look up gamer pills. You're actually right. Hang on a second. Hang on. What happens if I search gamer pills? Elite focus. Alpha GPM. Caffeine pill. Nootropic focus. Brain health. For brain. More caffeine. Blue boost. It's methylene blue. Ain't this that shit that that old fucking the government uses? I need the Temu 2000 APM pills now. It's a dye used for medical. It's shit you give to goldfish when they get sick. Blind box. I was expecting a box on a plastic envelope. Very disappointing. Never will I purchase a mystery box again. I have 2 more coming, but that never will I purchase a box containing cheap flashlight and you call yourself Temu. Better discount and bigger items for pennies, but it's just a joke. Been going on 2 years as a great customer, but after I get all my purchases, I'm moving my business to AliExpress. Thank you for being fake. Get the Temu pipe? Oh shit, Temu pipe? Okay, listen, I get what they're trying. Like with the pills, it's like, oh, buy 4 of them, you're gonna take them every day. Why would I need 4 Temu pipes? You fucking idiot. Give me 1 Temu pipe. What does it actually cost? $8.12? Yeah, we'll take it. Ammonia inhalant smelling salts? All right, hang on. We sniffing though. What the fuck is this? What is this? Isn't this that movie that is like the highest grossing animated movie in the world, but it exclusively caters to China? I don't even know what this is, but they have sold me. No, I can't buy this. It's gonna be, it's the last thing I need in my house. We're gonna become the most Sigma male individuals imaginable after this, dog. Magnetic cognitive brain nootropic mushroom complex, energy supplement, and brain supplement. I think this is a good cart. I think what's gonna happen today is I'm gonna take a bunch of pills filled with oregano and fucking cornstarch because they didn't want to use real shit in the Temu pill. I got a shitload of packages over here. I thought they had all come in the mail when I put out the announcement today, but then literally 2 hours before the stream started, I get a knock on my door, 2 more packages of Temu pills. How do you know they're Temu pills, you may ask? There's a few signs. There's a few signs you may be dealing with Temu pills. What I'm hoping for is that we find some pills with funny packaging that will not only make my brain giant, but also my cock. We're gonna have a dick status at the bottom once we start actually taking them that I'll update every 10 minutes with live real-time updates while we do quizzes to assess whether it's made my brain smarter. We got layers and layers of detail working in here. Let's go ahead and open up our first one though. All right. What do we got here? Tongkat Ali with what the fuck? Okay, hang on. Fadogia Arestis. 30-1 versus a 200-1. Oh, this is a testosterone booster. So this will make me more manly. This is in the dick pill like subgenre. Eat some estrogen pills that will literally go against the ethos of what we're trying to achieve. You are trying to sabotage my aura, and by extension myself. Where was this made? Made in USA. Hang on. Distributed by Magenta Biotechnology LLC. Denver, Colorado, United States. This shit ain't even from China. They're fucking selling me America pills. I bet they got the good shit in China and they ain't even releasing it to me. No, I needed the ones that had Fint in them. How am I supposed to regret my life choices now? I got another Temu sup here. For a supplement that is only slightly less sketchy, go to gamersubs.gg and use code UWU for 10% off. Temu HRT. I need to find someone who wants to take HRT and then get them on the Temu one. All right, what's this one? Brain health. All right, these are some big brain pills. We got brain health, vitamins V6, B12, and folic acid. 1 capsule a day. Let's see, what's in this? Contains soy. We're undoing our Giga Chad stack that we're trying to get building here. This one has 2 pills in it, of what I do not know. Let's see, we'll get them out one at a time. Never mind, they're literally sealed together. All right, hang on, what is this? Sea moss, black seed oil, ashwagandha ginger, extra strength, 60 capsules, all in one supplement. I thought seed oils were like the I thought people hated those, but maybe I'm off here. Shilajit, Rhodolia rosea, ashwagandha, Panax ginseng. What the fuck is this? These don't tell you. Okay, the other ones tell me what they're for. What are these ones for? Sea moss? Used as a dietary supplement. Take 2 capsules once a day. They don't say what they do. It's for moss deficiencies. Oh, I haven't eaten enough moss. All right, let's see what this guy is. Alpha Brain! Hell yeah, dude. This is exactly what we need. Tired of beta brain? Get on that fucking alpha brain. Memory, helps with memory and focus. Hang on, does it say helps with memory and focus, healthy brain, aging, and cognitive function? For best results, take 20 to 30 minutes before a meal. Do not exceed dose. What's in this? Let's get another one out. All right, which one is this? Grass-fed beef liver? Pasture-raised in New Zealand, grass-fed and grass-finished, hormone, pesticide, GMO-free. What's in it? Grass-fed liver. That's it. But why do you take the liver pill? All right, hang on a second. I'm trying to have them in view, but where I can still open stuff here. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's start, let's look at what some of these are. I'm kind of curious. And I've got to open it in a bit anyways. This has a proper tamper-proof lid. What's it smell like? Wow, that stinks. It's literally powdered liver in a capsule. They are what they advertise. All these other ones have all this other shit in them. This one is literally just a gelatin capsule full of liver. We have a couple packages that don't look like pill bottles. We'll open those last, because I can't remember what else I got, but I feel like it's not relevant. Let's see what we got here. Neuro Optimizer. Yeah, baby. This is another brain pill. Promotes normal neuronal stress response. Healthy brain with an asterisk after it. So that's how you know it's good. Taurine. Isn't that a shit they put in energy drinks? Cytidine and some other shit I can't pronounce. Epic. Dude, I'm gonna have a massive jacked brain. I'm gonna be jacking my brain so hard after this. Let's see what we got here. Oh, baby, it's got a list of bullshit on it. Lion's mane, cordyceps, reishi, chaga, turkey tail, and maitake. Mushroom defense formula. You see this? Mushroom defense formula. All in one mushroom defense. Hell yeah, this shit gonna defend me from the mushrooms. Turkosterone, baby! Yeah, this is what we need. Turkisterone and Tongkat Ali. Oh, that's that boxer guy that said I am the greatest. Tongkat Ali. This is made by the same company. Wait, I already got some Tongkat Ali, but I don't have any Turkesterone. What the hell's in this? Ajuga Turkestranasa herb, 30-to-1 extract. Tongkat Ali root, 31 extract. Hang on, wait, what is this? The first milk your body produces during pregnancy. Benefits of it. It promotes growth and health in infants. Taking bovine colostrum supplements may promote immunity, help fight infections, and improve gut health throughout life. What the fuck? I didn't know that's what this was. All right, well, so this one's not only gonna testosterone boost me, it's also gonna give me, a broner. or a brainer. Ooh, this one's a proper plastic bag. I should recycle this. 2 tinier bags inside the big bag? Are you gonna add gamer sups? Yeah, I should. That's a— oh! This is the height growth! This is the one to make us taller. Yes, this is part of the Giga Chad stack. It has L-arginine, calcium, and zinc. Proven results. Naturally increases height and enhances bone density. Oh, baby. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna be strong. Our cock will be enormous, and we're gonna be tall. You can join NBA after this. Yeah, baby. Oh, this is a different height growth maximizer. From a different company. These are— I got these from the same supplier. This smells funny. This smells like pepperminty. Some oils or something. I think there's shirts in here because it feels soft. She-shirt incoming. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh, this is Temu weed. I remember this now. This is Temu weed. It doesn't say what it actually is. Wow, that has a smell to it, all right. Jeez. We smoking that Mongolian Kush. Manufacturer, Jinlin Zhong Industrial Co. Limited. Northeast, East, Zhengling, middle of Wolong, Jingyang, Jinhui Mining Processing Plant, Nangyang, Hainan, China. You can email them at 658-43473@qq.com. It does not say anywhere what this actually is. I'm gonna look up my order before I do anything with it. Oh, hang on. Let me sniff it, actually. It smells like mint. It smells like mint, and it feels like something you would stuff inside of a pillow. There's something else in here, too. All right, hang on. What is this? Electromotive force. What is this? Electromotive force? What the fuck? What did I buy? Electromagnetic fields meter. Wait, what? Electromagnetic fields? Did I order this? Wait, is this the Ghost Hunter? Yeah! I forgot about this. Whoa! Guys, ghosts? Ghost? Ghost? That's actually what this is. I completely forgot. Wasn't this thing like $5? Alright, we have one package left, and I do not know what this is, but it's long. I cannot remember what I bought at all. Ooh, fancy black box. With a massive fucking dent in it. High quality smoking pipe. Wait, this is the— I remember now. This is the wizard pipe. Oh. Oh, we can smoke the Temu weed in this giant pipe. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, Gandalf, we found this weed from the far-off Orient. Also, I want you to know, most of these ship from local warehouses. I think everything in the bottle shipped from local warehouses. This and this shipped from China direct. That's how you know they're the real ones. Known as the dream herb, mugwort is the perfect herb to pair with ganja or even smoke by itself. Hey! Bro, we're gonna be smoking that Harry Potter shit. All right, hang on. Let's add some, let's pack some mugwort real fast. All right, hang on. It's picking up some heavy metals by landing on the desk. Pack that shit in. Orb says you gonna die. Look, you guys are too pessimistic, okay? You think that I just do things willy-nilly without considering the health issues or potential dangers. You think that I'm just like a careless freeloading nut job. Well, I'm not. I actually take things into consideration constantly. And safety is my #1 priority. Anyway, I only got a grill lighter. Let's light up this wizard weed and see what let's light up this Temu weed and see what it does. They gonna make me pack the whole damn bowl, ain't they? All right, fine. It's not like I don't have like a shitload of it or anything. All right, hang on. Never mind. I was being too kind on him. Ooh, baby. Torch the top of the cheap pipe. Whoo! That shit is already gone out. Hang on. What's it taste like? Tastes like you're smoking straight sage. I might have packed this a little bit too tight. I'm trying to suck this shit like it owes me rent. Sorry, I messed up my own saying. I'm trying to suck this shit like rints do, but it ain't working. Only thing in this mix that's making me rock hard is how fucking cool I look while I'm smoking it. This thing is ridiculous. Fucking pool on it. They're smoking that herbal tea. Ain't no way. Is this actually made? Do people typically, like, use this for tea? Yes? Do you have a headache yet? Nah. They can and do. They can, yeah, also for incense. Smoking on Colony's dick wick, looking for a signal. Every time I smoke something, I get someone in chat who's like, oh, I smoke shit that grows in between the cracks of the sidewalk. What the fuck are y'all doing? Not even for the content or nothing. You're just doing it for the love of the game. I have some respect for that, I guess. I'm hitting a Mao Zedong. It's not a bong, though. It's a pipe. This shit got clumps. All right, hang on a second. We gotta start stacking, okay? For our Giga Chad stack, we need our height growth. These are the brain ones. Neuro Optimizer and Alpha Brain. And brain health. Height growth, this goes with general strength / testosterone boosting. The Turkosterone is also in that part. All right, let's see. Let's get some of these guys out. Neuro Optimizer. I'm ready for my neuro to be optimized. We'll get one of those. All right, let's see. Alpha Brain supplement. These look literally identical. These are identical capsules. Which will you take? The brown pill or the brown pill? All right, brain health. All right, this one's at least a white pill. We got some diversity of pills here. All right, hang on. Sea moss black seed oil. We gotta be sea moss maxing. Ew, these smell horrible. Ugh, ew. Why that stinks, man. Oh, well, I'll put that in my body, sure. Shilajit, excellent. There's no way these possibly have anything bad in them. Gray pill, excellent. Oh, wait, hang on. I need my Turkesterone. Ooh, this one's a little bit bigger. The Turkesterone. Another brown pill. Once I take the Turkesterone pill, I'm gonna start denying the Armenian genocide. Tongkat Ali. This ain't our only Tongkat Ali containing pill, but this is like one of the primary ones. Beef liver, grass-fed beef liver pill. This one is the most homemade looking of all the pills. You get like the powder, it isn't even full of powder. Lion's mane, this is the mushroom ass blasting one. And then we just need our height growths. We're gonna be taking both height growth pills because we wanna be height maxing. We want to be height maxing, we want to be T maxing, we want to be cum maxing, we want to be antioxidant maxing. RIP Uwo's liver, don't worry dog, I'm eating a liver pill, which has liver in it, which will go to replace the liver that this is taking away. And then another height pill. I'm not saying these are the same pill with different names, but I am saying they came shipped in the same box and the pills are like completely identical. All right, here's our supplement stack. None of this shit has labels on it at all. Literally not a single pill. All right, this is the Temu stack. These are our Temu pills. I don't think I can take them all in one go. We're about to max out all our stats. We're gonna become the ultimate alpha male. Let's grab a couple of these. I can't tell which one is the height maxer. It doesn't matter, right? All right, hang on. I'm gonna miss you, man. I'm not gonna die, okay? Ew, that one smells and tastes horrible, man. It smells like fucking ocean. Is Tombstone red? I'm not gonna die, okay? You ever take a fish oil pill? That shit makes you burp up fish afterward. Mm. All right. All right. Hitting that wizard weed on that mugwort stack. Gotta wash this down with some packing peanut. This ain't nothing to me, man. These shits are good. You know what? We're having too much health. I need a cigarette to burn this down. That's a very long pipe. It's like comical. It's comically long. Need a nice, refreshing fake cigarette to really wash this one all down. All the gains gone. I can feel my brain expanding right now. Actually, hang on. We need an update here. All right, here's a cock status so that as we do, we're gonna do some tests to see if our brain and dick are increasing. Some quizzes, but we also want to keep track of the ones because some of these claim to make your dick bigger. So I'm adding this little progress bar at the bottom. If the state changes, I'll do a vibe check every 15 minutes or so and update it so that you guys have the most up-to-date information available to you. What if it shrinks? That'll also be updated. Foreskin gone. A world of quizzes. We gotta do some quizzes that are you know, objective truths. Find the U.S. states, no outlines minefield. Oh, fuck, wait. Play quiz, Utah. Wait, wait, I just got... Hang on, we need, like... I'm gonna need some border states for... Oh, baby, okay, hang on. Wyoming, let's get Montana first. Maryland? What? That's literally where I clicked. It instant ended me. That's literally where I clicked. All right, no, replay. Motherfucker, lock in. Get those brain pills pumping. Take another hit off the Timu weed. Play. Indiana. Oh, all right. Oklahoma. Let's get Texas first. Alaska. Easy. Vermont. We need some border states. New Jersey. We need some border states. Connecticut. Oh, Nebraska, give us some borders. Hawaii, we got it. Pennsylvania, surely. Oh, okay. Delaware, it's this narrow one. Let's get another one first. Idaho, let's get some borders. Oregon, that one I'll free ball. Massachusetts, is that in there? Oh, almost accidentally hit a Rhode Island misdirect. New Mexico is like here. Mississippi, all right, hang on. My brain is being stressed for this. Washington, North Dakota, oh, okay. Montana, West Virginia, it's right here, but let's get some borders. California, easy. Nevada, right after California, we're cruising. Virginia, let's wait on that one. New Hampshire, let's wait on that one. Let's wait on that one. Georgia, there we go. Illinois, there we go. Rhode Island, tiny ass right there. The pills are locking in, man. Maryland, we don't fuck up. We don't fuck up this time. Oh, South Dakota, easy when you got North Dakota there. Utah, it's where the Mormons live. Missouri, give me a second on that one. Louisiana, it's this, I'm pretty sure. There we go. New York, boom. Iowa, Wyoming, not Wisconsin. I'm getting it twisted. Wyoming is here. Maine, Arkansas is here. Kentucky's here. Nebraska's here. We didn't even need the timer. We didn't even need the timer. Our brain is pumped. Maybe all those testosterone pills are making me louder because I feel like I have energy right now. Do any of those have caffeine in them or something? I feel fucking stacked right now, brother. Countries of Europe. Can you name the countries of Europe? Let's see what we got here. I'll never find Macedonia. You're right, I won't find Macedonia. I don't know what the fuck that is. Enter country, Germany. Oh, I don't even have to show where it is. Poland, Bosnia. Oh, don't make me say Bosnia and Herzegovina or whatever the fuck. I don't know how to spell that shit. Switzerland. Oh, fuck off. How do you spell it, man? I know what it's called. Switzerland. Oh, thank God. Denmark. What's the other place with shitty food? It's the Dutch. Sorry, I already got that one. Croatia. Armenia. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Hungary. Turkey. They spell it weird now, though. Greece. Armenia is not on the map. Oh, brain pills. Oh, Finland. Hang on. Oh, I ran out of my Timu Kush, man. It's messing me up. Estonia, which I used to think was in Africa. But see, doing Food Guesser has actually helped me a lot here. Luxembourg. Oh, I hate. Hang on. Luxembourg. Oh, fuck, that wasn't even it. I'm looking at chat. Luxembourg. Wait, that isn't even it. Czech. Fuck, man. How do you spell Czech? Czechia. Oh, I got it. Czechia. Hang on. Armenia. No, wait, I already tried that. Shit. Albania. All right, Bosnia and can you just tell me, bro? Just tell me how to say it's Bosnia and Herzegovina, Bosnia and I don't fucking know, man. It's something. Bosnia. I'm looking at chat. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Oh, fuck you for having that long ass fuck ass name in there. Lithuania? Oh, okay. Slovakia. Oh, Slovakia. There we go. Oh, these little fuck ass ones in the bottom of Eastern Euro. That's a what's this little one in between Spain and France? Is that Morocco? Morocco? All right, wait, I looked over at chat. It's Monaco. I don't know if I should count that one. What's the other shit that makes Belgium? Yes. I don't remember what the other ones are. I don't know. That less than the average score, dog. I was doing my best. Moldova. I should have. Bulgaria. I thought I should have got Macedonia. Kosovo was the one I was thinking of. All right. I didn't realize Slovakia, Slovenia. I spent forever trying to spell Luxembourg. Liechtenstein. There's no way I was getting that one right. Andorra. I didn't even know about. Vatican City, fuck you. Vatican City, I am like pumped, dude. I'm actually going insane. The pills they're working though, man. The last time I took this, I got a 40%. Cock check. Okay, hang on 1 second. 1 second. Cock check. We're still flaccid. There's nothing on screen to change that, I don't think. Hang on. Yep. Still looks pretty normal to me. I don't think it's getting any bigger. Foreskin check. No signs of foreskin returning. All right, today's project, for those who cannot read the title or simply are in denial of the massive amount of awesome construction we're gonna embark on this stream today. So, I heard a theory. They were saying that apparently you can hear sound through your balls using bone-conducting headphone. And if you don't know what a bone-conducting headphone is, it's like a little headphone that goes on your head, like on the middle of your forehead, or it's on like the side, but you know. And it vibrates your skull so you can hear the music like through your skull, which is kind of cool. I was like, has anyone tried this? And I couldn't find anyone talking about actually trying it and actually seeing if they could hear sound through their balls. So today, I 3D printed some parts. I have a conceptualized drawing that I'll draw up for you, but we're gonna build a bespoke ball headphones. Testophones, if you will, that'll allow us to test and see if you can hear through your nutsack. I'm just imagine someone hacking it and playing Radioactive to your balls. Well, we can play whatever music we want through it, honestly. Here's the general idea, okay? You have a cup here with a rod coming out, and then this rod, this is a magnet. Around that magnet, you're gonna have a coil. So this should allow when power passes through the coil, it should vibrate the cup as the transducer, right? And then you're gonna have two of these guys. So you're gonna have one on the other side as well here. And then you you put your balls in the cup like this. And then this is your right channel, and this is your left channel. and you hook this up to you hook these up to a big power amplifier, and then you play your music through them. This is the concept drawing, okay? Oh, and then I've also printed this little plastic jig, and this is what's gonna hold both of these guys in place so that they can go in at the side attacked, you know? I see the vision, but why not place the headphones directly on the balls? You're asking a question for how to test this like a noob. I said I'm building bespoke ball phones, and that's what we're gonna do. I don't think you understand. It is transducing, or like the vibrations are gonna be pumped directly into the testes. Play the THX deep note on the ball phones. Just wait till you see. Hang on a second. Also, to play this, I didn't want to accidentally like explode my good audio amp, so I bought a cheap one on Amazon. This guy was $30. Now, I want to say, they called this a home theater audio supply. $30 is really cheap for a speaker amplifier, right? This claimed in the listing to be 300 watts, which is actually like impossibly insane. That's a crazy amount of power. And then I also want to point out, I don't know how much power it actually is, but on the back, you can do AC power in or DC power in, which it requires 12 volts at 5 amps. Now, if you do, your power is voltage times current. So the maximum power draw that could come from 12 volt 5 amp is 60 watts. So I know 300 is a piece of shit and is just a complete, like, lie. But I am kind of curious how strong it's actually gonna be. Okay, yeah, but if I can hear it through my nuts, then it's worth it. I also got some magnet wire and a backup case of magnet wire just in case we go through it all. And if we get the ball mic, or sorry, well, we can technically use it as a mic as well, if we turn the sensitivity up. But if we get our ball speaker working, then I also got this, this is a commercially available transducer. And they typically put these on the bottom of like theater seats so that you can hear the bass. Anyway, I'm thinking we make like a taint subwoofer to go with it, if it all works. Yeah, we're graduating mega cum loud today, baby. Sampling the ball mic for the Ohio shape cover. All right. We might have to tweak how these go together. We'll see. But right now, let's start winding the coils on here. It's only a vibrator if you get sexual pleasure from it. And I assure you, I will not be enjoying this. Don't worry. The entire time the subwoofer butt plug is inserted, I will be screaming so that Twitch knows I am not getting any pleasure from this and it is not breaking TOS. Left testicle, Volkswagen Jetta Wikipedia page in Arabic. Right testicle, hentai moaning 1 hour. I like that the Wikipedia page will be done long before, so then the other ball is just gonna be listening to moaning for the remaining, like, 40 minutes. Is it gonna be dual channel? Yeah, baby. This is a stereo ball microphone. Or sorry, speaker. It's not a microphone. Though I think driven in reverse, it's basically a microphone. We gotta see what they have to say. Balls are speaking. Shut up and listen. Type energy. Let's make sure that, I hope this doesn't blow the breaker. This is gonna be our amp for interfacing with the testicle speakers. Yeah, all 60 watts. The thing is, I bet it doesn't even use 60 watts. I bet it's like 40 watts, if I had to guess. We're gonna get some great resonance, because I'm gonna have this thing have a spring as its buffer, which is going to be, probably pretty rough, but we'll see. We'll see how it is. There's gonna be some experimenting here. The balls, I think... Okay, so here's where we can experiment with different stuff, right? We can put the balls in cold water to cause them to contract and harden, which will allow it to be more resonant. Or we can put them in warm water, which will cause them to be more loose, which might not be as resonant, but might get us better contact with the ball cups. So we gotta test the different things here. That's true, we have to play penis music. You're so right. We'll have them just run on the desk at first, and then we'll try balls once we've confirmed that there's like some oscillation. Because it's not a vibrator. It's a transducer. There's a difference. Electro-testicle shock therapy. Also, what would a vibrator on your balls even do? That's not the part that, like, you want to touch. Hang on. Let's get them on like that. This is just speaker wire that's gonna go to the main blaster. Let's see if I can even select Crab Rave on this. I don't know how this thing works. Maybe it's gonna install a Chinese virus on my my flash drive. Also, this flash drive looks like it was like obliterated. Someone mailed it to me. Wait, do you hear that? Dude! These are making noise! Alright, I was overdriven a little bit. Oh, it's so effective, man! Yeah, I was afraid you guys wouldn't be able to, like, see that it was doing anything. Holy shit. That works awesome, man. All right, now we just need to do that, but on my balls. Holy shit. It's not a vibrator. It's a transducer. Transducer? Dude, it was the music. It was music controlled. That's awesome. That's actually so much more effective than I thought it would be. Personally, I'm tired of you guys trying to turn everything balls related into a sex thing. I'm just trying to do science. Science that the world is afraid to do. What do you use your balls for? Tasting. Though in this instance, I'm not the smartest man around for sure, but I think if I did the ball stream, I think I would have a pretty good idea of what they didn't like. Not saying that this one's spicy. I think it's well within the terms of service, but I would understand at the very least, There we go. Now, the real question is, can that oscillate still under the tension of the rubber bands? And if so, then I'll go ahead and mount this onto the little, like, holder. These are all, like, slightly different tensions, which is what makes it hard. Bottom text. It's what makes it hard to set up, is what I'm trying to say. We'll see if it still has the power that it had before. And hopefully we also don't blow up the amp. Not that I think we will. These are pretty cheap amp. Or, well, it being a cheap amp is why I'm a little concerned. I don't think we have that capacity, but I could then use my amp that I actually use for my desktop speakers. I just would prefer not to. This one is definitely less tension on it than this one. This one has the they really want to fall towards each other. Okay, hang on. Let's see if these ball cups, you can see how the ball transducer is built here. As long as it isn't a turkey or a microwave, you should be ish for no explosions. Hopefully. All right, we can hear it. This isn't even at like nearly full volume. It's like 1/3. This one definitely feels better than the other one. Oh shit. Alright, hang on. We need to lighten up the tension on this one. This should do the trick. If you can hear through your balls, I can see it vibrate. I think you mean transduce, but yeah, you can. Here, I think an improvement we need to make, because we lose a lot of power here. Instead of putting these magnets on top, whoops, let's put a big glob of hot glue to connect it over. I'm trying to get the right tension of rubber band that it doesn't stifle the ball cup, before I glue these into the holder. Actually, that just clicks in. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. Damn it. All right, let's see. Let's get some balls in here. Oh, wait. These are a little bigger than my balls. So we'll have to do a 1-ball test. Yeah, baby. Yeah, this is the Lance Armstrong fit. Yeah, baby. All right, hang on a second. We are actually, excuse my pun, but we are so ballin', dude. Over, under, he's gonna nut on stream. Anyway, let me dip my cock and also balls on these real fast. It's time for the experiment. Let's see if our testophones work. This is our build. So this was the original concept design. Is like this, and then we've effectively built it. I'm not gonna zoom all the way out, so you guys won't really have a whole lot to look at, unfortunately, but I don't want to accidentally show my ball sack on stream. Very sturdy. Oh yeah, incredibly sturdy. I can duct tape it if that makes you feel safer. Hang on. Let me take my pants off real fast. I do forget from the last time we did a ball stream, which was the ball dipping one, it does make you feel very exposed. I don't like how exposed I feel whenever I'm doing one of these. All right, hang on. Let's put these puppies in the cups. The goal is to see if we can hear the music through the balls. So let's... Whoa, wait. I'm putting the mic next to my dick so you can hear this. I can like... Whoa! Wait, you can hear it! It's like resonating. Oh! Hang on, wait. I think I might be overdriving it. Oh! Hang on, wait. Hang on, let me take my headphones off so I can't hear what's going through the mic. All right, hang on. I'm gonna put on earplugs so I can't hear anything. They kind of resonate on their own, but it's funny that they resonate more once they're on the balls. All right, hang on. I'm putting in earplugs. Because with the bone vibrating transducers, even with your ears plugged, you can still hear it. All right, hang on. I can't hear anything now. I put in earplugs. I can't hear shit. The ball mic is going back on the boys here. I can't hear. Okay, wait. I'll move my mic down here so you guys can hear. Dude, I swear I can hear it. It's the resonance. There's like a thigh resonance, and I can tell where in the song it is. It's in the dun 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 dun. Holy shit! Dun 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 dun. My ears are completely clogged. I can't hear what you hear. It's like I can feel the resonance. Dun 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 dun. Dude, you can kind of hear it. That's crazy. And now it's in like the chill part. Hang on a second. That's crazy. I'm heating up my undercarriage to further facilitate like cuppage. And it is... Okay, so having it cupped more is making it more resonant. You have to position it right. If I pushed in too hard, like I can't hear it now, but if I like hold it out a little, where it's making contact, but it's not like squishing the magnet, it feels like it's coming from like if I had it in my chest, kind of, if that makes sense. I can tell what the song is based on feel, effectively. Putting in a song I'm less familiar with, and then seeing if I can identify that one. Massive breakthrough in ball science. I also wonder, and I feel like this might be contributing, the way I like cup and then my legs are like pressed into it, and I do wonder, because it definitely resonates through the body of this, if it resonating with the thighs also affects it. I think that's like helping it resonate, if that makes sense. If anything, it feels like a medical exam where like I'm like in the examiner's chair and I'm a little bit uncomfortable. Dude, deaf people may be able to hear again. They can hear it in their balls. It's a wonderful setup here. Rate my stack. I'm setting my balls in the cups again. This is a humiliating ritual. Are you playing fucking Death Grips Tachyon? Do you want me to? Is that one gonna get me, like, yelled at? Can you hear? Oh, okay, wait, I can hear it now. What the fuck is this? This just is like... Hang on, let me see if I can... It's like, I've never listened to this. Or I did like years ago, but I don't remember it. Hey, oh wait, I fell out of position. It needs to be at just the right position. Oh, there we go. Da 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 da. Dude, it's working. This is like Bandle, except it's just playing the entire song through my testicles, and I have to guess what the song is. I do think it resonates better when the sack is a little bit taut. Not to be crude, I mean, you know what you're getting into with this stream. When it's a little, it's not completely loosey, I think is when it works the best for resonance. What is this Blue KNY Factory remix? What is this? Wait, is it? Everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. That's it, right? Yeah. And he ain't got nobody to listen. Oh, now it's like getting drowned out. Ah! Ow! Fuck this remix, though. I mean, that's like coming in loud and clear, for sure. Dun 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 dun. Dude, yeah, this one comes through better than almost anything else. You're listening to FM 1013, the balls. 1013 is an AM frequency, you fuck. Oh wait, hang on, you're right. I have to do CBAT, right? This song getting popular, like, oh sorry, there's an ad. I forgot I'm not on my account. There's an ad for Grammarly playing through my nuts right now. Okay, here we go. I can't really get it yet. It's real subtle. I get it. Oh wait, it's like a. Oh, there's the. Da 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 da. Dude, these things are going nuts. Do do do. It's really easy to tell with this because the beat is so, like, defined. Jabroni Mike Dino rap as played on the balls. Ow. Ow. Alright. Ow. Alright, hang on. It's like way too. Hang on. You guys need to like be able to see what I'm contending with here, okay? Here's my nuts. Here's the nut resonator. This is what it's doing to me. Do you hear that? Maybe it is just hard for you to see the vibration because of like frame rate and shit. To me, they're like buzzing. There, now you can see. You can see that, right? Can you not see this, like, rubber band vibrating like mad? The camera frame rate's fucking with it. It's turning my balls into speakers. So, this project was recommended in the Twitter thread that I made when I was asking for you guys to submit 3D printed designs you wanted me to try. This is the concept drawing for what we're trying to make today. So the idea is you have a turbine in the toilet and you piss on the turbine and it turns a generator. And then for his idea, it was the generator charges a phone, but we can't really do that because it's not gonna generate that much power. Let me go get, the print literally just finished. Let me go get it. All right, for some inexplicable reason, 2 of the fins didn't print right, but all the other ones did. So you should still be able to piss on it, you know, if all is well. Some of the fins are thick, like see how they have like, they're sort of angular on either sides. And then other ones, like this one here, is thin. It's like it's concave instead of convex. However I, like, extruded this out, there were some and then these 2 didn't fucking print at all. So I probably broke the mesh in some way. Ah, whatever, man. We're gonna piss on it, dude. Now, we just need to fit this onto my micro motor. This is what I'm using as the motors for the BattleBots weapons, speaking of... I'm realizing now that the fins are facing the wrong direction. No worry, I have the hole go all the way through, so I can just mount on this side instead. Yeah, because you want it... They don't really even need to be tilted, honestly. I think I could have gotten away with with not tilting them at all. Here, let's get out our nice multimeter that has a cool little graph on it. I do love this thing. I love it because it shows a little graph of the voltage. And it's very useful when I'm building these generator-type devices. Kind of like when we did our hog cranking generator build, which was literally just a hand crank generator, but with a funny little twist. Let's get this guy strapped in. Will it be more efficient with a slower flow? So, that's part of the game here, right? Because what this thing is going to do is it's going to try to measure your flow. Now, I would have loved to get some bros over and have us all piss in the same toilet to see who has the strongest flow. Unfortunately, couldn't really swing that for this time. So, what I'm going to have you guys do... I need you guys right now in chat, start chugging. I need you to go and stopwatch your piss, and then get me the times for later in the stream so we can see which one of you guys has the longest one, and we can measure how much power it would generate. If you start now, you can chug enough to get a really good one. All right, let's try this. You can see the meter shot up. A stable piss should be... bringing in like so. Let's actually attach a load to it. So sound effect.png. Nothing too bad. Just enough that we'll have something to measure the voltage across. And I don't know if you guys cheat if you tried submitting some absolute magnum pisses. The way I'm printing, the 3D printed brace that I'm making is designed to go on the left side of the toilet with the motor facing this way. So I think this is the prop facing the right direction. All right, let's see what we do here. There we go. Now that it has a load to dissipate across, you get some serious volt on that. So you can see here that, like, hitting it real hard, that really makes the thing spin. Here, these are nice, big, colorful arcade indicators. I think actually we'll do 5 green and then 3 red. These are like when you hit like the giga piss. What the plan is we have these lined up in an enclosure on top, right? Like this. These will be connected to this relay board. I'll probably just use an Arduino because it's easy. We get an Arduino connected to this relay board with these 8 outputs. When you piss, it's gonna go and it's gonna monitor how strong it is on this. And then at the end, it's gonna give you a number of lights. Like, after it ends, it's gonna flash up and show you your ranking on the lights. Now, I could go the extra mile and add a little, like, 7-segment readout to give you, like, a more granular score. But to start, you know, just as a starting set, we're just gonna have it do that. Maybe we should try to find our enclosure first, which is gonna be pretty simple. With these, we can we mount through MDF? Let me see real fast. I want to see if I have enough clearance. Probably not enough, but we could also just make it so it fits snug enough in there that we don't need a lot of clearance on this guy. If we just took a big MDF piece, we could mount all these up into a nice big row. Let's see here. I put the measuring tape across this. Didn't use it at all, basically. All right, hang on a second. There we go. There we go. So what this does is this goes onto the side of the toilet, and I didn't measure it, so it should friction fit there. And then the seat goes on top. This guy, oh, I could see it lifted the bed a little bit. It didn't quite bed level well enough. Whatever. This guy goes here. It's a little looser than I'd like him to be, so let's add a little buffer tape here. All right, here's our piss generator. Oh yeah, that's all we need. What is he doing now? I'm making the scoreboard for the piss reader. Fucking mine. turbine, brother. Well, most of it anyway. It's not gonna generate piss. The piss does the generating. It's the other way around. Oh, these go either direction. Polarity doesn't matter here. Too bad the lights aren't clear yellow and orange. I didn't buy these lights just for this. I had them already. Alright. Love this piss enthusiasm in the chat. Yeah, let's not get it too strong there. We ain't encouraging freaks. Okay, let's take the I guess I don't need for that one. I will need for that one, because the grounds are all gonna be chained together. We're not multiplexing these lights. Alright, hang on a second. There we go. This shit is wobbling like crazy. What the fuck? Why is it so loose? Can this be... Oh, yeah, I just need to tighten. Alright, good to know. I'm running them all off of relays. One, because I think it's gonna be cool to hear it clicking. Two, because it's just more efficient. Are you pissing into a non-functioning toilet? It functions, just not hooked up to the sewer system. Also, it's stained red. But not because of blood, I swear. It's because I used it for a PC cooler build that I made a while ago, and I dyed the water red when I did that. And this will go in. We'll need 5 volts from the board here, and then we'll need 12 volts into this. And my, I'll use this little Uno board that has a little split off so that you can plug in the V in directly, which should let me just wire directly into this. Technically, okay, wait, hang on. I should test that a piss stream can actually turn the turbine, because if it ends up being too heavy, we're gonna have a bit of a problem here, man. Where's my... Can this actually spin the turbine? Oh no. Oh no, bro. Hang on a second. One second. Let's get the, you know what? I wasn't really holding it right, because here it's kind of hanging. Yeah, actually, here it has more friction than if you hang it straight. All right, hang on a second. Oh, this is bad, brother. When I cut to this toilet, I want to stress, this is a brand new, never pissed in, never shit in toilet. It's just got stains in it from when I did a PC cooling project using it on this stream, okay? There is photographic evidence of the project that led to it looking like this, which is also why it's red. Bro is on his boy period. Can you do me a favor and never say that phrase ever again in this stream or otherwise? Thanks, bro. Let's attach our contraption. It should go here. All right, that doesn't... Fuck, it's like a centimeter too short to clip on, but that's okay. We are not Neanderthals. We have technology. Alright, now, when you, let's just say, hypothetically, you were gonna piss in the toilet. I'm not pissing in it, though, because that would be against TOS. If you went to piss, it should go... Oh no, bro. Okay, wait. It does work. Holy shit, it sprays it everywhere. I don't know, did you see that? Do you see how much that fucking sprayed? It sprays right onto your leg if you're pissing. If you were hypothetically pissing out of your penis, it would be hosing your golden shower straight back onto your leg. Like, with maybe the highest efficiency of loss imaginable. You really gotta aim at the right spot. If you don't get the positioning correct, it doesn't spin the turbine well enough. No grounding, we short like men. I'm not gonna ground the case, okay? Hang on, I'm getting another get a little wall adapter to test all this stuff with. Oh, wait. Here's the one I actually want to use. Because this one has a, this one's nice because it has a little switch on the cable. Which a lot of these don't have anything like that. Are we pissing soon? Yeah, we should be. I'm just testing to make sure the thing works. All right, flip this on. I might have to change what the threshold voltage is. Threshold 50, minimum voltage to count as pissing. Dude, it adds... they add fucking comments that talk about how it's for the piss amount. As much as I hate to give this shit props, it has gotten better since the last time I used it. We need to calibrate the piss meter. I think we might need to. At the very least, let's get a long lead connected to the motor that runs it all the way up to the top. Ground, and then we attach the other end to motor. I mean, here, I'll test it here with this motor. All right, turn this on. I don't think it's detecting the piss, dog. This is so sad. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, never mind, it did detect the piss. It does, it works. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, well, if it can detect it from this motor, then it can detect it from the other motor. Let's get this shit set up on the toilet. All right, let me get some duct tape as well, because I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. This shit's gonna fall off. Let's connect this to our motor, and then we'll get it wired up to the outlet. Those wires need strips. We almost got it, man. Then we should be able to piss freely. I should maybe have it change it so that it keeps the meter running, like, while it's recording the piss. Because right now it just shows it to you at the very end. All right, ready? Now, for Twitch viewers, this is a water bottle. It's not a real piss. If it was a real piss, it would be against TOS. I wouldn't do that. Let's see how this works. It's hosing me everywhere. What do you mean, 1? That was at least like a 4 out of 10, dog. What the fuck you mean, 1? Dude, it's fucking messing with me, dude. What the hell? See, that's a 1. Hang on. I think it's like slow enough to start that it's like, fuck, man, I need to calibrate my piss meter. It's so slow to start that it's like taking a while to, because if I come in here and just do this. Oh wait, maybe it's expecting it to go the other direction. Wait, maybe I connected it backwards. Hang on, one way to test that. Did I already fuck it up somehow? That would be tragic. Like, that should make it blink. Alright, hang on, let's try it. Maybe I fucking water hosed the motor and now it's not working no more, man. It's literally just not doing it now, man. What the fuck? Did I break it? Did I knock something loose? No, I think it's all there. It literally just stopped, man. I don't know what's going on. Use the air compressor? I don't think the problem is the force. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the force. I mean, hang on. It definitely reads it when you piss on it. I think we might need to calibrate this boy a little. Dude, we've fucked something up. We've somehow fucked something up. It's not working at all now. Huh. Seems to power up right. Hang on. Let's go see. Let me see if I didn't, like, blow this thing up somehow. Oh my gosh. If I broke another fucking Arduino Mega, I'm gonna go apeshit. I have literally all these cheap-ass boards that I have. Oh, they work fine. Never break them. I fucking deep-fried one of them. Didn't break it. I broke every Arduino Mega, man. Final score. Threshold in timeout. 2 seconds and no signal equals end of piss. Maybe the board wasn't piss-proof. You might be right about that. Maybe it's also, maybe I need a load across the motor. Let's get this thing back on the toilet. And honestly, I think I might need to put a load across the motor. I think that might be part of the problem here. And maybe the motor getting wet a little is fucking with its abilities here. Load? Cock? Balls? Does our motor still work? How we're gonna test is I'm gonna stick the probes on the... Oh, the motor is broken. I tried to connect it directly to the power supply to make it spin. Nope. Uh-oh. What if I take the load off the motor? Oh no, bro. I think the motor got wet and it broke. We gotta shield it better than that, dude. The Arduino works fine. The motor doesn't spin. It doesn't spin at all. It's actually cooked. What the fuck, dog? It really, just a little bit of water got it acting like this. Fucking pansy-ass motor. You know what? At least I've got another one. This ain't my only motor. Rest in piss motor. Dude, it literally fried it. How the fuck did I fry the motor so easy? Okay, hang on. Well, let's swap it out real fast. At least I used one that I have a lot of. So, when it goes, that should register, but it's not registered. Okay, so, I think we need to lower the tolerance. Let's take it all the way. It's at like 50 out of like 1,000 and something. Let's take it all the way down to like 15. Hair trigger, piss trigger. This one's gonna detect constantly if I set it too low. Unfortunately, there's not an easy way to do the piss calibration here. You just kind of gotta fuck with the values until you get something that works. I don't have an easy, like, benchtop way to do this, you know? And if we spin this... Alright! We just needed to calibrate it, dog. We just needed to calibrate it. A little bit of piss calibration, and now we're Gucci. Let's see if you can piss in the most efficient way to rack up the highest score. If we can get a red zone piss, that means we're going crazy. Dog, it didn't even fucking register it. What the fuck? Do I have to be, like, blasting full dilated urethra to get this thing to read? The answer is yes, I do. Alright, hang on. Let's get it. Let's lower the tolerance more. I think the tolerance is still too high. Alright, it's not getting any false reads. That's a good sign. We didn't go too low on the tolerance. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, can we get 5? Can we get a red liner? That would be crazy. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yes! Oh! This is the premium experience. This is truly the life. Twitch, it's a squirt bottle. It's a squirt bottle. There's no actual pissing. Also, this isn't blood. It's food dye. Don't get my ass. I'm not gonna lick the bowl. This is a never used toilet. There's not even a dookie stain in it. Oh! Oh! Shit! We weren't able to get to red. We need more piss? We do. Hang on. We gotta get to the red again. I don't know if it's possible to get to the second red notch. That's like marathon tier. That's like crazy. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Oh, so much lost. Oh, fuck. That one having a hole in it is fucking me up, man. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No! It's not possible. This bottle is not big enough. The bottle is not big enough to get it past the second light. On God. I don't think there's enough. It takes so much extra time because it's a logarithmic scale. It takes double the time to get to the next light than it gets from the previous. And then these guys are all the same polarity, and these guys are the same polarity, and I should be able to... Ah! Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't know where that came from. Let's not do it again. Or did I step on a fucking poppet again? Dude, I got the Puxel industrial packaging. And if you think this is a lot, I got 2 boxes of these. These are premium Puxels. Why did I choose these? Well, it was between these and a different dog shit battery company. And I chose these because DankPods always references them, and it's funny. So we have 100 in here, and 100 more in the case I got on the table over there. Basically, what we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna be wiring up a crazy battery bank capable of hopefully powering up a desktop PC. I want to make a 9-volt operated desktop computer. And I originally said with alkaline cells, but this shit ain't even alkaline. These are carbon zinc batteries. Also, every single one of these is individually wrapped, so I look forward to the fun time we're gonna have individually unwrapping 200 batteries. Carbon zinc sounds like the most random battery possible. It's fine for like a smoke detector or something where it doesn't draw very much, but high impact is pretty rough on these. So of course, something where I'm gonna be pulling a ton of current is gonna be great for this specific purpose. But it would be cool to like wire a bunch of these up in series by clipping them into each other, and then having like an 1800 volt DC supply from the batteries. Here's the thing. I just want to see if we can get the PC to like boot. I don't know how long it's going to be able to run on these. Probably not very long at all, if I had to guess. But the initial burst current of a 9 volt of any like dry cell battery is actually, it's pretty decent. You can yoink like an amp out of these for a minute or two before you start really falling off and decroding the battery. Of course, we don't want to do that because it's gonna fucking fry the batteries instantly. So that's why we have so many of them. They're not gonna be wired in series. They're gonna be wired in parallel. We're gonna have 2 giant parallel banks, and then I have a 12 volt to 120 volt inverter, and we're gonna be running it off of that. All right, hang on. I want to try a little experiment first. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up too many batteries. Also, for anyone wondering how we're gonna hook these up finally, we're gonna put them all in a row like this, and then just we'll lay the wire on top and tape it down. That way they're all in parallel. All right, hang on. This is wiring them in series though. So in parallel, you increase current potential, but in series, you increase voltage. So by wiring these in series, every one that I add adds 9 volts to the circuit. And I'm adding 20, so I should have 180 volts across this. Granted, with low current, but that's still a lot of volts. All right, 199 volts. Holy shit, almost 200 volts from just 9 volts. Now, what happens if we, don't try this at home, and then, like... You know, I don't think it's gonna spark much, but I'll put on glasses, just so I don't... Whoa, did you see that? Oh, that's bright. Anyway, we probably shouldn't do that too much, because that really strains the batteries. And, we're actively taking away from the ability for this thing to power a PC. Pretty cool, though. Shows you the power of this mini. The actual current potential of a giant bank of these is probably pretty high, honestly. 30 minutes of gaming time. If we're able to power a PC for 30 minutes on this, I'm gonna be shocked. That's actually like crazy work if we're able to get that out of it. There's so many more, and this isn't even all we got. Hang on, I should get the other box just for the visual here. These ain't the only Puxels I got. We got a true treasure trove of Puxels here. How much did this cost? This is $115, I believe, for all these batteries. It's expensive, I know. But I had to know, man. 10.1 volts on these guys, fresh. Which is pretty good. Hang on, let me get the rectifier so you can see what I got. This is a premium Harbor Fradium power supply. Or as an inverter, rather. I'm sure this thing will work fantastic. Power up to 4 devices at once. What is they getting that number for? Are they getting that number because it has 2 USB ports and 2 AC outlets? Alright, sustain a little more. Wow, these are the shittiest connectors that I've ever seen. Actually, yeah, hang on a second. I have a giant step down to 12 volts regulator that I just have sitting around. So I guess I could pull that guy out. Here, hang on. I'm gonna plug this guy up and just plug him into my lab supply. Because I'm kind of curious how much current it draws. The regulator that I have can step down like, I think it's like 5 amps. It's pretty high. Well, you know what we should probably do first? We should probably build the PC, then plug the PC into this guy, see how much current it draws running. It's booting up. 12 volts in. Output power. We have this water block on here, but we ain't fucking with that. Not today, brother. We're putting the AMD single fan back on it. I took this frame apart. And unfortunately, like many times when I take stuff apart, I took it apart as if I was never gonna put it back together. Does this go on the bottom like this? Yes, it does. I'm missing some parts. Where the fuck does this go? There we go. We need this, this is like a test bench type of setup. So this is what we're trying to rig up right now, just in case y'all are wondering what's up. This is gonna be so flimsy, I'm missing like half the parts. I don't have the other little like L brackets. I gotta find my little rail, motherfucker. But can it run Doom? Not only can this run Doom, it can run Doom 2016. Paste. Why the fuck is it stuck on like this? It's really stuck. Yeah, all the... Hang on. Everything is off of it. Why is it so stuck? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have some problems, bros. I don't know if you can see this. Just pull it straight out. You got AM Ford, bro? Impressively, I think the pins are all straight. Oh my gosh, dude. It fucking yoinked it out of the damn socket? It's really stuck. Why is it so stuck? Alright, well, let's slide it off like that then. Alright, that'll do it. Don't ever say that I didn't apply enough thermal paste. I don't want to ever be told that. Bro, use the thermal glue. Dude, Alright. Also, this shit wobbles around if it doesn't actively have something. I think this mount just sucks ass, honestly. Shit, I hope I have the original mount. Okay. It's got thumb screws that are much easier to use a screwdriver on. Rotate this guy the other direction. This shit's gonna push on the RAM. Alright, let's put the power supply back on it. This guy here. We're running a 500 watt peak. We won't be drawing 500 though. We don't have a GPU, which is your main source of power draw. Dude, I'm missing like all the screws to mount him in. Oh, no. I know. I bet I got the screws in here actually. Fuck that, put on socks, walk on carpet. I'm doing this in my bare toes. That's how you know it's safe. I definitely got the right screw somewhere in here, right? Surely. This one looks about right. Yeah, baby. That one was right. Not even the mandals? Nah, I am wearing the mandals. What? Wait, why? What do you mean the mandals? Now, technically, I'm only promising that we're going to be able to boot the PC off the batteries, but it would be really cool if we were able to boot the PC and run the monitor off the batteries. That would be pretty sick. And the hard drive is already on there. It's this little NVMe guy. So this should be an effective little bench testable PC now. Now, we're setting up the thing here just to make sure it functions as is. The main reason for this is that I need to see what the current draw of this PC is on a 12 volt supply. So I'm gonna plug it into my power supply and see if my power supply can handle running an inverter, which is then running the PC. So here, inverter, power supply, turn on the inverter, plug this into the inverter. Oh shit, I have to start it. Hang on, I forgot to add a power button. Shit, hang on a second. It's already natively just drawing more current in idle, so we're looking great, basically. Which pins do I have to short? We can jumpstart this. It's one of these. Oh, there we go. It looked like we hit 5 amp startup there, and now we're at 3.5 amps. It's jumping up to 6 randomly. Devices changed, CPU or memory. CMOS has not been retained. Oh, fantastic. Booting into Windows, we're still drawing about 3.5 amps. Honestly, not bad so far. This shit's running on like 60 watts. It looks like is the top that it's hitting. It's kind of jumping all over the place while it goes through. Okay, it's going up. 60. Oh, it hit 70 there for a second. Now, here's what I'm also curious about. What if I run the screen also on the inverter? All right, we're hitting 80. The screen draws like almost as much power as the PC. Booting Windows 11 and running stable is a test in of itself. You know it, brother. And now it's stable at 65, running both the screen and this. And this doesn't have peripherals, so no mouse or keyboard, which we're gonna need, which will increase it slightly. All right, we're gonna go for just the PC then when we're running it. Because this thing fucking, wow. That's got the fucking vice grip on it. It drops from 65 to 38 when you unplug the screen. All right, let's turn it off. Not a proper shutdown, but I don't think it'll be too affected. We ain't running anything. Let's pull this guy over here. All right, we have our benchmark now for the amount of power that this is gonna take. We can totally do it, and we have our PC set up. So now is for the fun part. We gotta build our battery bank, which is gonna involve a lot of wires and duct tape. Scared for this PC. We gotta open all these fuckers out of the packaging, all these PUC cells. If you split a Romex cable, you can make a bus bar. I'm way ahead of you, dog. We are gonna be making a giant bus bar out of split cable. That's how I did with the capacitor banks I soldered together when I made my railgun. I gotta bring back the railgun, man. It's dangerous, so you gotta be careful for sure, but like, it's a great concept. Alright, we fully shucked one box of 100 PUC cells. Now, we just need to wire these fucks in parallel. Did you guys know inside of a 9-volt is more batteries? But if you crack open one of these, there's 6 tiny batteries inside of it. Yeah, 6 quadruple A batteries. And look inside. Alright, take the metal shield off, and you can see there's a little collection of individual cells inside of it. And you can actually take this further. If you want to disassemble it fully, you can take this apart. And they're all, I think they're spot welded. So if you ever need something that needs a quadruple A and you don't want to go to the store and pay a ludicrous price for it because it's a weird niche battery, you got a 9-volt kicking around. You got 6 quadruple A cells inside of there. Let's get our quadruple A's somewhere else. All right, now it's time to start making banks. We could probably build it into the box, but I kind of want, the PUC cell brand visible, just for the hell of having it, you know? Also, if we did it in the box, we're losing a little efficiency because we gotta do a lot of fucking rows. It'll be better to have longer rows that we can stack vertically. I'm thinking we do rows of 20, like this. I don't know, it depends on how many we can get, like, stable. I think we should probably, hang on a second. Yeah. Let's do tape shut 5 cells in a single, like, brick. So that's 4 bundles per row, but then wire them in rows. We can also print out the PUC cell logo. Let's split it horizontally and then do this. Yeah. That works. I don't think it's worth it to make a jig. I think I could just do this. Depends on how long it takes to make a jig, I guess. One wrong battery's a new hole in the table, boys. Oh, imagine the voltage with this configuration. Oh my gosh. All right. There's so many too. All right, hang on. Let's see the most efficient way to wire this boy. Maybe we shouldn't use all 200. I don't think we need all 200 to power it up, but maybe we do. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of 9 volts, you may be thinking. Well, guess what, motherfucker? We got a whole box more! Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna take this guy out because he doesn't match. And then these guys will be our spares. Our spare banks. This should be enough. Also, this weighs a lot. This is a lot. I'm wondering what the most efficient wiring combo on this is. It's gonna start really stressing the batteries if we use too few. Oh, hang on, shit. I gotta check and make sure, I do have a giant, 12-volt rectifier on this guy. Let's borrow him for this project real fast. There's 195 batteries in this right here, yeah. I have 5 that I've kept to the side as spares. Input 8 to 40 volts, output 12 volts. Excellent. Now, it says 3 amp max. Not quite what we need here. We need a little bit more juice than that, but it can probably be overdriven, right? 36 watt DC-DC converter. All right, 36 watts. I mean, at idle, it's 36 watts. As long as it doesn't get too hot, it should be fine. All right, let's set this guy up. Let's take away a couple banks, actually. So we'll have these as spares in case we have any problems. I think what we want to do is, yeah, this will be one, this will be the other. So this will be one 9-volt bank, and this will be a second 9-volt bank, and then these will get wired in series to give us our 18 volts. That will feed into this converter. That will get output as 12 volts into the rectifier, and then that gets converted into 120 volts AC, which gets used by the power supply of the computer, and then gets rectified back down into multiple 12 volt, 18 volt, and 3 volt lines. All right, I think we do 3 rows like that. The reason why I want them arranged like this is so that we can have single long rails down that connect them all together. Yeah, baby. Ooh, this width is actually perfect for making a big aluminum foil bullshit. And now we need to be really careful that we don't short out a bunch of the cells at once, or we're gonna have the world's biggest hand warmer, and the stream will be over instantly. Oh no, not the aluminum foil strip. What's wrong with the aluminum foil strip? Y'all worry too much. Where's your sense of adventure? All right. Flipping it upside down like this kind of makes it easier to... I feel like I should, like, strap it in a little bit more. Because it's wanting to, like, bow out a bit. Here we go. We got 1 bank down. 1 more to go. All right, we got them all set up now. We could lay these on top of each other, but it would be... I probably shouldn't lay them on top of each other, like, spicy side out. It should probably be... lay them on top of each other like this. And then these guys are all the same polarity, and these guys are the same polarity, and I should be able... Oh! Fuck! I don't know where that came from. But, let's not do it again. Or did I step on a fucking poppet again? Hang on, wait, did you guys see a spark? Or did I step on... Because I spilled those all over the floor. If I stepped on one of those, that's a fucking, like, devious bit. That's an accidental devious bit. Think it came from the battery? Uh-oh. Well, it looks like they're not hot. sounded further from the mic. I didn't see any light. Dude, I think I stepped on a fucking poppet. Because I did move my foot right before it happened. And I keep stepping on them and jump scaring myself. And that was literally the worst timing. You could see the fucking poppet chunk blast into view. Oh my gosh. It actually was a poppet then. Alright. Negative? Alright. Okay. We got the polarity right on all these, which is good. I don't really know how we would have gotten it wrong, but you know, bada bing, bada boom and all that. Gonna do this again, and this time not scare myself to death. We gotta assemble this bank of batteries. I don't know if you guys can see how, I guess if I put it on its side, you can see how it looks. Popper was a paid actor. It's not a paid actor, I promise. I swear, I literally thought I was about to die for a second. It's just missing one thing. This is the true mother Pook cell. Make sure our voltage is still stable out of our mega cell. Oh, that's negative, sorry. Minus positives on the top, negatives on the bottom. Alright, well, that looks pretty damn good to me. I don't know why you keep stacking them, because I want the weight on one to make sure the foil on the other is making contact. That's important. We need a little more tin foil to get this battery bank working. This is what they're doing at the Tesla headquarters. They just ain't gonna tell you about it. You gotta admit, like, for all the jankiness, this is a great visual. Low DC shutoff? Fuck. Alright, hang on. We're gonna have to use option 2 here, which is this guy. Those contacts are gonna melt? I really hope not. Remember, kids, this is a great project to bring with you on your next flight. And we gotta just check. 12.29! Alright, baby. 9 volts at 75 amps. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it's being bottlenecked through this guy. This converter on the end. But nonetheless. Alright, y'all know what time it is. We got the mega cell working. Holy shit, it's so heavy. We got the mega cell working. It's time to armor up. Inverter on. 12.3 volts. Power supply on. And finally... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can it not boot it? Oh, no! Wait, can it not handle the inrush current? Uh-oh. Remove the regulator. The regulator is fucking with it, I think. Because that does have a current cap on it that's higher than what's needed to start this PC. It's pulling it so low that it's dropping voltage. You know what we might have to do here? We might have to jumpstart this. Attach the nipples. Alright, we need a real jumpstart here. So here's the idea. Here's the concept. We have it side load onto this. This is running in parallel. And then once it starts, and it has that initial, like, kick on, then we disconnect this, use the air compressor to run the blades, and try to start it. Hopefully this doesn't backfeed current or some bullshit. Oh! We're starting, and this is supplying only 10 watts of power. Okay, it's booting, it's booting. Now, let's see if I disconnect this, if it dies instantly. Fuck! Remove the cringe inhibitor, then it's gonna overload. It's gonna either be undervolt or overvolt the inverter. That's the whole problem. Alright, let's see if we can go. That cutout even be kickstarted. Let's kickstart it from the opposite end. Kickstart from this side. Get us on. See where we're going. Okay, there we go. There we go. It is using like weight. Okay, you see it dropping. It's trying to drop below the fall off. But we're giving it the little boost. Okay, okay. Let's wait until it fully boots up, which is when it's done using most of its power. Dude, having the mouse and keyboard is actually drawing so much more power. When I unplug these, look, the voltage instantly goes up. All right, now, I'm gonna disconnect the jump start, and we're gonna see if it lives at all. 3, 2, 1. It lived for like 3 seconds! Froze! It was there! It was there for a few seconds! It lived! It lived temporarily! Batteries are at 12 volts now. Hang on, wait, if I turn this off, does it recover? Yeah, they do. The keyboard adds like 10 watts. It's part of why it was struggling so much. Why did the keyboard and mouse add so much? I didn't use those initially, I guess. Did you call it the slab tab? That's awesome. I will now. We got here, what are we doing? Pirates of the Caribbean music while I'm cruising to the liquor store? Exactly. That's the idea. That's the vibe we're going for today. I've got the prototype here. Basically, we're gonna be using, so originally I had this little guy in addition to this. This is a GPS module. It reads, it gets a satellite fix from this antenna, then it outputs an NMEA string to this Arduino microcontroller via serial protocol. If you don't know what that means, you don't have to. It's a GPS. Basically, it gives us current coordinates. I was gonna also use this guy here, which is a compass module, to make sure that I always know which way this is facing, so I could have a little ring of LEDs. This was the idea. Have a little ring of LEDs that would always point. So if you rotated this, the front one would always point where the heading was. But then this thing wasn't working right, and I couldn't get it working, and I wasn't sure why it wasn't working, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Then I realized I don't need it to auto point. I can just make it so that you have to manually point it north, and then it shows you where to go. That's all we need. No, we're not showing you my GPS coordinates. All that this, so currently what this is programmed with, code that I had to work on getting working before the stream started, because I was not about to deal with having to watch me code, especially not when debugging it involves showing my GPS coordinates. The code that I've been working on for this basically it has the locations of nearby liquor stores loaded into it. It's pre-programmed in, so this is area specific, but you could technically add a big enough list of them to have like every single one in the country. Technically, I think it might like take too long to load. Maybe there'd be some indexing problems, but right now it's just got the local ones. Then it gets your GPS signal, figures out which one is the closest, and locks in on it. The idea here is that then we're going to make it print the distance that it's already calculating onto this thing, and then we're gonna have LEDs going around the compass. Well, just a few, maybe like 8 of them, and they'll show you which general cardinal direction it is and how far away you are. And then you use that to guide you home. Here, I'm wiring up these LEDs here. These are gonna be our compass directions. Can the compass have a 5% chance to point you to the local Alcoholics Anonymous? Oh, you know what would be a good idea, actually? Button or like a toggle switch on the top, where if you flip the switch, it switches from showing you to the nearest liquor store to showing you to the local rehab. I feel like that'd be a pretty good one. All right, yeah, these are our directional LEDs. Right now, we're breadboarding it all up. We're gonna make sure it all works on the board, and then we'll go and smack it in the case. Speaking of, the bottom part of the compass. This is the underside, by the way. Top part is here, but you can see that it's all modeled in here. Now, I took the bottom out and hollowed it out so that I could fit my electronics in here. The compass part's gonna go in the middle here. Let's solder these leads onto this display. Just want to see if I can get this one showing how far from... The tricky thing is, the GPS doesn't get a signal in the basement, so we'll have to, like, put a stand-in distance and then take it outside to actually test it. Time to get me on the grind set to get this shit crammed into a compass case. We need to do some piracy and rum searching. All right, do we wanna crack up... What is this? No, those are Bluetooth modules. We can crack open a fresh GPS module for the actual, like, working copy of this. This is gonna fit in the bottom, which makes me think I can probably cram everything onto it. A sideways. Let's mount the resistor sideways on this board. That will surely look good. All right, let's see how well this does. Let's charge him up. Does this fit? Ooh, we could power this thing. Actually, no, we couldn't. That's literally the entire, like, size of the fucking thing. Can we do this? Can we have this in the middle? Or is this gonna be, like, uncouth? All right, both of our batteries are charged now, so we shouldn't have, like, overfill heat issues to worry about. Print's done! Motherfucker! It fell off the build plate! It was too skinny! It fell off the build plate and then fucking crumbled. Come on, man. That took like an hour. You can see what it's going for here. It's a nice upper part. Oh, here, I'll save this in case we don't end up having time to 3D print a whole other one. Where do we put the LED? I didn't put holes in it already because I hadn't made up my mind yet. But you basically want it to be north-south, like north-south, east-west, and then north-north, or northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest, right? So 8 LEDs around. That's going to show you the general direction that it's going to be. The question is, do we put the north LED here and have them oriented like this? Or do we put the north LED here so that it looks a little more like the lid's going to come up here? I feel like there's more like margin to put the LEDs then, but maybe I'm off. Make them all slightly uneven to look more drunk. You know, that's a great idea, actually. The holes that I drilled are so shitty. It's probably fine, right? Once again, that is the reset, not the 5-volt. Plug into the 5-volt. All right, hang on. Camera angle's a little whack here. It's hard, it's annoying because the way the camera is set up, if you zoom all the way in, the center is way up here. But this is like 2 feet away from my face. So when you're working on detail work, where you have to like really look at it, you're like squinting at it from far away to try to see it. All right, D3 is connected to the end here. Here we go. All right, I don't think I broke the wire. I'm gonna cut the programming header off this Arduino Nano though. It's sticking up and taking up too much damn space. All right. All right, we're fitting so far. Let's get our, I was gonna say ground, but this is actually technically our power. This is basically Jack Sparrow's actual compass, which is like, the lore is that it points to whatever you desire most. So it's his actual compass if you're an alcoholic. The idea here is that the GPS module gets a lock, and then it has a list of every liquor store in the general area. It goes through the lists of coordinates, finds the one, it calculates the distance to each one, finds the closest one, then locks onto that, and gives you on this display the distance in meters. If it's too far away, it gives you kilometers. If it's too far away to fit. And then the LEDs go around here. They show you which direction it is. That's the idea. Imagine being such a drunk you trust your life to the booze compass. Hey man, this is a high-tech piece of hobo technology. Oh yeah, we got one more left to go. Hey man, might want to add a secondary mode. Primary takes you to the liquor store, secondary takes you home. Dude, actually, that's a good idea. We could add like a switch on the side where you put it between boozing mode and cruising mode. Not a bad one, honestly. All right, let's wire in our LEDs. You can see how they go around the edges, right? It technically fitted without needing to be trimmed, but that was before I put the LED in. And now it's like, oh, the LED is like it takes up space in the corner here. So now it needs to be trimmed down so it can fit. But now it looks like it fits pretty well. Here, we need to spooge in more hot glue. The little LED wires are getting maybe a little caught in a crossfire here. I really hope if any of this wiring is like fucked up to the point where I have to go in and repair it, it's gonna giga suck. It's gonna be pretty rough. It's gonna look like, I mean, I'm fine with it looking a little rough, honestly. Given like the purpose of it, I feel like that adds to the experience. Let's plug it in and make sure that it all works. now that it's been crammed into the case. To get a USB-C cable, because I don't have the battery in it yet. We're using the batteries from the old vapes, too. If it says 1,000, that means it doesn't have a signal yet. Okay, it says 1,000, indicating that there's no signal yet. You know, it would actually be cool. I should maybe make it go like around the edge, you know? If you're drunk as fuck and the booze compass starts spinning. Oh no. If it starts spinning, that means it's losing its signal. You'll never be able to find... I was gonna say find your way home, but I haven't added that feature yet, so currently this thing is useless once you're already got boozed. This is only for those looking to get boozed. This isn't for those who have already been boozed. So let's see. We'll have one battery go here. And now technically you might be like, but you can like buck boost this into the proper. And like, yeah, I could. Not going to though. I'll just use 2 to get the power that I need. Also, this thing isn't designed to be, like, energy efficient, so I'm a little bit afraid that if I, just free ball it with one, it's gonna go dead while I'm out. And I don't know if I can handle that. It also will need to be charged with the Turnagi charger. How's progress going? We're, like, almost there. It's working. I'm just getting it all crammed into this nice compass body right now. But it is like, we have the core function, which is the main thing. Here, I wrapped all this up, but actually I need this separated out. This is a marketable product. I don't think I want to be like on the hook for whatever the hell transpires when this shit gets released. If I release this into the world, it would be like, I don't know, it'd be like the guy who invented crack, except I'm not getting paid by the government. Here we go, here we go. Oh, baby. And the battery crams in here. Oh, yeah. Maybe put a little electrical tape on the end so we don't get a dangerous short. Probably a good idea. Can you put a max load pill in the case for good luck? I'm gonna be real, this case is getting so crammed, I don't know if it could even fit one. Look how crammed this is, man. Good news, that LED ain't going nowhere. It's held in by forces stronger than we ever thought possible. And then, let's see, this guy on this side, and these need to be wired in series. So it'll be this feeding this. Just making sure I get it right. If you wire these wrong, they can explode, which is it's not preferred for sure. Is it rechargeable? Yeah, but not via itself. Like, you'll be able to jumper in to recharge it with a battery charger, like a hobby battery charger, but I don't have like a USB-C charging circuit built in, if that makes sense. It doesn't have like a built-in balance charging. All right. Oh my gosh. Something smells funny. What is that? Is this thing catching on fire? Nope, not yet. If we haul out of the house and this thing starts burning, it's actually like, it's so over, man. We're gonna have to throw it out of the window like in a movie. Just glue the top of this board in so that it doesn't try popping out. Oh, I guess I should try actually turning it on and seeing what happens. All right, all's working, looks like. Shows 1,000, which means it hasn't found anything. All right, turning it off. All the LEDs are like, the LEDs are all like kinda on when the switch is off. You see that? Is it like touching an LED pin somewhere or something? Suspicious. I don't think it's free energy. I'm afraid it's gonna be a battery fire. Hey, how much left do we have on the lid? 30 minutes. We're not waiting for the lid. All right, let's get the mobile setup rolling. Let me get my camera. Let me get all my stuff. It still hasn't found a signal? All right, hang on. I might have to put it up in the, I might have to put this up in the window, because, like, it needs to lock on so I even know how far to go, you know? Oh, it got a lock. It got a lock. Okay, we're not gonna GPS. We're not gonna go anywhere. We're just gonna fucking wing it. And 26 means it's too far away for it to show on 4 digits, so in meters. So it's 26 kilometers right now. We're getting there, dude. 25? We're actually making progress. Okay. That's good, because that's a lot of kilometers still. Play pirate music trap remix.
Alright, playing 10 hours. RuneScape 07 Sea Shanty 2 trap remix on YouTube Music.
It led us to the same path. Yeah, sure. We have to get sub 10K so we can get granularity. Honestly, a feature I'm saying this like I'm gonna start using this legitimately to find booze. But like a feature that would be really nice is if it started just showing decimals so that you can at least tell if you're going the right direction. Because right now, you don't find out if you're getting closer or further until a kilometer passes. I have no idea if we're going the right way. Oh, that's the joy of the voyage. Oh baby, oh shit, oh shit. All right, bros, we're so in. Do what you want from a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Watch it be fucking closed. It would be so sad, dude. Imagine we find it and shit's closed. Do not enter, road closed. Are you fucking kidding me? We gotta reroute. All right, boys. Where am I? Straight route, straight there, and then it's like road closed, and then a fucking big ass loop around, and now I have to go backwards. Now I'm going east. All right, please, this gotta bring me closer. Okay, I think we're maybe back. I hope this doesn't bring me. Right now, we're northwest bound. We need to be west, maybe a little north. I don't know. We hopefully don't go too north, otherwise it's gonna tick the LED down. I'm pretty sure this thing is in a town. I guess I don't know, but like, where the fuck? Where are we, dog? We're in the damn woods. This is some last scene footage type shit. Okay, we're about to be under a kilometer. Oh, it's gotta be, dude, we're so close. We are so fucking close. We're so fucking close and we're still in the damn woods. 100 meters? 63 meters? Bros, I have the best news on the planet. Guys, I think this is a liquor store. I think this is it. Bros! No! The claims we're 105 eastbound. It's gotta be like just the front door of this place. I think. Also, dog, I got some bad news for us. I'm pretty sure those hours, brother, this shit was closed when the compass was built. This is a cruel fate, okay? Hang on. I found the actual like front of it. I think the true position is like, oh, dude, how could we resist beverage? They got state minimum prices. Unfortunately, they closed like 4 hours ago. Well, that ain't a failed stream. That's just a lesson learned. Y'all are not ready for what we're gonna be doing today. I can tell you that right now. We're bringing back the little chuddy cams. These are very useful. These are useful for mounting all over my ceiling for bad security cam footage. The immortal cameras. They are immortal. They're basically unkillable. So, someone sent me a concept for a stream. They said, hey, people are talking about Epstein again. And they released a badly edited, unedited cut of the camera proving that no one visited his door when he killed himself. And it was like, you should do a stream where you try to speed run if you can hang a guy in 60 seconds. Well, actually what they said is you should see if you can hang yourself in 60 seconds. And I was like, I don't feel like copping a ban today, so I'm not gonna be doing anything like that. And also, I think it would be cooler if it's me trying to see if I can get away with the strangling. And then I was like, okay, well, how do we make this more interesting? Then I remembered Five Nights at Freddy's. This sounds like a ramble, but I swear. If you guys remember, when we did the Five Nights at Freddy's in real life stream, I had a set of cameras around the house, and I built a device that let you guys swap between the cameras. Very cool little setup. This is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna set up a bunch of cameras. I've staged my basement and set it up to have a few different, like, room areas. You guys are gonna have the control to switch between different cameras. And your job is to catch me committing murder. You don't catch me, then I get away with it, then I win. But if you catch me on camera, then you win. I will be reviewing the tapes after each run to see if you guys successfully caught me or not. So, we have 2 steps here. First, we're gonna build the device that switches the cameras. I took apart the one that I made for the Five Nights at Freddy's stream, and we're gonna build it into this project enclosure so that I have a permanent one for future streams. And then also, after that, we'll set up all the cameras, stage it up. I have set up my basement to look like creepy, scary. I've blocked out a bunch of stuff with cardboard. Listen, I didn't want to have to build like drywall because that's gonna take forever to take down. So I put up a bunch of cardboard walls and sheets and stuff to basically make like little sub rooms, and then we'll have the cameras in each part, and you guys will have to try to like track me. It's gonna go on a vote-based system. I already wrote the code for it, so every 50 commands it will swap, and it'll swap to the one that has the most votes. And I can change it. If 50's too many, I'll tone it down, but I'm planning on it being 50. Bro set up the Epstein haunted house in his basement for science. You guys haven't seen the mannequin yet. Yeah, so what I'm gonna be doing this to is a mannequin that was very generously bought for me on Throne, and that's what's gonna be getting strangled. Here, I got some RCA connectors. So part of the stank of these cameras is that they're all analog, and they're switched with relays as well, so the video gets pretty decroded. But you know, the kids these days, they're all into the analog horror shit, so I think we're gonna be just fine here. How many backup cameras are surviving? Do you know how many of these fucking things I have, man? I wrote the code to allow for up to 6. I don't know if we're gonna use 6 though. These are fresh too. Dude, why does it smell like doo-doo feces in here? I also got this fresh relay board. I don't know if this is the right size. I think so. Yeah, there we go. All right. No one in my family is like a hobbyist or an engineer or anything, so none of them knew what the fuck I was doing. I just went to a Radio Shack when I was a little kid, and I wanted to get an electronics kit, so I spent my saved up money on it, and I was like, this is awesome. Mannequin means blow-up doll. No, it doesn't. Like, this isn't even like a you can never prove it streamer, haha. Like, it's gonna be on the stream here in a bit. That said, despite it not being a blow-up doll, I did have to make it safe for work because it's a medical training mannequin. So I have a box full of, like, extra parts, which are mostly just, like, spare penises and, like, legions. Yeah, I did have to put pants on it. Don't worry, I've dressed it up. I gave it a pair of sweatpants and a Temu shirt. I'm sure it'll be great. All right. The rest of the wiring is easier compared to this, honestly. I just had to get these parts soldered in because these didn't already have leads on them. This one fucking fell out. Don't fall out. Here we go. So I'm wiring up a relay board that's going to be switching the cameras. I'm going to set up these car backup cameras as security cameras. And then this is going to let chat vote to switch between the different feeds. And I've already written the code to actually facilitate that. All right, hang on a second. I'm going to electrical tape these in to make sure they hold. Do we summon a deep state agent with an alert? Wouldn't the deep state agent be trying to kill Epstein? I am the deep state agent in this roleplay scenario. What the hell? Wait, no, this is, hang on, I'm wiring this wrong. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting this right. This is power. These 4 are IO. This is definitely also for anyone at home who's wondering if this is an effective way of soldering up your wiring harness. Absolutely yes. This is the most secure way possible to secure a circuit for permanent insulation. Absolutely nothing that could ever happen here. And this is our ground cable for our... There we go. Now let's see if this can even work here. Go. Epstein didn't kill himself as Five Nights at Freddy's for millennials, so it all checks out. Dog, what the fuck does that even mean? I get that, like, sometimes, you know, the analogy I may be too small brain to get, but I think that that one might legitimately just not make any sense. All right, let's start getting our cameras wired. One thing that I want to do with these now is, okay, see, I noticed that all of the long cables have this extra red wire, and I've realized what this is. This is so you can wire the power through it, because the ground is going to be through the shielding on this, so you can just connect this here and then this red wire to this red wire, and then if you put 12 volts on this end and this, then it should power the thing. So let me test it real fast just to make sure my assumption is correct. 12 volts to the power here. Unplug this. I need to plug in their continuous ground. Oh, okay, okay. And then if I turn on this, maybe this, maybe this. Wait, hang on. Is this not putting out output? Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Is this like a non... Okay, wait. Am I using one of the ones that I've already fried? That might be the case here. I think that maybe this is one that I put in the oven, man. Upside down? Yeah, well, they hang like this. But that's fine. It doesn't matter that it's upside down. The important thing is that we're powering it, like, over power that is delivered via the RCA cable, which is very nice. So I'm going to set up all my RCA cables like this so that I can send power and signal at the same. And I've got 5 more here. This one's pre-tangled. And then these will all go into this. Yeah. I should probably have something on this that these can, like, plug into. There. You need a common ground, so we'll clamp that onto that one. And then this needs to output into our adapter so that you guys can actually see it. So let me get another cable for that because we don't need the power over. We also don't need one that's as long, which will save us from our signal getting corroded. I'll use this 3-prong, but we only need the yellow. All right. This box is going to be what does all the switching. So if I switch over now, okay, all right, that's cam 1. And then if I do cam 2, okay, that didn't do shit. Is it like, okay, hang on a second. Let me see, make sure I'm formatting it the way that I have it in the code. Oh, wait, I know why. It's vote-based. It needs like 50 messages that all are cam commands. Okay, hang on. Y'all type in a bunch of ampersand cam and then a number from 1 to 6. So test this for me. Don't type 1. I wanted to check that it could switch to the other one, so it should switch to one that just shows a blue screen. And then once there's a set amount, this will test whether it's working or not. All right, there's definitely been 50. See, this is how I weaponize chat, but it hasn't switched yet. It's bugged. Yeah, I think we might need to debug here. It seems to not be switching off of this one. You can stop for now. Don't worry. I'll weaponize you again here in a bit. I need to make sure that there's actually like a way to change it. You know what I'm realizing? I actually am seeing an error in the code, which is that after it resets the counter, it doesn't reset the options, which is kind of a problem. All right, hang on a second. Then 6. I++. I'm gonna change vote count from 50 to 5 so that I can do it myself, and then let's just reprogram it. Hang on a second. Else. Dude, I actually just had this fucked up. The whole thing was cutting out like a major part of the loop. You know what? This is what I get for throwing this together earlier. All right, recompile everything. All right. I got it. All right, clamp to the ground here. This is how we're gonna be connecting to all these guys. So, this is what our setup looks like. I need to go and actually install the cameras. I'm gonna turn the mic on while I'm banging around so that you guys can hear what I'm doing, even if you can't see me. It's kind of better if you don't see it until the end. Don't worry about it, okay? I have an entire multi-layered room setup comprised entirely of curtains and cardboard. Don't tear my empire to the ground, okay? I'm just realizing now, while I set this up, you haven't seen the mannequin. You're only gonna see it through this fucking security camera. I'll get the cameras set up at first, and then I'll go through and wire them all up. Listen, I don't have a real door, right? So this is the door into the cell. This is the cell. The mannequin man is here. And I'm gonna set, I think I can just set this on the ceiling. But just trust the process, okay? I'll come and adjust the angles of all these once they're set up. One in front of the door, one in the cell. Can you check if not wiring up red cable removes parking lines? No, because I'm not stupid and I understand how electronics work. You might as well be like, can you check if sprinkling holy water on the cable removes the lines? But does it? Holy water might do it. Who knows? Can you check if sack is hanging out? Are those his real teeth? Yes. You can see me through the mask. Let's see here. Grab another one. We've got 2 more to place. Every time I see you, I think you have been a well-respected brewer 500 years ago. That just means I look like a fat hipster. I know how to read this. I hope these positions of these cameras all, like, look fairly legit, at least. There's a lot of wires. First one down. Let's see how we're looking there. Oh, hang on. Nice color. Thanks. I know the power's on. I think maybe it's just not engaged to camera 1 right now. There we go. That's what the camera looks like? Yeah, baby, that's... Okay, this is inside the cell. 1080p, my ass. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's definitely 1080p. Ignore the parking lines, by the way. I think that I may have accidentally have it activating the relays backwards. Nope, it appears I have committed the grand sin of unplugging it and plugging it back in to a different port. I'm now gonna need to uninstall the driver in Device Manager and plug it back in and reinstall. See? Just one now. All right, and then that shows, yeah, baby. We've got live cell cam. Now let's get the other cameras wired up, which shouldn't take us too long, and then we can actually run the game. There we go. All of them, lights on all of them. This guy's on. I think we're good, bros. I think we're good. Now, I'm gonna switch over. Cam 1 to Cam 5 are your actions. Now, do I really need to list them out like this? You would think that I could just say, format it like this, and then it's cams 1 to 5. But watch, if I don't do that, people are gonna fuck it up. You guys got a scheme about how to beat me at this game. Meanwhile, I'll be scheming. I mean, I've already schemed how to beat you guys. We should move through the cam as fast as possible. I'm reading your strategies. You can't stop me from reading my own chat. You made a box for it. You guys are all gonna give me shit for the quality of this, but look, man, I had to transform my basement into this shit. All right, hang on. I need my weapon of choice. We have left Monsieur Epstein the aux cord so that he can play his epic jam. Little did we know the tragedy that's gonna occur when he strangles himself to death with it later. Why not just sit and watch the cell? You can do that if you want. Now remember, you have to actively catch me strangling him in the cell. No labels for what camera we're on. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to do that yet because it's all analog and I don't have an analog way to put a, like, text in it. All right, your goal to keep this man alive. I'm setting a timer. You have 5 minutes. Why do we want him alive? So he can testify against idiots. This is gonna be a test of how covert I am. I love that. People are like, why don't we just watch the dummy? And then people keep changing the cameras anyway. All right, let's go. Okay, wait, hang on. I accidentally tripped over the cable and broke the camera. Whoops. Hang on a second. Let me fix that real fast. What did this one break? Oh, there. It's fixed now. All right, I'm turning the mic back off so you guys can't suss me out. Whoa, he died. That's such a tragedy. How could he do that? How could he die? No, he strangled himself. That's so sad. All right, and now we roll the tape back. Did the cameras catch anything? That's the important part. You yoinked him? No, he slipped down his chair is what it looked like. Not that I was there, but if I was there, I would have seen him slip down his chair. Let's go to the observation station. Okay, it looks like he was good. Whoa, he slipped. Oh, that's so tragic. If only you had switched to the camera of that wall so you could see what was on the other side of the wall, then maybe you would have seen what had happened. Oh, that's so sad. We literally caught you, motherfucker. Okay, listen, there are a few ways I can get to him. You have to catch me on that camera. Look, all I'm saying is I didn't see anything. I didn't even see the guy's head. How could we pick him out of a lineup if we didn't see his head? We saw you beforehand prepping? Wait, what? Hang on, wait, switch back here? What do you mean you saw? Who did you see prepping? We saw some kind of corn man? No. What, this guy? He's just at the door. He didn't even go in. Yeah, that's just the guard. He literally did nothing suspicious whatsoever. You guys don't understand how this game works. You gotta catch someone doing something actually sus. I was merely prepping an auxiliary cable for him to plug into the JBL speaker with, which he then tragically strangled himself with. No, the corn mask, that, you can't. Look, there's no shot where you saw a man in a corn mask doing anything. You cannot prove those were the same person. A hand is not identifying enough. A hand on a video, not identifying enough to put someone in prison for. You need to catch red-handed, okay? Scam, lol. Bro, this shit's happening in real life. Maybe you guys should look at more cams than just 2 of them so that you can actually catch the person who's trying to commit such an atrocious act. How tragic, I can't believe he's been hung. Or sorry, hanged. But maybe he's hung too, I don't know. Didn't we see your outfit after murder? No, you didn't. That would count. If you see a certain individual in the cell, you need to see strangulation and the head of the person doing the strangling in the same shot. Just in case you're curious as to how the rules work, those both gotta be in the same shot. So try again. You didn't quite do it right this time. But before that, let me set them back up again. All right, now I'm gonna reset you. We're gonna start again. Good luck, brothers. Oh no! Oh no, Scheiße! He's dead! That's so sad! I can't believe he did this to himself. Alright, let's pull up the videos. As you can see here, the victim is still alive. But who knows what will transpire in the time coming. That was merely a man walking away from the door. Wait a second. Oh, how could he possibly die? Okay. Wait a second. You're messing up the game. You're not supposed to see me that easy. You're not supposed to see me on that camera. That's too OP. We got your ass? I don't know what you're talking about, boss. Clear as day. Your Honor, They weren't supposed to see me through the wall. Let's patch that up real fast. It's too OP if you can see in the cell from that angle. Put the L in the bag, little bro. I want you to be able to just see if I'm here, but I don't want you to be able to see this much. You're seeing too much. We're nerfing this camera. Yeah, actually this helps more. Alright. You guys can fuck around with the other cams now. The cam points to a wall now? Yeah, but this wall is one that I can go through. This is an important one to watch still. It's the door? No, this isn't the door. That one's cam 3. This is the door. Cam 2 was supposed to be the door. I had the wrong labels on the thing. This is the door cam. This is the sideways one. The sideways one is the door cam, and that's cam 2. Cam 3, you switch the... I switched the cameras, dude. The labels are right now. This is cam 2 now. Cam 1 should be cell. Cam 4 should be outer hatch. And cam 5 should be service area. All parties involved are stupid? No, one party involved is stupid, and it's y'all. The cell inside, imagine it has 4 walls, right? Cell inside is 1 wall, door is another, and then the other 3 are the other walls. 5 walls? No, 1 is inside the cell. Y'all really had the gall to call me the dumb one? 1 of the cameras is inside the cell. The other 4 are the 4 walls. 1 being the door that lets you in. Not to jerk myself off too much, but this is kind of a great improvement on the camera swapping chat games. This is more strategic than the Five Nights at Freddy's one, where you could tell that I was close if I was at least in the basement. All right, good luck, bros. Oh, scheiße. However could this have transpired? Guys, this is so sad. Who could have possibly done this? Let's pull up the evidence. Jarvas, pull up the evidence. He's still alive here. Oh. Whoa, a waving of the curtain. What could that have possibly been? Oh, no! How could he have done this? Scheiße, how could he have done this? Well, boys, it looks like they got away with it this time. Alright, y'all gotta try again. 1-1. Yeah, you know what? I'll count that first one as a halvesies, but this one was definitely a 1-1. Curtain cam sucks. Alright, so you know that first one where I won, but you guys were insistent I didn't? Curtain cam was where you would have caught me. Curtain cam was the one where you would have seen me going under the thing to grab his ankle. So, the curtain cam is actually not that bad. Now, as for how we got snatched this time, don't know. Guess you'll have to find out. Here, I'll go reset them. All right, are you ready? Let's try again. Good luck, y'all. It appears that he was found dead in his cell. That's so sad. We saw the whole thing. Impossible! Let's review the footage back at the station. All right, hang on. What is this, door cam? Oh, it appears he simply walked away. It appears he simply walked away and didn't commit any crimes whatsoever. There were a couple colonels left at the scene. Not possible. Ah, simply a guard doing their job? I don't know what you could possibly be worried about there. It appears he's still alive at this point. You ran? Is running a crime? Is running a crime? That's what I have to ask you. All right. Door. He's still alive, it appears. Don't know what could have possibly caused that to happen. I don't see anything wrong in this image whatsoever. I simply don't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Bottom right. I don't see what. Whoa, that looked like a hand shot out. Good thing the head wasn't in view. Chat, you actually threw so hard. I can't believe he did this to himself in between those two times. We never even saw a head. The amount of fucking dust. The amount you fucking threw, you literally got away. Oh shit. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You did not see fleeing the scene of the crime. Shit. You guys win that one. But let it be known, if it wasn't for catching the escape, you literally would have lost because my head, you cut out right as my head went in view. Also, I'm not looking at the cams, but the relay clicks every time you change the camera, so I can hear when you change it. Well, I'm glad you managed to get a bit of a dub. We're running it back again, though, simply because it's funny as fuck. What are we? 2 and 2? Actually, no. I'm not giving y'all that first one. We are 3 and 2. Y'all gotta catch me more. All right. Ready? Let's go. Oh no, he's dead. That's so tragic. That's so incredibly tragic. Whatever could have happened. You guys cam one so that you guys could see it. You got caught, you got busted, and you can't prove it's me. I don't know what you're talking about. We're pulling up the evidence. Get the evidence folder out. There's a strange apparition in the side, but I don't see anything identifying. I don't see anything identifying in this video whatsoever. I don't know what you guys are possibly talking about. Earlier we saw you. That has no connection to now, though. Oh, he fell down. Oh, and then he strangled himself. No, that's so sad. That's so tragic. This one was rude, man. I don't see anything. We saw you dragging a box earlier. When? There's the box, and it's just there. Near the beginning. Dog. If you had seen me grab it and put it on my head, I would accept that as a dub. But just moving it 2 feet, that doesn't count. It's literally right here in shot with no one around it. So no, going back further doesn't matter. Moving it before this point does not matter because the box is just sitting there. How do you know he moved it? Because y'all keep telling me. Y'all the type of motherfuckers to type source in the Reddit comments when it was like right in front of your eyes the whole time. Oh yeah, I had just moved the box out. It was kind of in the way. But that doesn't mean literally anything. I just left it there. Now, if you had been looking at this cam when, say, I put the box on my head, if I were to do that, then you could claim that you caught me. Or if, say, you check the cam where I take it off after an escape, then you could have caught me. But you didn't, so you lost. You have to, okay, look, we've been through this. You have to see the head for it to count. We've already established that that's a rule of the game. You gotta see the head either en route or leaving the scene of the crime. Not sure you were on cam. I took the box off on cam. You just weren't looking at the right cam. I also put the box on cam. You just didn't look at the right cam. I'm not gonna make it impossible for you to win. That's fucked up, and it doesn't, like, there's no glory, you know? I gotta be able to reasonably outsmart you. Damn, shame you didn't win. That really sucks. Anyway. He saved his life. What a hero. Here, start it over. All right. Let's do another attempt. Good luck. Guys, I have to inform you of a grave tragedy. It appears the victim has flailed himself around his cell and been strangled within an auxiliary cord. This is so sad. We saw you walking away. I was just walking down the hallway. That's how I found him. We got your ass. I'm learning now why so many people have incorrect assessments of how court works. I don't know what possibly could have happened here. Oh yes, I was simply walking around the corner. I don't know what possibly could have been there. He's still alive. He's still alive and well. This is a bad security setup. I don't know what it could ever make you think that. No! What could have done this? What? How could he have done this, man? You're 4-3 right now. It's not looking good for you. The glitch is 2 cameras winning at the same time. Once again, I smell farting because it's your ass is trying to talk. That's not how it works. The priority is 1 to 5. So 1 has the highest priority, 5 has the lowest. If all 5 tie, it'll switch to cam 1. If 1 and 2 tie, it'll switch to 1. If 3 and 5 tie, it'll switch to 3, etc. I'm gonna reset it one more time, and I'll tell you what, this next one, I'll make it worth 2 points. If you guys can catch him, you win 2 points. And then you'll win the whole thing. Because right now it's 4-3. But that'll put you 5-4. All right, are you ready? Let's see how you do. Guys, this is so sad. I think maybe it wasn't a conspiracy. Maybe he actually did do it. I'm gonna be real. I tried to hold him in front of a different camera, but then the camera had like messed up and was facing way too high. So you clicked over to it finally, and there was only like 1 inch of his head poking at the bottom. I don't know if anyone saw that. Guys, we gotta review the evidence. Oh, and before you guys ask, yes, there were plenty of opportunities to catch me doing this. In fact, there was quite a few. It was very risky. Hang on, wait. This is the moment. He's seen alive here. Guys, I think he just walked out on his own. Dude, he just walked out on his own. Okay, we're doing our sleuthing here. It appears the victim walked out on his own. There he goes. I don't see anything else here. Whoa, hang on. Did you see that? Did you see it? Oh, maybe not. Dude, his body just did that. That's crazy. No, there he is. No! That's so sad. That's so tragic. Bro was dead. Bro was already dead. I won't listen to any of that. Clearly, it proves that it was his doing. Oh, no. Anyway. Yeah, Cornman said it's in the eye of the law. Did you guys also didn't see I drew a smiley face on a paper and slipped it in via one of the ways I normally kill him? But none of you guys saw it, so the bit was kind of lost, and you couldn't see the paper on the camera. Gas-powered PC, this one should be adored by the neighbors. They're gonna love this one. I'm willing to bet that this is not a very original idea. Sticking a generator in a PC build, I'm so convinced that it's not that original that I thought I had already done this build. I'm using this wonderful, tiny, hobbyist engine sent to me by 2Max the Stairfax. He very generously mailed me this. I guess I need to do my intro. Today, we're gonna be building a gas-powered PC. You may be asking, isn't that just a generator? Isn't this just building a generator and then hooking a PC up to it? And to those people, I say, shut up. They'll say hi, YouTube. Editor, put a giant square over the chat so they can't see them at all. We're gonna be using this tiny little gas engine, very generously given to me by 2Max. This little guy, I have not powered up. So typically before my streams, I make sure everything's working, but you're not supposed to power this guy up with no load attached. That's apparently pretty bad for it. I didn't wanna make a giant rig and get it all set up and everything. I felt like that was kind of against the spirit of the whole thing to like have it that tested in advance. So I don't even know if this works. I have the instruction manual. We'll be going over it. I have fuel that is designed to run in 2-stroke engines. If it ends up not being true though, we have the giant Predator engine that I know definitely works, and we can wire that up to this guy and it will make a gas-powered PC. So basically, even if it doesn't work the way I want it to, we can get it working. And we have this guy. This gun goes on the spark plug, and I think this is how it does the spark timing. Follow the instructions manual. Avoid moisture. Do not disassemble. Consumption current, 400 milliamp at 6,000 RPM. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a battery. We're gonna need a starter battery just to be able to kick these things off. I'm not really sure where the fuel goes. This is where your rotary shaft is. This is where your piston is. And you can see in the side here, when I turn the shaft manually, whoops. When I turn the shaft manually, see the piston goes down? All right, this is the muffler plus air filter for the air intake to the piston. This is almost certainly just the mechanics to convert the piston going up and down into rotary motion on the shaft. What do I do with the gas? This is your carb, because here's where you control your air intake. This is your throttle. Okay, wait, I'm seeing. This connects to a servo. That's your throttle. This is some other adjustment for your carb, no doubt. Is this supposed to connect to the fuel? That's the fuel pump unit. It says it on there. I need to make my own fuel tank? You were dumping car guys yesterday. I need to find this graphic. You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I gotta find the Wojak, perfect to represent you in this scenario. No, but literally, this is you right now. Car guys right now on this stream when I was making fun of them yesterday and calling them annoying. While you were trying to find a girlfriend on online forums, I was studying the car. Now that it's making that weird squeaking noise, you have the audacity to ask me for help. I'm putting this in the top corner. This is relevant. For what it's worth, this isn't even an engine from a car, Your Honor. This is an engine from an airplane. Let's look up the manual real fast. 2-cycle oil at either a 30-to-1 or 50-to-1 mix ratio. I actually got a pre-mixed gas, which is a total ripoff if you're gonna run like a weed eater. But I didn't want to buy an entire new gas can. For you guys to have an idea, dog, look at this shit. We got some stuff we have to go through before we can power this thing up. Fuel tank and lines. Use a fuel tank designed for gasoline. A 200cc tank will provide 12 to 13 minutes flight. Well, we're not flying, but you know, we'll see what we can do. If I had realized that I needed a fuel tank, I would have bought one. Only just now was looking at this and realized that I'm going to need a fuel tank. Am I gonna have to, I am going to have to manually start this by like spinning it at first, right? Yeah, you have to spin it up because it doesn't have a ripcord to do it. How this is gonna work is it's gonna be connected. I'm gonna put this sprocket on the shaft, and then this is gonna be connected via this chain, which I might shorten, to this motor. And a motor when you spin a motor, it acts as a generator. And so this is gonna be our generator. And it's gonna generate about 24 volts DC. But to start it, we can just hit the motor on a battery and ripcord the engine into starting. So we should be able to get it running like that. We're controlling power with this little guy. You can see it on the camera. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. This poor little engine. When this goes up on YouTube, someone who's into like hobby avionics is gonna like try to find my house so they can come kill me for what I'm doing to this poor little thing. Also, this chain is way too long. This shit needs to be like half this size. It says don't start up when it's not under load, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to be under load. The PC we're running, by the way, it has no GPU, it uses an internal one. The SSD is a little M2 SSD. Basically, I've tried to make the lowest power PC possible. I'll keep a temp probe on it. I do want to make sure it doesn't explode. Here, let's put the sprocket on here so we can kind of start getting our setup. This guy here, it has a battery plug and it has a servo connector. This is actually a model airplane engine. Yes, it is legitimately a model airplane engine. Look at this cute little spark plug, dude. He goes on the top here. We'll go ahead and tighten him up proper here in a second. I'm gonna over torque it because that's gonna be bad. I'll make sure it's secure. Also, look, I have this. This is a tachyometer. There's a little magnet thing here that ticks this. It's got a capability of reading the RPM off of this, if I had to guess. This I need to find out. Is this just for, like, power? And this is an additional one if you have a battery instead of using a servo plug on your main board? That goes in the tach plug? Wait! You're genius. You're so right. It literally just goes on the tach plug. Oh, so it can match. Okay. Well, good news. I don't have to program up an entire system here. I think this goes forward. Wait, does it go forward or back? The chain will be going off to the other direction, so that's not gonna, like, intersect with it. This is threaded. Don't cross-thread it. It's going to be very sad. I'm starting to think I mounted this upside down. Why, you may ask? Because it says power box upside down. The power strip did, in fact, work. I'm realizing now that you mount this up after you mount the engine because now the mount holes are covered up. Well, it's not like it takes that much time, at least. Let me see if I have a silicone tube. Does this fit? Okay, good news. We are very fortunate today. I'll zip tie it onto the fuel pump for sure. We still don't know if it's gonna even power the PC. That's one of the many surprises in store for us tonight on the Uwoslab channel. So we broke the chain apart. We'll need to take another link out. We're gonna be mounting these to something where they're gonna be relatively close like this. Just mount the 2 miles apart so you don't have to cut the chain. Yeah, I could mount them this far apart. It isn't even that, it'd be even longer. Look how fucking far that is, man. That's too far. Some people were asking me, because I said that I didn't get all my parts. One of the parts was a bigger wheel for the motor to basically downscale the RPM output of this motor because it's capable of thousands of RPM. The rated speed of this is 3,000 RPM, but the rated speed of this motor is like 15,000 RPM. This gear ratio that we're using right now is 1:1, and I'm a little bit concerned that it's gonna absolutely obliterate my motor. Wait, am I wrong? Maybe it's 1,500. If this chain breaks while this thing's hitting 10,000 RPM, that shit's gonna go through the basement wall. I'm trying to think of how to mount this. I need it to be on standoffs or something. I have some stuff here. Let me get a trusty 2x4. Yeah, actually, this is like the perfect size to mount this up. This is the perfect size to mount this up. Have like a fuel tank, because this thing's gonna have the muffler on the side. Like that. Or that. Have a little shield on the front to keep the spring from the chain from launching off. Honestly, could probably mount it a little bit further apart from each other. It's not gonna kill anyone, okay? We're gonna be standing far away when it's running. Why is one of your emotes you but pregnant? That's a question you're not allowed to ask, brother. Some questions are not meant to be answered. I could also try mounting it to this test bench frame. But I do foresee a Family Guy funny moment wherein the chain breaks and like whips across and like rips the RAM stick holder off of the motherboard. I've got Doom installed on this PC, but I have Doom 2016 installed and it runs like shit. I don't know why that's the one that I decided to install. Let me see what else I've got. I have some threaded rods, so I could really string this thing up. I enjoy the real-time problem solving. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, for this, it's pretty cool, I think. This can snake up under here, mount this easy, then have 2 holes here, cut off a piece like this, mount this to this, 2 holes here, drill this into a wooden block to the side, and then do the same on the other side. That, I think, is our solution. How are you cutting the aluminum? With an angle grinder, of course. I don't know how else you would expect me to do it. Safety squints? No, I'm wearing safety goggles. I don't want to do anything that could maim me for being stupid. That is the cleanest cut of all time. Ow, that whole thing's hot. It's like it's almost like they make heat sinks out of this shit. Let's get our holes drilled here. Why is this not being built out of a lawnmower? Because 2Max very generously gave me this airplane engine, and I think it would be funny to use the airplane engine. All right, both of these, it looks like I got the dimensions right. Let's go ahead and mount these to these custom jigs. I love this battery-powered Ryobi chop saw. This was a throne gift, one of the best to ever do it. All right, hang on a second. Maybe this is the better. It's okay for the chain to be a little long. We might need a tensioner, I'm not sure. I promise you I'm not meandering around, but mounting this up correctly is like a pretty essential part of the process. I'm doing everything I can to keep this shit from splitting. I know it craves it, man. It craves to split apart, and I'm not gonna give it the satisfaction of doing so. This wood is literally so fragile. Actually, this wood might be one of the pieces of wood that the toilet was sitting on when I made the piss generator. Whoops, there goes that. The wood that I'm inexplicably using in this engine mount is too thick, and so they need to be sunk in by about another centimeter. Look, just trust me, man, okay? It works. Look at this. Well, let's go ahead and get this guy mounted. Let's get the other side so that we can make sure it's lined up correctly. Connect the chain first? Nah, man. We ain't doing all that. There's so much junk on this chain that I'm gonna have to clean off. That guy's mounted now. All right, we're gonna need some kind of chain tensioning mechanic here, I feel like. This is a 1-to-1 gear ratio on this guy. Which side does the muffler mount? It's on this side. We can actually go ahead and mount it now, I'm pretty sure. How many cc is that? It's 15 cc, about 2.5 horsepower. I think it would be better to have an active tensioner so that I have the ability to remove the chain without having to demount the entire motor. Time for some pegging. I think I'm gonna need to go get my bicycle pin remover. It's been a while since I've used this. This goes in the chain, but it doesn't fit with this one because it's the wrong type of chain. It's not gonna be able to shove it all the way out. I think I might need a piece of steel with a hole in it in my bench vise. Bench vise time. This will definitely not end badly at all. Maybe I can tap it out with a nail, a hammer and nail here. You just gotta push the pin out. Exactly. That's all I gotta do. That in fact did not work. Maybe impact is not the way. Maybe vice. I'm opening the vice. I know you guys can't see this part. Actually, I just realized there's a hole in the vice, so that would work. All right. Sometimes a man comes to a point in their life where they gotta lock the fuck in, and this is my time. This chain is so greasy. I'm getting so much shit on my hand from it. I'm gonna try the hammer thing again. We're getting desperate, but I need to shorten this damn thing, okay? Set the jaw a little closer together so it has good leverage. Stop folding in on yourself. Hold yourself up. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. I should have just bought a chain brake for this. I didn't realize this was gonna be a massive fucking ordeal. Okay, wait, it's in there now. Hang on. All right, hang on. It's gotten past the point where it's like in the thing. Hang on, can I pull it out? Now we need this. The worst thing about this, we haven't even fired the engine up yet, man. I give up. I'm gonna do what I said I'm not gonna do, but what Tippy told me I was gonna have to do ages ago. Let's just chop it with an angle grinder. Using a vise to push the pin out? You just got here or you're fucking blind, man. Have you not seen me fumbling this fucking vise for like 30 minutes? This is a broken man's solution. I haven't seen him this upset. The dude comes in and is like, huh, idiot, why don't you do this? And it's literally the thing we've been doing for like 30 minutes. We gotta do it again. I gotta cut more out. I could finagle around to try to yoink the little piece out. Nah, fuck it. All right, well, that shit's gone now. Hey, there we go. Hey, congratulations. Bro, tell me if this don't fit, salami lead. Won't fit, won't fit, won't fit. If this doesn't fit, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, okay? It is like 1 millimeter, like a fraction of a millimeter short. That close. This isn't something we stress about. This screw is fucked up. What the hell? I like bent the head of it or something. There we go. All right. Oh my gosh. I think we've done it. I think we've done it, bros. The generator I'm plugging it into is a motor, so I should be able to power the motor to kickstart the prop. That's my thinking, okay? I'm not gonna do this much because I don't wanna, but this is how we'll start it. I just realized why it's stuttering like this. It's getting jammed up. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, it's getting jammed. We can move that enough to get that out of the way, move this guy out of the way. That's why the motor was out of whack. Heat this up a little bit, softens it. I've learned from the past, if you want to fit this shit onto anything, hit it with a little heat first so you can bend it up onto there. See, look how much easier it goes over top. Yeah, okay. That looks properly buffered. And we're in the right position here. All right, I see. That might be able to get it started. I don't know, man. Oh, wait, I haven't tightened it yet. That's why there's so much. All right, does this battery do better? Yes. I think the battery will actually be able to start this thing. Okay, we finally got this thing set up. The spark plug cap on her. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, and then this, I'll shove it here. Tachometer plugs into this little control box. And then this regulates the timing for the spark plug. Hang on, let me torque this bolt down. That bolt is loosening. If it loosened from that, it's gonna fly off like a damn rocket when we start going. Why are motors so sexual? Got me over here feeling some type of way about that metal. That sounds like a you problem, brother. All right, this goes into a servo plug. So I'll go ahead. I can use a breakout probably. Also, this says it takes up to 8.4 volts. So I can probably run off this 2S LiPo, which it's 7.4, but let me see if it's charged enough to, it's running 8.3, so it's within the parameters. Solder this guy together real fast. This will be our harness to power the box here. All right, and then this guy, okay, plus is purple. All right, this should be able to hook us up to our battery supply. It's time to move over here because we need to actually wire it up so that it can be potentially feeding everything else. All right. I'll be so happy if this thing just works. Right now, though, we're going to be feeding the output of this into this guy. Will you even get 12 volts? I think so. We'll just put the gas in this Erlenmeyer flask. Stick the tube in here. The good news is we'll be very well aerated with this. Yeah, this is my new streaming PC. When the PC runs out of gas, the stream ends. Here, I'm connecting this little converter on here, which is gonna allow it to step the voltage down so that it doesn't overload this little guy. The idea is I can clamp this directly onto the motor output, once this thing gets going. So I didn't have pre-mixed oil fuel, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to buy a gas can. But then I saw you could just buy a quart of it for like $5 or something. That stuff sucks. Oh, okay. Stream canceled. Tomorrow when Home Depot opens, I'll go and get so that we can get the most optimal. What the fuck do you think I'm doing, man? It's 10 p.m. It's fuel that has the oil mixed in it. You need to check out sober Chad is again. I don't think I'm gonna make the claim that I can also run the monitor off of this. I'm only claiming to be able to run the PC. Just so we get that clear. Bowl, turn the shaft. Perfect. So I just take this guy. It's a pretty long fuel line. Whoever said I'm gonna need to like brace it, you're so right. I should make it so I don't have to stick my finger near the thing when it's moving fast to use it. Let's get some servo control technology. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Whoop, whoop. Perfect. I can basically just do it as is. If we pull it, I don't think this is working the way it needs to. You know, the easy way to do this is if you take the spark plug off, because then it doesn't have any resistance. But the question is, then does it have, well, no, because the shaft has the fuel pump on it. So I don't think it's using the pressure to do it. I think it's like an independent pump. Well, it's not pumping anything here. That's for damn sure. The chain is loose. I'm assuming you want it to seal the top. Plug the carb with your finger, this here, and then run the motor. That's what you're telling me? This. It's not pumping it at all, though. It's not priming it. Do you want me to do it like this? Okay, hang on a second. It's literally just getting fuel everywhere. You can't even feed it in that way. You know what? I keep asking chat, you keep telling me wrong things. Let's consult the manual. Use an electric starter to start the engine. Okay, well, we do have that. It's not equipped with a choke valve. Draw the fuel into the carb with an electric starter. Draw the fuel by turning the engine for 7 to 8 seconds with an electric starter. My issue was not setting the needle valve enough. You really do just crank the shaft with the electric motor, man. 2.5 to 3 turns. 1, 2, 2.5. Set the throttle to halfway. There we go. Use the electric starter, this guy. It is drawing the fuel, it's just going very slowly. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I can see the glitter of metal powder spread around this junction. The chain is hitting this aluminum block that has the tachymeter on it. So I gotta retighten the set screws. Is this gonna be better? Wow, that immediately reset it to its former position and fucked it all up. The reason why it's catching and jumping so much is because it's getting caught on here. We can make a really janky chain tensioner. There's your chain tensioner. So this is apparently the biggest problem, is that the chain isn't tensioned. According to anonymous internet sources, the biggest problem is that the chain is not tensioned. That is the biggest problem that we got here. I think it's just stripping out this. Look at that, the quote-unquote tensioner. It's already loose enough that it's just flopping around. Take this guy off real fast. Not even gonna try to do anything else. Let's just get it primed so that we can actually attempt something here. I'm gonna use this drill, clamp down on the front of the shaft, and forcibly turn it. And that should be the equivalent of a starter to some extent, right? It's not really priming it much here. Is this gonna kill me to suck this fuel line? Like, I'm not gonna suck any into my mouth, but if I unplug the fuel line and suck it, that should be fine, right? Holy shit, I almost sucked it into my mouth. There, now the fuel line is primed. And it's becoming less primed because, I don't know, man, it hates me. Running direction is counterclockwise. I'm sorry, the running direction is counterclockwise? Was someone gonna, like, drop that one beforehand? Are you telling me my ass was turning the engine wrong this whole time? It unscrewed me. I don't think you're right. There's something fundamentally wrong that is preventing it from sucking the fuel, and I don't know why. Hang on, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. But no, really? Dude, maybe the fuel pump is broken. It's not pumping fuel. You know what we should do? Sorry, I was gonna phrase it to give up, but then people would be like, he's over, he's over. No, if you guys remember, this is not the only engine that I've got to potentially use this thing. This thing is cooked beyond belief, I think. I think it's time to just set it up. Is the pump primed? I should take you out back and beat you with a hammer. Let's use a much less cute looking engine. We're gonna have to come up with something, and I can tell you right now, it's not gonna involve cutting the chain again. Move this guy back, move this guy forward, have him mounted here to a different plate, and then mount all of this to the desk with shock suppressants. Reason why I didn't want to use this big guy, well, one is that he's louder and smokier. The idea with the smaller, okay, so no matter what you do, no matter how you spin it, making a gas-powered PC is just making a gas generator that plugs into a PC. That's basically it. I've had the Chain by Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head for the last 3 hours. All right, now I know from experience this thing's gonna need to be shock protected because it gets really fucking violent. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, I wonder if this thing's gonna smell like meat. Yeah, we've been working with the same engine this whole time. A lot of people got fooled. There was a bit of like a perspective, like a forced perspective thing that tripped some people up, but yeah, no, dude, it's the same one. Let's get our converter here. Motherfucker's gonna cry over the other engine not working? Not today, my brothers. Y'all need to have like 5% faith in me, okay? That's all I'm asking. This thing's totally gonna work. The exhaust is gonna blast the motherboard like a jet. Yes. Rock solid. Oh, hang on. We gotta plug in the PC to the thing. I just want to make sure it's able to start it. Brace your ears, wear your eye protection, all that jazz. See how we go. Oh, shit. Alright. Shit, the chain is off. Whoever said that was gonna happen. Alright, go ahead, you know, clap and squee and XD and all that shit. I don't have a clutch to start it when it's not under at least the load of moving the engine. I mean, it's not under any load that should be, like, concerning for an engine. I think I'm gonna crank it again and it's just gonna start. Alright, turn this guy on. Ease it in. Get all the chain off again. How'd it fall off? How's it keep doing this? Maybe that's the problem, is that the chain is like separate from the part that's shock absorbing? Alright, hang on a second. Let me pull my sucker. It's been a long day and I act like a dumbass online line. Do you even see it? It's like right out of frame. Okay, that'll work. We're getting to the point where when it doesn't work, it still puts off poisonous, toxic fumes. Chain pop off again? No, it didn't. More wood! He needs more scrap 2x4s to live. With these problem-solving skills, I should have had it in the bag, man. It's held together by hopes and dreams. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think it's completely fine here. Alright. Such a quiet PC. This thing shakes around like mad. Now, it did reboot twice, and I'll be real, I don't think it's drawing too much power. If you want to do a full gaming setup, we can set it up, man. It's losing some pieces, but you know, we run with what we can here. Alright, hang on. We need HDMI to the screen. We're going crazy. We got this thing loaded right now. Here, is this framed right? I love that Windows updated and now it doesn't display this correctly anymore. It's completely like fucked up how it shows it. Let's start this boy up. Let's start up our gaming rig. Choke, fuel on, throttle up. Turn this on. Come on, man. Come on. Dude, this is gaming. Pieces are falling out of the PC. Oh, okay, there it goes. There it goes. We're starting. No, fuck. It's sorting out. Come on, bro. Get back in. Dude, we were just moving. Come on, bro. We were just there. There it goes. Yeah, baby. No, we just died. Fuck. Alright. It's not throwing overdraw errors. It's not throwing any, like, problems with the power supply. That's all fine. It's literally, I think it's the vibration. Yeah, okay. Here we go. PC is now separate. I will say, the fumes are fucking awful. The exhaust is literally just blasting me in the face the entire time I'm using this damn thing. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Okay. Come on, man. It's on. It's rolling. Show us the screen. It's not. There's nothing on it. Did not run it. It's on. But there's nothing. The fans are all spinning, and the lights are on. Yes, it's booting. It's booting. It's booting. It fucking blue screen. It doesn't show it now, but it did. I don't think Linux fixes whatever the problem is. Alright, you saw it, right? Okay, I need proof that it has booted. We're into the point where I just want proof that something booted. Now, we could give it another go, but I need to air the place out first. I wish I tried to haul the camera around as fast as I could to show you the blue screen, but it had already gone away by the time I got you there. Try it on normal power? That's a good idea, maybe. Dude, if it ended up like back powering and frying the PC. That would be the worst. It should boot. So the power light turns on for like 1 second and then turns back off again. All right, wait. I think maybe it's going now. Oh, we got it in post again. Preparing automatic repair. Uh-oh. Diagnosing your PC. Oh no, it's actually fucked. Okay, well, y'all. Alright, so there's something like wrong with the PC. Whatever we did the first time, I think broke the PC so that it no longer posts. It does look like it's just a, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the hardware. I think there's something wrong with the operating system. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to reinstall Windows. But the power was stable. It fucking booted, man. That's the important thing. It crashed during boot. Yeah, but it fucking did boot. All right. You know what? I think we've done well enough damage for today. Let's air the basement out, which smells like exhaust now. Which one's this? Oh, Chinese! Oh, Chinese coin activated. Chinese coin obtained. We're in China. Social credit is rising. Look at this wonderful 3D printed Beyblades arena that I pulled out. So to give you an idea of what we're doing today and where we're coming from, because coin battle is not as self-explanatory as I thought it might be. So, when I was browsing Temu like months ago, I bought this dog shit Trump coin because it has the wrong... First of all, it says second presidential term, which is already like a dumb thing to have on a coin. It was a $1 commemorative Temu coin and has the incorrect term dates on it. It says 25 to 29 instead of the more traditional 24 to 28. So I was intrigued that they decided to do this, and I bought it. And I was like, you know what would be funny? To go on Temu, buy a bunch of commemorative coins, cheap, like, weird commemorative coins, and then battle them against each other in the Beyblade arena. And if you're wondering how you battle a coin, I've tested a few different ways here. So one of the ways was using this setup, where, you hold the coin in here. Whoops. See, this is why I ended up not going with this. You hold the coin in this little hook here, and then you have a stick that comes by and hits it, and it's supposed to spin it. That's the idea, is that it was gonna spin it. But it was too unreliable, and like, I didn't really like how like fickle it was, and I was really scratching my head. And then I realized, what if we just made a holder that you could stick a coin in and then put it on a drill and have this do it for you? Ah! All right, so there's still some reliability issues. And when we fight them against each other like Beyblades, that's the idea. We may 3D print some more. I've considered maybe doing it for the motors that go like a lot faster, because like, a drill is a gearbox type thing, so it doesn't quite go as fast. And basically, you just try to see if one hits the other, which one falls first. The main problem is that the arena isn't super smooth. Yeah, it's pretty rough. We could do something about that. Honestly, maybe we should do that. We got this big ass fucking sack of shit from Temu. So let's, we'll be pulling out of here. I'm gonna blind pull. All right. Start off with a coin. Oh, yeah, baby. It's fucking Disney coin. Why did we get this? It's got a printed out photograph of Snow White on it, a screen printed JPEG. It's like ultra. Hang on, wait. It's really low quality. And it says Walt Disney 100 on the back. 100 what? I don't know. Maybe they did a 100-year celebration. Like, I don't know if you can tell from also, if you look right here, you can see where they cut her out of like the packaging for like a toy or something, and it says Disney up in the corner, and they just fucking left it there. All right, well, we're off to a great start. What's this one even? What is this? Is it a boat? Is this like a navy? It's the Titanic. All right, we also just have disasters. This one's a way better quality than the other one. It's not just a PNG, it's like actually etched into it. What's it say on the back? Titanic. Wait, there's a ton of words? Length, 882 feet, 9 inch. Width, 92 feet. Why is it? Did they print the Wikipedia page? Yes, they printed the Wikipedia page and then a inscription of the stairwell from the movie. They gave the stats. We need power scaling the Titanic. 9/11 coin win. I don't think I bought a 9/11 coin. I feel like that wouldn't I think we memed about it, but that one didn't actually exist. Good news, email, bunch of numbers at 163.com. Manufacturer, Yongying Crafts Co. Limited. Oh, baby. We got another good coin here. That's so sad. I don't know what this one is. Celebrating 50 years. Is this a moon coin? This is the moon coin. The eagle has landed. This is a moon landing coin. All right, this one actually looks kind of cool. This is like something you would get in a tourist shop and at like the Air and Space Museum, you know? Which one's this? Oh, Chinese! Oh, Chinese coin activated. Chinese coin obtained. We're in China. Social credit is rising. Xiaohongshu. By the way, follow me on Xiaohongshu. And if you think I'm joking, I really did make a Xiaohongshu account to upload shorts on. Anyway, China coin. Alright, China alert. This one, I don't know. It's like in its own packaging and shit. Hang on, wait, Harris single coin? Is this the Kamala coin? I had to get one to balance out the Trump coin. Yeah, baby. Is it literally just a photograph, man? Photograph, they etched his ass into the coin. They say 47th president under it. Hang on, wait. First female president in U.S. history? Oh, no, bro. They're banking on different results for this coin sale. Oh, wait, she's etched into the back. It's fucking terrifying. Why is it so scary? We gotta pit them against the Trump coin so we can come up with a coin spin fight alternate history. Oh, it's a Hello Kitty coin. Hello Kitty, and it says something in Japanese. Oh, and it has it etched in the back. That's actually, like, pretty good. That's not a bad coin design. And then oh, wait, are these all the same? Wait, did I accidentally buy 5 of the same fucking coin? Different outfits, silly. Oh, wait, you're right. They are all different. Wait, are the backs different? No, the backs are literally all the same. They printed out the same coin and stuck different stickers on the front. We'll do default kitty as our competition. Wow, these are really thin. All right, let's pull another coin. Whoa, this one's smaller than all the other ones. What is this? In God we trust. Morning Star. Wait, what? Is this a fucking Satan coin? Wait, what? You know, I don't remember getting a devil coin. Oh, wait, you're right. I got a Satan coin and a Jesus coin. This is by far the smallest coin. Like, compare to the China coin. China could obliterate Satan in an arena match for sure. What the fuck? What is this? Wait, what is this? Merry Christmas! Oh my gosh, it's a Santa coin. Santa versus Satan. Wow, this one's like it's made like an enamel pin, if that makes sense, where it's like filled enamel. It's not just a photograph of Santa Claus. They put some work into it. Cherish every moment. Grateful I am alive. This is a sobriety coin. Wait, this is the one that's an actual sobriety coin. The strongest steel is forged in the fire of a dumpster. Is this supposed to be like a legitimately encouraging thing? And then the other side has a guy in a sick suit of armor, and it just says, the strongest steel is forged. 2016 meme. Ain't no damn way they got coins from 2016 still kicking around. It's the Jesus coin! Oh, ho, ho. All right, look at the, I mean, like, it's a definite disadvantage. The weight difference between these is ridiculous. All right, hang on. There we go. I'm getting a little better at using the drill. All right, bros, I think it's time to start doing some coin spinning for sure. All right, hang on a second. I'm gonna be taping the fish thing down into the... Oh, no! Fuck! No! Wait, I pinned it! Wait, why is it so... Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on, hang on. Let's do some test ones. Oh, look how it goes on the flat. There we go. You need 2 hands? You're right, but consider this. Consider this alternative path that might work, might not. We'll see. Hang on, hang on. Piece of cardboard, taped to the side. Notice how it flaps out of the way when there's no pressure on it? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't think that one's gonna work quite as right. The idea was that you drag it off the cardboard. If I fucking yeeted it out of the arena. Well, hang on. Actually, our problem might actually just be it's too damn long. It's getting a lot of flapping down there, you know? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, very replicable so far. Yeah, yeah. So this will stabilize it a bit more. Dude, dropping it down a little, actually, this looks like it works. That's crazy. I'll need a new blade on this knife soon. Dude, I can't believe this works as well as it does. Actually, crazy get on this. Crazy, crazy pool that this actually works. It seems pretty consistent here. Where's my other dino coin? Oh, dude. Now we have it. Now we have it. Also, I think whoever said that's right. I think this is fucking it up more than the uneven floor. As much as I love the funny fish sign being in there. All right. Oh! I fucking broke my launcher when the drill fell over. Well, we'll start printing another one, but luckily I still got some tooth to grab onto. There we go. I wonder if the direction you spin matters. All right, Stegosaurus versus Pterodactyl first. Pterodactyl here, Stegosaurus here. Now, I am the arbiter on if it was a good launch or not. If you don't like it, suck my dick. The longest one spinning is the winner. Ready, set. Holy shit! It fell out. It fell out of the arena. Holy shit! It keeps launching out of the damn ring. Oh! Alright. Stegosaurus wins. Pterodactyl fell slightly sooner. He is out. Stegosaurus wins and goes to the next bracket. Also, Pterodactyl launched out of the ring twice, so I'm a little more inclined to give him the dub. Next up is Triceratops versus Brontosaurus. Alright, Brontosaurus versus Triceratops. Oh! Oh! Brontosaurus, you held on longer. That was absolutely a valid round, too. Brontosaurus versus Stegosaurus. Saurus versus Saurus going into the final bracket round. Stegosaurus, Brontosaurus, let's go. That was a valid launch! Stegosaurus, you're going on to the final round. Brontosaurus is out. We're gonna do the last dinosaur bracket, which is It's T-Rex versus Velociraptor, and then the winner versus Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus meta. All right, T-Rex versus Velociraptor. Let's see what we got. Oh, baby! Velociraptor, last one alive. Let's fucking go. T-Rex, yeah, out. Now, you may be like, you really only give like 1 of 1 here. Once we get to the last few coins, we'll do best out of 3. But for now, I think we have so many to go through. I don't want to be like 3 hours into coin spinning because I decided to do best out of 5 or some shit. All right, Velociraptor versus Stegosaurus. Let's see who's going home. Oh! Velociraptor wins this one. Let's go, Jeej. All right, Jeej versus Snow White. Do we do best out of 3 on this? Nah, we're just gonna fucking wing it. Holy shit. All right, hang on. Snow White left the arena. That counts? That does not count. It fully left the arena. A fair fight, at least a fair launch. There we go. Oh! Gil fans got cucked. They're fucking out, dog. Snow White goes on to the next round. All right, this time it's gonna be moon landing versus snipers. Ugh. Almost like tripped and fell into the table. All right, who's it gonna be? Moon or snipers? Holy shit. Hang on 1 second. Oh, the sniper. No, the sniper one's like the same width. I'll tell you if we're doing one that's skinnier than another one. Ah, no! Sniper wins against Moon! Now, Bitcoin is bigger, but France is as heavy because it's thicker. The Bitcoin is big and thin, and the France coin is thick but small. So your pick on which one you think is gonna be. All right. Whoa! Where'd it go? That was the, oh, France coin fucking launched, dude. France launching between the eyes. Dude, if France put my eye out, I'd be beyond mad. Oh no! France won! I mean, I guess it was France versus Bitcoin, but France was definitely the last one spinning, right? All right, Bitcoin, you're out today. And you know what? The next one might be the highest stake of all. Jesus Christ versus Satan! Jesus on the field, Satan in the corner. Who's gonna win? Bring it! Ready? Holy shit, Jesus has ascended! Hang on. All right, ready? Oh! Satan loses this one, baby! Barely! All right, boys, Jesus wins again. Our boy is back. All right, dumpster fire versus Chernobyl. What do you carry them around for? I'm not sure. Presumably if you like have some association. These are the same size. Well, that is fully broken now. The stresses have destroyed it. Hey, maybe that's why it was failing so much, actually. Why is the other one held on so well? We'll have to stuff these full of shit like we did for the other ones. Let's get those payouts going. Let's see how this goes. Oh! Chernobyl wins it. Oh, it looked like he was gonna hold out too. But good old Chernobyl held out just a second longer. Next one up. Sobriety versus gambling. Putting 2K on sobriety. All right. Remember, save some money for the later rounds because the stakes are gonna get a lot higher. Let's fucking go. I legitimately don't know which one stopped first. I have no clue. It looks like they collapsed at the same time. You know what that means, bros? We're redoing it. All right, come on, jacking off. Oh, gambling by a landslide. We can't stop winning the gamble, brother. Always bet on gambling. Let's get our next one in. Next one, Titanic versus 9/11. This is another tragedy off, similar to the dumpster fire versus Chernobyl. It's time for the day of reckoning. Who's it gonna be? Oh, fuck! My new one broke again? Are you fucking kidding me? Also, Titanic won. Titanic very clearly won. Damn, RIP, 9/11 loses. We are not gonna have a never forget against a popular politician. All right, next round. Elon Musk versus JD Vance. Which right-hand man is it gonna be? Not to be confused with the gay Elon coin. Are you ready? It is destined to break. I don't know what it is about this specific one, man. Ready? It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Couchman because he keeps launching out of the arena and the other guy ain't. All right. Well, Mr. Twitter wins this one, I guess. We have two more. We have two more and they're both spicy. Obviously, we had to do Trump coin versus Harris coin. All right. Orange coin on one, woman coin on the other. What the hell? In an unrealistic turn of events, the woman wins. Bros, gay has beat Santa. And we'll go on to the next round. First up, we're doing Chernobyl versus the Titanic. If I remember correctly, Titanic beat 9/11 for best tragedy, I guess. Titanic 2, Chernobyl 0. Chernobyl, you're out of the round. Titanic, you're going up next, okay? All right, next up, gambling versus Jesus Christ. All right, looks like Jesus beats gambling this time. Gambling 0, Jesus 1. That was a pretty bad spin, but that was clearly a Jesus 1. I got some bad news, gamblers. Gambling is out. It's Jesus versus the Titanic now. Jesus 1, Titanic 0. Jesus 2, Titanic 0. Titanic is out. Believers, you win today. All right, next round. Elon Musk versus a sniper. Your Honor, it's a bit. It's just coins. They're just coin fighting. Oh, Sniper 1, Elon 0. Let's see how we go here. Whoa, that was a good one. Uh-oh. Elon 1, Sniper 0. Oh, Sniper 2, Elon 1. Elon, you're going home. And now, final round, Gaylon versus Sniper. Bros, the Sniper wins. Whoever said Sniper has a specific buff against political figures, they fucking called it, dude. Final round. It's gonna be Jesus versus Velociraptor, and then whoever wins this versus the Sniper. All right, Velociraptor on one, Jesus on the other. This is how heroes are made. Hopefully this one doesn't snap in two like the other ones have. Something about it, man. Something about this side. It just fucking inspires the things to break. I do not understand it. I'm glad this one has worked reliably, not to knock on wood here. Oh, nope, not Sniper. It's Jesus versus Raptor. All right, Jesus 1, Raptor 0. Bless up. All right, those were identical. Also, the one was a late launch, which wouldn't count anyway. Oh, haha, Jesus 2, Raptor 0. All right, we have the most sacrilegious showdown ever. It's Jesus Christ versus a sniper. Only true believers on this one. Jesus 1, Sniper 0. We're looking for a holy sin, brother. We're about to have a blessed moment. I think Sniper 1, Jesus 1? Oh no, bros. Well, it's decided, and in ultimate divine form, the one that had not broken the entire time, broke at the very end. Alright, Sniper wins. Sniper wins the whole one. His adversary will be back in 3 days. Remember I said earlier in the stream, a true guitar head's gonna come in here and be like, dog, what the fuck are you doing? This is the part that I feel like is baiting that more than ever before. I might end up leaving the frets off. Oh, wait, hang on, maybe? Maybe? Nope. What's happening today? We're making the Weezer box. We're making the well-known Wheeze machine. Look at this wonderful piece of cherry wood I got. This is that good shit. So, what we're going to be doing today, basically, I want to be able to add this as a new automatic redeem for when someone gives, we'll say like 1,500 or more bits, because I used to have an obnoxiously loud horn. I can't use that anymore because it was actively damaging my hearing. So, as a substitute, I want to build a custom instrument that will play the Weezer Buddy Holly riff whenever I get a certain dono amount. Basically, it's an automatic Weezer machine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna basically set up a line of, what would it be, 9 guitar strings on this board, tune each one to be one note of the Weezer riff, and then have a carriage that brings a guitar pick across them to play out the, and that's it. That's the build. So basically, we're building a really short guitar. The way you play this, I don't have an electric guitar. I only have an acoustic guitar, but the riff is played really far up the fretboard. It's played like, oh, if I could show it, like here. So the strings only need to be like yay long to be equivalent. I bought a lot of guitar strings for this. I got multiple sets. I could probably use some of the thicker strings. I don't think I have to strictly use the ones that are designed for their associated place, but like, I'm gonna try to at the very least. And also, I'll cut them to size and just restring the other ones down. I have a few different things we can use in terms of pickup. I have some piezoelectric pickups. They're gonna be pretty nasty though. But then I also was sent these when I did my fan mail stream around Christmas, and these are genuine guitar pickups. So we can have these guys underneath. So I'm thinking we have a block here that holds our strings. It'll hold them down the side, loop over. I have some frets we can put in to like properly hold them on the top. Those will carry across. We'll have the pickups here underneath, and then on the other side, we'll have a piece that comes out, and that'll have our tuner knobs that'll all split off from like a second block here. Now, I've never built a guitar or any instrument for that matter, so there's a little bit of a learning process here, but that's part of the fun. Let's get this guy set up. I'm thinking here to here. I hope that's not too short. So if I measure, it's 9 inches Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, we're fine. It's 9 to 10 inches where the riff is played on a normal guitar. That's within balance. It doesn't even have to be perfect. You can tighten the string more. All right. I'm gonna want to cut a piece like this off, and then we're also gonna narrow it down. Can I cut this using my jigsaw? Can I cut acrylic using a jigsaw without shattering the acrylic? So if I crack this, I'm gonna be pretty fucking pissed. Because it was pretty expensive. Granted, I bought it long enough ago that, like, I've already forgot that I paid, like, $20 for it. But still, I'd be pretty pissed if it cracked. Okay, it's cutting pretty smooth. Fingers crossed here. OCD people, don't look at the line. Don't look at it. It's only gonna make you sad. Don't fucking look at it. All right. This should be adequate for our purposes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'm gonna space one more because I think we could center these better. We started there and there. So that's how I have to space them to fit over the things. The question is, can the tuners be this close together without touching? Oh wait, some of these are right hand and some of these are left hand, I just realized. Wait, yeah, some of them, the things on the other side. The answer is yes, they can. They can, in fact, be close enough together to facilitate this. They're literally just spaced enough. And you may be like, well, why not have one in and one out? Well, because then the one in, it's going to hit the underside of the board. Then line this guy up. And I had to line up the whole grid. It was a very similar vibe, I feel like. That's so narrow. I really hope... I mean, this is thick acrylic, so I don't think it's gonna, like, crack off that easy. But I am hoping that we don't end up introducing, like, a stress line. Alright. Alright, there we go. And then we just need to make little notch lines where... I think it's gonna be... Yeah, hang on. I'd be drilling an extra hole to do that. And then what we're gonna do is then we simply... drill where the line overlaps, and that should give us evenly spaced holes that line up to the positions of the pickups. Now, if it's not exactly over the pickup, I don't think we're, like, fucked or anything, but I'd like it to be as much over the pickup as possible. Nice thing about this, we're doing all this drawing on here. This part just peels off the top of the acrylic at the end. It's actually clear underneath it. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, we got it. All right, we got it. Lined up the grid is a very unique way to phrase it. What do you mean that's a unique way to phrase it? That's what we did. Why not just use a ruler? Because I don't have a ruler, but I have a giant level. Look, man, you use what you got on hand, right? Ooh, fuck. I took a big chip out of it. Shit. I'm being good and taking all the waste out. And then all I need to do is just the tap holes to screw it into the board itself. We'll be using these. Probably not wood screws. We'll probably use these guys that are like the little round top screws. They look a little nicer. Surely I don't have to worry about this splitting the acrylic at the bottom. Alright, and then I think we should probably do 2 taps in the middle. I'll take all the paper off once we start. Yeah, I probably should do 2 here. Alright. Watch when I peel this off the top, dude. Oh, it's almost so clean. I mean, I guess we have this big chip here, too. It was almost so clean, dog. I'm realizing now that these holes, you could see in sideways, I don't know if you could tell, they're all slightly crooked because my ass didn't use a drill press. Oh, boy. Okay, hang on, hear me out. I'm getting all these lined up. I might have to drill more holes for the little set screw in them. But, you know, we win some, we lose some here. I don't want to be trying to juice you guys so much that I sell, like, too many bangers, though. Alright, and then we're gonna mount this here. Well, we'll do it to this part. We mount this here, and then we need a board here that we're gonna put the frets on so that it bends the strings down across. And then one on the other side that we mount the strings to. And then the pickups in the middle. Yeah, baby. Professional instrument maker right here. I am the master of my craft. That's pretty solid. That should be good. It's the idea here is this. These two here on either side. Strings go up over like this. They're pinned down on this side. And then we have not one, not two, but 3 fucking guitar pickups in the middle to transmit. So it'll be like this. The cables will go through to the underside. This is the idea, man. This shit ain't dropping a single note. You doubt everything. You have no whimsy in your soul. It fucking split? Are you kidding me? I drilled a tap hole and everything, motherfucker. What you fuck you mean it's split? We're using some quality hardwoods for construction this shoddy. I'm not gonna lie. They're these little guys here. Now, we ain't doing no fret measuring. I literally just want them to go over the edge here so that it has somewhere to definitively rest on, you know? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm realizing now I'm hammering this into, like, one of the hardest hardwoods that exists. Oh, there we go. Fuck! Oh, I had it. Remember I said earlier in the stream, a true guitar head's gonna come in here and be like, dog, what the fuck are you doing? This is the part that I feel like is baiting that more than ever before. We might end up leaving the frets off. Oh, wait, hang on, maybe? Maybe? Nope. You have to mill out the slot. You know, I don't think we're gonna be doing all that. Tuning this thing up is gonna be a pain in the ass. Not that I know for sure, just, you know, taking a guesstimation that tuning this thing up is gonna be a massive pain. This is some fucking Winnie the Pooh ass building techniques, man. Unwind a bit. It needs a little more string. We wound it with too little, and it's slipping through the little hole. Well, I guess what we'll need to do is we'll need to wire all the pickups up so that we can know if they're working or not. Run a copper wire under all the strings and ground. Okay, that's what I thought you had to do for it, but I wanted to make sure. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, wait, no. For this one, we actually are going to use a different string. I didn't do this on the last string, but I think I should make a notch for the string to rest in. And I'll do it on this side as well. Normally, we would have milled out a nice spot for these so they'd sit in real nice and pretty, but because we are animals, we have simply done this instead. The rest of this is just going to be putting the strings in and tuning before we can actually test the tone, which shouldn't be too awful hard. It's a band for losers. Listen, you'll understand once we start playing the riff, okay? Oh wait, I strung it to the wrong end. This should go on this end. This one's actually thinner. I think this one's a little thinner. I think this is the one string up from what it's supposed to be. It should be good enough to do the riff, honestly. Is the wood cracking or is that a dark line? This is a crack, but it's not messing with anything. This is where I tried to hammer a fret in. Don't worry about it. This one's gonna break, on God. This one's gonna break. It's literally getting... I don't know what I do with my 1/4 inch. Whatever. We're gonna be going with the slightly less conventional method then. Alright, the Wheeze machine is like almost done. Oh wait, I soldered the wrong one. Shit, green doesn't go here. Whoopsie. I'm gonna do a cursed coaxial cable into 1/4 inch guitar plug because I thought I had more 1/4 inch jacks, but I can't find them right now and it's getting late. Alright, let's see if this works as a pickup. This isn't working at all. Am I crazy? Do I understand how this works? Oh, okay, wait, it's working now? Oh, wait, I was padding it out. I see now. Hang on, we're slightly off tune, but we're getting there. Also, some of them are definitely aligned to the pickup a lot better than other ones. Hang on, brighten this one a little. This one, just a hint. Hang on. Dog, it's working! Why is this one so loud compared to the others? The pickups are picking up the notes very different. Oh wait, is this because this isn't grounded? Hear me out. This might be crazy, okay? Toothed belt, maybe like... Okay. Hang on a second, broskies. Hang on just a second. Hear me out? Hear me out. All right, hang on. Now, realistically, we need, like, some screw here. It's like 2 here that hold the belt up so we can wrap around this properly. See, y'all think I'm crazy, but, like, All right. Brother, this is pretty fucking good if it works. If this works, this is like one of the greatest. This one's going in the history books, man. No, hot glue small pulley to top of wheel. Hang on, wait. You're actually right about that, and the reason why you're right is because it's gonna step the gear ratio down. You're actually so right. It's better if we, like, cram this shit on here. Just soften them up a little bit. In the industry, they call this press fit. All right, that almost worked. Hang on a second. Let's give it a little more melty. Can this even work? Hang on. The only reason I use these as pulleys here, by the way, is because otherwise the teeth would be on the side that rubs up against the motor. Or the screw, rather. I'm gonna put little stoppers under it. Okay, I think this might work, maybe. Let's see if this just conceptually works, right? Bro? It needs to be louder. It needs to play it louder than that. Too far down, understandable. Bring us back. Hang on. Oh, bros. Oh, bros. Oh, yees of little faith. All right, hang on. We need a little bit of work here. I don't know how a good way to put a pick on it is the main thing. Like, yeah, I can put one in that's like facing the wrong direction easy enough, but making one that faces the right direction is hard. You're so right. And then hang on. I think I can hot glue it once it's here. Becomes a lot more attractive method of attaching something once I don't have to hold it in place the entire time it cures. It works! It actually works! It fucking works, dog! Yes! Yes, it actually just fucking works. Dude! We have automatic wheezer. It does have to wheeze backwards to get out of the loop, though. And I might need to end up pulling this thing over a little bit to make it fully work. We can fucking make it wheeze. Okay, we need this. Yes. H-bridge on the motor. We need an H-bridge on the motor to control so that an Arduino can control the power of it. And then we need... Man, I haven't used one of these things in forever. We used to do projects with these guys all the time, if you remember. These 8266s. Because they can read chat. And that's how we make the chat-controlled stuff. And now... all we need to do is have this read the chat until it gets an ampersand wheeze command, which I'm going to ban in the chat so that the average Joe can't just summon it. Tie that to a dono command, and then have it power the H-bridge, which then powers the motor. Easy. I also need to time how long it takes to go across, because it's gonna be an open loop system, which basically means there's no feedback whatsoever. It just fucking wings it. 5 seconds? Okay. All right, and that should be all we need. Save as Twitch chat Weezer. You know, you gotta appreciate a stream that isn't a failure, but it's not really a success either. Like, it technically clears. That last one's so loud. It's not an almost. We've had almosts. It's a technically, which is the best kind of correct. When I see the sign that says town, I'm gonna scream. Yes! That's not the sign? Wait, where's the sign that says Vatican City? Here, I 3D printed some Plinko coins, but I could potentially also use ping pong balls. The reason why I got these guys, instead of just saying, oh, I'm gonna use the ping pong balls from the beginning, is because the ping pong balls might bounce out of the grid, but this, if we have it like tilted, should slide down the surface. We're gonna use this, this wonderful plate that I painted. And it's gonna go down like that, and it should ding, 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 down the thing. At least that's the idea. And then, the idea is that we have that board with all the little screws in it. We're gonna use these guys. I got some new screws that have a Torx head so that my driver doesn't immediately, like, rip the threads out of the Phillips heads. And we're gonna go down it. We'll mark out a grid and then go down it and put the screws in as the pegs. Because I don't have a pegboard. And then we'll, I don't know, we'll see if it works, I guess. Let's get our stuff cleared here. This is very warped. I don't know if you can see how warped it is, but it's like giga warped. Let me see, actually. Do I have something else I can bolt this into to make it not so bad? Wait, this one's bigger. Wait, hang on a second. Aren't these from the same thing? Why is this one, like, longer and also not as fucked up? Wait, what the hell? Why? did I cut a strip off this and forget? I'm gonna clamp this side down. It'll help subdue the warping a bit. This is our, I got my Torx driver on. We need to go through and put in all these damn pegs. Typically, the way you would do a Plinko board is it would be, you drop it at the top and it goes down. But for what we're doing, we actually want it long ways. So it deviates less and there's more spaces to put our controls. So here's the size of our tokens. We'll drop them in here and then we need pegs so that it ding, 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 ding. And then it comes in here at the bottom and hits the little slot where it gets red. And it'll be getting red using one of these. These are infrared sensors, so they can detect when something passes in front of them. If you want to get to the first gym, you probably want to set up and down, left and right far enough so you don't go back and forth all the time. Well, I was actually going to get to that once we had the basic setup. I don't want it to be A, B, up, down, left, right, because then, if I miss the up, it's gonna go down. If I miss the left, it's gonna go right. Or like, it's gonna go some other direction. So we should space them out so it's like up A, down B, maybe like left, right on the ends. We have to split it into 6. And then start and select, or those are free spaces. If it lands on start or select, like, we just get that one for free. Or not if it lands on. I'll have a button for start and select. Hang on a second. Where's my measuring tape? Alright. It's like square enough. I was gonna say what idiot cut this thing last, but I know in my heart that it was me. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna also go crosswise. And it'll be every other one will be in the middle, and then the other will be on the intersection of the grid. And then I'll go drill my tap holes and then put my screws in. And this goes up 18 inches. This is every 2.5 inch. It's funny, they don't sell screws by the each. They sell them by the pound. Oh, actually, I should drill tap holes for all these first. Otherwise, they're gonna spin off. Hang on a second, where's my drill? Alright. Here, I'll get some in the middle to, like, pin down because the board's warped. But I want to make sure I'm not screwing in too far. Well, there's a little bit of... Whoop! I accidentally drilled a giant grid of holes into my table. That's probably fine. Hang on. Let me get this thing on stilts so I don't keep doing it. Let's get out the chop saw here. Not the chop saw, sorry, this boy. Yeah, baby. Oh, you know what they say. Safety first here. We can drill these a little bit deeper, which is nice because these pucks, it'll be better if it's on the smooth part of the screw, because it's like got the threads and then it goes into a smooth bit, you know? Oi, oi, oi. Alright, this should be it. This is our, yeah! Ow! The entire back is covered in spikes where the screws are pointing out. Hang on, drop it in. Alright, tilt it a little bit more, drop it in. Okay! Yes! We'll change the camera angle. Oh my gosh, it actually, like, I dropped that in the middle. Hey, oh wait, these are all dropped from the middle. Okay, those are pretty close. But like that one's like pretty, whoops. That one's like pretty far away. All right, you can like, the odds of it hitting above where you drop are higher than it going off. But it also is definitely gonna go off a lot. The 3D printer just got done with more chips, and then maybe I should print even more. Because they take about an hour 30 to print. Might not be a bad idea to get more on there. Like, dude, the surface finish on the orange is so much nicer. Certain PLA colors, I feel like, just do better. All right, some of these are orange, some of these are yellow. The yellows are, well, they're pretty nice. I think you can just maybe see the flaws easier on this light color because they're kind of like translucent. This Cat O9tails is a bunch of infrared sensors. So these are gonna be at the bottom under here, like this. And when the chip passes over it, it's gonna detect it because it's gonna break the IR beam. And then that's going to be connected to see, you know how I said we might be a little more high rolling now than we used to be? A genuine Arduino Leonardo, not even an off-brand, a real Arduino brand name. Here, get these out of here for a second. We need to add little guards that funnel the like segments in. These are the funnels. So hang on. I think the way we're gonna do this, I think we have right here, left here on this side, A, B. No, it can't be A, B, up, down, because then you're gonna toggle up, down constantly. Should be A, up, B, down. I think it has to be all, where's the win? It's a controller. Each one of these is a button that's gonna be pressed. All right, so here, let's draw these in. And if you're like, why are the A and B not next to each other? Because then you want the accidental button presses to not completely screw you over. Though here you do have a down arrow and a side arrow, but you know, we did the best we could. All right, we're gonna have to scavenge these 2x4s that have pneumatic pistons strapped to them. Well, man, I feel like if I haven't used these yet, like I'm not gonna need these anytime soon. Let's just cut it. Let's just get the pistons off. Yeah, we're getting desperate when we have to recycle 2x4s. We just need this, basically. This guy on this side, and then this guy on this side, so that the chips don't bounce out, and they roll down all the way. You know, I made this so that the overhang was all on this side, and now I'm realizing I made it harder on myself. If it was on both sides, I could screw in the thing like this. Now I gotta have the other one screwed in differently. Hang on a second. I just realized I'm not putting these in right. They need to extend down so that the thing can stand up. Hang on a second. You know, I did this whole, but you idiot, you think that just everyone has our acrylic sheet lying around? Now I'm remembering, it's not in the basement, but out in my garage. I think I actually do have an acrylic sheet that's laying around that I used to cut prototypes for my, for a thing that I ended up not making a while ago. So I could go grab that, or I could just lean it back like this and call it a day, because if you lean it at like a 30-degree angle or so, it pretty much just always goes down. I guess it falls slower, doesn't it? Now let's get our IR sensors set up. They just need to face out like that. I guess we should set them up from the back. I mean, you can see where they are from where the... Man, this MDF is dog shit. This is like the cheapest... This might be the cheapest MDF I've ever used. It's like crumbling apart, dude. You know the best part? This Leonardo is already configured with software to emulate key presses, because this is I got this off of the beer pong controller that I also use to do Pokemon. So, it already has the code necessary to do exactly what we're about to do. I don't even think I need to reprogram it if I plug it in right. Was this the same thing? Yeah, it also used these sensors. I'm literally just reusing the parts. It's just, it's a mechanical redesign. I'm not gonna be able to reach the end one. Well, it's okay, actually. We don't need to reach the end one. Orange is out on this one. Get our Cato Ninetails plugged up here. You know what? We already need extensions. I might as well just get them parted out right now. Here we go. I'm taping them all together. I'm not taking any chances here, dude. Tracing these back is going to be a massive pain in the ass for sure. They change color multiple times. Alright, hang on. I want the arrows in first, and that's another arrow, and then this is the last arrow. I think this goes to this green here. So now, okay, yeah, these guys are all accounted for. And then A is this guy. I'm just trying to lock in to get these. A is yellow, and this goes to B, which should be this purple here. All right, and this goes to the Leonardo, and we might need to use a USB extender. I don't know if I've got enough range on this thing. And then I'll do a test to make sure that it can register when a thing goes through. Because it needs to register when the chip falls, right? All right. Ow! The entire back of this thing's covered in spikes. Yeah, that ought to keep it. That's probably gonna... Alright, hang on a second. We gotta really... This thing is so... The table is so covered in shit. Like, this thing is just shedding sawdust everywhere it goes. We gotta have... I'm looking around my basement. What do I have that's heavy enough to prop this up on? Alright, this is the solution. I can clamp this to the side of the table. Prop the board up on it. Alright, hang on. Alright, a little wider than my G-clamp, but it'll fit this guy. Clamp this to the side of the table. Prop the board up on it. And then just point the camera down a bit so that I can see it. Ow! This fucking thing's covered in screws. Ow. Alright, hang on a second. This thing will be great if I could stop poking myself on it, man. Ow! Fuck! I literally just said, and then I went and stuck it again. Back a bit, up a little more, but then, oh wait for it. Then we move this over in the source, and there you go. There you go. That's it, dog. That's it. Ooh yeah, baby. We got it working. I told you. They said they didn't believe me, and yet here we are. And now you can see, dude, it's perfect. And I can I can do that to get my chips back. I imagine some chips will roll off. I'll have to gather them every so often. It works on a mechanical and a electrical scale. Whether or not I think I'm going to be able to beat Pokemon with this. I'm not even trying to beat it. I'm just trying to beat the first gym. We're gonna start a new save file and see what we can do. The spikes are literally holding it up. Well, that's why I was like, pick your angle, dude. All right, I'm putting all my chips in a can so that I can get them easily and they don't roll off the back of the table. Plug this guy into the main PC. All right, hang on a second. Let's get Pokemon started. What did I use to run this before? Was it visual? Oh, no, sorry. I mean, it's an authentic Game Boy. It's an authentic Nintendo product. Is it gonna capture right, or do I use a, there we go. There we go. Can we do a new game? I know I'm technically selecting this. Listen. Don't give me a hard time. New game? Oh, wait. I guess this part I should be... All right, hang on a second. This part I should be using the chips to select. We'll wait till Monsieur Oak shows up. All right, here he is. All right, now all our keyboard presses that are not start or select or the shoulder buttons need to be done through... Oh, shit. Wait, we're going to be pressing A a lot. Well, excellent start. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? One second. I'm using the official. This is official. This is the official. Never mind. I've discovered what it is. All right. Oh, frick. Oh, wait. That still worked. All right. We're going to have a lot of this, I feel like. Damn it. Wrong button. All right. Excellent. All right. As for myself, brother. Why are so many of them getting stuck in the Plinko? As for myself, it said, you study it as a profession. Fucking nerd, Lamau. Tell us a little bit about yourself. All right, what do you want me to tell me about myself, Mr. Oak? What the fuck? This can is full of burnt. Did I burn something in this can? All right, hang on. If we go over by 1, excellent move. We go over 1? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, hang on. That sensor needs adjusted because that bitch is poking out. Oh, yes. Okay, can we spell? Here, let me reset it to what it was. I was trying to move the sensor physically to fix it, but you know what? I think we're stuck with it kind of being like this. No, not down! Bring me back up. Are you kidding me? It went all the way over? Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Give me either one of these. We need it to go over and down. All right. I don't know how they're getting stuck like this. Okay. Are you fucking serious? You know what? I'll take UO. I'll take UO if it lands on A here. Or not. You know, maybe it decides to fucking fly away. Wait, what? Wait, how'd it go back? Wait, it went back? How did it go back? B to delete, motherfucker. It rolled over B? Are you fucking serious? I am being, like, attacked. I'm being attacked by technology here. Select the O. OV. Sorry, I guess we're undoing shit again. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. All right, let's say the ops are rolling up. I guess we're op now. Oh, nope. I guess we're O again. Can you go down by 1 now, please? Please? Can we go down by 1 now, please? Dude, we haven't even started the fucking game. All right, give me the P. I am so glad. You know what? Send it. I'm so glad it's start button. Oh, wait. I still have to hit the A. Please. Aha, thank you. So your name is Op? Yeah. And you know what they say about Op. So your name is Op. Yes. Yes, it's Op. Please fucking stay in the grid. Do it all the way to B? Brother, please. A. Why are they taking off to the damn moon now? All right, now this, how long it takes us to get out of the house is gonna give us a good idea of whether or not we're gonna be able to actually beat the gym today. All right. Oh, fuck, dude, I didn't want to do that. Please clear it. I wanted to go to the side. I wanted to go sideways, dog. I wanted to go sideways, dog. All right, it's time to go. Yeah, it is. Dude, please. Please. Please just... All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the side. Oh, wait. Wait, my directions are backwards because I'm standing behind it. I wasn't even trying to get that one. It's this one that I'm trying to get. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, no. That's further away from the stairs? I'm just gonna start feeding them through. All Williard-nilliard. Are you kidding me? They got jammed? I should have designed the sides better. Oh, wait, no, maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. Stop pressing A, you idiot. Stop! What do you mean? Dude, that didn't count? That didn't count? Oh, thank God. Okay, hang on. Every movement it costs us so much time. And if I remember correctly, and maybe I'm not correct in this, but I'm pretty sure it takes like a billion steps to get out of here, because doing it with beer pong was a real pain in the ass. The tilt is a necessary feature for the Plinko board, I think. All right. When the hand comes out, it's like a medieval prisoner in jail receiving their meal of chopped carrots. Dude, you know how many of these fucking things we have to hit? What was that unlucky hit on the up arrow? Because now I'm turned that direction, okay? Oh! How long did it take? Time? How long to get out of the house? 4 hours, 13 minutes? Too long? Touch grass percentage? Just one. That's all I need. There we go. It jumped over the damn barrier. Do you want to go with the grass Pokemon Bulbasaur? Yes. Because I remember from last time, when I was doing a first gym run, you fight other grass types. Wait, hang on. Can a Pokemon... Wait. Pokemon expert? Do you want to fight like types? Fire burns grass. No, you want fire. Bulbasaur is good for the first 2 gyms. We'll take that. We'll take it. Please! No! Please! Oh my gosh. Please. Oh no! I had no idea, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use my expert move of spamming tackle. That was crazy. I'm getting fatigued. I'm tired, boss. Wild Pidgey. All right, we gotta fight a damn Pidgey. Bro, I'm calling it when we get to the new town. When I see the sign that says town, I'm gonna scream. We gotta fry this Pidgey. Oh, why'd he fall out? He was gonna be it. It was so due. He was so due. I cannot catch him. I can't spam A. It's literally, it's not possible for me to spam A. I'm going to defeat him. Spamming A doesn't do anything? Wait, really? It's a lie? Why did they say? I literally said I always fail at catching Pokemon and y'all said spam A. Oh. Alright, we killed him. Come on, dog. Is that it? Is that it? Is that the sign? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man! Please! Yes! Come on. Please register. That's not the sign? Wait. Where's the sign that says the Vatican City? Wait, where's the sign next to the Motherfucker. Are you kidding me right now, dude? I gotta go this other direction. Oh my gosh. Please. Hit the up arrow, dude. All right, where is it at? Oh, it's left. Is this the town sign? I like that I'm asking you guys like you would, like asking you guys how I get to the first gym. That's like a reasonable question to ask chat. Asking you guys where's the location of the sign for the second city in Pokemon Fire Red is like a psychotic knowledge tidbit. Come on, man. Come on, please. Yes! 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 Save that shit. I am not. Would you like to save? Yes. I'm sorry, is that an hour 20? It took us an hour and a half to get to the first city? Running the first gym would actually take like 5 hours. That would be like an independent stream. All right, well, I feel like we've done pretty well here. All right, and then one final deal. Whoa, this is a gold shield black. This got that herb in it too. All right, gamers, give me just a minute. I'm trying to find the damn desk map. Let's just put something down to protect it from the table. We're gonna have to send these off to get graded. If we pull any high grade SIGs, we're gonna send it off to get graded. Now there are some things to like keep in mind, okay? We can pull every 200 packets. There's a God pack, which contains basically all specials. We have about 100 packs here. I bought 100 packs of these, so no guarantees we get that one, but it might happen. There is a pack strat to this. There's an opening technique. You pinch the 2 on the side, pull out the 4, because they're typically, unless it's a God pack, those are all standards, and then pull the other 2. Or sorry, the other 3. There's 7. There's 7 in a pack. So pull out 4. They're going to be normal ones. The next 3 have a chance to be 2 uncommons and a rare. Sometimes you get lucky and there's more than 1 rare. That's like really lucky though. At all odds, our first one is going to just be a normal ass pack. So let's go ahead and rip this. All right, we pull out our 4. Set those aside. Do on the next pull. All right, this guy, standard SIG. Nothing special, another common. This one, oh, we got a gold band all white. All right, nice. We're not looking at a lot on the actual market value, but you know, that's something different. It's a little bit of variety if you were buying this for practical purpose. Oh, holy shit, dude, oh my gosh, wait. We gotta get the value out already. Hang on. I can't believe there's only like a 1 in 200 chance to get one of these. We've got an illustration rare right here. It's got the prismatic on it too. This is ultra rare. They barely have any of these. Mods, can we price check on this illustration rare? This is a red band ill rare. Holy shit, right out the gate. That's the luckiest pack. Most of these don't have anything in them. Let's add our price to the thing. All right, we're at 500 so far. We're plus 500 right now. Let's rip open another one, see what we get. Hold these 2. All right, that wasn't a clean tear. Hang on a second. Scissors. All right. Pull our 4. I cannot believe we pulled an illustrated on the first pull. What are the odds? All right, this guy. All right, plain Jane, another plain, and it looks like, oh, okay. This is a holograph. I don't know if you could see it so clearly there. This is a holograph pack, holo pack, red stripe. Most of these are gonna be red stripe. It's only if you get like an uncommon or rare additionally onto it. If we get a hollow non-red stripe, that's like more rare than usual. Nice. Probably only worth a couple of bucks. We can have mods run price check on that though. I would say probably, you know, not worth more than like $1 or 2 though. If these are up $9, let's keep these in a stack and tally them at the end. And finally, the odds of this one being different are higher because we've already had a special one in here. Whoa! Holy shit, this is a brown case gold band? This is a completely different SIG. This shit's got additives that are banned in 13 states. This is intrinsically valuable just because it was pulled from the pack. Can we get a price check on the Cigarillo? It's not hollow or poly or anything, but it's rare all on its own. Holy shit, this price check, this is $420, 70 at most, 70. All right, I'm hearing 70. Let's put this in the value pile. Add 70 to 100. Motherfucker, I just yoinked the entire microphone. All right, crack another one. We've had some pretty solid luck so far. We haven't had any packs that have no special SIGs in them. Maybe that's a knock on wood here. Okay, hang on. Let's not damage it, even if it is a common. Ooh, you see that thing flip up? I knocked the scissors on it. That's crazy. Anyway, be sure to smash that motherfucking like and subscribe if you want to see more SIG flips. Pull out our 4 commons. Excellent. Next guy, another common. That's fine. That's pretty standard. Ooh, all right. We know this pack has some juice in it. This is another holograph. Once again, let's zoom in for the visual here. If you look in the light, you can see the glittery sparkle on it. It is kind of hard to show the different holographs. You can kind of see it there. That's another common. I mean, it's not a common, it's an uncommon grade, but it's the most common of the holographs. So we typically try to go for more. If we can get a prismatic, that'd be nice. That's the most rare of the holographs. All right, hang on. I can tell this one's a holo. And what are we looking at? Oh, okay. This is a sparkle class. That's like second most rare of the holographs. It is on a standard stock body, so it's not worth a ton. We can maybe get a price check on this, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna just be like a few bucks more than the standard glitter. All right. And then one final deal. Whoa, this is a gold shield black. This got that herb in it too. Yet again, the illegality of this one is hitting like pretty decent highs, dude. Holy shit. Can we get a price check on this guy? This isn't as rare as this is not as rare as the illustration rare, but these are pretty damn good. I think these run typically around like 110 the last I've seen it. At the very least, I think it's worthy of a sleeve. All right, sleeve it. Let's get another guy. Let's get another guy opened. Let's hope our luck keeps up. We're having crazy luck right now. All right. 4 commons, we pull. Check the third over. All right, that's actually a genuine common. We've had so many lucky packs where that one ends up being an uncommon. Whoa, this is a different, hang on, this is a crown? This is different. All right, standard, it's not a standard red band, it's a crown band. All right, these aren't worth a ton, but they are a nice little bonus. It's more intended for the bonus of the people that are buying these to actually smoke them. They're just cool to have. That's what I'm saying. They count as an uncommon when you're classing the set, but they're mostly just cool to have. Whoa! Oh, okay, hang on. But this, a second crown band, but it's a crown band star hollow. I don't know if you could see that. Hang on. Get us in the, let's get a little shade there. You could see the hollow on this one. This is worth some money. The rare get non-red band and holograph. Can we get a price check on that? And I'm gonna get a fucking vibe check on this one. Ah, yeah, that's some good shit, brothers. The longer I watch a stream, the more ridiculous the concept seems. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. This is awesome. There's only 2 rare bands on eBay. They sold for 200. All right, maybe optimistic. This is a pretty fucking rare get. All right, a 200 pack on that one. Thanks for the price check. Let's go ahead and update the total. Bump us to 830. All right, let's pull open another one, bro. All right. Pull out our 4 commons. 4 commons. There we go. We're so due, brothers. Common. All right. Not looking great. Oh, okay. Hang on. It's a gold band crown. All right. Another crown one. That means the next one in there is either an uncommon or a rare. These ain't worth a whole lot, but it means we're due. It means the next one's an uncommon or a rare. Oh, baby. Hang on. Can you see it? That is a star class gold band. That's a star hollow gold band. Second rarest hollow on one of the more rare SIG bases. The gold band is not that common. There's maybe like 1 in every 15 packs or so. I think it's a 1 in 15 chance. And then getting it with the hollow, that's pretty good, dude. All right. We're so back. Can we get a price check on that? Chat, get a price check on the hollow gold band pack. It's about 700. We pulled a crown band glitter hollow, which is slightly more rare, and it was 200. Well, okay, so the star band hollow is a more rare hollow, but the gold band all white is a less rare SIG. So I don't know how that like translates to value. Did you notice the misprint? What the fuck? Is there a misprint? I don't see a misprint. Looks like, I mean, there's not much print to be on here. I'm reading 215 because it's not that good in the meta. All right, so wait, it's actually more than the crown band? I'll go with the Genghis price on this. We'll add 170 to it. We're in the 4 digits, dude. You love to see it? We haven't quite hit our initial investment of $1,200 in all these packs. You smoke competitively, so that's part of what drives the things up for the meta, right? And that's part of, we haven't pulled a single gold SIG yet, but the gold SIGs are nice because for competitive smoking, they produce a richer smoke. And we also haven't pulled any fat doints, which those have an extra buff because they're illegal in most places. We also haven't pulled the ultra rare Finterette, which gives you a physical bonus when you're smoking it while doing the competitive Oh yeah, the crown, the prismatic ecstasy collection doesn't have any of the exploding SIGs, but if you get in on some of like the Menthol Masters set from a couple years ago, you can get some of the locked and loaded sets. And those can go for a bit because most people blew up when they tried them. The firecracker smoke does hit different. Let's rip open another one. Hopefully our luck improves from here. Pull out our 4 commons. And let's see where we go here. Oh, baby, we're back. We're back. We're back. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know how well you can see the polychrome on that. If you look at the filter, it's kind of the easiest way to tell. You can see kind of the rainbow effect on it. Full polychrome. It's like second most common, so it's not crazy. But it does tell us that the other 2 are going to be more rare. So let's see what we got here. All right, another gold band, all white. Nice, nice. No polychrome or anything, so it's not really worth much. Also, it's like really soft and kind of falling apart. All right, all right. Pull out another. Wait, bros. This is a gold. Hang on. This is gold tip around. This is not a gold tip all black because that has this more shiny gold. This has the matte gold. Okay. All right, so the reason why this is big, if this is just a gold filter, it's worth at least like 30 bucks or so. But if it's a full gold, we're going into like the Magnum territory. So let's slow pull. All right, it's a gold filter red band. Not too bad. If we can get a price check on that, I'm not unhappy at all. But man, if it was a full gold, then it ain't a fool's gold. You know, that's what they say in the sig ripping industry. Oh baby, bros, I saw the gold. I had to stop. Now if this is a gold filter like this guy here, that's pretty good. It's worth some money. But if it's in all gold, now it isn't, we already know it's not an all gold, like prismatic or anything. That's like crazy. That's maybe the rarest one you can get is a hollow and all gold. They're really rare. But if it's an all gold, it's gonna be worth at least like $80+. So let's see. Oh baby, it's our first all gold. Oh, you love to see it. Dude. Holy shit. Okay. Can we get a price check on a standard all gold? Let's say with a 190, 110 on that. That's crazy. We haven't. Bros, it's happening. All four of these are hollow. This is a god pack. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. All right, hang on. Get the zoom. Every single one that's normally a common. This is only a 1 in 500 chance. This is the most rare pack. We have a chance for some real crazy shit too, because all 3 of these have chance to be rares. Holy shit. Wait, this is a rare. Wait, this is okay. Hang on. What do we got just in what are normally commons? This is a prismatic. So even for a red band prismatic, we're at least getting like, you know, 10 bucks out of it. Not crazy, but like it's worth something. This is a star hollow. Oh, red band prismatic is meta. It is meta, but they're pretty uncommon. It's like the most rare uncommon class, but it's not a rare tier. Not for red band. Another star hollow. But then this, what is this? Is this star? This is a star hollow crown band. That's actually like goated. Can we get a price check on the, oh, hang on. We'll get a price check on the whole haul because the other 3 in here are gonna be interesting. Just like natively, they're gonna be, whoa! We got a gold. We got at the very least a gold filter here. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. Is it all? Okay, it's gold filtered only. Red band. That's still like, that's pretty damn good. If I remember correctly, that's like $50. We'll add these at the end. All right, hang on. Oh, hang on a second. Is this another? Oh, it's an all brown close-in gold band. These are pretty damn rare. These packs run 10 to 12 each, depending on where you buy them. This is a turbo rare god pack. This is 1 in 500. They're really rare to get this. This is easily the only one we're gonna get. Honestly, out of buying 100, it was likely we didn't get one at all. What do we got here? It's all paying off. It's all paying off now. Is this an all gold? Ah, you know it is, boys. All gold, brown gold band, gold filter, and a star hollow crown band. That's crazy. If you gamble, you will win. Gambling is an investment, and smoking is awesome. Price check. Mods, can we get a price check on this? I know this guy's like 120. This guy, I believe, is like 50. And this guy is like another like 30 to 50, if I'm remembering correctly. And this, I don't even know what this is. Star Hollow on a crown band. This honestly might be the most valuable one, which is insane. Let me add the 230 to the running price. 445. How do you compete? Okay, since there's new people here, let me explain. So the competitive smoking gambit, and this has been going for years. Basically, you build your pack of up to 10 cigs. Then you have to smoke all of them in around 5 minutes. Then you have to go through a basic like triathlon type deal where you recite an entire front back single space essay on a stage, and you're gonna be graded by how well you recite it, how rough your voice is. Then you sprint 100 meters and then eat a 2-course meal without throwing up. If you manage all that, the person who's the fastest plus has the greatest score in the essay, that's the winner. Typically, you do a 12 stack, so 12 people doing this, because it makes it a lot more entertaining, because if you have too many finterettes, you're gonna have someone like pass out mid-sprint and then cause a collision. It's basically like watching NASCAR. You're kind of going for the spectacle of it all. This is a pack for the competitive edge. All right, we got the double Fint capsule. This is gonna help you with the, you know, they're a little slower release than other methods. It'll take until your speech is done before they kick in, but this is a real good boost. If this is in all gold, we're going to the damn moon, dude. All right, we're gonna see the filter probably. Prismatic all gold. Is it gonna be... Bro! Mom, get the camera! Get the camera! It's a prismatic entire... Holy shit, is this in mint? It's so damn clean, too. No wrinkles, nothing. Holy shit. We need the hard case sleeve for this one, dude. Holy shit. Brother, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is the most... What is this worth? Can we get a price check? This is like at least... Oh my gosh, this is at least 2K. This is at least 2K. Oh, get it secured, man. Double sleeve. We could even have a PSA 10 on our hands. Base is like 2,000. Tell you what, I think mine is particularly in good shape because I didn't squish it. I'm gonna give it 2,500. Oh, brothers. 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's see if we can get anything in this one. All right. Manifesting. Oh, this one, value-wise, not crazy, but like competitive-wise, this is like a god pool pack. This is all right, hang on. This is the Turbo Fint pack. They got these on deck for the hyper-competitive individuals. We finally got the ultra legal banned in 36 countries certified Fint pack. All right, brothers, we got a glitter hollow yet again. Ooh! Whoa! This isn't holy shit! This is a black gold filter with polychrome. This is polychrome, dude. This is that's crazy. This has got to be worth an insane amount. Hell, can we get a price check on this? I've never even seen one of these sell before. Hang on, bro. We need to put this thing in a sleeve. Get this sleeved right now. Get my fingerprints off. Gold butt, all black, polychrome. That's pretty damn good. It would have been like 500 if it was prismatic, ain't it? All right, this is the rest. We're getting down to the bottom of the box. Whoa! Hang on. You can't see it. This is actually crazy, though. This is a prismatic all white. I don't think I've seen one. I've never gotten one like this. Can we get a price check on the prismatic all white? 425? I'll go with that. I'll go with that pricing then. Holy shit, we cracked 615. We've gone through over 100 packs. You can see the damage here. I mean, you can see the damage by like how many of these shits we got here. All right, we're down to 6 packs left. Now the last pack I opened, I'm gonna take the most rare and smoke it, no matter what it is. But we gotta do it. But this is not that pack. And this guy, oh, okay. Prismatic common, prismatic red band. Ooh, we got a hollow sparkle red band. Hollow glitter, nice. Prismatic red band, okay. Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way there's another all gold. If it's all gold, oh, are you kidding, brother? There's no way there's another one. This is this is double the amount we should have been able to get. The luck is so juiced, there's no way there's another one. We do not know what the last pack is gonna have in it, okay? If it's the God pack, I'm gonna die. Let's see. All right, take out our commons. What are we gonna be smoking today, bros? All right, not this one. Oh, it's a prismatic, so it's a prismatic red band in the 3 slot. So the last 2 are gonna be special. Oh no. Oh, okay. An all white gold band. Oh, and then because of the deal, I have to blaze the last one, which is gonna just erase its value. What is this gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh no! It's an all brown gold band. Oh, this is like one of the rarer ones. Well, bros, we tried to dodge it. That said, these are valuable in the competitive smoking metagame due to their smoothness of a smoke, so. Yeah, $70 up in smoke. I can't believe this. Bros, we got $6,760 total. It's crazy, dude. And if we add up the value of all our holographs, all of our unmarked gold bands, our crown bands, and our all-white double golds, that brings our total estimation to around $7,400, dudes. That's insane pools. And remember, gamers, for more competitive SIG opening content, be sure to smack that subscribe button and smash that like and ring that bell and leave a comment. Oh, look at that. Look at the frames. Can you guys see the frames? I don't know how well this translates. Oh shit. I got our computer here. A couple people pointed out that the CPU I had and the motherboard were not compatible, but that's because this was already on this motherboard, because I'm using this from a previous stream where I did a PC thing, and it is compatible. I just don't have the box anymore. The toilet computer as a concept is something I've wanted to do for a while, solely because you can make the joke like, dude, your PC runs like shit, and then I can make like a fucking hype video for it that starts with you run liquid cooling? Yeah, well, it is gonna run liquid cooling. I have this guy here as my liquid cooling block. Hopefully he's not too gunked up. There's a little bit of thermal compound on the bottom, which I'm sure is fine, but I'll reapply. Uh-oh. Well, looks like that's all that's in the tube. That should be good enough. Should have done an X. So I just said some people always get uppity about their thermal paste. All right, let me put these springs on the posts. Is the toilet usable? Do you mean like, can you shit in it? I wasn't planning on it. So the plan that I had for where this was all gonna go is the tank would be for the water. The motherboard would be suspended in the bowl, and then the power supply would be like on the side. But do you want it to be usable? Yeah, we gotta do some decorations of the toilet, I feel like. Also, I'll have you know, I listened to the feedback, and this time I'm using a fresh toilet. I'm not using a toilet that has like 20 years of dookie stains in it, because y'all got mad last time I did that. I'm using a fresh toilet. It won't get me in trouble. It won't have any problems. We need a plan of action, because like, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking we do for our little toilet PC. Toilet here, however you draw a toilet, I don't fucking know. Like that, and then the tank's like that. What I'm thinking is, in here, reservoir. This is for water cooling. You got your motherboard here, suspended above the bowl. The bowl's like this, right? And it's connected to the tank. Motherboard connected, it's suspended above the liquid, but when you flush, the liquid's gonna go around it into the bowl. I'm thinking on the underside of the motherboard, we can have a big RGB blinker that flashes into the bowl and makes it go like whenever you flush it, right? Then the motherboard is gonna have cooling tube routed up into the top of the bowl. Like, this is your cooling tube because your CPU is here. But do we take it a step further and then also make it so that this doesn't intersect with the seat being on top, so that you can sit on the toilet and use the PC with a monitor on the back and have like maybe like a keyboard here or something? Like, do we go that far, or is that like too much? Because I don't know if we can handle that. We do go that far. We could add an acrylic shield on the bottom of the motherboard to protect it from splashing. I think the way we can mount the motherboard, we can take it off this test bench that we've used in the past. I'll take the radiator off of it because we don't need that. We don't need a radiator. The toilet is our radiator. Yeah, the toilet flush is gonna be like the turbo button. Similar to the turbo button, especially that it might make your PC go slower if it splashes water up on your motherboard. Because it's being used for a stream, but I could still use the toilet afterward to fix my shitty old one. I believe this is the plugins for these. These are the buttons that you use to turn the PC on and such. You know, something that I am a little worried about. Where am I gonna put the power supply in the sitting? For a PC where you're supposed to be able to sit on it, where does the power supply go? In the tank? In the tank? Maybe. If I flush it and it blows the breaker and fries my power supply, I'm gonna be at least a little bit pissed. Bros, we might be so bad. If we can mount this to significantly shorter infrastructure, all right, let's see what we can do here. They said we were a madman. All right, that actually fits. Okay, we've got, dude, that fits. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now, if you want to piss in the toilet, you gotta aim like right here, or you're gonna really fuck it up. But other than that, I think that it's pretty good. Wait. Do you turn it on by opening it, or do you turn it off by opening it? I don't even know if we're gonna be able to manage that because we have to route the tube up and into the top tank of the toilet. Open to turn on. It's kind of gas, I'm not gonna lie. So we don't have a whole lot of length to work with here, but that ain't the first time I've heard that. Hey. Anyway, we can like mount it on the side or something. I'm not really sure. The power supply is kind of the annoying part of this build. Also have all these fucking cables I don't need tied onto here. We're not gonna have any external drives or anything. So all we need routed to the motherboard is the main plug and the CPU power. Cables aren't long enough to put the thing down in the forbidden zone. So that's pretty nice. We'll get it all mounted up here in a bit. Is the wire long enough to facilitate forbidden zone? I think so. I think it's safe enough. It's long enough that I can hide it up under like the kind of lip part over here, which is the important bit. We need to make sure we can route all the other cables though. We need HDMI, keyboard, mouse, all routed out as well. For keyboard, someone has generously given me this shit-ass gaming keyboard we can use. So we'll need to have one routed for that. And I think I also have a similarly shit-ass mouse. No, I have a Logitech G503. All right, here's what we should do, I think. Put spacers so that we gotta make this turn, but like, then it's pretty much home free. I think if we can pull that off, I think we're gonna be fine. This tubing needs to come out and then all the way up into the tank at the top of the toilet. This fits into this. We can bend it with heat, and I have some like dies to do the bends and everything. I thought we were gonna use flexible tubing. That's for cowards. I always make these gimmicks with hardline tubing. because ages ago, I bought a hardline tubing bending kit for a bit, and it was like $80. And I was like, I gotta do so many streams with this as a gimmick to make my money back. And lo and behold, I have, because I use it for everything. We can get, well, I was gonna bend this, but actually, I already have this piece of bent hard tubing. So let's see how this works. Oh, make sure that's secure all the way. It's really bowing the motherboard to push down on it like this. There we go. The seat needs some kind of like buffer to have that there because it intersects with the inner seat here. This does leave enough room for me to add a 90-degree turn going up because of the way where the seat is at. I'm gonna have to add spacers for the seat just to like fit everything in. This is a hell of a configuration. I feel like this could be the new meta. Gamers love shitting, mostly on other people. Gamers love sick PC builds. I think this is the future of gimmick builds. And then if someone says your PC runs like shit, you can just send them a picture of this. Dude, it actually, like, that junction's looking pretty tight. Can it run Doom? It better, it's a full-ass PC. This thing could probably run Doom 2016 on low settings. It doesn't have a GPU. Is there enough room to plug stuff in? Yeah, I made sure to leave enough room on this side. There's see, look, there's enough space for USB ports. I made sure of that. Otherwise, it's over, man. You gotta be able to plug stuff into the USB. It's looking, though, like the seat is not in the cards. It's looking like I'm not gonna be able to have the toilet seat on it. Unless that shit's suspended, like, way above the toilet, and it's gonna look ridiculous. Oh, shit, this actually just fits. Uh-oh. That's perfect. It was divine. It was meant to be. Wait till the plumbers union hears about this one. Does this fall under the, like, tech support or plumbing? Some of the seals on these, man, are so hard to get the pipe into. Yeah, baby. All right, we got it fitted up. This should be good. We're like almost good to go. I think we just need to get the power supply set and then get the peripherals on. But like that is the plumbing needed. Oh, wait. It just does that? It'll just work? Hang on. Does this just plug in too? Hang on a second. Oh, okay. Well, if that works, then it can just be there, I guess. Hang on. We gotta, you know, we're professionals here. We gotta make sure it stays in place. Luckily, I have just the solution. That should work excellent. The water is going to come out, it's gonna come out right there, so I should probably make sure these cables aren't, like, dangling in the way. That's probably gonna cause some issues, if I had to guess. Stuff these up in here. Oh, it even works to help, like, keep it secure. Well, maybe. I think we're gonna need more tape. What's the risk assessment on a PC build like this? It depends. How much do you care about the components? Because if you're, like, $1,000+ in on this, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but I definitely would be thinking twice. Yeah, that's basically expert grade. I won't plug it in yet, but I'll get a power cable on it at the very least. I should plug this into Ethernet, right? I mean, maybe I can watch Twitch streams on it. Lots of great "this streamer is shit" type jokes that could be had. Should make sure that the top can at least kind of close. It's not going to be fully closable because it has all this headroom for the pipes. Like this one is nice and tight, and this one's like got a lot of space. I think we need to chop it down maybe an inch. Dude, it's not going to get better than this. I can't cut the ceramic for the lid, so I guess it's just going to be like this. We gotta fill the tank up, man. I gotta see if this thing works. Should we dye the water? Should we dye the toilet water so that it's visible? I know a lot of red dye, but it's gonna look like, it's gonna be disturbing to flush the toilet and it be red. I'm gonna add water by dumping it in with this giant bucket. All right, when I pour this in, we're gonna find out if it leaks and destroys the PC. Trial by fire is the only trial we have here. Alright, do we let it fill the bowl? That's the real question. Because it's nice knowing you. I haven't filled it all the way full. But the way that a toilet works is it fills up and then it hits an overflow point where it fills the bowl. And when the bowl gets to a certain limit, then it caps the tank. The question is, not adding it. Oh my god, okay, I'll add food dye. Look, I wanted to make sure it works first. Alright. First we make sure the water's working, then we make sure everything else is working. Water first, just to make sure our circulation loop isn't messing up. Alright, the pump's looking decently primed now. It looks like it's not leaking, too. It looks like all the seals have held, which is good. And there's a bit of a hazard involved in flushing. I'm not gonna lie. How can we run the pump without powering the PC? Well, technically I can plug it in. I can technically plug it into my power supply, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's just run the entire thing. Alright, I'm gonna just plug it in. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, sucks. Oh, okay, that didn't automatically turn the pump on. Oh, okay, wait. I have to actually boot the PC up. I see. Hang on a second. Yeah, baby. You got the little, our little power buttons here. All right. You know, it actually kind of looks awesome to have the keyboard on top like this for like the sitting arrangement that you would do at this gamer toilet. Let's see if we can get this guy working. And one of these does it. One of these. Uh-oh. Poop, please? Did I plug these in wrong? This way instead? Uh-oh. PSU switch? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Let me check that real fast. Oh, it's switched off. That'll do it. I'm for sure I switched that on, dude. There we go. The pump is under-primed, but it's trying its best. Oh my gosh. It lives! This pump is struggling. Hang on a second. Turn it off. It really needs more water in the pump. The pump is suffering so hard, dude. I'm seeing now with I like the keyboard up top. I feel like this is a good like setup system. We need like a mouse pad off to the side so that you can kind of pop a squat in front of it and then play it like this. No, yeah, wait. That's how you do it. That's it, dude. That's it. No, this is how you do it. You sit like this. Gamer, if you do the gamer shrimp pose, you bend over like this, and then you can piss into the toilet bowl at your leisure. It's actually like, this is actually like a gigabrain arrangement. Yeah. You sit like this, you're kind of straddling the thing like this, and then you can like, This is the pro arrangement. What can I say? It's what the pros use. Yeah, I can balance the monitor on one sawhorse, or is that a little too risky? Peak shit gaming. Men really live like this and say, hell yeah, dude. This is awesome. Actually, a little bit of duct tape to keep it secure, and we ain't gotta worry about a damn thing. All right, get ready. We're hitting highs previously not thought possible. This is a peak gaming setup. And if you do not understand how peak it is, then you simply have never lived. So, the idea, you got monitor here, keyboard, mouse, and then you straddle your toilet here, and this is how you play. So then, you got the convenience, okay? You can piss into the bowl right here under the motherboard. You're playing chicken a little bit, because if you hit the motherboard, you might electrocute your cock. And also ball. But if you don't hit the motherboard, you can get a sneaky piss off in between rounds. And then the rest of it just works like this. It's pretty sick, honestly. Let's fire her up. See if it actually boots. The pump needs prime. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned because I'm not seeing any signal on the thing. I think the first thing I would swap is the HDMI cable. Not to say that there's like a record of anything not working here, but that's definitely the first thing I would swap. Oh wait, it's a TV. I gotta make sure that like the input is right. HDMI, hang on. Oh, yeah! You know, the pump is struggling right now, but like, you gotta appreciate that it sounds like pissing. Like, if we tighten up the pump, it's not gonna sound like pissing anymore. Yeah, it's all in the aesthetic. Well, you know, I'm a bit of an aesthetic gamer myself, so that was a big, important thing for me. All right, we got it. We got it logged in. Do you guys think this thing could run Monhun Wilds? Let's see, let's see. What's something we can play? Let's see if it can run Doom. Space required, 70 gigabytes. I'm not saying... we ain't got time for that, okay? I don't think we got time. Well, maybe we do have time for that. Play on this computer, install. Yeah, baby. You need a doctor? Nah, it'll be fine, bro. It'll be fine. That tank is looking a little brutal, though. You know what we should try? Let's see what happens when you flush. What happens if we flush this? I'm gonna stand back in case something happens. What happens if we flush the toilet? Oh shit! It dumped water out of the... It started leaking immediately. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! It looks like the fucking The Shining in here, dude. Wait! Fuck! Wait! Shit! Get the tablet out! Get the tablet out! Hang on! There's red everywhere now. I thought it was gonna be a little more streamlined than that. Maybe I should have plumbed it in. It's sogging up all the damn boxes over here. Well, hope I don't need to return this toilet, because not only is it dyed red on the inside now, but the box is also all soggy because the water flowed over to it before it got to the drain. Excellent work. Anyway, let's do some premium Quagmire toilet gaming. Oh, yes, excellent. Let's see how this thing runs Doom 2016. The computer is still alive. I was really afraid it was gonna get up to where the PC, to where the motherboard was. All right. Premium gaming setup. Looks like it's running fine, at least. That's good enough for me. If this thing runs the game, like, at all, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Oh, look at that. Look at the frames. Can you guys see the frames? Hang on. I don't know how well this translates. Yeah, baby. Dude, this PC runs like shit. Ha! It runs like shit, do you get it? Because it's a toilet! Damn, this thing runs like shit, Lamau. Haha. You know, occasionally the frame rate actually gets up to where it ain't looking so bad. Internal graphics, baby. This kicks ass. This is the greatest thing ever conceived. All right, hang on a second. We're getting a little too hot. Put feet up on the board. Time for another purge. Ah, shit. Can't flush. Opening the thing wider. I like how every time you flush, it kicks the bottom of the... I clogged the gaming toilet. Ah, I'm dying. This is very important that I play the game. All right. Let me show you what it looks like in the bottom of the bowl. We got some red gunk down in there, and it's got red running down from when we flushed it. I mean, I'd call that success. The sound is really a tale of things to come, I fear. Alright. And then, of course, we garnish with the glizzy straw. And there we go, baby. Alright, for today's stream, we're gonna be making insane slushies. I have purchased this wonderful economic home slushie maker from, Costco. It's slightly cheaper if you get it there. This is a nice one. I got it because, you know, for you guys, I always make sure to get the nicest. It's totally not because I wanted an excuse to own a slushie maker and write it off on my taxes. Anyway, we should start with like a normal-ish one. One is like a little silly, but it's not like too crazy. And then we'll work our way up to the more insane ones. The basic idea here is just that we're gonna be trying some experimental slush. Pickle? Yes, we have pickles to make a pickle slush. Also, I have glizzies because I want to make a hot dog slush as well. Let's try first with a Capri Sun slush. This shit would have gone crazy when I was like 5. Literally, how are you supposed to rip into this stupid... I gotta say, I realize the appeal of Capri Sun now, more than I did when I was a kid, because 10 pouches of Capri Sun were a whopping, like, $2.50, I think? That's only 25 cents a sun. Alright, I gotta say, Pyrex. Let's juice some Capri Suns for this guy. Oh! We need 2 cups of Capri Sun. Alright, glad I'm making everything sticky already. We're about to make a killer Pacific Cooler Icy. Can I say Icy? Icy's like a brand name. Will the Icy Corporation sue me? Let's get this guy added in. I'm pretty sure, like, hang on a second. Wait, that might not be sweet enough. Wait, what's the nutrition facts of this? Not as sweet as I remember it being as a kid. You know what? I'm gonna add a little sugar to this to sweeten it up a bit. I feel like it might not be sweet enough. He's worried about nutritional facts. If it's not sweet enough, the shit don't work. It doesn't turn into a slushie. So yes, I am. Alright, that's a little sweeter. There's a separate mode for like a normal slush and like a fruit juice slush. I think this one goes into like the soda category maybe. Frozen juice. It's not frozen. Alright. I don't want to spoil everything, but I got a few good ideas here. And I'll be honest, I didn't think of Pilk until like someone just said it. The slush is looking pretty damn good. Let's get it in here. Wow, it's really not flowing very well. Oh yeah, I did forget. It always comes out like this. It always looks like it's taken a dookie in the cup, which is maybe not the most appetizing thing. The way that this froze, I don't know about this. I thought this one was a slam dunk, just gonna be like a good one. But I don't know, man. The way this thing froze is not looking so hot. Alright, there's our Capri Sun slush, once it's all finished up. It's an appetizing piss color, kind of a semi-brown. So we're off to a great start, basically. Let's do our taste test, which is probably, I mean, like, it's Capri Sun, man. Wow, that little straw is not made to slurp the ice out of this thing. Yeah, dude, what can you say? It's a Capri Sun slushie. That's actually great. That tastes way better than the Capri Sun does on its own. Oh, wait, you're right. I did add extra sugar. I forgot I added the extra sugar. That's why it tastes better than usual, probably. Yeah, is it better out of the bigger one? You add alcohol to this, it'll flow easier. You're so right. You're literally right. Because any of the ones with alcohol in them are so much easier to like... Not that I have a lot of experience making alcoholic slushies in my house just a few days after buying this. That would never be true. But if I were, for example, going to, then I would know that it makes it a lot easier. The ones that have alcohol in them, they really slush nice. I found a Pepsi. We got it. We have our Pepsi and we have our milk. Pay no attention to the cap color. We got our, so let's combine our Pepsi and milk into our classic Pilk combination. As Pepsi's from the 90s. Oh, it's all fizzy because it's got that 1990s fizz to it. We'll pour in the milk. This is basically a Pepsi milkshake. I'll be honest, over-under on this, I feel like this one's gonna taste pretty good. I'm even gonna up-sweeten it a little. Up-sweeten soda, you say? Oh, well, it's got milk in it. Alright, let's get this guy in here. Now this one I'm gonna have to wash the cylinder after doing, I can tell already. Does this get classed as a milkshake, or does this get classed as a slush? I think this might get classed as as maybe a milkshake. There's different settings, so you have to mess with it sometimes. Dude, there's a good chance this ends up being pretty gas. Like, you guys, we make jokes about Pilk and shit, but like, the Mormons have been drinking this shit for years, just unironically. Purely for the love of the game and the hate of caffeine. Okay, so it looks more slush than it is. because it's sticking to the side here. But most of it is still pretty liquid. Still, I think it's enough to taste. Let's get actually, we'll get a bigger glass for this. Let's get the Pilk Shake poured up. Dog, is it like clogged? There we go. I will say, the way it drops the slushy into the vessel of choice, not the most appetizing. I bet it's gonna be tasty. This one's having a little trouble from how fucking thick it is. Alright, there's our Pilk slushy. Oh, baby. Put a veggie straw in there. Like, look at that thing, man. That looks like something worth drinking for sure. Let's see what it actually tastes like. Alright, let's try it. Bottoms up. Whoa. Well, that's not bad. But I'm gonna be honest, it's weird. And not just because it's Pilk. There's a flavor that is not present if you just drink it melted. It like, the way it's like frozen has intensified the milkiness of it, if that makes sense. Like, the water has frozen out of the milk. Maybe milk doesn't slush well. No, it does. I made a milkshake with this, like, when I got it. It's one of the first things I made. It was delicious. The texture is, like, perfect. I just keep drinking it. It must not be that bad. It's pretty... It's not the worst thing ever, I can tell you that right now. Is it good or bad? It's alright. It's not bad. It's so not bad, I'm putting more in this cup. If it comes out. Actually, wait, I have way too much in this machine. Let's go ahead and empty the guy out. This is gonna just be our waste product. I can't drink this much slushy. Alright, we're gonna do White Monster, pickle juice, and then we have to sweeten it up too, because I don't think we got enough as is to fucking ball, you know? We're doing horrific things today. Monster coffee exists. That would be Java Monster. The only monster that actually tastes good. Hot take, maybe. I bought this for the energy juice rockets, or the energy drink rockets. Sorry, it's not juice. It's for adults. Also, just bought these gherkins fresh, baby. I agree. Coffee one's the only one that tastes good. I'm telling you, man, it's true. Pickle juice. This is like an electrolyte bomb, but for crackheads. What do I even serve this in? I'll figure that out once it starts slushing. Is it sweet pickles or dill? Bro, these are kosher dill pickles. Open hooves or some shit? That's a lot of syrup. That was a lot of syrup. Alright, hang on a second. It's fizzing like crazy, but trust me, that don't mean much. Anyway, we got our Ponster or Mickle juice. Nah, yeah, because the pickle juice is not the main thing. Also, it's specifically White Monster, which is interesting to say the least. Look at the fucking color. Can you see that? It's recolored the White Monster to be the color of normal Monster. That's kind of awesome. Alright, and then I think we will qualify this as a slush. Container's fucking nasty. It's just condensated. It's not covered in shit. It's getting condensation because I poured hot water in and then it steamed up. Don't worry about it. If this is good, I'll be genuinely shocked. What do you mean? You don't trust Ponster? The more he swigs on the Pilk, the more fanatical he becomes. This shit is about to be like a fucking sledgehammer to the chest. Just slush up enough. Yeah, that's definitely slushed enough. It is like a looser sludge, but honestly, I think that's gonna be better for us. Alright. The drink of champions, boys. Let's get them poured up. I love that we use White Monster, which is uncolored, but it looks like we use Green Monster. Because of how fucking green it is. Why'd it splooge out, man? Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. Oh, baby, let's dress them up. Dress them up with a nice big straw. Alright, here's our nice big glass of Ponster. This is a fresh Ponster slush. Oh, check that out. And we gotta, you're so right, we gotta garnish with a pickle. Oh, there we go. There we go, bros. That's perfection. I feel like eating a pickle is like an essential. All right, let's try it. Bottoms up. Wow, that is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going. That's actually, it's not good, but it ain't nearly bad either, actually. Hang on, pickle monster slushy. That tastes like a fucking, it's a salt bomb though, holy shit. It would be banging with vodka. That would fuck up the boiling point even more than it already has. Oh, wow. I don't know if I could take this drink, but like, I definitely know people. I have some friends, they're the type to like order like a dirty martini. They'd probably slam a Ponster. I'm not even kidding. Has everything you need? Hell yeah, brother. Pickle and Monster as a combo is not like insane, but half and half is kind of crazy. Half and half is a crazy like proportion to mix it in. You gotta try it with the vodka? Let me go get some vodka. All I have is this cheap ass Kamchatka, which you're gonna need the pickle slush after this one, I can tell you that right now. This shit sucks. Alright, someone said drink it with a shot of vodka, bottoms up, shot of vodka, chased with a Ponster. Yeah, I can't be too much of a hater. That'll wake you the fuck up. We doing a liquid glizzy next? Excellent. I think this is a perfectly reasonable creation. So this one requires a little bit of pre-work. We need to cook a hot dog first, because we need hot dog water as one of the key ingredients here. So I got my little portable stove again, once again to the rescue. Hot dog water shouldn't be too awful bad. Alright, that's like literally the bare minimum amount of water to cook a hot dog. Chop it into pieces? No, we need it for garnish. Don't sabotage my aura. We need the hot dog for garnish at the end. Alright, we already got this shit boiling. Here's our glizzy. I don't know if you can see it in the pot. He's kind of floating near the bottom. Let's wait for this to cool down a little bit. He's swollen up. He's swelled. Just lay him bare ass on the table. Alright, now let's start our concocting. A little bit of pickle juice. Gonna add a little relish tinge. Little bit of ketchup. That good Heinz shit. Little bit of mustard. We just add sugar so it can slush. So let's upsweeten that considerably. And stir that all up. It's hot dog water mixed with mustard, ketchup, and relish. Let's see how this turns out. This one's gonna take a little longer because it's hot, I think. Alright, let's get that shit, cooking. I'm fucking sounding this dog with a... Whoa! Whoa, look at that! Wiener noodle. Dude, wiener noodle. That's awesome. I'm so ready for this thing. Hang on, what does this taste like? I mean, it tastes like a hot dog, I'm sure. Cool idea to noodle dishes. Let's get it set up here. Oh, baby, it's absolutely slamming. Let's get it poured out. There we go. The sound is really a tale of things to come, I fear. All right, and then of course we garnish with the glizzy straw. And there we go, baby. There's our great glushy. Diabolical. I love the glizzy straw. That's a great garnish. Check out the color of this. It's a wonderful, it's weirdly orange. I don't know how it got this orange, but I am truly impressed for sure. All right, let's give this guy a taste. Bottoms up, gents. Ooh. Ew. Wow, that's really... You know what? I expected it to taste more like ketchup and mustard, kind of. And it's definitely mostly ketchup and mustard. But the flavor of the hot dog water is surprisingly, like, present. And not only is it there, it's like The fact it's ice cold makes it a lot worse. Did you drink from the glizzy? I drank from the glizz. I drank straight from this wiener. Yeah, you know what? I'll try it again, this time with a bite of glizz. Okay. You know what? Yeah, it's not as bad with the glizzy. It really contextualizes the flavor, having the hot dog there. Wow, it's so bad on its own, it's actually crazy. Yeah, it's not good. Alright, that one, no. We can't recover this one, I fear. I fear we can't. Man, the glizzy that's attached to it tastes so good by comparison. I don't know how much more of these I can take, man. My stomach has, my stomach and my mental fortitude have human limits. And those human limits, we're getting pretty close to them. Alright, where are those cigs at? Where's my gun lighter? Alright, bros. Gonna need a day off to recover from the stream. If I say no stream tomorrow, you already know what it is. This steak sucks at lighting this many cigs in a game. Ah. There we go. Should make a device that smokes them for you. I've already done most of the variants on this shit. I even took the time to print out the 500 cigarette adapter. Alright. Mix up this wicked concoction. Alright, boys, this is probably enough. The beer's sweet enough. Slush that up. It is spike slush, technically. The cig's got the... Oh, fuck, the Malort! You're so right! We gotta add a bit of Malort. Shit, I forgot about the Malort. Yeah, that shouldn't proof it up too high. Yeah, we'll get like a shot in there roughly. Good grief, man. Oh, this looks disgusting. Alright, are you guys ready for... Dude, why is it gray? Holy shit, you love to see it, and I don't love to see this. Let's try this, I don't know if you can tell how, like, brown it is. It's the color of pond water. Let's try this real fast. Wow, that tastes horrid. You can really, wow. Taste of Ohio. Holy shit, I did not refill my water before that. You know, sometimes I'll take a second sip just to really assess what we're dealing with. I really don't want to take a second sip. This tastes so fucking bad. Alright. I set a price, and y'all met the price. Beer, Sig Ash, and Malort. The Malort is so fucking strong, but Sig Ash is like the real, like, gag-worthy thing in there. The Monster Pickle Juice combo. The Glizzy Slush. The Liquid Mac and Cheese. Most of these have melted completely to liquid by now. The Pilk Slush. Finally, the Ramen Slush. All mixed together into one big, foul concoction. Bottoms up, brothers. Put my earplugs in. Oh. Ow! Jeez. They all jumped out of the damn can. Dude, look, I got these little poppets. Ooh, that's loud. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are gonna attempt to make mechanical keyboards even more obnoxious. We're gonna be creating a device that'll make the keyboard even louder in an attempt to make the loudest possible keyboard. All solenoids? So, I think the first thing we add is a solenoid like punching a steel plate. But if we could have a solenoid punch, say, these little poppets, that's not really doing it. See? Then we could get some stuff really rolling. And then, if that ain't loud enough, we can have a hammer like bang on a gong. If that's not loud enough, I have some other accommodations. I got some firecrackers at the fireworks store today. And some giant, they're not M80s, they're M98s, which I think are less powerful, but they're still pretty damn strong. You'll need at least 4 hammers to allow them to keep up with the keystrokes. That's, yeah, I'm aware. So that's the thing, is it can't just be one striker. It needs to be multiple that it switches between intelligently, because it can only accommodate a certain number at once, right? Link M4s to each key. Well, see, we're kind of on that grind set here. How loud are these actually? We should set some off. You want to start this stream off? You want to start this stream off with some shenanigans? Hang on a second. Where's a little? We have a few different noisemaker contraptions here. All right, hang on a second. Put my earplugs in. Oh! Ow! Motherfucker! Jeez! They all jumped out of the damn can! Well, glad I put my earplugs in. Looks like house is gonna smell like shit again today, boys. Maybe we'll start off less strong. Do you hit it with a big hammer? These little guys, I think we should hit with something. They don't really take much to go off. Like, that's pretty strong. These are a lot. You know, when I was a kid, these things were way more unreliable. Try an M80. I'm sorry, I think you mean an M98. I'm gonna fucking run away. I'm gonna light this and fucking run. I wasn't too awful bad. That wasn't as strong as I thought it would. Dude, they don't make them like they used to. These shits used to be a quarter stick of dynamite. Hang on, I got some other... We're getting sidetracked real fast. Hang on, I got some other little shits in here. What are these guys? Strobe stick? I feel like this one's gonna be bright. Is that it? That's not nearly as interesting as I thought it was going to be. Well, that was disappointing. Maybe it does better on the ground. You're trying to get me to light the desk on fire again. I know, I know what y'all are after. Anyway. Motherfucker! None! Alright, we ain't setting off any more of those. It fucking zipped out of the can immediately. What are the fireworks for? They're gonna get integrated into the keyboard. I want to try a few different ways of making it loud as fuck. Some more practical, some less practical. But I want one of the less practical but loud ones to be every time you hit a key, it sets off a firecracker. Or one of these, at the very least, one of these snap pops. I'll be honest, the only place you can get these is at a fireworks store. But I went to the fireworks store and I was like, well, I'm not gonna just buy like the $2 box of snap pops. So then I also got some other stuff. All right, let's get our circuit made. So I've already, you can see my wonderful test arrangement here. Also, why is my display off? I can't see, oh, whatever. You see my wonderful test arrangement here to test this. Basically, I wrote code. There's a script that runs on the PC, and every time you hit a key on the keyboard, it logs it and sends it to this. So then this flashes this LED every time you hit a key. So basically, for our basic version, this is just gonna hook up to some solenoids that are gonna go. We'll have to make it, I'll have to make one change, which is basically to make it take turns. So we'll have like maybe 3 or 4 in a row, and it goes in order and then loops around. All right, let's get our guys soldered up. I didn't put the pins on them. I feel like I fry these things constantly whenever I'm messing with them with motors. Maybe these H-bridges that I'm using just have like bad, like I need to put like beefier capacitors on the power supply. I think the motors are like back smacking into the controller and fucking up the FTDI chip, because they'll still function. It doesn't like break the microcontroller, but it doesn't, you can't program it anymore after, if you like use it enough. A snapper keyboard sounds like a nice prank. It's a good, dude, this is a gas idea. As someone that loves being loud and obnoxious, this is my good 911. All right, hang on, let's get our little test array of LEDs up. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got a little setup of LEDs here. Are we doing a solenoid per key? Nope, we are not. We're just doing a set of solenoids because it won't be able to go fast enough if there's just one. I have a lot of different relay boards here we could use. I'm looking for my one with 4 relays, because I think 8 is too. 16's definitely too many. 8 is too many as well. Here's my 4. All right, first let's make a quick modification to the source code, and then we're gonna load this on so that it automatically switches between the inputs whenever it detects a key press. A very rare case where I think the reason why is because Python is literally just sending one character at a time, but I think when you hit enter on the little Arduino serial terminal, it sends like the character and then like a clear line and a new line and shit. We're also gonna need our keyboard here. We should probably put this on like a smaller thing. We can solder it into something. 5 volts DC. I'm gonna assume we probably can't drive relays off of USB power. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm probably right. I feel like it's gonna overload the USB port to try to do that. Quitter talk? I mean, we just need to put a beefier supply on it. And also, then we gotta get to the point where we're setting off a firecracker. We'll see if this is gonna work here. Oh wait, not the keyboard. Hang on, plug it into here. Alright, and then open Arduino so I can see what COM this is. You need to play tic-tac-toe. I had to play an advanced tic-tac-toe match. This thing is definitely gonna blow up. Like, physically, probably. It is gonna be strapped to things that can explode. It's not triggering it. Makes me think it doesn't have enough voltage. All right, give it a common ground. Let's give it a common ground, but then backload 5 volts from a proper power supply into it and see if this makes it work. No, it's not. 5 volts. I think these need to be like on the source, maybe. There we go. There we go. All right. We're getting there. That already adds some extra noise, just like incidentally. That's annoying. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pop this guy off real fast and unplug him. We'd actually make a setup for this, because this is gonna need to actuate these solenoids. Now what the solenoid does is it punches this side out. So we can have this hit something that it's gonna make a noise against, which is what I want it to do. This one's actually missing its striker. I don't know why that's in there. This one is missing. So why are so many of these missing parts? Instead of sound, make a fire start? Well, you're kind of close, because I have these guys, and if I have the solenoid punch one of these... Oh wait, maybe not. Woo! There we go. We can get some fun shenanigans here. That's the idea we're trying to cook, right? So first, let's get this guy wired up We gotta get it wired up so that it has like a jumper across all of them to like rail power across them all. And then once we get that set up, we can just have it drive these directly, because these run off a 12-volt line, and running them off of the USB isn't really possible. This isn't perfect, but it's not perfect because it's a fucking triangle. I need it to be, I know I have like a little square. Yeah, there we go. Then we just make a few of those holes. Bro pulled out the 306090. I had this as leftover scrap for building a robot base. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna need a washer on these. I think I got one over here. That's very unfortunate. How do I... What the fuck? Okay, I'll do the other ones first. Alright, hang on a second. Let's see how well this works. Alright. Plug in this guy. All right, let's see if we've successfully made it louder. It's getting progressively louder with every new edition, right? This thing definitely needs to be held closer. The problem is it's actually like moving backwards because it's just hitting the plate too damn hard. It's peaking the fucking microphone. I do have some sheet metal. Yeah, sheet metal might work better here. Hang on, wait, we need to belt it to the table. That's actually fucking perfect. That's actually perfect. Let's get the, hang on. Where's my short screws? We get this, that's what we're trying to go for, man. Perfect. This is exactly what we were after. It sounds like BBs on a tin roof. Put all these energy drinks on the thing so it stops moving. That's awesome. All right, we got like 2 pops out of it. Honestly, it sounds better when it's just the raw thing. It didn't even pop. And now, this one's stuck open, which means I plugged it in backwards. And then, oh yeah, baby. Now these guys we could have doing some serious shit. We're getting to like industrial menace tier. A glorified typewriter? Don't call it a glorified typewriter. It's more than that. It's so much more than that. I've spent the 2 hours wondering when the fireworks were going into play. It's literally after this, it's the final thing we add, which is basically if you type fast enough, it'll trigger an extra thing that ignites the fireworks. And then move this guy here. All right, let's see how this one works. This one fucking turned around. Yeah, this is actually great. Put it on. Yeah, let's see. Can I get it immediately? Did not go off? Uh-oh. The fact that it's like slightly delayed from everything. It's not even slightly delayed because there's like delay on the keys. It's delayed because like there's physical actuation that has to hit. I think we've done enough damage in this household. It blew the lid off. It is cold, but we lost a lot of the freezing by it blowing the lid off the thing. We got shenanigans to get up to today. So our premise for today's stream is we're gonna be building a device that lets you chill a beer as fast as possible. What inspired this, you may ask? Well, I had these Modelo's sitting around from stream last week, just chilling on the floor, and I was like, oh, I want a Modelo. Oh, but they're cold. They're not cold. They're warm, and then it's gonna take like a while to get that shit cold when I put it in the fridge. And I was like, what if there was a way to make it not take forever? And thus, the premise was born. So, the thing that I'm thinking of here, there's a few different ways that you can use to make something cold fast. One, you wrap it in like a wet paper towel, stick it in the freezer. Easy enough. The water wrapped around it is a really poor insulator, so it helps freeze, or not freeze, but it helps chill the drink fast, because you're putting it somewhere else where it's cold. That's good for like a 10-minute chill, but we want like a 10-second chill. And it's like, okay, what else? What are other ways to make cold? Well, we could use Peltier units. I didn't buy any of those for this because they're pretty inefficient and they require a lot of cooling. Maybe I should have, because if my main premise here doesn't work as well as I want it to, I'm probably gonna be like, damn, I wish I bought some backups. But I'm pretty convinced that we can get something working with my method, which is basically making a rapidly freezing chamber by decompressing CO2 canisters. So you know how like when you blast shit out of an aerosol can, it's cold? That's because of the physical property that when you take something that's pressurized, when you pressurize something, it gets hot because you're cramming all the molecules together. And when you depressurize something, the molecules outside have to rush in to fill the void, and it causes it to chill. I mean, you can look this up, okay? I'm not an education tuber here or anything. You can get CO2 in these little cans. Now, I did consider going to the local air gas and getting a giant tank of CO2 and then hooking that up and having it like rapidly chill. But one, it's a pain to work with air gas, and I didn't really feel like doing it after fucking braving it in a tint. And second of all, I think it would be a lot cooler if this was a far more portable option. I'm not gonna explode. Anyway, so I got these little tanks of CO2. And I only got 2 of these because they're kind of expensive, but they're adapters that let you put one of these tanks and hook it up to some fittings. So we can have up to 2 of these. I got 2 of them. So we can have up to 2 of these in the chamber at once. And I don't know how many little tanks of CO2 it's gonna take to make a beer cold, but I'm hoping not too many. Oh, and you may ask, what's the chamber gonna be? Well, I wanted it to look cool, so I got this acrylic tubing, and we're gonna cut a little segment off, and I 3D printed these caps for it, so we can make a little pseudo-sealed chamber with a beer can or a bottle of Modelo in it. I'm thinking it's pretty cool, man. I'm thinking that's a pretty cool idea. So that's our goal for today, and there's a lot of experimenting. I got a lot of different fittings that I paid too much for to make sure all these little things, because this goes to like, this is designed so you can put this on a paintball gun, like one that takes a full-size CO2 tank, and I have this that steps it down to a 1/4 inch, so I can use the solenoids or any of my other like air-controlled stuff with it. I really hope these have enough air in them to get at least like some amount of chilling factor. I'm really afraid I'm gonna put it in, it's just gonna go and that's it. But it's gotta have more than that. I think it's gonna at least do a couple seconds. They have a lot less than you think. Yeah, but it's being fed through a really small hole. We aren't using a fire extinguisher. That's just CO2! These are the same thing. These are all the same tech. About to cut this shit with an angle grinder. I'm making multiple marks so that I don't get it crooked as hell. Get Holy shit. I'm trying to like de-chamfer this tube. There we go. Alright. So I'm thinking, I'm kind of tempted to maybe just go all in with one of these boys. It's like, I feel like, okay, if the beer goes in like this, well, dropping it in like that's gonna shake it up quite a bit. Having inlets inside, see, this is at a 45-degree angle. Having this inside will make it blast up the can, which should cool it nicely. I don't know. I'm a bit tempted. I kind of also want to try just having it go straight in through the top and cool it, like, by blasting down the side of the can. But it's gonna need an air hole, because otherwise it's gonna explode. Wouldn't dry ice get the same result? Yeah, it would actually be more efficient. Tell me, buddy, do you have dry ice just laying around? You have it in your house? In your cupboard? This is meant to be a working man's solution. These guys you can keep in a cabinet for years. They'll always work. Dry ice, it, like, sublimates in a day if you don't use it. Does this open or close? Okay, hang on. I got these solenoids. Are these normally open or normally closed? Do I have the spec here? DC 12 volts. 2-position, 2-way solenoid valve. Turn my power supply down to 12 volts so that I don't blow it up. This is just the tap hole. We need this to be a little bit bigger. Alright, hang on a second. Got the hole here. I want to see what one can does. And I bought 50 canisters. They're not too expensive. At least not compared to what I was paying for them when I was a kid with a BB gun. Let's see here. You put your beer in here. Here, hang on. We tighten this guy down. This is our basic test, okay? Let's try just this. And I'm not gonna put the lid on it because I don't want it to explode. Maybe I should put the lid on it and just drill a hole in it or something. It needs somewhere for the air to escape. The no explosion hole will do. Alright. Smack that on there, put our beer in here. Let's see if this does anything with one CO2 can. I have no idea how much one of these has in it. So basically, once I screw this in, it's gonna pierce the top and it's gonna blast into this it instantly got cold. This whole thing is cold now. So, okay, not quite as much as I would have liked it to have. I mean, the outside of the can is cold now. I doubt the beer is cold all the way through. I really doubt that. But it does kind of... This actually gets really... Like, this canister is freezing cold now. Like, look at this. There's ice on the canister itself from the rapid decompression. Like, this is ice cold. Maybe the play here is to have these around the beer and then have a harness that smacks, like you smack the top and it pierces the tops of the CO2 cans, which then releases a bunch of the air, which will chill this, but it'll chill the beer a lot more. I don't know if this valve is gonna, like, hold together, but you know what? We got enough canisters, might as well try it. All right, let's try this one out, boys. This should be fully closed. Holding it like this, just in case. Oh, all right. Okay. And then that's super chilled, this. I think letting it out slower is probably a better idea. I think we've got it going now, because that seems to work. Granted, it does start leaking, but it doesn't start, like, it takes a little while first, you know? Put our beer in here. Let's see. Well, actually, before I put the beer in there, let's see if it holds ISO. That actually holds that watertight. That's crazy. That's actually insane that it holds it. Hang on, does it hold just water? Mostly just for testing purposes. I don't want to use all my ISO if it's about to start leaking all over the desk. All right. Okay. Looks to be watertight. Hang on. Let's get the other desk set up, because I feel like it's gonna look better from the side, if that makes sense. It smells like exploded chicken. I prefer that, honestly. I'm breaking out a new face mask. Here, it's gonna go here so that the can can go beside it, basically. And we hit it with this. The idea is, if we have something to kind of stir it around here, is this gonna cool it enough? This looks crude, but, like, see the vision that I'm trying to, like, perpetuate here. Okay, the question is, did we appreciably cool this down, or is it gonna take a lot more than that? It's cold, but it's not ice cold. I don't know, man. I feel like that did less than blasting the can. I think we need more. Get a tank of liquid nitrogen. We're not doing this again, man. I can't do it. It's driving me insane. We need a more efficient conductor of the cold. All right, here's our new top we 3D printed. It's bright blue, as you can see. And also, the hole on top just happens to be the right size to screw in. Well, actually, no, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, wait, it's sized for the other side. Well, it does fit with the little seal, but it doesn't fit with the threads. So it might fly off like crazy. I mean, it's probably... This beer is gonna be the most shook up thing. Alright, well, that's dangerous. There we go. Alright. Oh, you can see, look at all the little ice pieces. The can is literally covered in ice. That was so much more efficient than the, that was so much more efficient than the other ones, man. What the fuck? Why? Why? Take the cylinder to the next backyard function. It's not ice cold, though. I want it to be colder than that. I think that someone might be right about it needing to be spun. I think it going and spinning while you tighten 2 cylinders to blast it while it goes, that might be the best possible, like, way it could work, you know? Is rotating time? Get rotated, idiot. Let's say you put a beer on it, hypothetical. Bros, I don't know if it's strong enough. It can, like, almost do it. It's the funny thing. It's trying its best, man. So I put it on here and then go, woo! Then it can spin. But you have to kickstart it, otherwise it can't do it. Hey, that works. Now the thing doesn't stick anymore. I'm using these person masks to put down so I can drill holes. Tell you what, I'm gonna have this one on the back. This will be the outlet hole, because I want these to be kind of middle of the can, like here. I think this is the way to go. I fucking drilled into the beer! Fuck! I had it in there to line up the shot, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna hold off. I'm actually fucking stupid. Shotgun? I don't shotgun a warm beer. This thing ain't even been cooled yet. Uh-oh, I think I got a little too big on that one. We're adding our 2 CO2 inlets for the hyper chilling. Now, the reason why I have them pointed down at this angle is because it looks like when I put the can in here last time, there was dry ice on the lid after blasting a can through the top. I want there to be enough to carry it down in. And hopefully this doesn't heat sink it enough. Also, if this works, it's gonna be fucking awesome. All right. So the idea is when these are fully rigged up, you're gonna have these 2 big fins sticking out of the side. I just need to set up the circuit for running the, honestly, this looks fucking cool, doesn't it? Doesn't this look awesome? It technically would be from this side, because I don't want the one with the hole to be facing forward. It looks like a bong. It's not some stoner shit. You guys say some foul phrases on this stream, I can tell you that. The fan spinning is all we gotta get running. Love to see this go through an airport. Hell yeah. I'm sure the TSA would love this thing. I can't imagine why they wouldn't like it. It looks awesome. Alright, there we go. Hang on a second, I need to grab a power block. Here, we'll take this guy. It's a 3S, 12 volt. Yeah, baby. Hey, there we go. Alright, hang on. Test. Come on, bro. Alright. Put this guy in here. Alright. The Insta Beer Chiller. We got CO2 canisters in each one of these. Let's see how well this works. Holy shit! It blew the lid off! It is cold, but we lost a lot of the freezing by it blowing the lid off the thing. Let's try that again. The vent needs to exit here. Let's get the lid on. We don't need the cooler, bro. Check this shit out. We can use several dollars worth of CO2 cans instead. A much preferred method. Ready? Let's make the world's fastest cold beer. Alright. Shit's looking pretty frosty. The dry ice, yeah, baby. Pretty promising. Colder than room temp, but like, it's not as cold as I would really love it to be, you know? Alright, let's see how it is now. This is peak efficiency. Yeah, baby. Okay, well, it's noticeably colder now. And noticeably more carbonated, holy shit. Alright, we've dipped from like 53 or so to like 46. Look how fucking cold the can is, though. You can see the frost on this. This part, once again, I think the coldest you could get it is if you submerged one in the beer. That would probably be the best. You can see the frost, though, right? It just doesn't I wish it circulated through the beer better. The main problem here is it's dumping a lot of cold out. You can see the dry ice it's making if you look into the container. And all these fittings are like ice cold right now. The outside of the can is freezing cold. And the inside of this tube is real cold. Even though it's acrylic, it doesn't really hold its temp well. But the liquid isn't as cold as I'd like it to be. I definitely drink this though. It's not quite as cold as I would like it to be, but it's in the drinkable territory. I can tell you that right now. Charcoal grilled small meat eggs, a glutinous casual snack. Full of bullets back to the fragrance of meat. Are these like chode hot dogs? All right, well, sounds good to me. Can you make a meal off what you can buy on AliExpress? And if not AliExpress, we'll try Temu. Food and groceries products. Temu has food. I want to see if we can get enough stuff on Temu to somehow conjure a meal. Some of this is like normal stuff they're just reselling like this, but some of it's like weird like Chinese chips. Wow, you can get 12-piece Yoo-hoo for $62, just what I always wanted. What is Dubai chocolate? I know this is a psyop. It's probably a TikTok operated psyop, but like I've seen it everywhere now. The kids are after Dubai chocolate. Wi-Fi Dubai chocolate. Wi-Fi Dubai style chocolate. I don't know if that's something we can really get enough. We have to have enough. I guess you could buy Chef Boyardee. Wow, 4 cans for $35. Hang on, this is actually like cheap. Family size Christmas gift noodles. It doesn't even say what it is. It's just almost sold out and it costs $6. Broad noodle spicy flavor. I mean, like, yeah, add me to cart. Multiple flavors? Yeah. $11. If I choose multiple flavors, it costs like double. All right, spicy hot flavor. Holy shit. Eagle coin dace in oil with salted black bean. I'm guessing that's a fish, but I don't know what it is. Some of this is like, it's either like eclectic weird snacks that are like reasonably priced or like ludicrously overpriced American food. 48 count oatmeal cream pies for $27? Are you kidding me? All the American food on here is giga expensive. Nutella for $58? Hang on, fried baby crab? Fried baby crab? A whole crab fried? Baby crab chips? $36? That's craziness. Fried baby crab is like $8. Quantity 6. Each single one of them is expensive, man. We're gonna keep that one on tab. That's expensive. That's a high dollar item. Dried morel mushrooms for $6. That's actually a banger deal. Oh, look, it's the shitty like lunchbox cracker packs, but it's $50 for 1 box. Snack gifts. Okay, wait, maybe this is the economical option. This has all this Chinese shit in it, and it's $42, but it's got Lay's chips 8 pieces, Lay's cans 2 pieces, Lay's chips workshop 2 pieces, Oreo 2 pieces, Skittles 4 pieces, Skittles gummies 2 pieces. This is a succulent Chinese snack pack. Let's add this. Zeus alkaline water for $22. Why? Or 6-pack of the soda that costs $5 each at the local market for $12. Hang on. Xingxing cake cheese tart. This looks pretty tasty. The perfect premium gourmet for Christmas gifts. Why is Santa there? Success import? Wait, where does it say that? I was skeptical about buying food off Temu, but it's good. These guys are just doing what I'm doing for a bit for free. Success import, cake egg tarts. It's got the, when it has the like printed out sticker with the nutrition facts, that's how you know it's the good shit. Because that means it was not originally intended for the market. Was skeptical about buying food off Temu, but this is really good. It's nice, fluffy, and it's got a neutral taste with a hint of egg. Goes great with berries and ice cream. We're gonna just end up with a bunch of snacks. We need like baseline food. We need meat. Meat. All right, here we go. We need a protein. We need veggies, etc., etc. Can you import meat from China, like legally? Chinese brand bacon for $37. That's ludicrous. 6 packs of what's effectively Spam for $26 is even more crazy. What is this? Fish sausage with cheese. Fish sausage? Kitchen chicken feet? Chungwei kitchen? Chinese brined chicken feet, spicy flavor. I've never been a big fan of chicken feet. The Chinese brand bacon probably is good. This is just like crazy expensive. Charcoal grilled small meat eggs, a glutinous casual snack containing an individual package to share more convenient real ingredients. Eat a mouthful of happiness and satisfaction. Full of, wait, what? Full of bullets back to the fragrance of meat. We gotta look at what this is. Full of bullets back to the fragrance of meat. Are these like chode hot dogs? Yes, apparently. Ships from California. All right, well, sounds good to me. Full of bullets. That's what's really throwing me here. What does it mean, full of bullets? Yo! Crispy chicken nugget plush toy. Okay, hang on. Add this. All right, hang on. We're getting lost in the sauce. Yo, 1 bundle of hundreds for $3? Yeah, add to cart. All right. $77. Why are we so high already? I might need to eliminate the snack pack. It's gonna get in the way of our ultimate goal. What the fuck is this? No! Hang on 1 second. $3 shipping? That's only an $8 shirt. I need this shirt. Do you think these are Asian prices or Asian sizes? I tell you what, I'm gonna get the biggest size they have in any shirt. If it's too big, what the fuck? I can still wear it. If it's, oh my gosh, there's more. I heart gooning. 1 second. We're getting distracted, bros. Do we get, you're either a smart fella or a fart smeller or white boy of the year? Hang on a second. This one's cheaper. Never mind. This one's also cheap. I swear. All right. Biggest size we send. How big or small is this knife? Oh, wow. Okay, you could use this for cooking. It's only $6.70. I mean, we gotta have that. We need a cooking knife. Well, for that matter, we also need a cutting board. So hang on a second. Stainless steel cutting board? What the fuck? This is like bait. This is bait for people that don't know how badly this is gonna fuck their knife up. Stainless. Why do people want stainless? All right, first of all, I just want to say titanium cutting board, 304 stainless steel. Dude, which one is it? Yo, 50 glow in the dark ducks. Hang on a second. Free shipping for $2. Yeah, add that. I need it. The snacks are like a little too much. $42. Get that one out of the cart. Oh, it's reduced so much. Blue strawberry seeds? Wait, what? They are actually just making up fruit. This is not, are they really just lying that the strawberries are gonna be blue if you plant these seeds? 300 mixed strawberry seeds for planting, non-GMO. There's no way a blue strawberry would be non-GMO. It's got 5 stars. They're from verified purchases. Love this, very cute. And then, is that it? That's the only review. Dog, this is like actually just a lie. Brother. That sucks. What's the total shipping fee? Tell you what, item total, $400 minus discount of $200 for $187. 22 almost sold out. I'm not saying that they're full of shit. I'm just saying that I don't think it's actually almost sold out. I think they're doing a pressure sales tactic. I feel like it's gonna, I wanna know what the shipping charge is gonna be. Another $44 in shipping, and then another $15 in sales tax. All right, the total is, oh my gosh, man. The total is $246.47. How many of these ship like, from the same spot. Oh my gosh, they all... The most items that ship from one seller is 2. So, this is gonna show up in, like, 20 different packages. Alright, I'm submitting order. Payment successful, split into 16 orders. Excellent. I'm sure I will not regret this purchase whatsoever. We have a lot of packages to go through. I've had to censor the shipping labels on all of them. We have, like, I mean, we have so many. I just gotta tell you that, like, most of this isn't even food. We got a little carried away. We bought like 12 t-shirts and a shitload of stickers and all sorts of other bullshit. Is the food fake? It's real food. And I have a setup so we can do some cooking with it once we've opened it all. I don't know which of these have the food in it though. So let's open some of these up and see what we got. Oh wait, no, this isn't stickers. This is money. Yeah! Bros, I have some good news. We can now afford everything. We can now afford whatever the fuck we want. That's, like, not too bad. Well, I mean, you would never think this is a real 100. Like, holding it in your hand. But, like, it looks real enough. It says, for motion picture purposes, in the top corner. It's facially identifying Ben Franklin. This package showed up ripped open. I haven't looked inside it, but like it literally showed up on the front porch with the sides blown out. So I don't know what it is. It's a shirt of some form, or you know, something cloth. But I figure we'll open this one first so I don't accidentally reveal it. I forgot I got all these in giga big sizes. XXXL. What is this? Which one is this? Holy shit. Alcoholics don't run in my family, they drive. I accidentally opened a couple of these. This is one of them. This one's one of them. But, don't worry. I didn't go through what it was. I saw Temu food on the top, and I was like, ah, shit. I don't know what all's in here, though. Because this is all I've seen so far. Whoa, it's the cake egg tarts. Oh, Temu cakes. Oh, hang on. Broad noodle spicy hot flavor. Excellent. We can build our shit on this. All right, we're accumulating ingredients. Also, this box showed up at least 2 weeks ago. Just FYI. I think it's real. This isn't really an ingredient. How fresh are those? Let's see. Used by July 15th, 2025. We're good. I've eaten shit more out of date than that. I think we'll be fine. Even with the Chinese tax. All right, there's an imprint of the desiccant on the bottom of the cake. Always a good sign. I mean, this looks pretty good. It's shiny. It is. The top is real shiny. The bottom isn't, though. Kind of smells, it smells like a Little Debbie. Here, let's have a taste. That is, hang on a second. This tastes almost like nothing. That's way less flavor than I thought. It's not very sweet. It's kind of fatty and oily, but it's not really sweet at all. Like I kind of would expect a cake to be. How many calories? 200 calories in this one, which I feel like is a lot. The texture is kind of like a Twinkie, but it's not sweet. All right, get him out of here. I don't want to eat the whole thing. It's a waste of calories. This guy, we'll move him aside for now, but we're gonna be cooking with him in a bit. I don't think this one's shirts. It's something solid. Let's see what we got here. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Wait, how many of these did they send me? Fish meat sausage with cheese. Do these have to be refrigerated? Fish meat sausage with cheese. I thought I was buying like a couple of them. I didn't realize that it was, what, 8 packs? 8 packs of fish sausage? When does that expire? Good question. 9/17/2025. They're fine. What is this? What is this made of? Frozen surimi, soybean oil, wheat flour, cheddar cheese, soy protein, sugar, salt, sorbitol, onion powder, phosphate, cheese flavor oil, mixed spice X1, seasoning liquid, seasoning JMME-1731, bulgogi seasoning, carrageen WG-1 seasoning, potassium sorbate, sodium ethrobate, fiber gel pre-gel. Contains fish, soybean, wheat, and milk. Consuming this product can expose you to chemicals including lead and or others. Do you have a Geiger counter? It's not gonna tick on the Geiger counter. Surimi must be cooled. This shit has been sitting at room temp in my basement for the last 2 weeks. What the fuck is this? Trick or treat, Halloween home party. I don't think I ordered this. Halloween sliced candy. I did not order this. Maybe they included, oh! Wait, what? What is this? Snack Elf. Charcoal grilled small meat and eggs. It includes more candies. I think these guys included, this is definitely AI generated art. All right, and then we have these. Bichunon. 80+% meat. Dude, I think Halloween ended and they had all these leftover Halloween candies and they sent them to me. I thought these were 100% meat, but you know, 80% meat's better than I could have been, I guess. Cook them? Oh, absolutely. They look like they're in little, hang on. How is this like arranged? It's a, it's a little meat like ball. It's like a hot dog. Hang on, wait. This smell? Oh! It smells like chemicals. Alone? No. There's a few. There's not nearly as many of these as I thought. I think this pack was like $8 or something. I mean, they did include like all this candy and stuff. Maybe they were trying to make it up. They really only had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 10 little sausages in there, dude. They only got 10 in this entire package. I thought I was gonna get like a decent amount. I'm starting to think it's gonna be rough out there because this was our only other meat. It's gonna be nothing but fish sausage and you get 1, maybe 2 daily meatballs. Oh, the highest quality of blades. What is this gonna look like? I just realized the handle looks like scales. What is this knife gonna look like? Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Ew, it's all like sticky and gross, but like, hang on a second. Wow, it's heavy. How sharp is it? Wow, it's the dullest knife. New knives. It's really easy on industrial equipment to sharpen a knife. New knives always come really sharp. This is the dullest knife ever. This shit, the end part of this, like literally like you can't make a cut with that if you try. They like rounded it off. All right, hang on. All right, it can like mark the desk, but like so can this. So I don't know if that's really a good sign of a knife. It does look cool though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It feels nice. It's like heavy. It's like heavy and it has the like engraving on it. If I was 15, I would love this thing. I would also spend like 2 hours making it sharp so that it was actually cool. This, I'm pretty sure I could rip this scabbard like in half if I tried. Hang on, maybe not. I could literally, like... That is the weakest pleather I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. Is it genuine? It's not even gonna... People love, like, spurging out over genuine leather and whatever, I get it. But, like, that at least has a leather veneer. This doesn't even try. I think this knife costs $10 for comparison. I don't think I ordered any more food. All the food that I ordered are fish sausages. These 10 literal chode sausages. And yeah, fish sausages, the chode sausages, the broad noodle spicy pack, these egg cake tarts. And I think that might be it. let's see if we can cook something up, okay? Let's see what we got. I'm getting my, not to be crude, but I'm getting my fish sausage out right now. And I'm gonna, I'd say we should probably cook up the sausages first just to see what they taste like. You could probably eat them raw, but like, I don't really want to. Your pan? The pan's fine. There's a little crud in the bottom though. Just, you know, ignore that. Get the butane going. Alright, let's crack open our fish sausages. They don't really, ew, wait. They kind of smell fine. These are tiny. Look how small this sausage is. Cigarette for comparison. These things ain't even like cigar sized. Oh wait, I think you pull the red tab. Or maybe not. Mmm, delightful. Doesn't this make you want to eat it? Looks like a turd. It immediately stuck to the pan. There's no oil in this fucking metal pan that you need oil. Hang on 1 second. I thought I was gonna, I couldn't order oil off Temu, okay? 1 second. I'm assuming you cooked this. It smells horrible. I shouldn't say horrible, but it doesn't smell, like, good, you know? You don't cook it? I don't think you cook it. Wait, are you guys being serious? You don't cook this shit at all? Hang on a second. Ew. Ew. It says it's cheese-filled. I have to justify this knife somehow, bro. It's not cheese-filled, it's just, like, hollow. Is this, like, what it's supposed to be? I had at least the sense to not cook it in the plastic. Hang on. What's this taste like? That tastes like a... You know, like the imitation crab legs? It's kind of like that. That's the closest... That tastes like imitation crab leg. It's not the worst thing ever. You're definitely not supposed to cook it. Now that I've identified that as imitation crab leg flavor, it's like, oh yeah, no, you're really not supposed to cook that, I don't think. It's a garnish for the dish. Well, now I gotta know what this guy is. Do I have to... I'm assuming I don't have to cook it, but I probably... Ooh, this smells weird. This smells odd. Oh boy, edged meat. Alright, it's growing on me a little bit. But maybe I'm just hungry. I don't know if there's anything that I bought that isn't just like a snack. Why is it tiny? It's like a hot dog chode. Like it's in like a wiener casing, but it's like tiny like this. Alright, look man, we gotta get our 33 calories from this fish stick. It's like pink. It's like red on the inside. Interesting. Let's see what this tastes like. Ooh. That's not very... Considering that there were only 10 in this pack, and I think I paid like $8, so that thing's almost like $1. That's not very good, that's what I was gonna say. Also, why is every individual everything in this wrapped in plastic? These fuckers hate turtles. You cooked it? Alright, you know what? I'll try both of them raw, and I'll try the fish ones cold, too. I put them in the fridge, but I'll try it later. Next, let's try this guy. Broad noodle spicy hot flavor. There were surprisingly few noodle things that weren't just like ramen I could buy at the store. Because one of my qualifiers for this was, I don't want to just buy things I can buy at the grocery store. It needs to be something that's unique. Not just a can of Chef Boyardee for like $30. Alright, this is interesting. Because it's big, thick noodle. Does it have instructions on how to prepare? They're in Chinese. Cook for 5-6 minutes, drain, and then sprinkle on the sauce packet. I can understand the hieroglyphs. Alright, the water's a little murky and there's pieces of shit floating in it, but I should be fine. Alright, look, plastic package, then a plastic package inside that, then 2 more plastic packages. The noodles also in a plastic package, dude. They hate the planet. They want the earth to fucking die. Is that ginger noodles? These are broad noodles and spicy hot flavor. I don't have a strainer either. I'm gonna have to free pour this off. We'll see how these taste. We'll see how the Temu noodle tastes. Honestly, you could ship noodles from damn near anywhere. These are probably gonna taste good. I've just never seen noodle packs like this with broad noodles. There's no way you don't have a deep plate, brother. It's gonna be on this. You want me to just, like, spoon it onto here? I guess I could. That's probably enough to mix, like, the seasoning stuff. Alright. I think these are done. Ah! You need the water for the sauce, motherfucker. Gonna have to mix this shit on my plate now. Oh, hang on a second. Before I put that sauce on, whatever this is. Ah, powder. Excellent. That's like clearly, that's clearly like a flavor packet. All right. Hey, the knife's coming in handy. I was shit talking it, but like maybe it's earning its keep. All right. Well, now I know where the calories in this come from. This is like a thick oil sauce, and this is probably this is probably gonna slap. I'm not gonna lie. This is like chili crisp or something. Like, dude, probably gonna go... It's probably gonna go pretty hard. It looks kind of toxic. Nah, you just don't have the adventurer's spirit. You're afraid because it came from Temu. Yo, you can't be afraid of something like this, man. I think this is gonna be good. We gotta serve it... Oh. Hang on. Here's how you make it a complete meal. You serve it with some of your protein. You get some of your protein in here. Whoop. Fuck! That was like $1. Alright, hang on. No, the calories! Is this worth a whole egg? In this economy? Unfortunately, I couldn't buy an egg on Temu, so we'll never know. Now, how are you supposed to open these damn things? Like, do you do... That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Alright, and then you... This is a delicious looking... This is showing up to be a delightful Temu meal. Alright, hang on. Let's get it on the desk. Alright. Oh, baby. Alright, we've got our Temu cooking. It doesn't look awful. That's what I'm saying. Let's get a good taste on this. I feel like the noodles have pretty good chance of being tasty. Bon appetit. Oh yeah, baby. Wow. Whoa. Wow, that's hot. That's spicy. I kind of expected it to build a little more after I was like, oh. Because I can like, you like feel the heat building and then it hits you with like a sharpness on the tongue. It like had the low burn build and then it never hit me with the sharpness. That's actually really good. I love these noodles. These noodles are great. Let's get it with a little bit of our sausage. Let's get it with a little bit of our sausage. Huh. Well, it's not bad. I can tell you this. It's a lot better than this on its own. I also cooked it when I had it on its own. Let's try it with a bit of the fish sausage. The fish and cheese flavor sausage of mysterious origin. These are apparently Korean, not Chinese, though, so we're truly crossing borders. Is it wild that that's not bad? Well, no. Nah, actually, yeah, it tastes like a fish cake in hot pot, but minus the hot pot. All right, now I just gotta eat this for the next 6 days. I just gotta sustain off this diet for the next 6 days and we're good. I think we'll be fine. Any idea what the macros are for a plate like this? This is 66 calories of processed fish. This is an unknown amount of calories, but it is protein. It's 80% meat. It's actually like as big as a cigarette. This also contains lead. Oh, I forgot. These have a warning that say they contain lead. These aren't bad, but they don't taste like what they should. They taste like fucked up. Like it doesn't taste like a sausage should, or like a hot dog should. They're expired? Fuck, you're right. I forgot. They're 2 months out of date. Hopefully that helps. Yes! Yes! It works! That's awesome! Alright, I got some stuff prepared for stream today. Yeah, we're making the absolute, like, nitrous of Hot Wheels racing here. You can see what we got here. I 3D printed this little plastic piece. Glad to see it fits the track perfectly. Most of these are bootleg Hot Wheels bullshit. This is, like, it's so much lighter than a real Hot Wheels. It'll work, but it's gonna, like, explode if it goes through here. This one's a lot heavier and a lot more solid. It's an actual, like, die-cast Hot Wheels car. But the idea here is that you have this guy here. this guy here poking through, and then this guy on the other side poking through, and then you have two flywheels. You have one here, and then your car goes in between and gets a little squished, and it blasts it straight down the track. That's the idea. I think this thing's gonna work pretty well. But if it doesn't, I have some other ideas for improving that we might do as we go on. Namely, having like a gear system so that these two are geared together and the motor instead couples to a middle gear to spin both of them. That would be pretty nice. That'd be a pretty nice idea, I think. Because then we'd have two motors and we could have two different accelerators. So it'd go and then it'd hit the other one and even faster. I can tell that these aren't quite put apart enough because this seats down to this. But if you could see, there's a gap in between the motor and here. Let's go ahead and take the bolts off the other one. We're gonna see if we can make a particle accelerator out of this. We might need to 3D print some more stuff if we want to go like nutty with it, but honestly, this plate printed in like 30 minutes. So even if we do, if we keep it light, we're not gonna be doing too bad. If this just straight up fucking works, then we're gonna make a thing to see if we can measure how fast it's going. Because I think that would be really cool. All right, I'm taking the rubber for these wheels off these tires from these robots. Curious if the motors are gonna spin the rubber off the tires. They're certainly capable of doing it. That's the thing. So, that's the thing with pushing this to its limit. If we go too fast, then it's gonna just eviscerate the tires and everything. It's gonna rip the whole thing apart because any little imbalance in this, and trust me, as much as I've tried to get them balanced, they ain't gonna be perfectly balanced. That's just how this shit goes. No way it's perfectly balanced. It's gonna start wobbling and then it's gonna like keep getting worse and worse and worse and it's gonna shake itself apart. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen many times. These are not press fit. We have to actually heat this up. I printed extras just in case this shit didn't work right. All right, one on, we're good. Oh, fuck, wait, this needs to be lower? Okay, that's enough. That's enough to get it accelerated. Looks like a cursed sex toy. It's always sex toys with y'all. If this works, it's gonna launch this car straight off into the ether. But I do know these need to spin opposite directions. So we'll go positive, negative, negative, positive. Because one has to spin this way and the other has to spin the other way. Otherwise, they're gonna intersect. They're gonna, one's gonna try to rip the side off the car, which sounds fun, but I don't think it'll work quite as entertaining as it sounds. Alright, this is on basically the lowest power possible. Alright, good signs so far. The cheap knockoff cars are literally too thin to get accelerated. Alright, dude, it accelerates. Now, that's on 2.5 volt. These are 24 volt, I believe. Let's crank the voltage up. 5 volt, and we're still stable. Let's send it. Alright, that's what I like to see. This might be the most it just works thing. And then we gotta see how far we can get it to go, right? Let's crank it up to its minimum operating voltage of 12. I got my safety glasses on for this, by the way. Let's see how it goes. Okay, that was fast as hell, brother. It smacked the camera. It's like making the car go crooked with how hard it's flinging it. All right, let's crank it all the way up to 24 volts. We're starting to get some instability. 20 volts. Let's try 20 volts. 20 volts. What are we gonna get? Woo! It's starting to take the rubber off the tires, I think. Let's bump it up a little bit. The rubber is absolutely coming off the tires. All right, this is at max. Are you kidding me, dog? Jeez. Honestly, we can run this at a stable 18 volts and I think it's gonna be fine. So we kind of need like a top. I have so much Hot Wheels track, dude. This ain't even all of it. I have a lot because I did a giant ramp from the roof of my house. The vibration of the track is affecting the cars. You are right. I didn't think of that when I was designing it, but that's probably something that needs to be considered. Let's set up an actual, like, particle accelerator type of shindig. How tight can we make this? Because we only have one accelerator. This here, this is like really tight, actually. 3 more pieces of track should get us to loop all the way back around. Both these clips, like the little pieces that make the tracks go together, I have 2 different types. They're both Hot Wheel branded, but one is definitely higher quality than the other. All right, we should use it on another table because, like, it's not quite stable. I mean, for one thing, I have to hold up the motor. Hey, now I got this big plug of wood stuck in my hole saw. Hey! Alright. So the idea with these, this gives us an ability to mount this plate. This is for the accelerator. Oh, baby. There we go. Oh, that's perfect, actually. There's mounting holes in this plate to go on here. The problem is, I put the wheels on already, so I can't I can't use the mounting holes anymore. Because you can't fit a drill in underneath them. I'd have to, like, drill through the wheel. And that's gonna misbalance it. Hot glue. It's time to super glue this shit. Actually, look, we don't hold everything together with super glue and duct tape. But, you know what would really secure the motors in well? Is some, you know, just a little duct tape around, like, the outside of this. It increases the diameter so it can't slip through the hole. Huh, that seems to be working pretty well. Let's put it on the other one as well. I only have strong duct tape and this, like, hazard tape, which as a tape, like as an adhesive, ain't so hot. Tears really easy and it's not really nice to use. Oh, what do you know? Looks like it's working fine. Huh, it's funny. It's almost like the haters were wrong. Suspicious. And now we're gonna mount it straight up like this for the proper particle accelerator build. Keep in mind, this isn't an actual, like, table. It's 2 sawhorses with a piece of MDF. And I've replaced the I have like 8 pieces of MDF. So this gets replaced every time it gets too thrashed. This one has a sticker on it. You can tell it's a newer one. Alright, here's our particle accelerator loop. We just need our pieces to, be held up on the edges here. So I'm thinking we get a little riser. We get a little riser action in here. We might need stuff to hold it here, because the force when it goes through this, it's gonna probably want to, like, rip this shit out. I don't know, maybe I'm going a little too pessimistic. A motor on the other end would be nice, but I only have these 2. Of this type, at least. I guess I could use the big scooter motor. I can't remember what this thing is part of. But whatever it was, it's gonna be turned into support now. So hang on a second. We're building the perpetual motion machine. Wait. Where's the power switch? Oh, it's on the front. They got a little smarter with this design. Alright. I hope that it's fast enough to get this shit all the way around the loop. You know what, actually? Another thing? I don't like that it's pointing at me. Let's switch the polarity. It's got like 12 volts. Can it even make it around without it being fully powered? Can it even make it around? Oh yeah, baby! Oh, baby, wait, it works? It broke the car? All right, hang on, let's use the other one, then we'll go back and fix the car. 12 volts, that's not even the fastest it goes. That's awesome. Let's ramp it up. Alright, chill. Chill, bro, chill. Alright. We got our basic particle accelerator here. I feel like I feel like we really need one on the other side. We can make this stronger. Because, like, what are the problems right now? Oh, one, I don't think this is contacting enough. I think if we wrap some electrical tape around it, though, it's going to start getting a little more grip. Also, maybe drop the wheel a little lower, because right now it's hitting like halfway up the car. Can you put a GoPro on the Hot Wheel? I can't put a GoPro on it, but I can maybe get like a camera angle that's like right here by the wheel with one of those, it'd be really low res, but it would look cool. One of those FPV cams could probably do it. Hang on a second. Alright, make sure this doesn't hit that. No, it's fine. Alright, this should be good. Spin her up again. We'll get it to 12 volts. I think this alone is gonna make it faster. Let's ramp it up. It doesn't seem to actually go any faster. Ooh, that was slick. I'm telling you, man, a length of this is really gonna... This is gonna increase the diameter. Not by like a whole lot, but enough that it should make some amount of a difference. I have a lot of electrical tape, so we can really lather it on here. Electrical tape's decently grippy as well, and the wheels are squishy. So they should be making pretty good contact, which I think is the main issue right now. Look how much faster it is! Turn it up. Alright, it launched the rubber off the wheel. Hang on a second. Don't really want that happening. It still doesn't really have like a ramp up past like 16 volts. Like there's other shit that's keeping it from reaching its true potential, you know? Yeah, through the hub, shaft, and twist. That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. Run it through this thing. So that's through the keyed hole. Go up to the top. And then this has these little slots in it. There we go. Oh, bros. And then fold that down. Fold that down. I think we're kind of cruising now, man. That's now it's keyed. Now it's keyed, and we don't have to worry about it spinning on the shaft anymore. Make sure it pairs to the sides, because now this is keyed to the shaft. It's not just a friction hold. This thing's got this little plus symbol. Run the wires through the sides of the plus. Now... you got yourself a keyed shaft. And what happens if we turn it on? Oh, baby. Let's put the car back in. This at 12 volts. This is the same thing we've been running at this entire time. Well, good night, everybody. All right, let's try it again. Oh, baby. It's going faster. This is just at the base voltage. Let's crank it up. More. It's not getting any faster. This is what we were getting at 12 volts before. Now we're getting this at 4.5 volts. It's getting stronger and stronger with every time. And this is 12. We max out around 18 still. We're losing too much momentum from the track. Every time the track moves like that, that's energy taken out of the car. If the track is rock solid, the car loses no energy to the track moving. More 3D supports. I've got 2 more. I think if we have one here and one here, that's gonna increase it a lot. Especially here. Here right after, because it comes out of that and like more. And then also, this 3D support slides, I noticed. So let's fix that up with some old duct tape. Another thing that'll help stabilize it that we could do is putting other pieces of track behind it. This will just help give it like overall stability, like running it like this so that it moves less. That might be worth doing. Alright, hang on. Does this fit now? Alright, it's ugly, but it does fit. Hopefully that doesn't slow down our efficiency much. Oh, yeah, baby. That spins freely right in the gap. That's actually perfect. Hang on a second. Hang on, bros. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, baby, it fits. Oh, baby, it fits. Hang on, tighten up the outer one. Oh, bros. It's more stable. It's closer to the belt. You think this is gonna do it? You think this is gonna be faster? I hope it is. Oh, it's so much oh, yeah, baby. Let's ramp it up. Whoa! Okay, hang on. We lost her. Here's your stabilizer. Alright, hang on a second. We're losing the rubber on the tires. Locked in. These old 3D printed jibs are coming in handy, man. Glad they're justifying their existence. Oh, that's so much more solid. Okay, hang on. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hang on. We're losing it again, dude. The track keeps ripping apart. This section of the track is becoming decoupled from the other section. Alright, hang on. We need to secure that a bit. Dude, once we get to secure it, I'm gonna throw the FPV in it, and it's gonna be like the scene from Interstellar where they're spinning at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Fuck this junction. It keeps coming undone for some reason. Tape it too. That should help, actually. Alright, let's see. Nine, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think that's as fast as it's gonna go without modifying the car or the wheels. Ooh. You know, I think it's time to plug you guys into the Matrix here, okay? Let's get the FPV car. First, I'm gonna put more tape on it, because apparently that is the magic solution to going faster. I don't think the FPV car is balanced enough to handle the sauce, but I am kind of curious how far we can push it. Does this thing still have a charge in it? No, it does not, apparently. The funny wristwatch FPV. That doesn't matter, though. The thing that you guys will be watching on is this guy right here. What are we trying to do now? Make a first-person camera car, so that we can put it into the particle accelerator, and you guys could see what it's like. Listen, we're trying to find the pig bison particle. We're gonna put you guys in the Large Hadron Collider, and you're gonna find it for us. I don't know if all the FMV stuff will fit on the Hot Wheels chassis. It's this and one battery, and honestly, I do kind of think we can make this fit. It's a little big, but I think we can make it work. I'm gonna hot glue it into place, even though this shit gets hot as hell and will melt the glue. Look, I'm open for all the trouble this is to set up, that this thing looks cool as hell. All I'm saying. It's insane how cheap this is now. Like, yeah, it looks, when you see it, you're gonna be like, yeah, it looks like dog shit. And it does. But it's impressive that we could even have, like, FPV technology for less than 50 bucks. That's kind of crazy. Alright, hang on a second. Let's see, make sure this all works. Because now we need power for the converter. It is an active converter. And then if we switch over... Alright, ready? Hopefully this works. Oh shit, it needs more force. It's literally like we're too heavy. Oh no, hang on. We're too heavy, it's not getting enough force. All right, we built up a good duct tape edge. We can finally start duct tape edging. Yeah! You know what time it is, boys? I think it's time to race. All right, the racetrack has been new and improved. This shit is crazier than ever before. Yeah! Yeah, baby! 11, 12, 13. I don't think it can go any faster than this, dude. Not this one. I'm gonna use this glow stick so you can see how fast you're going. You can't see shit. It's so fucking fast. You can't see it at all. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh shit! It shook the tire right off the right off the wheel. Anyway, how was that? I put this glow stick on there like, oh, you'll be able to see the green, but it's going so damn fast you can't see anything. It's just a blur. I wasn't sure how well this idea was gonna go. I feel like it's kind of gone insane. I think so. So, let's go over what we're doing today. Right now, in the basement, I have this Predator 212cc engine. It's a gasoline engine. We're gonna hook up the exhaust of this engine to a tube that's then going to pass the exhaust through a chamber with food in it, and we're gonna use the heat from the exhaust to cook the food. That is the idea behind today's stream. So step one, we gotta build a chamber for the food to be in. Step two, we hook up our death trap and we run it for a bit. Make sure the carbon monoxide detector's working so I don't die. And then we see if it cooks it. You gotta eat the products. Well, you know, I wasn't originally, but a lot of people gave subs at the beginning of the stream, so I feel like they bribed me into at least trying one of them. Yeah, baby. I've blown something up in here because I don't know if you can see it. What have I done in this microwave? You put the camera in it? Oh, is this the one I put the camera in? Was it this one? I have two microwaves. This is the one you cook chat in. All right, hang on. I think this might not be what I want to use then, because that means this is the microwave that properly works. Let me get the microwave that doesn't work. I was about to ask if this is the one that works, then I picked it up and the top fell off. So I'm gonna guess that this is the one that doesn't work. It also feels suspiciously light. Oh, it's missing its transformer and its magnetron. That's why it's light. Yeah, I think this is perfect for this. Ooh, there's burnt shit in here. Yeah, let's get all the accoutrements out of there. Now, if I can just cut the grate out of the door, because it's got a metal grate with like a plastic thing over it. If I can just cut that out, it should just be the I guess it's not a glass front, it's a plastic front. It should just be the front though. Let's see if I can pry this plate out. Who needs a latch when we have tape? I would prefer this to stay sealed while it's being filled with carbon monoxide and other things. All right. This is the one I blew up firecrackers in. And then this is the shield from the microwave gun we made that I took apart. But it's still pretty good, like, I can cut the sheet metal off of this for more shenanigans. I think we should, unironically, have a fan on the outtake of this to suck the air through it. duct tape's probably good enough for most of these holes. I don't think we need the type of crazy lockdown that tinfoil would provide. Alright, let me put this back, actually, because I feel like it needs to be here so the door can fucking close. Alright, let's put the tape on the top holes. Also, someone said earlier, they were like, isn't it super dangerous to take apart a microwave? And the answer is, yeah, it is super dangerous to take apart a microwave. So there's layers of don't try this at home in this project. Not just for the carbon monoxide warning. You should also not disassemble microwaves. The transformer can kill you. The capacitor can kill you. The magnetron can give you cancer if you, like, crush it and snort it. There's a lot of stuff going on in a microwave. There's literally fucking mold growing. Can you see? Alright, hang on. Do you see it? That's literally mold. Yeah, this is a great microwave. This stream is a great idea in so many ways. Just pour some bleach or something and you'll be good to go. Dog, I am not bleaching the microwave. I'm just gonna not touch the mold. We're cooking it in car exhaust, man. This is the fucking smidge of, oh, a little black mold in the back. That's not the most of our concerns here. Oh, this has LEDs in it too. Hang on a second, do the LEDs turn on when you turn on the fan? All right, I got a 50-50 chance of getting the polarity right on this. Do you think I'm gonna do it? I could just look up what the Molex is, but I'm not gonna. Hey, I got it right. All right, so it faces this way, so it sucks in and blows out that way. Yeah, baby. Finally, gaming microwave. Finally, gaming car exhaust-driven microwave. Just what we always wanted. I haven't been paying full attention. Why is it a microwave? Because it's just easier to use a microwave than custom fabricating, like, a box, right? Hang on. Vibe check. Yay! It barely clears, but it does clear. We have a nice little rattle now. Perfect, just what I needed. This is our box that's gonna actually be cooking the food. This is where we're gonna need to do some like tin can fabrication because the exhaust port on this is only like 1 inch in diameter. I can bring the camera over and show. It's pretty small. There we go. There we go. This air filter's barely used. It's literally, the air filter in one of these is just a little piece of sponge. There we go. This has like some weird... Is this literally just to cover it up? I guess it gets hot, right? Yo, wait! We could probably cook something on top of this. Interfere with the air intake. Where is it? Wait, where's the air come from? It comes in through here? Feels like that doesn't have a lot of intake. I feel like you could turbocharge this engine pretty easily. That would be a stream that car guys would say hell yeah for, but wouldn't be that interesting otherwise. Hell yeah. I can just put this dryer tube over the whole damn thing and then just route it over here. Hang on, wait. Wait. That's actually gas, because then I could just pack foil around it. A little bit of foil. Probably can't duct tape, not at least this side. I think this one's gonna get like really hot. We probably could duct tape over here. All right, hang on. Tin foil, it's not gonna create like an airtight seal, but it doesn't really have to be an airtight seal. We're gonna have a lot of fume suckers pulling the air in the direction it needs to be for all it's worth, you know? Tin foil's gonna fall off, get sucked into the intake manifold, and kill us all. Is the microwave gonna spin? No, because I'm not gonna plug it in. It's very deliberately not gonna plug it in. Let's get the big industrial fume sucker up. We're gonna be running this guy, which is gonna make it better. Here we go. Is there a good way to like fasten this straight to the output here so that it gets a good suction? Oh, actually, hang on. I might be able to just get a screw in here. Oh yeah, that definitely has good grip. Definitely will not fail immediately. This shit hasn't even got hot yet, it's already failing. All right, hang on. We need a plan B here. All right, we got the sucker running. Should be pulling our exhaust fine. Let's see. Set the on. I think I gotta choke it. I have to also set the gas to on. All right, choke. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, start it right up! What do you know? Alright, well hang on. Let's turn it off now. Ow, that's already scalding hot. Is it hot in here? That's a real question. A little toasty. There's a cool breeze blowing through, I guess, which is keeping it at bay. We gotta actually get our food together. Can't normally do this in a microwave, but you can with the with this bad boy. We'll put 3 glizzies in there. I feel like that's pretty good to get like a spread for testing. 3 glizzies in the exhaust wave. Now let's get the bad boy started up again. I don't know what that was, dog. It's pretty fucking loud. Oh, the tape's gone. All right, let's see how well this goes. Wait, did my exhaust fall? Dog, the exhaust thing fell off the intake. All right, let's see. Ooh, it smells really bad in there. That smells fucking horrid. Ow, ow, that's hot as hell. I'm gonna need to like bolt this shit in. Is the hot dog warm? It's like warm beyond room temp, but it's not that warm. Honestly, like, it would be more effective to put it in the fucking tube that goes in here. Maybe all the microwave and everything was a misdirect. I should have just fucking mounted it in the damn tube. I feel like we're losing a lot in between these two things. Ow. Like, this tube is so hot, and the microwave is so not hot. Which makes me think that a lot of the heat of the exhaust is being lost from here to here. Also, this duct tape definitely melted. That was definitely what the smell was. Here, right now, I'm gonna bolt this in so it doesn't fall off. I like the idea of putting it in there while it does all of this, and then at the end, we can dig out like the magic glizzy. Here, let's keep these in here. And let's try it again. Hopefully the engine doesn't explode like it tried to last time I did this. Let's see how this one goes, okay? And how much gas you got at? I have a couple gallons. So if it starts running low, we'll be fine. That's the throttle. We gotta crank that up next time, man. Let's get our glizzies. One on the floor, it's a little warm, not that much. This guy, though, he's like properly warm. Ooh, he even has a soot spot on him. He's covered in soot. Wait, I don't know if you can tell. There's like a light gray. Let's see what a genuine exhaust glizzy tastes like. We're tasting these plain also, just so we can fully experience the flavor. It's definitely taking on some car flavor, because it tastes like when you huff the exhaust as a child. I can't believe it! I can't believe it tastes like a car. I'm taking a bite and it doesn't have soot on it. No, no. I'll say this isn't as disgusting as a cigarette steak, but it's pretty fucking bad. Oh my gosh, I forgot this guy too. He's a little more cooked. He's like starting to split at the top. Yeah, that's great. I don't know why you wouldn't want that. Oh, wait, I just realized if you put the can upside down, it's actually going to be a little better. It's going to be a little better because then the meat sits closer to the... It's like sitting on a little plate. It just looks like I coated the top of a can in a sheet of meat. But then, I also want... Because this exhaust pipe gets so hot, I want to see if we can cook a steak on the exhaust pipe, like this. And then also maybe one up here on the exhaust itself. I think this is an excellent experiment. Let's see if this works. Turn on. Steaks everywhere. Everywhere in the pipeline. Nothing but steaks. Gas on. Like a lead one? No, not to review drafts. Ah, the steak! Alright, well, it's part of the desk now. You're saying no like I'm not gonna taste it or something, but it was already sitting on a fucking engine. That one is, it's something on it. Alright. I feel like we got a pretty good thing going this time. So we got those steaks. Now let's get the one out of the special machine that should be concentrating the exhaust fumes. Alright, good news is it cooked. It's the color of a cooked steak. Yes, it could also just be covered in... Well, the pan's hot, so I'm pretty sure it just cooked. I know which one's which, so don't worry. We won't be wondering when we try them. All right, let's switch us back over to here. All right, first let's try the one that was on top of the exhaust manifold. Tastes like an overdone steak. Honestly, tastes pretty fucking good. Actually does look overcooked. This one is overcooked. It's like, this one I think might be even worse. On the top, where it wasn't touching the heating element, it's like dried out, and then on the bottom it's fucking pale. Why is it so pale? I'll eat that any damn day. If I was starving and I had a gun to my head and I was feeling particularly happy that day and didn't want to die, I would eat it. It's actually not that bad. The best thing I could say is that it's not that bad. Probably safer than Arby's. I think most things were. This one's taken on, I don't know if you can tell the color difference. It's got a bit of a yellowish tinge, kind of like when I made the cigarette steak. This one was exposed to the exhaust. So the test here, because this just tastes like a normal steak. I want to see if this one tastes like exhaust or if it's mostly like just passively cooked it. Because if it's just passively cooked it, then we got a pretty good method for passively cooking meats. Oh. Yeah. That tastes like exhaust. I don't know what you expect me to say, man. Oh, flavor notes. Oh, it tastes kind of like the smell of a car. Like, I'll take another bite for you. Ugh. That was worse. Ew. It doesn't taste quite as bad as the cigarette steak, but like, we're comparing like one of the worst things ever to it here. I'm throwing that out. That fucking sucks. I mean, more of this one. Tasty. We have one more meat to smoke, and it's the chicken wings. I forgot what it was for a hot second. But it lives rent-free in my head, and I saw that meme like years ago. All right, that one's going in there. Yo, chicken wing in the hot box. One of them will get rubbed. That's what I always say. Oh my gosh, it's vibrant purple. Yeah, that looks great. Well, I'm not gonna have to remember which one's which. So that's good for something, I guess. Clamp's going on a journey. Every time, brother. Engine knocking? It's not fucking knocking. If the engine's knocking, you'll fucking know it, man. so that it doesn't shake down again. Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, that was the clamp. Ah, that's fine. All right, let's shut her down, boys. Okay, where'd the chicken go? Oh. Ooh, that's definitely raw in the center. These are hot, but they're out. Fuck, but they're still raw. All right, let's see if they've taken on enough exhaust smoke that we can at least, like, get something out of this. Dog, this shit raw as fuck. Let's, we don't praise redneck ingenuity enough. This one actually got pretty brown, which is nice. Why that one pink though? Because someone said rub it with gamer subs. So I did, and it turned purple. The can was hot. I guess just not hot enough. Let's see if, let's see how this one tastes. Let's try it out. Exhaust manifold chicken. Oh wow, it actually did cook it through. That's fucking baller, dude. I'd eat that. I can't believe that isn't pink. That's crazy. Wow, that's delicious. No fucking way. I know, right? Now, if this guy is cooked, I'll be fucking shocked. This one's actually cooked in the exhaust smoke. Ah, the desk, no! Let's see if it's cooked through enough for me to have a little taste. It is cooked through. Ew. All right. The skin of the chicken really absorbed the exhaust flavor. Well, hang on a second. Ugh, some of it's raw. Ew, and it tastes, it just, yeah, yeah. You'd think we've tried everything. I didn't try the gamer subs one, I guess. You'd think we tried everything, but not yet, because there is a hot dog, a steak, and a chicken wing in the exhaust tube itself. And that one's gonna be the most intense of all. All right, hang on a second. Let's go detach it. Hopefully it's cooled down enough to be capable of being detached without burning me. That'd be nice. It's really, the tube is also really hot still. Ow. Okay, wait. The meat in this tube, it's not looking great. All right, hang on. Let me take the exhaust in. We don't need it anymore. Oh my gosh, the hot dog! Hang on, bros, we... Good news, the stuff in the tube definitely got cooked. This is the real check, because these things have absorbed the most exhaust and the most heat. Oh, there's our chicken wing, there's our glizzy. Oh, there's our steak. Yeah, baby. This is more jerky than like a strip of Jack Links, man. All right, I say we go in normal order. The glizzy, honestly, if I didn't know that it came from a car exhaust, I'd say wood smash. That looks pretty decent, all things considered. The dog looks good. Let's see how that tastes. Huh. Well, the good news is, this does not, the glizzy is the best off. You could eat this. Now, I spit it out because I think it's gonna give me giga cancer if I do. But you could eat the glizzy, I feel like. The car flavor is more minimal in the glizzy than it is in the chicken that I just had, where it was like pretty upfront. I feel like we should try the chicken next because the steak has been in there so long and it's so desiccated. Let's try the chicken. Man, it's the skin is like perfect. It cooked all the way through too. It's fully cooked. It just like, it really tastes like exhaust. Go cancer chicken. All right, and then the steak. Oh, the glorious beef jerky we have created. All right, let's see how this is. It's a rich red color. Oh, at first it tasted fine. I'm like, oh, meat. Oh, delightful, you know, meaty flavor. And then you just you're like, there's something a little wrong. And then it fucking hits you with like The taste of industry. It's like a slow burn, yeah. I will say the chicken wing is definitely the worst. The chicken wing absorbs the smoke flavor so effectively. It's like, I think it's because it's the skin and fat absorbs flavor the most, and these cheap-ass dog shit steaks have like barely any fat in them, so they don't absorb quite to the same degree. Man, this hot dog tastes good in comparison. Oh, no, wait. Not really. Yeah, not really. The first bite didn't taste that much like an exhaust. The second bite tasted way more like car. All right, well, I think we have discovered what we knew we would find when we set out on this journey, which is that this is not the way to cook using your car.
What you need when you're cooking pasta is a proper homemade bolognese sauce, and I hope you notice that it's nice and thick. It's made with onions, garlic, finely minced beef, and
strips of paper towels.
And that is the secret of a good bolognese sauce.
So, today, we're doing an experiment. We're doing a food experiment. It's inspired by a Reddit post that I saw posted on Twitter. So now we went from Reddit to Twitter and now Twitch. So we're on 3 layers of abstraction from the original. So basically, there was like a Reddit thread on like the cooking subreddit that was like, what's a cool tip or trick that you would recommend to others? And someone was like, oh, whenever I'm making a thick sauce, like a marinara or a bolognese sauce, I always add strips of paper towels to it that basically dissolve over the course of a couple hours, and it really helps thicken the sauce up. You can't even tell they're in there. Anyway, I was deeply intrigued by whether or not this is completely and totally false, and this guy just made it up as a troll thing, or if you could actually thicken sauce by adding strips of paper towels to it. Another thing I wanted to try. Look at this video of this guy at a hot pot. Have you guys seen this one? I'm curious. So after the bolognese sauce, I want to see if this is possible. I find it kind of easy to believe, honestly. I feel like I could eat a napkin like this and not know that it's and not know that it's there. Because if you've ever had hot pot, you know you can put fucking anything in there and it just tastes like the broth, right? Load this shit with olive oil. It's got to be like at least a quarter of a cup in there. We got a massive ass thing of tomatoes to throw in here. Dude, if you buy a big can of tomatoes like this at the Italian Mart, it's like $15. But if you buy it at the Costco, it's $5. Alright, hang on. Ow! I just gotta not touch the sides. The oil cools down because it's like surrounded by cold tomato. With his hands? How do you mash the tomatoes up when you use canned whole tomatoes? Did you wash your hands? Yes. Use marinara sauce, bro? This motherfucker, you ask him where the food comes from, he says from the store? What do you think I'm making, man? I'm making the marinara sauce. Holy shit, I was squirting tomato all over the place, man. Alright, the reason why you use your hands, by the way, is because if you blend it, then it's too puree. But if you mash it with your hands, you have some, like, bigger chunks in there, and it's legitimately, like, better. Like, you want it to be a little chunky. A little sprinkle of red pepper flakes. Throwing some oregano. What are you making? I'm making marinara sauce, because we gotta use the marinara sauce, and we gotta thicken it with the paper towel. There we go. Here, do you want this? Is this a better angle so you can see, like, what I'm doing a little better? Alright, let's scoop some of this out. Let's scoop some of this out. Oh, streamer's just doing his meal prep on stream. Yeah, what about it? You want me to waste all of this by following a Redditor's advice? What if it ends up dog shit and it tastes bad with the first helping of paper? Then we've wasted all this sauce. I'm gonna take 2 jars out of it first, and then we'll use the rest. Paper has bleach in it. Why would you do that? I mean, listen, I'm not trying to, like, out myself as being mentally challenged, but I've eaten many paper towels in my day, and I haven't gotten any sort of sickness from it, so, like, fuck off, okay? It's not gonna kill me. Alright, this is 1 paper towel. You can see these are the shorter sheets. I'm gonna do half a sheet first, because I'm not really sure how well it's gonna dissolve, but I'll tear it into little pieces. Someone's mom is out there doing this, just like, in full sincerity. Some Redditor is doing this. Were you a glue muncher as a kid? No, but I did eat crayons, which probably puts me in the category. I wasn't really much of a, like, weird eater. Here, I think we can get this whole, like, half a sheet in here. I think this half a sheet will give us a pretty good metric. What was the best tasting color? They all taste the same. I know that's not the interesting answer, but it's the honest answer. I didn't have a favorite. I like them all equally. I like the crunch. The worst part is my kindergarten teacher told the administration, and they marked it in my file, which means the minute I turned 18, the Marine recruiters were right at my doorstep. But lucky for myself, I was starting college, so they got off my ass pretty quick. What brand are the paper towels? Are they the Terra Square? I just showed you the width is short. It's the Terra Square ones. So this is half a square. It's not even a full square. We're effectively thickening this with cellulose instead of with cornstarch for some reason. Now the thing that I'm gonna be using as my metric is how many do we have to add before I can tell there's paper towels in it? I can see that the little squares I'm putting in there are dissolving into the sauce. I'm still not done with half of a square though. We're gonna do half a square, let it simmer down for a while, and then taste it, then do the next, then do the other half, and then from then on out we'll do full squares. Here we go. Dude, look, it looks like normal sauce. You would eat this if you were a kid and your friend's mom served you a big bowl of spaghetti with this on top, you would eat it, no questions asked. Don't even act like you wouldn't. It doesn't seem like it's that much thicker. Do you think it's probably good enough to, like, test? I need a spoon. Hang on, I might need to run up and get another thing. I keep running off, I know. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, hang on. Waiting for this to cool down a bit. I can't even see pieces of paper towel in it. Like, I think they've properly dissolved in. Tasty. Needs to be thickened more. Tastes fine to me though. I wouldn't have suspected any different. Let me add more paper towels. I kind of want to try with different types of paper, but that's more for the hot pot segment, because it'll be easier to test different papers there. Whereas here, I would need to split the batch and, like, use different sub-batches. Also, for anyone asking what brand the paper towel is. This is Kirkland's signature paper towel. This is Costco paper towel. There's not very many products you're gonna find me buying name brand of. Toilet paper? Okay, sure. But paper towels, I mean, the Kirkland's ones are pretty good. Is this a piece of paper? No, that's a garlic. I think the paper towel's dissolved now, which means it's time to taste again. Also, we need to be writing this down. Remember, Monsieur Savage said it's science if you write it down or some shit like that.
Remember, kids, the only difference between screwing around and science is writing it down.
Also, someone said the sauce is a little stringy. That's not due to the paper towels. That's due to the fact I use real tomatoes and not obliterated pureed tomatoes. I like being able to taste the tomato pieces in the sauce. Oi, oi. Let's see how this tastes. I would say we're not really noticeable yet, but hang on a second. There was definitely a bit of chewiness to that bite. If I ate this on pasta, I would not notice, but knowing that there's paper towels in here, I'm like, there's something a little chewy there. Yeah, no, that still blends pretty well. One sheet. We're still blending real good.
That's science.
Now, we're gonna go from, it was half a sheet, then one sheet. Now we're gonna go to 2 full sheets. This is a pretty sizable increase. Oh, it's got that signature Kirkland taste. Hey man, this shit still tastes better than the Costco cafeteria pizza. I had an argument with someone about this the other day. Someone was claiming the Costco pizza is good. I gotta be real. It's kind of dog shit. It's one of the worst pizzas that money can buy. Dude, it takes so long to tear the paper towel into small, digestible chunks. It's thickening up just because it's been in the pot longer. I don't think that's due to the paper. We're seeing how much paper we have to add before, like, there's a noticeable change in the sauce. It has been thickening up. I don't know, man. Maybe part of it thickening is due to the fibers of the paper towel. That's orange as I think adjust the color of your monitor. This shit is red. It's very red. It's not orange. What are you talking about? I'm looking at it on my monitor. That shit is red. Oh, wait, you're right. It is. Wait, you're right. It doesn't look the same as the jars? Do you think the paper towels are making it more white? It's all the bleach? Dog, how much bleach do you think's in one paper towel, man? It's not safe. It can lead to serious health risks. I think you're capping, dog. I think you're capping. What are the downsides of consuming paper towels? Paper towels are not designed for consumption. They're made from cellulose fibers and may contain chemicals like bleach, dyes, or adhesives. I don't want to hear it from any of you. Imagine agreeing with Grok. Imagine agreeing with the Elon AI. How embarrassing that'd be, haha. Oh, it's bad to drink bleach. Oh, it's bad to consume formaldehyde. This is why I'm the one doing the science and you're the one watching. This is what separates the sheep from the goats. And the sheep are probably gonna die sooner, but you know. Are you the sheep or the goat? I'm the goat, because I always have been and always will be. And goats eat paper. It looks alarmingly normal. I think it's time to taste. And then we add another sheet. We've got to hit the limit here soon, right? Because so far, it hasn't been tastable. One sheet, basically undetectable. Let's see if 2 sheets is detectable. What I'm trying to discern is, if you were served it not knowing there's paper towels in it, would you not suspect it? Okay, so... So, I think you could still get away with passing off 2 sheets, but, like, you would definitely be wondering why it's so chewy. You'd be like, what is this? Like, huh, why are so many tomato skins in here? There's no little squares or anything, but when you chew it, you can, like you're chewing the tomatoes, and then you get, like, it's like it takes longer to chew than usual. I think it is breaking down, but it's just turning into cellulose. It's not mealy. It hasn't f***ed with the texture until you chew it. Alright, 2 sheets, start suspecting. I think this is reasonably the most you could put in there before you're like, hang on a second, bro. Tell you what, for this last one, I'll just put the paper towel in whole. And see if it gets soft enough to loosen up. Or it might just stay one giant skin. One of the two. Okay, the paper towel's making it brighter. Whoa! What's it doing? Do you see that? A porehole opened and it started blasting steam. What the fuck is it doing? Dude, I need this shit to be stirred. It's like erupting. That paper towel is not breaking down, by the way. It looks like a giant tomato skin that got left in the sauce. What's that long, wide, fibery noodle? Are you talking about? Are you talking about this? This is a tomato skin? What, don't like it? You don't like a natural tomato in your tomato sauce? I gotta know if this is edible, man. Let me nom this shit real fast. Ah! For at least with these Kirkland signatures, I don't think you can use it. Hang on, do you think I can do it with maybe toilet paper? If it's good enough for your ass, it's probably good enough for your mouth. Let's try one here. Maybe toilet paper was the move? Why did the Redditor use paper towels? I think toilet paper is the move. Maybe they use really cheap paper towels. Yeah, toilet paper is like actually dissolved. I'm trying to like find a piece of it. Maybe like that. Yeah. There's like a little one. That's way more edible. That's way more edible. I'll tell you what, I think we need to try Hot Pot. I think we gotta try Hot Pot. Turn this down, this shit look like dookie water. It's too much of a rolling boil. All the oil is like slicked to the side. Yeah, editor, can you overlay an Uma Musume race in the top right corner to increase viewer retention? Alright. It's time to do the paper hot pot test. Cause I wanna see. I gotta know if they faked that shit for the gram. This is like very obviously a paper towel. I don't think I'd be fooling anyone with this. This ain't fooling anyone, dog. This shit looks like a paper towel. I'll tell you how it tastes right now. Alright, let's see if you can get away with Hot Pot dipping a Costco paper towel, and then we'll go through the other paper types in a second. Let's see how this one is, though. Wow, that's spicy. Oh! There... Dog, I have some bad news for the believers here. There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no fucking way that dude ate this. Oh, why am I hiccuping? Oh my gosh. In the TikTok, he just dipped the thing in and then dipped it out. Alright, hang on. We gotta try other papers. I'll say this, it did taste good. So, I'll give it that. Alright, it absorbed the spicy oil on the top of the hot pot, and it was a lot spicier than I thought it was gonna be. Let's try a toilet paper. I feel like this one's gonna be a little more palatable, but maybe I'm wrong. Dog, there's no way. I don't care how, the flavor is actually really good because it's just soaking up hot pot juice. But like, there's no way that guy ate this thing and didn't notice. That's like inedible. I swallowed a chunk of, it's like swallowing a like that lump's coming out the same shape it came in. The napkin was thin as hell. It was really thin. Oh, I don't have a napkin that thin. Hang on a second. I'm gonna try to split the ply. So maybe like this? Maybe like this? The sauce looked thicker. It really didn't. It was it was rolling in a boil. But it was a thin hot pot sauce, man. Now they did go and dip it in some other like oil with like green onions and stuff, and that's cool and all. But I don't think that's gonna change the experience of getting like a marble-sized puck of paper. Hang on. Dude, it literally, I'm not swallowing this. It's too much. It's just a big chunk. It's just a big chunk of paper. That shit's gonna block my intestine if I keep eating these. It's because you didn't make your own homegrown paper? Well, hang on. We should try it also. Here, we're kind of f***ing up our scientific study here. What happens if you just use, like, normal paper? Normal A4 paper? I can go up and see if I got a napkin. I might somewhere. Alright. I got one. Where did this come from? I went out to my car to get one. Because I was like... Whenever I get food, I save the napkins in the car. But I don't buy napkins. Oh my gosh, wait, this is a McDonald's napkin. This is from when we went to McDonald's to get the Minecraft meal on stream. Editor, put in a flashback. I'm gonna get the nugs. There's two meals. There's one with the burg and one with the nug. And I want to get the nugs because there is a branded sauce for it, and I want to see what that is. Hey, can I get the Minecraft meal with the 10-piece nugget?
Yep, what sauce for that?
Honey mustard. It's all coming back now, baby. Here, hang on. Let's try printer paper. Yeah, this is worse than the other ones. It took on less flavor. Less flavor, and it's a harder ball. Alright. McDonald's napkin. This is the most similar to the thing that the guy actually ate in the TikTok. I'm trying to make sure this is... so I don't burn my mouth. Alright, let's try it. Okay, so the paper that flaked off was fine. that was the most edible. Most of it just turned this big brown ball, though. I think what I'm learning here is this shit doesn't really dissolve. The Reddit says a few. Okay, I see that I've left this here for too long. You guys have forgotten the prerogative. This was the Reddit check. This is not the Reddit check. This is a different check. However, since all the Reddit backseaters keep bringing up how long they left it in the pot. This guy has been in the pot. Now there's a bunch of ground up paper in there as well. But this guy has been in the pot for 3 hours now, okay? This guy right here. Supposedly, this blends in, but it hasn't broken down at all. Yeah, well, all the other ones that I shredded, because I only put one in whole, all the other ones that I shredded up have thickened the sauce considerably. Yeah, let's try this one. Dude. Dude. The Reddit guy is right. That actually dissolved when I ate it. That one actually broke down when I ate it. Hang on a second. Don't say it's good. I mean, it tastes good. Alright. So, the TikTok is a lie. The Redditor is probably actually doing this. Because this is actually... Now, I'm not saying you should do it. Don't say Reddit W. I don't think this is a good idea. But... I don't think he's lying about having done it. Put in a cigarette wrapper. Get this shit rolling again. I thought I was done, but... Whoop! It disappeared. Where'd it go? There we go. Oh! Hang on. It's running away from me. Alright, sig paper. Let's see how this one ends up. Ah! We're gonna be doing some microwave modification yet again. So I have to give the disclaimer, you know. Don't try this at home. You can die trying to modify a microwave and all that shit. It's effectively just a blast chiller. Oh, why are you not innovating and creating an entirely new technology? Because, like, I don't need to, man. A lot of people don't know you can do this. How's your channel pronounced? It's Uwoslab. Hope that helps. Today on stream, we're gonna be building a inverse microwave. Basically a microwave, you put food in, you put in cold food, and it makes it hot fast. So I was like, well, what if we built something where you put food in and it makes it cold really fast? And don't you say a freezer, unless you're putting chicken breast in a bag in your freezer to freeze for later, and it comes out frozen 10 seconds later. Don't be saying it's a freezer. It's supposed to make it cold quick. Also, this should be even better at making a ice-cold beer, which is truly the driving force behind all of man's creations. Last time when I did this, I used these little CO2 canisters. For a miniature beer chiller, we use these guys and these little 12-gram CO2 canisters, which are really handy, and they achieve the purpose of... You can put a couple of them in your pocket, and if you were out somewhere and you needed to chill a beer really fast, you could smack a couple in there, and it would produce enough dry ice output onto the can to get it at least drinkably cold. It's not a whippet, it's CO2, it's different. For this one, we're gonna need a little bit more than this, because it already took multiple of these to get the result. So, for this one, I got one that's a little more powerful. Instead of 12 grams, how about 20 pounds of CO2. It's got a, you can see the red stripe at the top. I guess you can't see it like that well here. That means that it's got a siphon. So under pressure, how do you get a gas into liquid form? Either you make it really, really cold, and then it turns into liquid. Or, in this case, you put it under a lot of pressure, and the pressure lowers the temperature at which it needs to reach a liquid state. So, this is liquid, mostly, in this can, with gas at the top that pressurizes it to like a couple thousand PSI. This having the stripe at the top means that there's a siphon tube that goes down to the bottom so that instead of emitting gas, it's gonna emit liquid CO2, which is, I don't have the temperature off the top of my head. I'll look it up for the YouTube video here in a second, but it's really cold. So that's what we're gonna be using today. Will it make a cold plate and hot food? Nah, but it might make cold food and warm plate. We'll see. If your ice cream was melting, could you blast it to flash freeze it? Yes, you should be able to. Are people talking about the CO2 detectors? Every time I burn something. The epitome of chat not knowing what they're talking about is the fact that people always say you need to get a CO2 detector. No, motherfucker. It's a completely different gas. So this is effectively, if you're wondering how a refrigeration loop works, it's basically just doing this, except instead of blasting the CO2 into the atmosphere where it's gone forever, it compresses a gas, in this case a refrigerant. It compresses a refrigerant to turn it into a liquid, and then the liquid is piped through your radiator where it's turned back into a gas, and that expansion is what causes it to be cold. And then it gets hot when you recompress it, and that's the part that's outside of your house that has your fan and everything to make sure it doesn't overheat. Also, we gotta juice the microwave out. We'd add a thermometer on it at the very least. We need to modify our microwave. I'm gonna get our electronics running first. All right, here we go, baby. I got this is a little thermometer. Now, it claims it goes all the way down to negative 50 degrees. We'll fucking see about that. I got two, actually. This is the other one, I believe. Yes. I got two. So one's a big 7 segment, and this one doesn't have as good of a range. And then the other one is a, like a little meter. This one has a much shorter thermistor. This one has a much longer one. That one will have no problem seating in the bottom. This one might have a little bit of trouble getting there. And then this one also, it uses a USB one. All right, 23.1 degrees Celsius. All right, that's pretty moderate. Here, you can kind of see it's a little meter. Looks pretty nice, at the very least. This one, the high end is like 100 and the low end is negative 50. What happens if I pull this jumper out of the back? Will that change it to Fahrenheit? I want it to be Celsius, honestly. Neat little thermo for like $7. Not too bad, dude. I'll take this any day. Bump it down. I think it's 5 volts that it runs off of. Find out if I blow it up by mistake. There we go. 69 degrees. Nice. What happens when I stick it in my mouth? Alright, this thing's pretty fast at going up. This one's in Fahrenheit. Inexplicably, this one's in Fahrenheit and the other one's in Celsius. Also, for everyone arguing about temperature, the better temperature for, like, telling someone what the weather is Fahrenheit. The better one for scientific measurements is definitely Celsius, because everything's, like, rounded around the freezing and boiling point of water. No one uses Kelvin unless you're specifically working with crazy cold things. Or you're a chemist, one of the two. I get that this is a controversial take because Fahrenheit is the unit that America uses, even though we didn't invent it. And it's epic and cool on the internet to hate everything that Americans use. But like, dude, it really is better for getting a gauge of like how hot it is outside. This is my adapter, so this thing uses what is it, a CBA 320, I think? Prefer metric or imperial? I definitely just straight up prefer metric. I will say, yet again, the imperial is a more human measurement for like food and drink. Like a pound of something versus half a kilo, roughly. The best part is that people will snob me about this. People in the UK will fucking snob me about this. And then they'll go to the pub, and they don't ask, hey bro, can you get me a 500 milliliter? Nah, motherfucker. They say, can you give me a pint? Because they even know that that's true. All right, hang on a second. I got this hose. This is a short air compressor hose, but we're going to be using it to carry liquid CO2. Because it's stainless steel, that shit's going to get cold as fuck. I wanted to use one that was braided metal so that it just didn't immediately crack and leak everywhere. It's not like it's going to be under any pressure at all. Why didn't you get nitrogen? Because then I would have to keep it in a dewar and it would eventually like evaporate into the atmosphere. CO2 I can keep in that tank and I don't have to do anything to it. I just have to make sure the can doesn't get too hot. I want to get this mounted up in a little case before we go ahead and set this whole thing on. How is the not a freezer? You going in not a freezer? It's not a fucking freezer, dude. How's the super cold refrigerator going? When it's still soft, because it gets all melty, you can chop it off real easy like that. I went to the store and I bought some Hot Pockets because I wanted to try cooking a Hot Pocket, being like, oh no, it's too hot, putting it back in, and then re-chilling it down to nearly frozen. I want to make it unhot the pocket. We almost got it, man. There we go. All right. And now this should fit this guy, which is the one that I made it for. What the fuck? Wait, is it too big? Tell me this isn't too big. It's like a millimeter too big on all sides. All right, Dremel, your time is up. It's time for the hot glue gun to get some screen time. The 5-minute craft special. You got that Gorilla Glue branded glue gun? I know, we're getting fancy pants. I hope this doesn't hurt your impression of me being fancy, but it's because chat bought it for me. This will go on top of the microwave. We'll have the temp probe go inside. Also, do not ask me how much I spent on the CO2 tank. We don't talk about that. It's justifiable purchase. We could use it for other streams. All right. This microwave is Walmart branded, by the way. You mean great value? Nah, motherfucker, this shit says Walmart on it. Word of warning, because I know people are gonna tell me this anyway, and assume that I'm, like, stupid. Microwaves are really dangerous. These guys right here, do not touch any of that shit, especially while the thing's on. The transformer in a microwave kills more people annually than anything else. Be very, very careful with microwaves. The idea is that this tube's gonna be in the top and it's gonna go over to the gas tank that's gonna be right next to it. So we want the inlet to be up here. We're just gonna adjust it from the gas tank. Unfortunately, without paying a considerable amount of money, I could not get a solenoid capable of controlling liquid carbon dioxide without it being like hundreds of dollars. I don't know if it's really worth all that. This is the microwave that I actually use when I have to heat shit up in the basement, so it's pretty weak as a microwave. It's only 700 watts, but that's good for us because the less internal space in this thing, the easier it freezes. See, here's what I'm thinking. Drill this here, set this guy on the underside. Actually, we don't even need that. We could set one of the other fittings. Then bolt in the hose from the top. Like this. And then this will go to the tank with the regulator. Should there be an exhaust hole? Okay, so there's already this vent in the side, and there needs to be, I think, more than just that, because the decompression of this is gonna build pressure otherwise, and if it builds too much pressure, it's gonna blow the door off of it, which it would be funny, but I'm not sure I want that to just happen. Hopefully the sharp edges of this don't cause sparks in the microwave, but we'll see. I guess I should have specified this at the beginning. We're not making something that just cools things rapidly. I want this to be a functioning microwave that also cools your food. All right, so what we need here, power this guy, because this guy's powered off this USB. We need to splice into the power line here and like hook up like a USB converter and then run that out into this. Just use a phone charger. That's exactly that's what I'm looking for right now. All right, this guy here. This is perfect. Did you know it's cheaper to buy a cheap indoor extension cable and chop the plug end off than it is to buy a plug and a cable and like wire them yourself? Why are you tied in? Oh, I see. This little cable tie. It was something like that, though. What's the theory behind today's food cooling device? Decompress high-pressure liquid gas onto food turns food cold very fast. All right. Look at this, man. Look, we crammed it. This should fit under the cover. And now we can just stuff this in here, and then this goes here. All right, hang on. I gotta drill a hole for the thermistor. And then we gotta like glue it shut or something. But I don't have any hot glue on me. You can burn your hand like that if you heat the hot glue. Do you know what channel you're on, brother? I think you might be lost. You are right, though. You gotta be careful. I'm tempted to drill more vent holes, but honestly, let's just stick with what we've got for now. I'm gonna need to drill something for this, actually. All right, I pushed hard enough. You could see the indent of the circle. So now I can cut this separate. It needs to be pretty big so the hose can connect to it. Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. Every time I drill metal, I get little razor sharp metal shavings all over my desk. And then when I rub my hand across the desk, it absolutely destroys me. It's been dangerous to rub my hand across this desk for a long while now. All right, I think I need to like make a little slot here so that when the wire comes out, it doesn't like pop up and prevent it from locking. Shoot out a little bit of space there. Thought that was on for a second. Like, uh-oh. Be pretty bad if it was. Now, hopefully, the amount of existing vent holes are enough. We'll find out when we do the initial firing, I think. What the fuck is going on down here? This thing is hard to put back together. Do I need to go even more in with this, man? Do you realize how fucking hard I'd have to shove it in to make it chop the shielding off the cable, man? All right. That should be far enough. Glad I gave so much room on this hole here. Because otherwise, I'd be having trouble with it too. Ah, fuck it. This is good enough. Now we've got the temp gauge here. Very important for making sure it's getting cold. Because, once again, due to the price of the solenoids, it's not gonna be automatic. 750 to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Now it's time to actually do some final assembly and then testing. We'll see how well this goes here. All right, lower this guy all the way down. Now look, it's in frame, but it's below eye level, which I would really like it to be, just for like safety / peace of mind when I lock this shit in. I'd say I need to Teflon tape this, but like Teflon literally doesn't work at the low temperatures that we're hitting. It's gonna like shatter. Alright, hang on a second. Why the covering of the tube? Yeah, just to help it like prevent, like I want it to stay as liquid as possible from here to here. It's at like negative 200 something degrees, right? It's gonna be expanding out, and we're gonna lose a lot of cold here if we don't insulate at all. I want to provide a little bit of insulation, and we'll also need welding gloves. This thing can get cold enough that it's like actively dangerous. All right, the cooler wave. Let's see what we can do here. Oh wait, I forgot to put the plate back in it. Alright. I want to plug the microwave in so that you can see how cold it gets. Because that'll give us the thermometer. Alright. Microwave beef, which means it's still functional. And it's turned on, meaning our modifier fucking worked, dude. Now the reason why I'm starting with such a wide shot is that if it like shoots out the top here, when I unscrew it, I want you to be able to see it because it'll look funny. I'm wearing safety goggles and all that shit. Obviously, gotta be real careful with this stuff because it can give you frostbite basically instantly. I'm gonna let the valve open and we're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna see what happens, okay? I'm gonna be standing on this side of it. Alright, good sign. Alright, excellent sign. Holy shit! That's sick! This is ice cold. Wait, it's like frozen? Hang on. There's like frozen particulate all over this. This is like, dude, that was like 1 second too. Now, unfortunately, it blasted the water everywhere. There's no water left in this because I forgot that this is right under, so it just blasted directly in the cup and like shot it all over the place. But good news is it does cool it down really fast. We got it, dude. I got a new case of beer just for this. All right. Dude, it is like ice cold in here. It's awesome. We're at 4.2 Celsius in the chamber right now. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, is that good framing? We got a lukewarm room temp beer. This is honestly the best possible use of the freezerator. Let's see how well this works. All right. This is like, it's negative 15 Celsius in there right now. That's pretty damn cold. That's well below freezing. That's pretty cold on the outside. I hope it's as cold on the inside. You can see we have dry ice forming around the edges here. This plate is so cold. You can tell how much CO is being used by lifting this. Well, it hasn't used any appreciable amount. We've run it for like 3 seconds. All right, let's see if we can get this thing truly ice cold. It's literally frosting up. I don't know if you could hear that. Can you see the frost forming on the inside of the window? That wasn't even full throttle open. It's under negative 50 inside because it's too low for the temperature to measure. What is negative 50 C? It's like about negative 60 Fahrenheit, I think. That's pretty damn cold. We're only gonna see it come back up as it warms up, but honestly, let's keep it in there for a bit. It doesn't need to be getting blasted the whole time to continue to chill. Hang on. The shit was frozen shut for a bit. Holy crap. Now that is fucking cold, dude. Look at that inside. There's snow all over it. I believe this is dry ice. Yeah. Little amount like that I'm fine with touching barehanded, but you don't really want to touch it too much. You can see it sublimating out. I don't know how visible on the camera that is. You can see it fucking turn it into... That's awesome. Beer is cool, but what about... dude, we gotta try the hot pocketing, man. I'm afraid that the glass is gonna shatter or something if we really give it to it, because if the inside is so cold that it's under 50 Celsius, the lowest that the thermometer can show, that's pretty bad. I'm cleaning up this water. It's all wet. And it shouldn't be wet because it's CO2, so it's not water, but it's because it blasted that water cup everywhere. How's the CO2 sensor? Oh yeah, good question. Hang on, I should have that over here as well. This will be a good test of whether this thing works or not. Because there's got to be a higher CO2 concentration here than there is. All right, it's starting to come up for -40 now. Now it's just like a cooler. Yeah, baby. That's crazy how fast that works. I wish it was more cold. It's like been in the fridge. It's like front of the fridge cold, but given how cold it is in here, I was expecting it to be more like back of the fridge cold. You know what I mean? If you want to cool it down, you can like set it in this dry ice. We've effectively made dry ice, which we can do whatever the fuck we want with. There we go. Here, I wait till it melts, because otherwise you get frostbite if you, this is a common L. Put dry ice in a drink, go up and drink it, the dry ice hits your lip, and then you get frostbite on your lip. Dry ice maker? Yeah, they asked me what I was using this for. Not like for legal purposes. I think the guy was just curious. I'm using it to make dry ice. And he was like, I have never in my entire, like, he's like, I've worked here 20-something years. I've never had anyone come in and say that they're getting CO2 to make dry ice. And I was like, yeah, it's good. I do like science demos. That's what it's for. And they're like, oh, you're like a teacher. And I was like, no, not really, but I get like brought in to do demos. And they're, oh, okay. He was asking too many questions, man. Is that how you make dry ice? Yeah, by decompressing CO2. All right, hang on. Let me go get a Hot Pocket real fast. I bought them just for this. So, I got Hot Pockets, right? I haven't bought Hot Pockets in a very long time. I also got, what I wanted was some of those ice pops that are like in the sealed plastic tube, like the ones that cut your mouth when you try to suck on them when you're a kid. But they didn't have those. Instead, they had these ice sticks, which are kind of the same thing, but it looks like it eliminates the problem where they cut your lips. Yeah, they didn't have Otter Pops. They had this pack of these for $1, which is pretty good. All right, let's make a Hot Pocket. Let's see if we can heat the Hot Pocket and then return it to, and then uncool it if it burns our mouth. I brought the whole box because I don't remember how to make them. Right, I don't know like how long you put it in here. Oh, instructions for air fryers now? I've always been a hater of air fryers, but I realized someone got me one for Christmas that's like an air fryer, toaster oven, mini oven combo, and I understand it now. I understand why people want to use the air fry feature. It's mostly good at reheating fried leftovers. I turned from a hater into someone who likes it because it's so fucking useful when I'm like, oh, I want to make like some Brussels sprouts with dinner. But like to heat up the oven takes like 10 minutes. Or to heat up this little tiny oven, it takes like 1 minute. And it cooks faster because the heat is more contained. So if you get like one of the good ones that's like more of a toaster oven thing, it's pretty good. All right, hang on. Unwrap sandwich, place on a microwave safe plate. Oh, I don't know if I have one of those. Cook in a microwave, let's sit 2 minutes to complete cooking and enjoy. All right, put it for 2 minutes, 50 seconds. All right, 2 minute, 50 second, let's go. This is mostly just to prove that it can still heat up, and that's not just good for cooling down. Also, I'm wearing the gloves for safety, but I really don't have to. The seals seem to be holding up pretty well. Why is it so quiet? Because it's a fucking 750 watt microwave. I'm probably gonna have to give it more time. It's still cold on the outside. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, it's 26.3. Alright, so as soon as the microwave stops, then this thing works fine. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, very hot. Good news. Definitely works. Alright, hang on. We gotta do it. Oh, it's actually not even 750, it's 700 watts. We have a ceremonial burn your tongue on the Hot Pocket, as is tradition. I haven't had a Hot Pocket forever, dude. Ah! It's too fucking hot. Hang on a second. Let's cool it back down a little bit. Let's cool it back down a bit, okay? Oh no! Fucking... It blasted a fucking hole! You can't even see it, man! This... Oh no! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Is that quite what we were going for here? Hey guys, do you think, I think the jet of the CO2 might be just a little too strong. Maybe that's a controversial take. I think it might be just a little strong. It's probably still edible. It's dramatically cooled down. Yeah. Well, it's not gonna burn your tongue anymore, that's for damn sure. It's also just bread. It blew literally all the meat out of it. How cold is the hole? Don't ever ask me that again, brother. We had some paper towels. I'm ready to wipe the inside of this thing down. This is more cleaning than I do on my main microwave. What the hell? I guess I should have learned from that, but I don't know, man. I thought, oh, we're blowing the water out of a cup. That doesn't require, like, that much force, right? But this requires a lot more. There's meat all over the inside of this thing. Ah! What degree does he have? Electrical engineering, which is not making me a specialty in much that's going on here. Having the cold beer is truly the pinnacle of this thing. I also got a TV dinner that we can also put in this thing. Let's try some different things that we maybe want frozen. I'll definitely put a couple of these in there. Do you cut the whole ass end off of it? I don't know how you're supposed to eat this. I think you chop the whole end off. Let's see if these can freeze. Oh, you snap them in half when they're frozen. I see, I see. Would a POV camera survive this? Probably. Do you want me to put you in there? Normally when you guys ask to be POV'd somewhere, it's a stupid request. No offense, but you're kind of stupid as fuck. But this one actually is like, this is something that would be kind of cool to see the POV of. I don't know how wide the angle here is going to be when it's this tightly angled. Come on, man! Just sit on the plate! There we go. There we go. And then... Let's see, let's see. Okay, and now switch over. Okay, you can see it. I don't know if you're getting a better POV than that. We can see the hole for the jet. Yeah, so you should be able to see the absolute torrent of freeze that's about to come out of it. So I won't do the full freeze cycle, but I'll do at least enough that you can see what this looks like from the inside, because it's probably gonna be pretty cool. Okay, ready, set, what happened to the camera, bro? It's just frozen. Oh, okay. Hey, that's about all you can capture, but that's still pretty cool. Let's see if we can freeze the ice pops. Just, you know, get a ballpark on how good this is at actually freezing. You can hear it. There's no way this is frozen. We gotta give it a little bit more juice. The The whole thing is frosted up now. Can you reuse the tank? Of course. That's why I paid so much for it. Otherwise, I would have rented it. It's like 40 bucks a month if you want to rent it. So if I wanted to just get it for this project, use it once, this would have been less than $100. But it was a lot because I didn't want to do that. I wanted to use it for other stuff. So low it can't reach, so it's under 50. Whoa, these are like half frozen, but they're not quite there. Everything's looking good in there, man. Let's give it some more, let's give it more juice. It's freezing like crazy. It's blasting dry ice out all the cracks in the microwave. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like completely frosted. This insulation's working surprisingly well to keep this from like freezing too much. It's spending most of its energy on the microwave, which is good because that's the idea. Shit, they're not quite frozen yet. They are. I can see how you could snap one in half though. Yeah, the outside's like it's got like slush in it right now. So I'm guessing we just hit it with a little. I think we can officially say that this thing is a piece of shit that does nothing. Look how much dry ice we got in here, man. Ow. Don't be touching that barehanded. You take this dry ice and you like pack it around them, and that's definitely gonna make it freeze. Ooh. Ooh! You gotta wait till the dry ice is gone before you can drink it. Alright, stick you back in the dry ice chamber. Give me a little more dry ice! Will the glass explode? I don't know, these are the kind of things that we do experiments to find out. This beer fucking froze. I accidentally made some distillate that you're legally not supposed to make by putting the dry ice in the beer. I got this Swedish meatballs TV dinner to test the heating and then cooling properties of the microwave. We kind of already did this with the Hot Pocket, but I don't want this shit in my freezer because I'm not gonna eat it. So, oh, why'd you pick this one? Because it was $2. Oh wow, these are like, they're a little mushy. I think they're a little mushy in the middle. How long do I microwave this shit for? Made with real sour cream. That implies the rest of it is not real. Hang on. I guess it's not cold enough because it can't break. It's like solid though. Like, these froze solid. This shit looks nasty as hell. This shit is still fucking frozen, man. I think maybe the internal temperature of the microwave doesn't fluctuate fast enough. Meatball. Half of this is scalding hot, and the other half is half frozen. This is also a really shitty dinner, but I guess I should have expected that for $2. Especially something like this. Like, it's not that hard to boil pasta. Anyway, we're just waiting for it to get hot so that then I can cool it down like a mess. Dude, Hot Pocket's kind of slap. What the hell? Please explain how this works so that I and other interested people can know. Okay, under pressure. This is a tank of CO2. Under thousands of PSI, the CO2 is liquid. Now, when you take the liquid from the high pressure and you pump it into here, now that it's no longer at high pressure, it starts rapidly turning into a gas. But because the temperature necessary to sustain it in a liquid is so low, it causes it to rapidly cool when it comes out of this end. Basically, liquid gas make thing cold. The inside of the microwave is still like, it's warm now. Mmm, delightful. There's so much water in it. This is the wateriest dish of all time. Let's see what I've been missing out on by learning how to cook. Mmm, not much. Now, the main thing that I want to try, what if now we turn it back into a frozen TV dinner. Ah, you know what? I want to freeze these popsicles too, so chuck those in there as well. Won't hurt. Let's hit it with the freezerator. That's what I'm talking about. It's literally frozen shut. I cannot open the door. Alright. The whole thing is so cold, too. Heat it up to unfreeze. Alright, yeah, hang on a second. Hey, that worked. Alright. Well, bad news. There's literally... you couldn't have licked the tray more clean. There is literally nothing left in the tray. Where the fuck is the fork? Oh shit, wait, did I leave the fork in the tub? Wait, what the hell? Did I really? I had no clue where the fork is. Mmm, cold meatball. You know what? Fuck it, man, this is dinner now. This is a real hungry man's dinner. It's definitely feeling lighter now. Oh, baby. Hang on. Miller, chill in the dry ice for a bit. Ow. I'd rather not get freezer burn from this. Or not freezer burn. What am I thinking of? Frostbite. Now that... Motherfucker, it really doesn't want to split. I'll tell you this, it did refreeze the TV dinner. It just, you know, blasted it all over the inside of the microwave in the process. There we go. It's got fucking noodles stuck to it. Hey, I see how it is. Is this the new, yeah. This is what the kids got now. I see how it is. Ooh, blue raspberry's the better flavor, too. Mmm. Now it's frozen solid, too, so it totally worked. It's weird that the other one, which is right next to it, is less, like, this is, like, frozen solid. And the other one is more like, it's, like, clearly more soft than this is. Not really sure why. Where the fuck is the fork? There it is. Do you see it? There we go. Whoops, don't leave your fork on the plate. The main thing is true here. It does get a beer cold enough to drink. You know, I'll give it one more blast before we call it. Dude, I'd say this thing was mission success, dude. We got it. It works, man. It fucking works. Oh shit! It's fucking pissing! It froze too fast. Uh-oh. I didn't expect... It blew out the side! No! Now the microwave's full of beer. Oh, we got away with this being pretty clean. Alright, today we are making a toilet paper slot machine. That is to say, we are making a toilet paper dispenser where if you want toilet paper, you gotta win the slots. which, I don't know, man. I think it sounds like a funny idea. Does it give you sandpaper on a bad gacha roll? Nah, the sandpaper is just what you have there if you lose and you don't have any more money to play. Let's see what we got here. I don't think I need the lights off to, like... Oh, that was a win! Holy shit! In my testing, I didn't get a fucking win. Well, that's all the luck I have for today. This is how the slots work, though, just so you get an idea of it. That's a wheel from the Hot Wheels Particle Accelerator. You're right. Oh! Oh, that's the mega jackpot! Holy shit, that one's the lowest chance of hitting. Dude, you don't understand. I rolled this shit for like 5 minutes of just pressing the button. I had like 1 win, and I've never gotten the mega jackpot. Oh, we're shitting now, baby. So the idea is, because this is like pretty heavy, so just letting this free hang on top of the roll should give it enough like grip to spin the thing around. There we go. See, this will actually make sure that it's held in. Oh, wait, hang on. I choked down too much on it. Now it's scraping against its bolts. I can't. Do I not have any bolts to fit this big boy? I need a giant lug to go through this so that I can actually like, so that it can swivel, and it needs to be pretty strong because it's a big old hole. We need like a base to mount everything on that we can then mount to the wall, right? I'm thinking this, which will have this hanging above it. I feel like I need to, like, get this thing off of here. This corner is gonna fucking... It's gonna slice apart this poor, toilet paper roll. Is that the sandwich board? It is! You can... You're right! I didn't realize. Yeah, you can tell because there's a slight bread grease imprint on the board. It's gonna lose traction as the roll empties. That's what I'm kind of worried about. You have to understand. Okay, so it's gonna be upright, like this. The roll is going to be hanging, and then this is going to be pushing into it. Here's the methodology, right? That's pushing into the roll, so that when this spins, it should spin the roll. That's the idea. And it's pretty heavy, so it should have enough heft to do it. I mean, if gravity isn't good enough, we can add a spring. I have a few springs, and just have it pull it in. Gonna test this in the bathroom? Yeah, I'll take a big shit for full immersion, and then see if this works. I should have one that has a couple relays and then add the function so that when you win, it flashes a light and it goes ding 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 ding. You won the jackpot. Wow, wow, wow. That would really add to the experience, I feel like. What odds will it have to win? I'll have to check what the percentage is, but you gotta roll it a lot. Let's just say that. Just play a car alarm. I have a car horn somewhere on the shelf. So if you're so inclined, I could add the car horn to honk at full blast the minute you hit the jackpot, which would probably be perilous, but it would work. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. All right, let's see if this thing can not strip this screw to hell like does to the other ones. All right, I think we're good. There we go. I don't really want to 3D print a bespoke, like, toilet paper dispenser, but I don't have one, like, on hand. Unless I rip it off the wall of my bathroom. Hang on a second. Let me see if we can, maybe we could save ourselves the trouble here. It's got these annoying little caps over the screws, so let me just, pull those off real fast. Good news, bros. I've obtained a toilet paper roll holder. Do not ask me where I got it from. Is this the bidet before the water option? No, 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 no. It's not gonna shoot the toilet paper into your ass. That's like that's a different brand of innovation. Maybe at one point we'll be, well, maybe at one point we'll have the finesse for that kind of deal. Right now, we're just focusing on the basics, okay? Yeah, baby. And then this here. All right, let's see if this works. How many volts is this? 12 to 24. All right, that means it can run on less. I don't know which direction it's gonna go. Let's hook up the motor and see if it functions. Well, that was the wrong direction. All right, never mind. We go the other way. It fucking shredded the toilet paper also. Ah! All right. Well, it's not stingy. I'll give it that. Holy shit, there's like powder in the air. What the fuck? Wait, why? Wait. How did it route this? I hope you like washing your hands, cause it leaves a big fuck off track down the middle of the damn roll. Well, just make sure you wash well afterward. I think you'll be fine. You know what I think's causing that? I don't think it's the wheel. I think it's the plastic. Hang on. We need to make it. Let's downscale the voltage to 12 volts, cause I just want to see like if I can make it slow enough to be reasonable. Alright, well, dude, there's visibly dust in the air after it did that. That's actually wild. Well, now that it's all fucked up, now it's not wanting to dispense it at all, man. Alright, this is our display needs to be like, so we need like a cover that goes over this whole damn thing. The display needs to be here. We need like a lever on the side. I'm trying to like... I mean, we could hack this whole thing out of cardboard like Neanderthals, and I'm not opposed to that. It's certainly, like, not something that I think I'm too good for sure. I'm just trying to, like, think of the best way to do this, you know? Because getting out the sheet metal that I use for the steel toe crock would be actually perfect for this. Just, like, cut, boom, put it over. Then you have to cut a hole for the display, I guess. I guess I could cut it out of sheet metal. Actually, wait, yeah. Cut it out of sheet metal, bend the sides down. Yeah, you cut it so it's like a T shape, like a Tetris piece. Then you bend the side down. We could maybe do that with the press. I don't know. I don't know about that one, boss. Uh-oh. Can it detect that this is incorrect? Or did I plug the clock and serial in wrong? I think I might have plugged the clock and serial in wrong. All right. We got it working again? Oh! Wait, did that click it? Hang on, this should dispense toilet paper. Do I need to make it hold longer? Do I just have to keep going until I get another win? Oh my gosh, we're gonna be here a while. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. All right, hang on. Oh, come on. Come on, give me a dub. Come on, give me a dub. Come on, baby, give me a dub. Come on, baby, let's see a dub. I think it fucking reset. All right, hang on. I think it fucking reset the board. We might need a stronger 12-volt supply for this. I found an excellent container. It used to hold cups. Yeah, baby. That's actually perfect. That's actually gonna work perfect. Oh, baby. Reinforced? Yeah, we're living in the fucking Ritz. Why not? We're gonna need to dress this up a bit. Hang on, I'm wiring the little pull lever to the inside of this cardboard box that's gonna make the shell. All right, I got my my lever on here. Not quite a slot lever. It's a joystick that's held sideways, but you know, that should do well enough. Here, so I can plug my power cable in. We have to cover this with something so it doesn't fucking say dart on it. Chuffing fat darts. Is this like basic? Oh, no. One more thing we need to do is wire up the battery. All right. Let's see if it all fits, baby. This wire being short is really cucking me right now. On the front of the box, turn the D in darts to an F. You're so right. That's actually... Bro invented the funniest joke of all time. Truly gigabrain content. I got some bad news. Bad news, everyone. The fucking wheel hits the box right here. So here's the question. Do I just be a bastard and cut a hole for it to stick out? You know what? I think I will. Oh yeah, baby. That's basically the only thing that hits. It being right above fart also, just, it really puts things in perspective in like a global sense. All right, just pretend this part isn't here. What is preventing the pooper from using the cardboard to wipe? They would have to destroy company property. They would never. They would instead pull the lever and gamble so that they could shit. Next is a roulette, a roulette spinner where it chooses what you smoke. That'd be epic. I could modify this same slot contraption to dispense a cigarette so that you can combine all the vices in one. What's the most vices you could combine into one contraption? That's gotta be like a stream concept at some point. Gamble, drink, and smoke all at the same exact time. Maybe it's like one of those like beer bongs, but then it also somehow like scratches off a lottery ticket. I think there might be a short in the lever here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, come on! It was there! Come on, spare a square. Give me something. Come on, man. Give me something. It rolled twice. I need to see what happens if we get a win. We haven't tested it with the battery yet. This is important. This is an important test. These are supposed to be statistically weighted. Yes! It gave 1 square worth of toilet paper. Might need to tweak those odds. Maybe. It was giving out wins like crazy earlier. Dude, it's not supposed to just give out 1. It's supposed to give out, like, a couple. I think the wheel is being slowed down by this cardboard. All right, let's see if we can get some more squares. We're not due, but, like, the luck has been so bad that it's got to pay out at some point, right? Oh, come on, man! I don't even know what the damn odds are. I didn't calculate them. I just was like, yeah, this is, like, probably good enough. This is why you don't do slots. No, this is why you do slots. Get ready till I get the mega square. Then we'll be shitting in paradise for the next several hours. Seems like an average gacha experience. Dude, when I do the gamble-thon, it's gonna go crazy. Ah! It worked! It worked! That's actually what it was supposed to do! Yes! Yes! Okay, okay. Now we're working correct. It gave like a shitload, actually. Oh, yeah, it's giving you like enough to clog the damn toilet. Let's dress this box up a little bit. Look, man, we can't just have it wide open like this. We gotta dress it a bit. Let's put some white paper on it so then you can't tell it's just a cardboard box. Hang on. You can see it now, right? There we go. Fart. Now you have the branding. Now it looks professional. Thanks, bros. This is the professional look that you've always known this channel for. And then we just need another one on top. Easy. So clean, so smooth. So fucking clean. This is like, you ever see those videos of the guys putting like the vinyl wraps on cars? That's what this is like. And they pop off at the end and it's doing all the glory shots. That's gonna be us when we mount this thing up for a test run. We need this thing mounted up for a quick test shit. Oh, there we go. Ah! Fuck! 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 Stop! Stop! Fuck! Are you kidding me? I accidentally rolled a fucking jackpot? Where'd all the toilet paper go? Oh no, it sucked itself back in. Oh no. Now we have our TP slots. It's called branding, sweetie. Look it up. Oh, I'm running out of space. Masterwork. Freehanding the S-take skill. You know that I've had to write these big ones before by the way that I drew it out. Oh, make it a dollar sign? You're right, actually. Alright, hang on. We've almost got it. We just need to mount this to the board, and then we're good, I think. So let me take this. We gotta bolt this to a little thing that's gonna lean up against the wall so that we can simulate the wall. It's only gonna be held on by 2 bolts at the bottom, which is pretty bad, but shouldn't be too awful bad. I just bolted it to the drywall. It's in the bathroom. But unfortunately for this, I don't think I can get a good enough angle in the real bathroom. So instead, I have a simulated bathroom experience. All right, finally, authentic gas station bathroom experience. This is a perfect simulation of a real gas station bathroom. We have painfully constructed this set over the course of several months, specifically for the purposes of this simulation. So, hang on a second. For full simulation, I gotta be careful not to knock this toilet over. Let's say, for example, that I just took a mega shit, dropped generational brown in this gas station toilet. Thanks to the TP slots, instead of merely taking the one single square, I can gamble for even more squares. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Come on, baby, big money. And also, you know, this... Whoa! Alright, excellent, excellent. Look, it paid out! See, they called me a scam artist. They called me a scam artist, but it fucking works, dude. You see how many times I was cranking this shit? Maybe it's a giga shit. We need even more. At one point, we'll hit. Let's see if we can hit the mega jackpot. This is simulated. Ah! I have to put this up against my face to fucking read it because it's so hard to see through this mask. Dexter Morgan mask, Daniel Tosh mask. I don't know who this is. I bought it on Temu, and for legal reasons, they can't say who they're trying to fake. So it was just like white guy mask. And it was up to me to figure out who it was that it was supposed to be. What if you're in the opposing stall and you hear a dude in the stall next to you going, "Oh, big money! Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Give me that jackpot!" It's gotta hit. Yes! 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 At last. Alright, let's see if we can win it big. Let's see how much of this TP... I've been going around to every TP slots in Vegas, and I've been maxing out and getting basically all the toilet paper. So those fuckers gotta wipe with their hands. Dude, it works! What can I say, man? Another project well done. Another project well... You know what? I did forget one thing, though. Alright. Oh! Hell yeah, brother. We just keep fucking winning! We can't stop winning! That looks more suggestive than wiping, I think. Yes! Yeah, baby! Yes! Yeah, mega jackpot! It's fucking shredding the paper! Yes! Yes! It's fucking... No! It's out! It's shredded all the paper! Alright, well, I mean, we got, like, most of the payout before it got clogged up. It went too damn fast! Because once you get, like, a certain amount, it gets stuck back in it and it starts, like, wrapping around itself and shit. Well, I'd say this was a success. This was a job well done. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. There's like at least 3 animals in this center log, so we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. All right, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with today. Want a spread? I'm gonna give you a guess on how much all this costs, but we'll get to that later. Let's see what we got here. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal, a fancy meal. So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not gonna use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed at all. It was only stuff that you could find pre-packaged. So this is we're gonna attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And the only other close by grocery store was a Dollar General, but they put a sign of that politician you didn't like out in front of them like a few years ago, so you're not giving them a damn cent of your business. You gotta now make an impressive, fancy meal using only stuff that you could purchase at the 7-Eleven. That's your premise. Now we begin the challenge. You get everything that you get in your kitchen, right? So we have pots and pans and all the like kitchen gadgets, you know, that you would have. But we can't use any food. We have like a handful of spices in the cabinet. You know, we got some salt and pepper, maybe like some oregano or shit. But like, you know, this is like bachelor living. Your wife left you years ago. You don't do a whole lot of home cooking, so you don't have a whole lot of stuff. Most of what we use today has to be, pretty much everything important has to be from the 7-Eleven. There's very little that you can use that isn't. Maybe like a few like minor items. Now in the hands of meats, we would need a beef tenderloin, and we would need prosciutto. So for prosciutto, as an analog, I got these cheese sticks with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats. We have for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. We got these boys here. It's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat log. And then we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's beef steak dehydrated jerky. We have some more, I thought these were beef sticks when I bought them. They're these duos. Turns out they're actually chicken. It's ranch flavored and buffalo style. We got these Vienna sausages. I used to eat this shit out the can when I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. We got this pepperoni stick. I figured there was some other stuff we could make in addition to the main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's taken us. Here's our other salami and cheese. I think that's all the meat we got. So here, meats. Oh no, wait, there's one more. And I bought these White Castle sliders because White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence. And I couldn't think of anything that would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen slider. The White Castle burgers are actually gonna be doing some heavy lifting. One is that we need to make a puff pastry. Now, by divine inference, they had plain butter at the 7-Eleven. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this, like, crossover, but I knew I had to get it, dude. I knew I had to do it to them. And then the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. Umami Zing, he says, we need to prep these White Castles. Namely because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first. And I might need to put them in the toaster oven. All right. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. The thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. All right. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. All right, I'm gonna, no! No, my bun! It's okay. 5-second rule. I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out in croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes, people like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with shit in the middle. Oh! All right, hang on a second. These buns, well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes. This shit's still, like, hard in it. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. And even their quick grab stuff is, like, pretty good quality. All right, here's our patties. These are important. All right, the buns are like soaked through with burger juice, but yeah, you know, it's just gonna make the puff pastry taste a little more. Dude, they're so fucking soggy. All right, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on, you know what also? This butter needs to be hard. We need to add, there needs to be like butter added to this or something. This shit is dry. I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. All right, hang on, the buns. Mira, the buns are done. Ow, fuck, it's hot. ASMR crunching White Castle buns. Alright, give me a second. This is gonna form, this is gonna be our dough. This is gonna be what makes our dough. Do any of you guys want to guess what this cost? $30, $36, $38, $45, $57, $60, $42, at least $40. Has to be over $50, $50, $75, $53, $60, $43. None of you are close. You're kind of missing the exact, like, range. And it's kind of funny because people are either under or overshooting it. This haul costs $74, which the most insane thing about that is that for $74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit. But, you know, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this. Let's move the camera over here. Don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot, this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the puff pastry. Even though the puff pastry is a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. There we go. You're not ready for the fucking meat log that we're gonna have to concoct here in a bit, dude. Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. You should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion. People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle buns. Okay? This is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough. I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in it. Alright, I don't want to overwork it. The butter will get too soft and start incorporating with the flour. So let's get this into a cube and then get this shit in the fridge. I feel like the butter ratio is maybe a little high. This is gonna be a butter drench. We're trying to patch out the fact that this is gonna be shitty in every way imaginable. This shit's gonna be like cholesterol nuke. Oh no, bro, my doctor's gonna kill me for this one. Hang on, let's try the Squid Game meat. Squid Game getting like all these big corporate tie-ins and shit is like it's some fucking irony for sure. Hang on a second. Interesting. Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not like hot or anything. Let's try some of our stuff. We got our Big Mama sausage. Pickled? Yeah, they taste like vinegar. Hang on. Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. I think our center log of meat needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take a bite out of them right out the bag. Here, I want to try it. I haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Ew. That's horrible. That's fucking awful. All right. You know what? I was gonna put both in this, but I don't think we should. That is actually fucking horrible. That's worse than a Slim Jim. From the makers of Pinrose. Best of used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in date. It just tastes like shit. Now these Vienna sausages, I've eaten these a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had one in maybe 20 years. I don't think they're gonna hold up quite as well as they do in my memory, because I remember they looked kind of gross back then. Yeah, baby, they're still kind of gross now. It's basically a spam log for anyone who's curious, which means, you know, if you saw a Japanese person eating them on TikTok, you'd start fucking glazing the hell out of them. They look kind of like, well, you can fill in what they look like. Here, I'm thinking these could be a decent amount of the center log, though. I think Vienna sausages making up a decent amount of the center log. We're doing like turducken strats here, okay? You know, we're not fucking amateur hour. We're filling out a whole damn, like, cornucopia of bad meat. Let's see, what other meat we got? We got this jerky. This needs to be rehydrated. I think if we rehydrate this is gonna be like the best flavor in the meat log. Because look at these guys here. How do you rehydrate it, you may ask? Well, you see, my friend, you put it in a skillet and you simmer it with water or broth. And since we don't have broth, we're gonna do it with water. Use the sausage water. You're actually right. The murky sausage water might be what we need for this. Little bit of real water. Fill it out with some sausage water. Sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water to it. Also, have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from like a chef, it was from like a prepper. It was like prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in an apocalyptic scenario. Like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method. Every time. What fell in the stove? Hang on a second. Get him out. We'll get him out. It's not over. It's not Jover. Out. It's not Jover yet. Don't fall again, please. Please, bro. We've been through so much. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So this is roughly the size. And then we get another one. Not quite the same. It's like close. You're seeing like my cross-section vision, right? I have a vision for the cross-section of this meat log. And then I think we split the Vienna sausages. And these go... And then these go all the way around. These will go like this. And they'll go... How we get it to hold together while we, like, roll it, that's, like, maybe a different scenario here. I have 2 packages of this, by the way. Not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of the salami. This is it. Okay, hang on. We split these guys. These are gonna be the bits that like wrap around, and I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite food. You bet incorrectly. You lose. Good day, sir. Trust the Vienna sausage, okay? I'm using restraint and not adding another Big Mama's sausage to this. I could add another. Oh, baby. This is gonna be great. And then, hang on. It's also, there's like at least 3 animals in this center log. So we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish because it's got like turducken-like values. It contains like some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. Smooth as hell. No, don't fall apart. Don't fall apart. Please hold together. 3 animals all in sausage form. Literally, yes. Wrapping cling wrap to rest. You're right. This needs to go in the fridge, wrapped in cling wrap. Because that's typically what you do when you wrap the beef. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's our mystery meat log. Let's get that in the fridge, and let's take out of the fridge our puff pastry. Oh, baby, it's set up nicely. You love to see it. Let's see. What is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up like toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Can I flour my rolling pin with real flour, or do I have to not? It is literally, you can flour it? Alright. Because, like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. We'll say that I had, like, a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have, like, enough to make a puff pastry for narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends like directly into the fucking countertop. So I'm gonna roll it to like its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap just so that we can fucking move it around afterward. Because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh fuck, it's tearing it apart! Is this even like visible? It's Alright, we didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our White Castle burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, Gym Bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. You're getting like 30, 40 grams of protein, your entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy amounts of carbohydrates. Alright, it's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log, and now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up like holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log. I'm going to cook it in my like little tabletop toaster oven because it's gonna preheat a lot faster. But I'll do it at like the temp of a beef Wellington. So do like 325 for like 20 minutes or so. What are you gonna brush it down with? Dog, I'm not brushing it in butter. You're out of your damn mind. Alright, let's put this guy in the oven and see what happens. I'm hoping and praying that it holds its form. That's my hope. Oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? I'll drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It like barely, it literally just fits. Alright, temp, let's roast this thing at like 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes. We'll see what it's at the 20-minute mark. Here's what I'm thinking for dessert, okay? We have these sweet maple walnuts. Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The Dove is probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar. I'm thinking you melt chocolate on nuts. It's delicious, right? So we just make like glob of melted chocolate on parchment paper, put nut on top, we're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on like a potato chip or something. I think the best side with a beef Wellington would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utz bag. I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed water with them, we could cook them down into a mashed potato. I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? All right, Father, forgive me for the food sins I'm about to commit. It's weird because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need butter in this. Chuck in butter, it will make it... It's already like a fucking fat nuke of mashed potatoes, though. These things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland. And also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a very odd consistency to it. It makes it hard to grate. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £6.50. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see... Move this out of the way, because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh, baby, what do we got? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. It did not. The bread completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We can save this. Just a few more minutes in the oven. Scoop this shit back on top. A few more minutes in the oven. It'll be good as new. We can save it. We can still save it. Here's how Wellington can still win. I will say the Vienna sausages look a lot more appetizing ever since getting fucking cooked like this. This is failure incarnate. This isn't this ain't failure. We're still gonna fucking eat it, I can tell you that right now. It did reduce a lot in size. I do not know why. Do we bread it with the yakisoba? We're a little past the point of re-breading it. It's already had like a decent amount of time in the oven. I don't like that you can see the bright red wiener in the middle. Time to work on the dessert. Now this, we're going for a real nice. Let's grind these up into a fine powder. Wellington looked like someone already ate it. All right, listen, wise guy. I'm always getting smart ass shit like this. How much is this? Is this a full cup? This ain't even half a cup. Okay. They're very greasy already. You could probably don't even need butter. I think you could compress this into a crust all on its own merit. All right, hang on. Look at that. Not a graham cracker crust. It's a potato chip crust, but it's still gonna kick ass, I think. Let's use this king-size Hershey bar. I think if anything, this is proving how easy it is to fucking bullshit a dessert. But I feel like this one is gonna be... I feel like this one's just gonna be good, man. Then add these candied walnuts in. Oh, baby. Let's throw it in. The Wellington is done. Let's pull it out and let it rest. What's it look like now? Looks, yeah, okay. That looks like edible, maybe. The fact that it's swimming in butter is not helping. It's really not helping the appearance, for sure. So let's throw this in. All right, the puff pastry may have not worked out quite like we wanted. Oh my gosh. Mmm, baby. Ooh, it's so hot. Ow, fuck, ow. All right, hang on, let me get a plate. Oh, no, brother. Ooh, that's hard to pick up. You know what? I'll take the front half, too. Why not? And then we can fit, do we fit the dessert on the same? No, that should like its own separate plate. Yeah, let's get a little more potatoes, you know, don't be shy, son. Let's leave the dessert to finish out. Let's take this downstairs to eat. The center meat is made out of a mix of rehydrated beef jerky, Vienna sausages, pickled sausages, and chicken sausages. The, like, pate is made from frozen White Castle burger patties and onions. The wrap around it is made from salami that was wrapped around mozzarella sticks. Then, the mashed potatoes. So, I rehydrated potato chips. I cooked them down, I mashed them up, cooked them down with water, add a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. Well, no salt, because it already had salt. But I added some pepper, and then I shredded the mozzarella sticks into a cheese. So these are delightful cheesy potatoes. Let's give it a try. Cheers. That is unbelievably salty. I'm not gonna lie, if I scoop this out of a big burning crock pot at a church potluck, I'd eat my helping. Would I ever make this willingly? Hell no. How's just like individual parts taste, like just Vienna sausage? It tastes better than the Vienna sausage when it's not cooked in butter and bread and other shit. There's some salami on there too. And one is, ew, dude, the sausage is so bad. The big sausage is a no-go. That shit should not be in here. The Vienna sausages and the ground up White Castle burgers, not bad. The beef jerky still tastes like beef jerky. Let's see how the potatoes turned out. The texture is appalling, but maybe it tastes good. No. Wow, that's kind of like, I thought this one had the higher chance of being, I'll try another. I thought this one had the better chance of being like decent. It's so shiny, it's so greasy. Nah, dude, it tastes like bad potato chips. You can't even tell that the cheese is in it. It's like dripping with grease. It's actually worse than this. Cut out the red sausage and maybe even the beef jerky. I'd rather eat a big thing of this than this. I don't want to eat any more of this. It's actually, also the texture is appalling. And not just because it looks like spackle right now. It's like rubbing it between your tongue and the roof of your mouth. It's like grainy and mealy. And finally, we have the dessert, which I'm just gonna eat straight out the pan like a heathen. This is candy nuts melted chocolate bar on a potato chip crust. I feel like this one, well, that potato chip crust did not hold together. I imagine it's because it's still warm, too. Do I want to wait 30 minutes for it to cool? Not really. Let's just fucking try it. Oh, baby. This is actually good. Of course it is. It's sweet. It's salty. It's got chocolate and nuts. The nuts on their own are really good, so, like, covering them in chocolate and salty, buttery potato chip, it only helps. You made prison food? You can get good food at the 7-Eleven. They sell, like, hot chicken tenders and shit. I just simply chose to be a menace to society. Cheers to that. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. I have to try. I gotta try. All right, let's see. They need to sell just food-grade versions of these. These taste like candy. I think it's time to start eating some packing peanuts, dude. People are afraid for me on this one, man. And I know that people are worried about me literally every stream I do. They freak out and they think that I didn't, like, do any research. They think I just didn't do anything. I just am free-balling my way through life with nothing whatsoever. Oh, he's eating packing peanuts. He must have gone off the deep end. I actually emailed the company that makes these and asked them for an SDS, which, for all you, because I know that the average person telling me that I'm not being safe with it doesn't even know what an SDS is. That's a safety data sheet. Just generally gives you the toxicity of stuff and the, like, what you do if someone eats it or inhales it. You can just do that? Yeah, because what the companies are made to, like, provide to sell this shit by the ton, and any reasonable company is going to ask for an SDS. So I got it, and yeah, what do you know? They're made of, like, cornstarch and some other shit. Also, this sample box was $20, which is insane, man. $20 for a bag of just the packing peanuts? Anyway, yeah, they're basically just cornstarch. Here, I'll eat one now. They're actually pretty good. They're kind of sweet. So no, I'm not eating styrofoam. Now, granted, I don't know if you really want to sit and eat like a box of them. It'd probably give you an upset stomach. They actually, wow, they actually taste good. That's crazy. They taste like a Cheeto. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, hate all you want, concern all you want. This shit kind of tasty, though. See? And it's gone, basically. It's got a few little mushy pieces there. And it's just made by corn, so it's actually completely fine. Also, I ate these in college because I thought my roommate left Cheetos on the counter, which is how I know that they're not gonna kill you. Hey, let's try some basics here. So I've got over here to the side, we'll start with some basic seasonings. We got some Tony's, got some Lowry's, I got some tahini. We got all these popcorn seasonings: cheese, white cheddar, butter, caramel corn, bacon cheddar. I bought a big variety pack online. They don't even sell all these in the store. Kettle corn, nacho cheddar, ranch. So we'll try all these. These are the staples. These are also the easiest ones to check. But after that, I'm thinking we make some potato chip spices, like a barbecue chip spice blend. Maybe like a sour cream and onion spice blend. And then we try out some of those on there too. Maybe make some caramel. I did bring the burner down so we could do that. Got any Old Bay? Oh shit, I do. Anyway, this is basically make your own Cheetos. So let's get some of our packing peanuts. Let's try a basic one first, okay? Let's try them with Lowry's. Now, I'm hoping they stick. That is one thing I'm a little... because they're not covered in oil or anything. Does it taste? Yeah, it's sticking a little. It's not sticking as much as I'd like to. This will make them slightly dissolve, but it will also make them pick up seasoning a lot more because it makes them tacky on the outside. All right, there we go. I don't know if you could see, but that's got the seasoning on the packing peanut now. So let's see how that tastes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lowry's goes crazy on anything, man. That's kind of great. Got any nugget sauce? Soon. I thought about that too. We should try sauces. Hang on, let me get some paper plates real fast. Lowry's here. This is how we're gonna allocate them. Yeah, and then... yeah, here's our different segments for our different Cheetos. So we can fit 4 to a plate. Did I not open this tahini? Oh, I didn't. I've just taken the whole thing off, I guess. Or it's just fresh, maybe. Tahini's pretty great, but it's like good on like pineapple and shit. I don't know how it's gonna be on these. I just got a damp paper towel that I'm wiping these down with so that it sticks. Let's see what a tahini packing peanut tastes like. Interesting. That's not nearly as good as the Lowry's. And before, I know that some people, when I'm taste testing these, you're gonna be under the false impression. You're gonna be like, bro, are you not just tasting the seasoning? Because like, isn't the packing peanut completely neutral in flavor? And the answer is no. The packing peanut is not a neutral flavor. It's you can taste like, it tastes like corn. It tastes like an unseasoned Cheeto. It's got a little sweetness. It's got a little bit of sweetness to it. It's got a little bit of like the grain, like the corn flavor. There's a difference. It's like thinking that is like thinking like a tortilla chip is true neutral. Like, yeah, it's pretty blank, but it's not a completely blank canvas. All right, hang on. Here's some Tony's. I feel like Tony's is gonna be a pretty good one, not gonna lie. Let's give the Tony's peanut. Let's give the Tony's peanut a try. All right. Oh, yeah, it's got a nice little kick. It's got that Cajun kick that kids crave. I did inhale the seasoning. Well, I forgot. Tony's kicks up a fine dust into the air. They're sticking to the bottom because I wet them a bit. All right, these are ranch flavored. And then I'll be putting these to the side. All right, let's try one. That is not as strong as I thought it was going to be. I mean, granted, I'm coming off of the Lowry's and tahini and shit. The ranch is barely anything. It like tastes vaguely of Cool Ranch Doritos. It tastes vaguely of a Cool Ranch Dorito, but it's not like, you can tell they didn't fully commit. They were afraid of what they could accomplish. That, or they want you to use like this whole fucking tub on one popcorn. Nacho cheese. What are other ones we got? Butter. It's got that shit in it that gave people the popcorn lung. White cheddar and kettle corn. But you know what? I'm curious what kettle corn flavor is. Probably just sugar, right? How many has he tried? Not that many. I'm keeping my limits low, okay? Because I know that there's a limit on how many of these I can eat. That said, I'm gonna use another one right now. Dude, it literally tastes just like a Cheeto. Is that nacho cheese? Yeah, it is. It looks green next to the other one. Let's try one though. That one's pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit mid. Add salt to the butter one. We can add a little salt, honestly. All right, let's try the white cheddar. This one just looks white. Wow, that one's strong. That's good. That's a tasty one. I will say, not as good as a nacho cheese. That smells like caramel. That's good. That smells good. Let's see how this goes. That tastes like kettle corn. That's good. That's delicious. There's a super bitter there's a super bitter after taste. Hot. All right. I also brought some canola oil because I wanted to see if they dissolve in oil. This person said they changed the texture to bake them for that long. I'm gonna try one. Oh, they're right. Do you hear that? Oh, they're like a Cheeto now. Holy shit, that's actually good. Hang on, I need to know something. If anything, I bet this is now gonna stick to seasoning a lot better. Yeah, baby. Dude, we should try deep frying them. All right, these are actually... Dude, I can't... The oven actually makes them better. That's crazy. Damn. A big box of packing peanuts. This thing was like 20 bucks, which is a bit of a scam, I feel like. But it's meant to be like an industrial sample. That said, a big box of Cheetos for $20 would be quite a deal. So maybe this is actually gas. Oh wait, I opened it upside down by mistake. These things are ubiquitous. Everyone I know that has one of these, it's literally the exact same burner. Let's go ahead and fry these boys up. This gets us hot pretty fast, which is nice. Oh, I didn't bring a, like, wok utensil. So we'll use a spatula. They'll be fine. Yeah, it's gonna have that nice wok to them. And they're pretty hard to toss, given that they weigh, like, next to nothing. Look at them, they're browning up. Yeah, they're getting cooked, dude. Pan-fried packing peanuts. Delicious. Here, let's turn the heat off. Dude, I think we're kind of cooking with this. Here, I think you can see the color a little better on these. Oh, baby. I think they took on a bit of the oil. Let's try one. Ow, it's hot. Ow, that's real hot. All right, let's try. Dude, that's good. That straight up tastes delicious. Oh, they got the texture too? They got that wok. The salt really goes too. It's just oil and salt. Those are delicious. Someone said I should dip them in nut butter. I don't know how good that's gonna be. And I can't cook them in a sauce that has water in it because water dissolves them. So we have to be real selective with what we season them with. However, maybe a little onion, maybe some shallot and some garlic and some ginger could probably go crazy with the wok. I gotta stop eating them. They're gonna give me diarrheas. All right, this pile here are the ones that were fried in a wok. We don't have space on the plates anymore, so I'll just start putting them on the table. Your toilet's gonna send you a 2 weeks notice. I brought this down specifically to do something caramel. All right, let's get this guy rolling here. Is it already fucking burning? I literally just went to get more peanut. Holy shit. Hang on, don't burn already. This pan is gonna be a bitch to clean after after this. Oh, I didn't bring the lid, so I can't do the shake. Here, we'll just do this. It'll be fine. That's looking tasty. Don't want to speak too soon, but like, dog, that looks good. Smells good too. It's not burning yet. I think I have to put them in the bowl or they're gonna burn because the pan is so hot. Dude, that looks awesome. Haters will say it's Photoshop. Look how fucking good these look, man. These ones are starting to dissolve a little bit, but it looks like they mostly stayed whole. So it looks like they can take a little bit of liquid. Oh man, okay, hang on. I have to try. I gotta try. All right, let's see. Oh, they need to sell just food grade versions of these so that others can be reasonably introduced to them. I mean, I guess that's just a Cheeto. There's a hard sugar shell on the outside of the packing peanut. These taste like candy. I'm not eating microplastics. These are biodegradable packing peanuts. Let's do a list here. All right, actual kettle corn flavor. The kettle corn flavoring being this guy. Nacho cheese. Lowry's. What are the differences in the texture? Okay, so the crunchiest by far is the actual kettle corn, which has a real nice caramel outer coating and it's like fried, so it gives a good, like, oh yeah, baby. The ones cooked in the oven also have a nice texture. You can taste the crunch for sure. And then the ones fried in the wok also have that crunchy texture. But those are basically the only ones that have different texture. All the other ones are about the same. Stir-fried is a little bit better description. Stir-fried for these guys. Tony's maybe. I don't know if Tony's gets the running. Oh, a second. Jalapeno cheddar is pretty good, not gonna lie. Caramel corn doesn't get it. I think maybe we're gonna go with maybe like, yeah, maybe jalapeno cheddar and white cheddar. Cheese tastes good, what do you know? Kettle corn flavor is actually really good. And the one I made has a lot that tastes kind of burnt. Why is this actually hard to tell? I think it's gonna go to actual kettle corn, but damn if kettle corn flavor is not really good. Literally, I think the flavor of this is better, but the texture of this wins it. All right, so kettle corn of these two is the best. Next, nacho cheese versus Lowry's. All right, nacho. Dude, it tastes like a Cheeto. It's so good. Lowry's. Lowry's kind of crazy though. Dude, I love the nacho cheese. It tastes like a Cheeto. I think Lowry's is better. Nacho cheese is out. Lowry's is going on. All right, hang on. Next one, stir-fried versus Tony's. All right, Tony's. Tony's is good, but the stir-fry is better. Like, I'm sorry, Tony's. All right, jalapeno cheddar versus, hang on, it wasn't white cheddar. It was ranch jalapeno cheddar. That's pretty good. Got strong artificial jalapeno popper flavor. Ranch coming in pretty strong though. Jalapeno cheddar gotta go. All right, now ranch versus stir-fried, kettle corn versus Lowry's. All right, I think first we'll do Lowry's versus kettle corn. Taste of Lowry's. Oh baby, Lowry's is so damn good. These are so different, it's hard to compare. Is it crazy if Lowry's is better? Like, these go crazy, but like, dude, the Lowry's. Holy shit. This is so hard to lock in on, man. I think, Stop eating these fucking things. I think kettle corn wins, but it is literally just because of the texture. The texture is like hard carrying. And stir-fried versus ranch. Try a ranch. These didn't get coated as well as the others. Try stir-fry. The stir-fry tastes like good cooked food, but the ranch tastes like a Cool Ranch Dorito. You know what? I think it's stir-fried though. The stir-fried is just a little better. All right, so what do you know? It's at the final. It's between the two highest effort ones. No sleeper hits, unfortunately. It's gonna be between stir-fry and kettle corn. Kettle corn's delicious and sweet. Stir-fry also has a great texture. It's crunchy. All right. Oh, why is he moaning? All right, I've made my decision. The winner, the best flavor of the lot is stir-fried. Stir-fried is just like, it hits just right, man. I don't know, like, the kettle corn is good, but I kind of prefer the salty, savory to the sweet. They're both really good flavors, though. Don't eat the packing peanuts, okay? I don't know what this is gonna do to me, but I've survived worse. Yeah, baby! Don't call it a spicy glory hole, okay? Alright, so, let me give you guys a little premise for today's stream. So, despite my immense amount of scientific achievements towards ball-related sciences, I have been continually passed up for the Nobel Prize and the Nobel Peace Prize for bringing the war between the genders to a close. So, due to this massive insult to my wonderful scientific pursuits, I'm gonna be casting my own damn medal, my own damn Nobel Prize, out of some copper pipe scraps that I harvested from an unknown source. The No-Ball Prize? Alright, listen here, buddy. I even got this long-ass length of pipe, just in case the shorter ones don't pan out. But you know, this copper don't grow on trees. It grows under houses. Hang on, I'm getting a little, like... I'm getting something to put this on that I can roll it on. Perfect. Alright, give me 1 second. I think we should probably first get the ball imprint. Maybe let's augment the ball imprint a little bit, and then we can get the skin texture on top of the, like, cup imprint so that it's, like, kind of halfway a true relief, right? Yeah, you gotta really press it. No wonder it wasn't getting the imprint. Alright, and then hang on, let's get that skin pressure on here. I don't know how well you could see the texturing here, but trust me, it's there. Alright, and then we need to add... Okay, so just FYI, this is the coin width. I'm gonna chop the edges off after we get everything, but there's like the general... You're saying unrealistic ball standards of beauty. we need to etch in some writing on this. Oh wait, the writing needs to be mirrored, doesn't it? What should I write on it? I was about to just write the ball award, but I realized that's like what a 5-year-old would call it. Testiculations? That's actually great. No ball prize. Let's see if I can write no ball prize. Okay, wait, hang on. We have to write it in mirror, right? Because we're gonna press it in and make an inverse. Or no! No, wait, no we're not. Because then the mold needs to be mirrored. Because then we're gonna pour it into the mold and then that... Okay, no, wait, hang on. We have to restart this. I can't be no ball prize. Oh, wait, actually, hang on, let's switch to the bigger imprint here. You're actually cooking. It should be no ball prize at the bottom. No ball, and then we'll switch to the smaller one. We're really arts and crafting it. Oh, baby. Don't y'all love it? This is basically the highest art form ever conceived. Is the can edge smooth or is it gonna be wonky? Don't ask that question. It's illegal. Shit. Well, how do I get it out of here now? I gotta really carefully coax it out, I think. Oh, wait, hang on. We can maybe do this number. Oh, wait, I know how. Push it up from the bottom and then that'll loosen it. Yeah. Alright, we got it out. Is the edge smooth, he asks. This shit needs to bake for like 15-20 minutes, and then we'll come back down when it's done. This is about the size for comparison here. 1 second, I'm getting my crucible and a pipe cutter. We should chop these pipe leaks up to make them melt better. Drinks are aluminum cans, but they're still using tin-coated steel. I can't even melt steel in this thing, man. My furnace ain't fucking hot enough. You think this shit can get to steel melting temperatures? The balls are done. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get them out of the oven. All right, there we go. It's got a cool, but it is nice and hard now. Dude, you know what's been kicking around down here for weeks? The fucking sand that we use to cast the YouTube button. Anyway, though, we're gonna use the same sand to create our ball cast. Wish more guys would talk about their balls. That would be heckin' epic, as the kids say. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta really pack this shit in here. Yeah, this is kinetic sand. It is not Temu weed. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's our no ball prize. It looks like it got the relief pretty set in, you know? And then let's make a pour spout. So we pour here, it flows in, but if you pour directly into the mold, right? So the reason you do this is that if you pour directly into the mold, it'll like dent the mold where it hits because it's heavy. But if you pour in like a side spout, then it flows in and it doesn't fuck everything up, you know? You know, this forge came with these big pliers for pulling the crucible out. Now the crucible we used for the lava chicken was bigger, so it locked around it. This one, it don't even like close or like I can't even pick it up like by the edge. So I'm gonna have to get this bitch out of here using these channel locks and pour it like that, which is gonna be a task, I'll say. Get this thing of aluminum cans away. That's shit. I was making sure that I wanted to get the fume sucker set up too. Yeah, we're getting rid of our white lab coat. We're changing into the black lab coat because it's fire resistant. And I would prefer to not burn. Why forge glory hole shape? Dog, that is the exhaust port. You need to you maybe need to unplug a bit. Also, one of the biggest hazards of this setup is this white fluff on the inside of the forge. That shit is incredibly carcinogenic, but it's also a really good insulator. You won't have to move the crucible that far to get here. We also have this here. This is an ingot mold, graphite ingot mold that we can pour. If we have leftover, we can pour it there. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna have leftover copper. I think we might have to add more copper because it's gonna look like we don't have enough. Yeah, baby! Don't call it a spicy glory hole, okay? Now we're cooking with heat. I'm gonna wait till it gets pretty good and preheated, and then I'll crank it up, because it can go higher. It's getting pretty damn hot. I don't know how long it's gonna take to melt, but the copper is glowing orange. I think we're ready. Bros, this shit hot as fuck. And I have to pick up this damn thing with channel locks. Oh, it's very liquid. Shit. Motherfucker! That shit is hot! Just the radiant heat off of it is crazy. Now we wait. You need longer tongs? I have longer tongs, but they're dog shit. That's why I was using channel locks. You turn the light off, all the lights? It's... I'm not used to this with metal, man. It's glowing like vibrant orange. Here, you can see it. I think when you can see the mold a little bit, it's kind of cool. All right, we have some light. Let's put some light on it so you can see kind of where it's at. Spit on it to help the cooling process. I'm not falling for this. Let's pull this shit over here to the desk. If it burns the desk, like, I mean, come on, man. We don't give a shit. I'm not gonna unsheath it yet. I just want to move the tub where we can get a closer look on it, you know? Pretty damn hot right now, I believe. This is the flux, I think. I think the black on top is the flux. Yeah, Chad does a good enough job on believing it alone. You don't need extra assistance. We're at 490. You think we're good for a dip? You think we're good to quench? All right, let me get a quenching bucket over here. I'm gonna try to not look at the face. I have a bad feeling. Oh, I was gonna say I have a good feeling because whenever you do a cast, a lot of sand sticks to the mold that you have to scrape off, and I can still see the indent of the text and the balls, which means it's at least got that much detail. Here, some more copper. I feel like maybe we lost some quality, but I'll be happy if we can make out the basics, you know? All right, we gotta do like a reveal. Also, look how the other stuff, can I touch it? Other stuff seemed to maintain pretty well. Real shiny too. Real shiny nugs of copper on this. We'll chip the remaining flux off the back here in a bit. Not looking yet, not looking yet. All right, bros. I'm kind of nervous. This is the big reveal. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling good on this guy or no? All right, ready? Ready, set, done. Yes, wait. Yes. Hang on. It's got some gunk in the ball divots. Hang on. Look at that shit. No ball prize. Oh, that's beautiful. Super rare ball pool. This is a... I can't believe it turned out this good. I will say, you can, and like this is a thing to note for the next time I do something like this, the spillover here, I think was still a little fucked up, because you could see where it poured in and it fucked the mold a little bit. This looks like some Bronze Age shit. Consider sandpaper. I guess I could sand this. I don't know. It has kind of a nice natural luster to it. Maybe the back could get sanded. I don't really like this big glob of shit. This is a rare, it went better than I expected type of project, because literally I thought, I was like, I haven't seen anyone talking about casting in like sand, like this kind of sand. I was like, I don't know, it works for lower end metal, maybe not for higher end metal, but I did know someone who cast shit with thermite in it. So I was like, okay, that's like really high tip. So this should work. No ball prize. This is a great, like, auction off for charity type of artifact to have. Uh-oh. It works. All right, hang on. Yeah. This is the life, baby. Warning, may start talking about World War II. This is a great... Oh, weed seeds. The premise of today's stream is we're gonna go on the fantastic website, Temu.com, known for their quality goods, and we're gonna buy survival/camping gear. And then, in a couple weeks when it shows up, we're gonna go out in the woods and see if we can spend the night using only Temu camping gear. Pop-up tents for camping. All right, hang on. Pop-up tents for camping, 3 to 4 person camping tent, 60-second automatic easy setup dome tent, UV resistant and spacious backpacking tent, lightweight tents for camping, hiking, backpacking, fishing, hunting. This is not a pop-up tent, first of all. There's no fucking way this is a 3 to 4 person tent. Maybe like 3 to 4 toddlers. This is like the size of my 2-person tent that I have. $5 is a steal. This is not the real price. The actual price is, I mean, okay, add to cart. Why not? I guess. See, it's like adding some other shit. You have extra credits applying to it. What it's doing is the minute I add something else to my cart that has the same, like, credit system, it's gonna remove the credit from this and give it to the other thing. Cold proof sleeping bag, 1 pack. Wow, it even comes with eye mask and earplugs and an inflatable pillow for $13. That's crazy. They censored this woman. They censored everyone out of this advertisement. Ain't no one wants to be associated with this. I absolutely need a sleeping pad. I need a sleeping pad because I'm getting old and that shit gonna hurt my back like crazy if I don't. I don't even know, like, what is this actually gonna cost? It's not gonna cost fucking $0. They don't make no, it's $8. Okay. I really wish Temu would just show me what it cost. $8, and they got rid of the fucking discount on my tent, so now it's $12.50. Those piece of shit. Well, this should work. Anyway, extra thickness, never touches the ground. Now, maybe this is just me being a pansy or whatever, but like, I kind of want to go a little harder on the inflatable pad because I don't want to be in pain the next day. Honestly, this one looks not too bad. Blue or gray? I guess we'll go with blue. $644. Oh, sorry, I mean $15.80 because Temu just fucking lies about the price until you put it in your cart. Should get a camping fit. We'll work on that one after. We got to get our flashlight first. I didn't realize. I should have known what we were getting into here. Look at this fucking light, dude. $17. Oh, sorry, $222 after bullshitting out their ass. I'll go with the large one on this. Let's just see what it cost. $13.74. You know what? We could take that one. Why is it tactical? Someone who was in the military looked at it once. Brother, it's a cigarette lighter. Like you don't... Amazing Photoshop. Like, not like a lighter for cigarettes. It's a cigarette lighter. We gotta add that. Added 2-piece. Hang on, I think we should get another one. What the fuck is this? High-powered flame lighter. What is this thing? Whoa, it's a flashlight and a lighter? Wait, what? It's 2-in-1. Hang on, we could save money here, bros. High-power flame lighter, large flame torch lighter, super strong outdoor windproof gas lighter, multifunctional metal butane gas lighter with cob lighting, suitable for barbecue. He was really fucking jerking that butane container. Add this to the cart. That fucking rocks. Pink or green? I think it's... Oh my gosh! Wait, this is the... It's got a fucking cigarette case in the lighter. I think blazing up a cig with the pink gun lighter outside of the unicorn tent's gonna go crazy. I think that's gonna be a visual to remember. Portable folding camping chair. Impact font. Top text. Best solution for outdoor rest, and they spelled solution wrong. Yeah, this kicks ass. This should be fine. If I sit on this and it breaks instantly, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm not getting the fucking meme bulldog where it's like giga spicy. 12 packs. Okay, like this is a ripoff for sure, but this is not as much of a ripoff. It's like $1 per. Here, let's get this one. Let's get 12 flavors of bulldog ramen. Why is it 25 fucking dollars now? Never mind, now it's $2 per. Hai Dai Lao self-heating hot pot. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Self-heating. This is the most low-res image ever conceived. 15 minutes? It's a heat pack and an MRE. Interesting. Does it have everything you need in one? You know what? This, I think, is objectively better than this. 2 spicy, 1 tomato. We're gonna go with that one. Are you gonna buy Temu water? I'm not gonna buy overpriced water on Temu. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not that dedicated to the bit. Soft massage neck pillow. Down quilt pillow. Super soft. There we go. Oh, dog. We're already almost $200, man. Oh, we need a pillowcase as well. All right, hang on. We can get a pillowcase that looks like ramen. We can get knockoff Dakimakuras from various anime covers. Mountain are calling and I must go. Wait. Mountain are calling and I must go. All right, yeah, I think this is very relevant for camping. Camping hatchet? Knife sharpener is the one that's actually like $1. All right, hang on a second. We need to find one that looks like some real horse shit. It's gonna be out of plastic. You're right. All right. $4.23. That's a pretty cheap hatchet. I'm sorry, did you say skull slides? Oh! Hang on a second. Hang on. I said I wasn't going to, but like, dude, can you really just not get $16? Why are the big ones so expensive, man? These fucking rock. All right, you know what? It's overpriced, but yeah, actually, I need these. Shovel spork? Wait, does that exist? I didn't see it. This is the ideal solely because it's so ridiculous. $3.55, I can't complain. Hang on, let's see if we can find Temu hammock. He's about to get a second concussion. This woman, if she gets out of this thing, she's rolling all the way down this damn hill. Do you see this? All right, hang on, add this one. You know what? Let's actually call this here. I think we got everything we need. Got it all over here. Let's start opening. We can go from smallest to biggest, honestly, but like, let's try this one first. I can't remember what I even got. Oh, yeah, baby, we're starting off strong. Holy shit, we already got a lighter. It's hot pink. I probably have to put fuel in it. Oh, and it has a slot for cigarettes. Oh, baby. We could not have gotten a better first pool. What a crazy get. Oh, okay, I see. And then you... truly a good device. That's awesome. It's got like the rocket torch on it. I kind of forgot until now. We did buy a bunch of lighters. All right. Let's see. We got another one here. Let's see what we got. Oh, baby. Hang on. I remember this. This is what we're going to be using to eat our food. Get ready, bro. It's a tactical spoon and tactical fork. This is actually like a lot. It's a little sturdier than I expected it to be. I'll give him some credit. I think this thing was like $3. Got a knife in there too. That's kind of the one I would expect to be in it. Okay, I said it felt pretty durable, but actually it feels really loose. Like everything's kind of rattly. When you pull it out, it holds like pretty well. But like when it's folded back in, it all kind of like shakes. Wait, no. It didn't break. It's supposed to come apart. Wait, I was just about to say, the annoying part is that you hit one while you like when you hold it, you're like holding the spoon. But no, it's supposed to do this so that you have place settings. I literally thought I just broke it in half though. This one has already been opened because I didn't realize what it was at first. And I thought it was a different package, but turns out I saw this and was like, nope, this is for the camping stream, for sure. So let's see what this guy is. I think it's a... What the fuck is this? Oh, wait a second. I remember this now. It's a fucking gun knife. Hang on, wait. How do I get it out? Well, this is great. I keep fucking pressing the button, dog. It's not releasing it. Oh! Okay, now it does. Wait. What is it? Press the button. That doesn't do anything. Open. Oh! That's fucking sick, dude. I probably shouldn't do that. It's kind of... Is it sharp? It's not that sharp. All right, sick. Think that's illegal in my state? Yeah, I think self-opening knives are illegal in a lot of places in the U.S. I didn't know it was self-opening when I bought it. And I don't think they're illegal in Ohio. What's this little thing? Is this a light? It is. What the fuck? Wait, it's got a little LED light on it. Huh, that's cool. Actually kind of stacked. This knife was like $6. So I'm sure the quality is amazing. The fuck is this? It's a pillowcase. Mountain are calling and I must go. Mountain are calling. I remember this now. Why is just one mountain calling? Mountain are calling. Oh, that's awesome. All right. What is this? Oh, I forgot we bought one of these. It's a camping lamp. Battery assembly method. Battery capacity 800. Voltage 3.7. 800 what? All right, this isn't as badly designed as I thought. Wait, it comes with a USB cable. Is this thing rechargeable? This is a rechargeable lantern? All right, hang on. Let's see how bright it is. Whoa, that is really not that bright. Well, maybe it's not charged, you know. It has a battery. It has a single 18650 in it. A single unlabeled purple 18650. That's awesome. Dude, Temu technology kicks ass. Is any of this made of metal? No, none of this is made of metal. The whole thing's made of plastic, including this grill around it, which is like bendable. Let's plug it in. This is the worst USB cable that I think I've maybe ever seen in my life. This shit wobbles around in the, like, hang on. Look how loose it is in the socket. It like, blah, 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 blah. It's so out of spec. It's very not bright, but it might also not be charged. So let's leave it to charge. Hope that it doesn't catch on fire while charging. And then we'll try again in a little bit. All right. This can't be our tint. If this is the tint, we're fucked. This cannot be the tint. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it's an inflatable sleeping pad. I remember I got this because I was like, I'm too much of an old man. If I try to sleep on the bare ground, it's gonna kick my ass. I remember getting this now. Stepping on the intake port of the pump by your whole soul, keeping your foot direction and position as shown in the picture, corking up the intake port while air filled well, then the inflatable sleeping bag is ready to use. Like this? Is this inflating it? I think it is. Wearing this bracelet makes me look gay. I'll keep wearing it for the stream, though. I'll admit, this is pretty impressive that this, like, fucking works. It's literally just a piece of styrofoam. Wait. I think this end being open. I didn't realize there's another valve on here. I think this end being open is hurting my ability to inflate the thing. All right, let's see what's in this box. What is this? It's a chair! Wait, it's so small. This is my camp chair. Is this gonna actually be like normal human size? Oh, wait a second. Is this normal person size? Huh. You know, the fact it sits squarely on the desk is not looking too promising. Hang on a second. Look at the size of this next to me. Like, look at the scale of this fucking chair. And now, I mean, I guess it works. I can feel it. It's not like breaking immediately, but I definitely would not be leaning or putting any external forces on this thing out of the fear that it's gonna snap into. It's really small. Yeah, it didn't bend or anything. All right, maybe it's not too bad. Oh wait, this might be the sleeping bag. You're right, this might be the sleeping bag, where I lay it all out and see how it fits. It is the sleeping bag. Wow, it's that thin, authentic down sleeping bag vibe. That's awesome. It came with earplugs and an eye mask. And whatever this is. Oh wait, this is an inflatable pillow, I bet, if I had to guess. It's like the cheapest inflatable pillow ever. But it's a sleeping bag. My backpacking sleeping bag cost like $200, but this thing was only 18 bucks. Make sure to wash it. I have no intention of doing so. Looks fruity. What is this? There's a blanket? Did I get a camping blanket? I don't remember getting... No, it's a bag. Well, maybe it's still a camp blanket, though. I don't know. Oh, it's a hammock! Dude! It's a hammock! Oh, okay, okay. I forgot I bought this. Can I hang this in the basement? I probably shouldn't. I know what happened the last time I hung a hammock in my house. That shit didn't end so well. This, my fat ass will break this shit immediately. I can feel it. I am as long as the hammock. Putting it like right at the top of my head, my feet stick out like this far from the bottom. So it's shorter than I am. Well, fantastic. It is generally hard to find something that fits. I don't know if this is specifically a kid size or this is just like the size of like the average Chinese dude. I don't know. I don't really know. What is this? We've gotten everything that I remember so far. Sorry. Oh my gosh, it's the auto hot pots. Holy shit, dude. Wait, these are heavy. Yo, 4 self-heating hot pots. This is our food. Soup base, spicy. Wait, it comes with the soup base, like separate? What the hell? Just add water and enjoy hot meal. Spicy flavor hot pot with plant-based luncheon meat. Wait, did I get a vegetarian one? What do you mean plant-based luncheon meat? Did I accidentally buy the vegetarian? Yeah, it's vegan. No, bro. Well, I mean, I guess they can't sell you one with real meat, can they? Heating pack, put it in the bottom, put the strainer part on top, wait 15 minutes, and it cooks itself. It's like a Temu MRE. They have a picture of a guy hiking on it. Does it have all the goodies in it too? And then it also gave me these extra soup bases. Spicy flavor, tomato flavor, and mushroom flavor. I was actually told, when I said I got these, I can't remember who it was. I told someone else and they're like, oh, those are actually like crazy good. Wait, I remember this now. Dude, you're not gonna believe what it is. You're not gonna believe it. It's a cigarette lighter. Yo, you got a cig? Wait, how's it flip out? Like that. And it looks like a cigarette. And then, hang on, and it's refillable and everything. Holy shit, that's awesome. All right. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Did this just break it? Did this just break it? Did you see that? Did you see that? Right? I'm not crazy, right? All right. I say, bro, you got a light, and then you're like here, and they're like, bro, that's just another cigarette, and then you're like, that's awesome. That's so cool. Ha! Hell fucking yeah, brother. And I got an extra one. They figured the one broke so easy.
He's outside.
I can switch to the 5G if it's giving any issue, but like honestly, we should be fine. I came all the way out here yesterday. I hauled out here. Okay, look, we're fully portable. We're completely unwired here. We're actually pretty isolated. I'm just keeping my voice down because I don't know, it's nature, bro. But there's not like anyone around us. I got us a backwood spot. And the backwood spots are like almost completely uninhabited because they don't have power or water or anything routed to them. We got a pretty good deal of being 2 lots in this campground to either side of us that don't have anyone around us. Why are you so calm? Because I'm out in the woods and I don't want to be yelling. Look at all our stuff we got though. We're gonna be going through. Oh, wait, there's the Columbia shirt. I forgot about that one. Are we making s'mores later? Unfortunately, no. And the reason why is because the rules for this is everything had to be a Temu purchase. And marshmallows were $30 for 1 bag. So I'm sorry, but I don't think that's the way to go here. All right, this is our chair. I mean, this is a wonder of Temu engineering. I think it was like $10. You can't tell, but look, just when I sit in it in a bit, you're gonna realize, what's so funny. Of course, we've got our tent, finest that money could buy. This thing was $20. Got a pillow in here, propane tank. I guess I technically didn't buy this on there, but you literally can't. Feel like it's like, you know, give me some permissibility. Let's get our tent out of here anyway. Oh yeah, the only light we have besides my phone, this lantern, which is one of the least bright lights that I've ever seen in my life. And that's it. And it has a rechargeable LiPo in it, and you can plug it in to recharge it. So we should at least have, you know, we shouldn't have an issue with it being uncharged. We got our hatchet. We'll need this to split up some kindling later. So that can go over there. It's the one that's, it's the shirt we got that says, Columbia is calling and I must go. And then we also got the matching pillow that says mountain are calling. Basically, we've got a great load out here. All right. There's like a massive mud pit. So I'm sure this will work great. Tent look like, oh baby. Oh, this will be great. All right, we'll need to pin the sides down first. They've really improved tent tech in the last few years. All right, hang on a second. I want it to like rip through the little flap on this side. All right, hang on a second. We're getting it fluffed up. There we go. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. The ground cover was inside. Oh, we can work with that. You know, we don't want the mud that's coating the ground in a 3-inch thick pit to seep inside. So, pad here. All things considered, it's actually not too bad. Gonna fit in that? Listen, we'll worry about that in a bit, okay? We have some other stuff to worry about first. I don't think it's a rain cover. It doesn't have any tie downs. I think it's for the ground. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, baby. Okay. And then stakes. Gave us 4. Clean the corners. It's very gravelly here as well. I think all things considered, that ain't too bad. Yes. I think, if I remember correctly, because I accidentally threw away the instructions, but I think what you do is you open this side and you put it on the ground and then you step on it. Dude, that fucking rocks. Are you kidding me? This is better than my backpacking one. I have to blow that one up manually. And I paid like $100-something for it. This thing costs like 18 bucks. Idiot. It'll fit. It'll fit. It'll fit. Yeah. It'll fit. Let's give this one a shot here. The finest Temu has to offer. Now I'm looking at this. This is really small. All right, are these two trees too far apart for it? I don't know, let's see. I'm trying to do that knot that tightens when you pull it tight, but I think I'm pretty shit at it. Actually, wait, there's no way. There's not a chance this stretches to the other tree. Look how long it is. Wait, are there any trees around here that we could get it between? Now, I ain't no Boy Scout, so these knots kind of suck ass. Nah, surely this'll work. Uh-oh. It works. All right, hang on. Yeah. This is the life, baby. Mosquito heaven. Crotch shot. It's not the crotch, it's the thigh. Legal distinction. All y'all hating because you wish you was me. Oh wait, I can see what I look like in the preview. Surprised those thin ropes are holding? Yeah, me too. Why is this so low? Don't ask. I have fears. Ugh. It's easy to get out of, at least. Something that I can't say for other things. Let's split up some of these logs, because I brought logs, but they're all whole, like, cuttings. They're not, like, individually partitioned and split into proper firewood. Wow, this is a great chair, just want to say. I need a hammer, or like a big rock or something, to really, like, split this right. You know, at least I got good aim. This will be good kindling. I'll collect it after I chip it off. There we go. Wow, this thing is... There we go. Grog need kindling. Didn't put enough points into strength. You know what though? Let's enjoy a nice fire. Can't hate on the Temu flamethrower, baby. You know, the real important thing is that we didn't forget the flamethrower. Now that would have been a tragedy. We're getting smoked out, don't worry about it. This is the good stuff. Seems majestic out there. Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful out here, man. It would be more beautiful if it wasn't humid as hell. You're so right about that. It's incredibly humid. It's like insanely humid right now. When does this become naked and afraid? When I start stripping down. Don't worry about it. This chair feels like it's gonna give up at any given time. Once that fire is ripping hot, you should piss on it. That sounds like a great idea. The fire starter from Temu, I threw in one of those little like sap logs, which were on Temu, but I didn't buy more of them on there because I already owned some. So I may be cheesing that a little bit, but it was on there. At least you have the sounds of nature. I love the sounds of nature and also electric bikes and cars honking in the background. That's kind of awesome. You know what, bros? I think we're gonna need to go home. And the cops. What beautiful nature ambiance. This is why when I normally go camping, I go like backwoods camping. Problem with backwoods camping, one, it's a lot harder to do. Two, the chance to not be a cell signal out where you're at, which is a little bit of a problem for what we're doing here. It might be quieter at your house. You're not wrong. We're not getting McDonald's on the way home. You know, this chair is fucking, it's like, I don't know if you can tell, it's starting to bend the crossbars. Grab these boys real fast and pocket these, put some of this back in the cart. Did this fire go out already? We're not getting a fucking McDouble, bro. We're not. We're gonna go home and we're gonna eat the food that I bought for this trip. And that's final. And if you don't like it, you can go to bed early. He left us at the camp. No. Oh. All right. Help us buckle. Oh. We're not going to McDonald's, bro. We're taking a complete stop in your mother's house. This is the most I will say the footage for this makes Ohio look more beautiful than it ever has in any of my streams. I don't know if it's like, if the bitrate is crunching the shit out of it or not. You see this deer? Fucking deer? My fucking deer in the road? Deer in the road? Deer? It is a beautiful sunset. All right, we're gonna enter my yard. I'm gonna be keeping it quiet because once again, it's bad enough neighbors are gonna see me in a fucking unicorn tent. I don't want to be yelling across the neighborhood about whether or not it should be illegal to camera in your house. I just realized the thing that I hold my phone in is breaking. We've gone back to indoor voices. Shh. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. There it is. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go get water and food, and then I'll be back. All right, starting to look spooky. All right, guys. Go in the tent. Timu lantern, don't fail us now. All right, bros. Are you ready? Okay, so for Timu food, what we got is this boy right here. I just realized I can't read off most of it. Spicy flavor pot with plant-based luncheon meat. Now I can actually hang this. Precautions: maintain room ventilation during cooking. Why do they specify that? Like, great for camping. Oh, see, bros, I knew it. Remove outer film sleeve and lid. Take out upper white tray and add vermicelli, plant-based luncheon meat, pickled vegetables, and hot pot soup base in order. Okay. This is deluxe. Hot pot soup base, pickled vegetables. Oh, and there's more. Oh wait, it comes with cutlery. What is this? Heating? Okay, that's the heating pack. This is pretty legit. Add drinking water to maximum fill line of this white tray and put aside. Add cold water to the maximum fill line of the black container. Oh wait, it's like a double boiler type thing. Okay, hang on a second. It's been a long, cool time since I had something this fancy. All right, add that to the vermicelli plant-based luncheon meat. I'm assuming that's this, just because everything else is labeled some other shit. That's the heating pack. We don't put that in there. All right, drop that in there as a big puck. Excellent. This import shit better not kill me, man. Wait a second. Hai Dai Lao. Wait, is this Hai Dai Lao branded? Oh my gosh, wait, it is. This might actually be pretty good because I've been to their restaurant. It's fucking delicious, man. Holy shit. There's a lot of pickled vegetables. Looks like you got some lotus and some potatoes and some other shit in there. Ooh, there's like chili crisp in there. That smells delicious. Let's get the heating pack set up. Take heat pack out of the outer box, add water to the water line, tear the plastic packaging film of the heat pack and place the heat pack back into the outer box. This is a water and whatever the fuck's in this reaction. Thing's gonna activate from the air. Yeah, this is MRE heater tech. I'm mushing it around a bit to saturate it, but maybe I don't need to do all that. And then I think I pop this on top. All right, and then we see if this heats up in the next 15 minutes. Wait, what? That was fast. Hang on, cover it. Oh, shit, wait, I was supposed to fasten the lid. I'm losing heat, dog. I'm losing heat. I don't think all the water burned out, but I did lose a lot of my steam. I'm opening this thing. It's so humid in here. I can smell it. It smells fucking delicious. Sleeping in this is gonna be great. Because my head's packed into the corner one end, and my feet are pressed out the other end. So this is gonna be fantastic. POV, you're... Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. It smells fucking delicious in this tent. If I give this to my, like, little sisters or something, the tent, not the hot pot, they're gonna be like, why does it smell like Chinese food? I'm sorry, nutrition facts. Motherfucker, 44 grams of fat? Are you kidding me? 4,000 of sodium? 680 calories, but almost 200% of your daily sodium intake, and it consider like 50% of your daily fat intake. I'll give them this, most of it is not saturated. Pop this guy off. Oh, baby. Now, I should have had chopsticks for hot pot. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh man, this is like, imagine a sauna, but it smells like Chinese. That's what this tint is, right? Ow, I keep hitting my head on the damn lantern. The food is good, but I can't speak to the environment that I'm subject to. There's a big puck of meat in here somewhere. MSG and salt maxing, baby. Fuck. Come on, man. Pickled vegetables aren't bad, but they pale in comparison to, like, good, fresh vegetables. Like, they taste kind of like that shit they serve you at the K barbecue that you don't eat. This won't be the worst trail food. Oh, far from it. For camp food, it's pretty damn good, actually. And it should be. This was one of the more expensive things that I got. You know, not too bad. That tasted about like bologna. This actually ain't bad. Like, for camping, this is a pretty fucking good meal, all things considered. Do wish it was real meat, but I'll take what I can get. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Coming out of that feels like coming out of a Chinese sauna. It's so humid in there. My shirt is like drenched. It's so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. The balance is a little off, given that the battery is in the butt. I feel like I should have used the side mount one. Start our project. I got all this stuff 3D printed out. We're gonna be building this Nerf gun today. This is a Griffin. There's a lot of different fan-made Nerf guns that are out there. This is one of them. This is one that seemed very popular, and it has a lot of like modularization and a lot of like options for different parts and stuff. So I wanted to give this a shot. Once we get it working, though, I think assuming I can get it working easy enough, we're gonna see if we can make it more powerful and or see if we can make something more powerful than this. One of these parts is printed wrong, but it's one that's not that important. It's the stock. I printed this stock, and then this one doesn't mesh up with it. I didn't realize that not all the stocks would fit onto the same stock tubes. Whoops. Well, you don't really need the stock on a Nerf gun because you're not getting like recoil and shit. So I'll go ahead and put some of these darts in here. We'll leave some for testing. We got a decent amount though. I've been itching to put this together. I 3D printed a lot of this stuff in advance. The last thing I printed, which is because I realized, because I had this all printed this weekend so that we could build it today. And all these parts are 3D printed except for these clips, which you can also print if you were so inclined. But getting the springs seems annoying. My flywheels showed up today. These are what they use to actually launch the darts, and I realized that they were like this close together, so the dart would get crushed going between it, and it couldn't even feed a dart because the head of it was too fat. Some of the clips have printable springs. I can't imagine those are fantastic. As stocks for a buffer tube, yeah, I can. Yeah, because like there's a way people like put like PVC pipes so they don't have to print the tube. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that the one you 3D print is not gonna be the same diameter. Give it some recoil. There's some ideas I have for making these more powerful. This has support down the middle of it. It doesn't really matter because like it's not really doing anything. We just gotta run some wires here, but it is down the center of this. But like most projects of this sort. There's not really a guide on how to put it together, but there is a YouTube video that is uploaded in HD, but the video is like upscaled from like 360p, and I did skim through it to get an idea of how to put everything together. That said, we're not gonna watch it while we go along. So I'm just gonna be mostly winging it on this construction. There's build guides. That's cool. Good thing I'm not gonna be using them. I'm gonna just put it together and hope that it works. Because these were too close together when I first printed, I went in and physically modified the mesh to pull them a couple millimeters apart. And I did test beforehand that if you stick a dart in it and wire the motors up, it does throw it out. So this is a custom part for these flywheels that I bought on Amazon.com. All right, and then this is gonna have a spring that should be between here and here. So let's go ahead and put this on. If this spring fits, it's perfect. It might be too long. I might have to cut it short. We'll see. It definitely like looks long enough. Yeah, baby. So now, all right. We're getting the mechanics. All right, this trigger goes here. This is another spring. Oh, luckily, I think the same spring is gonna work for most stuff. If this doesn't work for this, oh fuck, wait, it doesn't. Wait, if it was just a little less shallow, it would. Wait, that thing goes way deep. Why does that go so deep? I gotta get a bigger spring now. Do I have a spring that long? Oh, I have a longer one. The longer spring I have is like way, way, way longer. Oh, wait. That is what that is for. Is one belt like that. So then the trigger goes. All right. All right, hang on. Just soldering my leads onto here because it's a lot easier to solder it when it's out of the thing than when it's already sealed up in there. And then I'll do a white return. Oh, hang on. We have the spring-loaded release now. That's actually... The spring-loaded release feels so nice. Now, getting this part on is gonna be a bit of a trick, because, like it should go on, but this has to thread into... I can't even thread it down because of this little nub that sticks out. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to get this on here? Hang on. I think I can do this. I can... If I pull the trigger in... Ow. Alright, so hang on. Time to break out the Dremel. Does the top cover have the wire channels in it? Oh shit, it does. Oh no, it does. Wait. Hang on. Oh, we have to take the whole thing off. Fuck. I mean, we have to take it off anyway because this shit's sticking. And like, if it's sticking, it's not gonna fucking work. Am I gonna have to file this hole out? This plate printed horribly. Now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of fucked up. I was probably printing it with a bunch of other stuff. Whatever this is sliding in needs to be incredibly like open. All right, hang on, get this wire under so I don't accidentally sand it off. Let's see. All right, slides in like that. So that means it slides here like... That is, like, fine. That goes fine, though. It has plenty of tolerance. It has plenty of clearance if I can actually get it in. All right, hang on. If we can get this guy in here... I can see how this works, but getting it, like, filled up is so hard. No, wait. What is it? Oh, wait. It's caught on the, like, underside of the thing. Hang on a second. It's, like, so close to working. It's so close, but it's like it's like a hair off, and it's touching the sides of the thing instead of sliding freely in the space, because there's enough tolerance that it should just slide freely, but it's not. What dimension of this thing is getting fucked up here? I'm like looking down the back of it, trying to figure it out. Is it getting... Wait. Maybe it's not... Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Maybe it's getting stuck because of this... It's getting, like, pulled up at the end, and this gateway here is what's keeping it. Well, in that case, I need to fucking sand this part down. I am trying my best to wear this shit out, but it looks like I'm doing foul things to this Nerf gun. Oh wait, the fucking wire is in the way. Hang on a second. I'm gonna bend this wire up so much during this process. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, fuck the wire routing. The wire can fucking poke out the back. I do not care. I'm just begging this to work. Come on, dog. Oh my gosh! Get the wire out of there and suddenly it starts working. I'm gonna make sure I didn't like pinch and destroy this wire real fast. It's not going back far enough. It needs to like go a little bit further back. Like I'm afraid here, cause it goes, all right, dart, phew. But then like see, it's not going back far enough, man. This is clunkier than a Nerf gun. All right, hang on. This PLA, I always forget chewing PLA away to give it a little hole makes it real stretchy for some reason. But I have to chew it a little bit because I need to let this wire that I did not route come in. This wire just running. It'll be fine, bro. Nah, bro, I'm just going for that cyberpunk aesthetic. What motors are you using? I don't have the brand written on them. I'll have to look them up, but they're, I believe, they were the biggest ones that would fit in this chassis. I'm fighting between everything's wanting to, everything's wanting to pop out. Like, look at this stupid thing. The peg that holds this in keeps wanting to go too. If we do this. That shit's gonna try to rip it apart if it torques it in too hard, man. Hang on, does this actually fit the top of these motors? I just want to know if I'm able to bolt them in. Oh yeah, it does. All right, perfect. These little tiny screws do fit. Dude, it was running so smooth before. What the hell, man? It's doing ass now. Loosen these guys up. I think Mr. Orange is somehow, like, cucking me. When it's all said and done, I'm looking at a damn build guide just to see where I could have improved. That's so smooth, man. It was. This top, I realize now, because I modified it, this top cover no longer fits. The little, like, outlet bit at the top does not seat anymore. So I guess for now, it's gonna be flying wide open. Let me get a, yeah, I guess we're going open bolt. Here, I can still mount. I can mount this on top, but it only has one tie point. Technically, the stock is also a bit fucked up. The reason why I don't have a matching top plate is because I had to customize the flywheel cage. Because the flywheel cages that were pre-made for the Griffin didn't fit the flywheels that I bought. And the flywheels I bought were just the ones on Amazon.com that had the fastest shipping. Which looked like the right ones, but you know, many such deceptions. How many can it shoot per minute? Let's find out. Find out how many I can shoot. The stock doesn't fit, but we can maybe make it fit using the power of glue and duct tape. And then make all the ADHD Nerf dudes start like shitting their pants. Epic. All right. This did not, I printed the wrong butt and this one does not couple in. So we're gonna have to do some illegal fusion here to make this happen. Well, here's the battery that got deep fried for like 5 seconds. Think we could risk it with this guy? Use a 2S. Oh, hang on, wait, you're right. This is a 3S. This is 11 volts and will fry the motors. Fuck, where are my 2S lipos? I know I have them. Okay, hang on, hear me out. This battery is way too big for what we're building, but, like, it is a 2S, 7.4 volts. So, let me just use this sharp knife around the lithium-ion battery. Sorry, it's a lithium polymer. Alright, get ready for the greatest attachment that ever was. Here, I got more duct tape. We were out of the normal silver kind. So, you know, if you were worried, don't worry. Rest assured, we are resupplied. These are the batteries that I used for my, my homemade X-ray cannon. I'm out of the plugs that go into the battery. Well, you know what that means. I completely overlooked the battery here. Not only did I not check to see if I had any of the damn batteries, I didn't check to see if I had the connectors for the batteries. That said, I do have XT60s, which is what I thought I was going to be using. Not a complete idiot here. Like most of these. Alright, let's get over, I mean, I could get out some fresh darts, but I have this whole, like, box of junk that I swept off the floor, and there was a lot of darts in here, so I feel like I can reload it from this junk box. Alright, we're off to a great start. Excellent. Jammed a dart already. Alright, let's try again. Alright, it was a fluke. I think I overfilled the clip because it says 25 max and I definitely put more than 25 in it. Alright, hang on a second. Wow, you can't even see the Dr. Pepper can. Alright, this is the, this is like a full view of the blaster. I feel like it came together pretty well. The balance is a little off given that the battery is in the butt. I feel like I should have used the side mount one, but I didn't have the right battery type for it anywhere. This is a giant 2S. This shit gonna last 20 years. It's pretty fast time to empty considering it's a semi-auto, honestly. Alright, hang on a second. I'm setting up a like, shooting range here. Alright, we got our guy here. I'm gonna stand back here and just see what we can knock down using this guy. Ain't quite the power that I was hoping to get here, but you know, it does work. You think it'll kill them? They're rated for 6 volts, you just ran 7.4? What if they go crazy, though? We're also using the deep-fried battery. A true sign of success, if there ever was one. Don't leave them on too long, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Yeah, I've run motors well above their voltage rating. They're just gonna get hot fast. No, that's like definitely stronger. That's like noticeably stronger than with 12 volts. It knocked them all over. Oi. I wish I had more magazines, honestly. All right, let's try some deep fried palm leaf plate. Oh my gosh! Dude, that made it edible. That actually, oh, ho, ho. Today, we are gonna be eating straws to prove that turtles are just pussies. I've obtained for us several biodegradable, eco-friendly straws. And some of them boast being edible, other ones do not. And other ones, I'm pretty sure, are literally just plastic, but they put a little bit of like a papery coating on the outside to fool people. Let's go through what we got. First, veggie straws. These are advertised as being 100% biodegradable, made from vegetable fibers. Now, this is when I realized that this stream would not be as easy as I thought it was going to be, because I was like, you look at the picture, you can see that they clearly have a brown texture on them. They're like they're a textured straw, right? Which is cool, but I'm pretty sure these are just made of PLA. I haven't tried to eat any of these. I've resisted trying to bend them or test them or do anything whatsoever. The first thing we're gonna try with all of them is eating them raw, just to see what happens. Then we'll do a melt test, which is basically I want to see if it melts like plastic. And then once we've done some tests on them and whatever, then we're going to get to the part where we start like frying them, boiling them, seeing what we can make with them, you know? I don't know. Let's bag these up. That's our first candidate. All right, so we also have Bio Agave. Want to change the way we live? Think sustainable. Biodegradable straws made from agave fibers. This was the only one that I saw that was doing them from agave. The only straws I didn't get were ones made of coconut fibers, and that was because it was like $20 for a box. Not worth it when I got all these other plant fiber ones that I feel like are gonna be similar. Because these also, if you can look, they have like a texture. They have like a texture and like a look like they're made out of plants, but I don't know if they're actually made out of plants or if they're just plastic. Chat, can we get a check for what 5 is? What plastic is 5? If I hit this with a torch, is it gonna shrink? Oh, I just fucking melted it. Dog, this shit is just made out of plastic. This should be illegal. It should be illegal to market this as eco-friendly when it's literally just made out of plastic. All right, well that one's, I guess, completely unusable for cooking purposes. I don't think I can fry up polypropylene, man. This one doesn't have any recycle symbols on the packaging, but look how much they glaze themselves with this one. We want to preserve the earth for generations to come, which is why our products made from natural plant-based materials. They don't have a recycle symbol on it, so I'll give them that. This one's definitely made of something different. This also definitely made of plastic. Look at this shit. I gotta know, does this one pass the melt test? Chewing on it, it feels like plastic. Suspicious. Doesn't mean it wasn't made from plants, but like, no taste, biodegradable, durable. Yeah, no shit, it's no taste. This thing's made from plastic. It's so slimy to sell this as like a big eco thing when it's clearly not. Also, if this is plastic, it's using way more plastic than a normal straw does, because this one is way tougher. Veggie straws. Yeah, let's see how veggie these are. This one is the most literally just plastic straw of all. Like, literally, that is the most plasticky straw. This one is like chewing on a normal straw. Like, okay, you know what? This one clearly has fibers in it. It didn't melt, it kind of like burnt away. Yeah, hang on a second. I think this one might actually be okay. It melts a little, but it's not nearly as much as... You gotta find straw cig there, you gonna smoke it? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so those are the ones that I got that I'm pretty sure are scamming me. Here's the ones that I don't think are scamming me. So, bamboo straws. Eco-friendly bamboo straws, 100% natural bamboo. These cost not much more than the other ones. These are like a wooden straw. Like these are straight up hollowed out bamboo. We're gonna be eating wood today. That should be great. Edible? I don't know about that, but they are actually eco-friendly. They're actually just made of bamboo. Hang on a second. They call us fancy, baby. Woo! Whipped out the cig, no hesitation. I mean, when you hit me with that, I gotta try it. Yeah, I'd say it works pretty well. These aren't straws, but I also got these plates. Now, they made bigger ones. They have them in, like, full, like, this big, like, 9-inch. We're gonna have to boil these. What these are palm leaf plates. So they're made out of biodegradable palm leaves. Once again, probably gonna be, like, eating wood, but I think we can actually eat these. This was actually sent in a while ago. These guys are made entirely of cornstarch. Not polymerized cornstarch, but just cornstarch compacted into a toothpick. I've tried chewing on them. You can, like, deform them pretty easy. They feel kind of like plastic until you keep them in your mouth long enough and they start getting soft. I'm kind of curious, actually, if they melt. Probably not, if I had to guess. Whoa. They kind of melt. They get soft enough to bend, right? And then finally, the last one we got, and the most expensive by a massive amount, are these, because I could only buy a big case like this of them. Sorbo's edible straws. This is the only one that's marketed as being edible. They look like this, so kind of similar in girth to the bamboo straw. I don't know what they're made out of, but I think they're made of sugar. They have flavors as well. Tropical flavor, no idea on that one. Lime flavor, apple flavor, and strawberry flavor. So I kind of want to eat. I mean, I've tasted all of these so far. I'm kind of curious, one, what it tastes like, and two, what it's gonna make like water taste like if you drink it through the straw. This is made of sugar. That's like sweet. All right, well, we can definitely eat those. All right, I got this in my wonderful, don't talk to me until I finish my daily bandle mug. All right, hang on a second. These don't melt either, which is pretty impressive. I think they'd melt probably if you left it in there for like an hour, but like, it does make the water taste a little bit different. You know, normally I'd switch over and we'd have a different camera setup, but really, I'm pretty sure we can just kind of thug it out right on the main desk. All right, which one we gonna start with? Let's get the water going as well. Let's see if we can break some of these straws down into their base form. I say we start with veggie straws. Ooh, I can use these little plates. It's like poetry, it rhymes. I can use these little plates to put my samples on. I already took a bite out of one. Wow, I got this water going crazy fast. These are the veggie straws. Ow, fuck. Straws made of vegetable fiber. We'll see if we can prepare these properly. We want a nice, like, al dente preparation here. What are those made out of? Well, if they're not lying, they're made out of vegetable fibers. But I'm pretty sure that they're fucking lying and it's just made out of plastic. All right, bros. It's time to serve up. I get the sinking feeling that these are not what they say they are. Straws. Let's sprinkle a little salt on there. We cooked them in salt, but you know, we just want to make sure we're giving them the best shot we can. Dog, this shit is just plastic. It didn't soften even at all. This was the one with the fibers. Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to eat it right now. Could you dress it up with some sauce? I don't think my teeth can break it down. I think I'm gonna go the way of the sea turtle if I try to swallow this thing. All right, well, veggie straws, I think you're full of shit. I think this is plastic. I think that it's plastic that they don't want to call plastic. It's pretty like it's not like a normal straw. It like holds its form more, but like it's definitely a plastic straw that they colored brown and then tricked people into buying. Can we fit this bamboo one in here? Oh, baby. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can break this one in half, maybe. Oh, yeah, I can. Once this gets boiling again, let's do the bamboo straws. We'll do like 2 of them. Let's start panda maxing, bro. All right, let's boil down our bamboo. You know, I'm just gonna say, I'm glad I ate dinner before stream this time, because sometimes when I do these stream where I'm cooking stuff, I'm like, I'm not gonna eat before doing it. Dude, the water is changing so much color. Come on, baby, soften the bamboo. Does bamboo get soft if you boil it? Let's take the bamboo out. Ooh, delightful. All right. We have a wonderful, like, dim sum spread over here. Put this in the bandle mug. And then, to top off this delightful broth, let's add another straw. Oh, this one's broken. Shit. All right, that's fine. We're just gonna dissolve it anyway. Let's add a tropical straw. A pinch of salt would help. Oh, fuck. I forgot how salted. Wait, no. I didn't salt the water with the bamboo. Never mind. Never mind. Let me dissolve these guys. They're like sugar. All right. There we go. Of course we have a straw in our mug. Why not? It's the entire theme of the stream here. Let's see what our bamboo straw tastes like. You know, I think those pandas are fucking stupid, man. I don't think they're onto it, man. Why they eat this to survive? This is like basically inedible. This is effectively inedible. The good news is it is natural. The bad news is it is just eating wood. We only have one hope, and that is our delightful bamboo tea that we're cooking up right here. All right, I'm gonna be real. The percentage of sugar to water is high enough that even if the bamboo doesn't taste very good, this is still gonna be tasty. All right, let's see. Ooh, it smells tropical. Let's see what this tastes like. Don't burn my tongue. Wow, I forgot that I salted the water. That's like a tablespoon of salt in not very much water. I thought I didn't salt the bamboo water. Did I? I thought, no, yeah, I just used what was in here. Why is it so fucking salty? This was the one thing I thought was gonna be good, man. I fully expected that to taste good. All right, next we're gonna boil these plates. These are palm leaf plates, which are advertised as being fully biodegradable, recyclable, and all that shit. I think this one's gonna actually get soft because it's starting to get soft just from having liquid on it. All right, let's put our plates in. I think these guys are gonna get soft. Not to brag, but I know a thing or two about getting soft. And I think these guys are well on their way here. Alright, I don't think this one's gonna be edible. I'm not gonna lie. This one I think is just turned into wood. Alright, this was originally a plate. Let's see what it tastes. Ew. Ew. It smells bad. It looks like I can kind of like... Ooh, it's really fibrous. It's very malleable. Alright, let's see if yeah, it's this is edible. It's definitely edible. Like, if you were like gonna die, you could eat this. I'm gonna spit a little bit of it out. I don't know how much of this I should be eating. How do I even describe this? It's like eating a banana peel. This feels like the part you're not supposed to eat. You know, the one con to these leaves, because they are edible, but like, the problem is that they just taste like shit. Like, they have an actively not good taste. This one's gonna be delicious. Hang on a second. This one's a lot thicker than the other one. This is a lot tougher. Wow. I don't know if I can eat this one, y'all. I'm working to chaw through this thing. I don't know about that one, boss. You know, I'm not liking the record here. Other than the straws that were advertised as edible, none of these have been properly edible. And, like, eating the ones that advertise as edible is, like, no fun. Here, let's throw in some Korean cornstarch toothpicks. We got these vibrant green. I don't know what they use to dye them green, I can tell you that. I want to see if they do... Oh! Yeah, baby! Ooh! Here, hang on. Let's get them all out of here. I feel like this is gonna be closer to, like, when I was eating the packing peanuts. Where, like, yeah, you're not supposed to eat them. But, like, you can totally eat them if you're not a pussy. Alright, hang on a second. Dude, they're totally edible. Not only are they edible, that's delicious. Bro, you can eat the fried toothpicks. This was, they were spitting. They're trying to keep the tasty toothpicks to themselves. They're taking the toothpicks from the common man. I can't believe they've done this. Dude, These will go great with some of those packing peanuts. Dude, shit keeps falling in the oil off the ceiling. Where's it coming from? I've chopped these straws into little pieces. I would love to see them puff up and get crunchy. I'm kind of afraid they're gonna melt and burn and sink to the bottom because they fucking lied about what they are. These are the veggie straws. Let's see what happens. Ooh. Tasty. All right, hang on. Let's remove these. They turned into squares. Hang on, they're sticking a little. I'm sure that's due to the vegetables burning or something. Mmm. Do we dare try? Ow. Do we dare try these? Let's see what they taste like. Ew. That is literally just plastic. There's no universe where you can eat this. All this dog shit about them being made of other things. Why? They're just plastic, man. Here, let's try plant-based straws. These are different. Break down the flavor profile. It tastes like the salt that I sprinkled on it. Are they squishy or crunchy? Unfortunately, they are squishy and soft, which is probably because they're made of plastic. Let's try it nonetheless. Bon appetit. That's made of plastic. That is... Ew. 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 Why does that leave a lingering flavor? Ew. Not only is it made of plastic, but it's made of more plastic than a normal straw is. This is so disappointing. Looks like potato wedges. That's what I'm hoping to invoke here. Here, and then this is on a plate that is the same thing, but before it gets cooked. Sprinkle some salt on there. Throw some more toothpicks in there. If these things actually do end up being real bad for you, I am so fucked. All right, let's try some deep fried palm leaf plate. Oh my gosh, dude, that made it edible. That actually, oh, finally, we have a breakthrough. This actually made it edible, man. Look at that. That's a good crunch. Hang on, did it even make the big one edible? Wow, it's still really fibrous, but it is like, it tastes good too. It's salty, it's like a chip. Okay, hang on. We've developed a method though, because this one was specifically the in-between layer. So the whole leaf, it's still too tough. But if you peel it off in layers, you can eat the layers. I can see the splinters you're spitting out. Nah, dude, this totally works. Though you do have to be careful you don't eat splinters. As I'm chewing it, there's more and more splinters coming out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Myth busted. Yeah. That's how you have to spin it. It's a Mythbusters-esque thing. The toothpicks are easily the best part of this. All this is teaching me is that sometimes TikTok has a point. They were on it with the edible toothpicks, man. All right, I think we should start off strong. Let's start with the maple. I think people had some high hopes for... This is really tough. This is a really tough pancake. I think people had some high hopes for maple. Because, you know, maple syrup and all that. So let's see maple. What does this taste like? Is it bad that I like this? There's a couple steps involved in today's stream, okay? We gotta, one, gather sawdust. And I have a bunch of jars, and I have a bunch of hardwoods. We've got all these different hardwoods that I've collected, mostly for using with my CNC, but also some woodworking and stuff. Basically, we're gonna need to cut them with the old jigsaw. I'm gonna be using the jigsaw instead of the rotary saw because the blade is finer tooth and will give us some more powdery sawdust. And what we're really after is the sawdust. We're gonna collect the sawdust in a bin underneath, put them in jars, and then we're gonna go through and make pancakes with some percentage of sawdust in them. And then we're gonna judge which pancake tastes the best. And that's it. That's the stream. We're gonna be basically tasting the wood through sawdust and seeing which wood tastes best. Remind me to Google a couple of these and make sure I won't die eating them. Okay, we have untreated pine 2x4. This isn't a hardwood. But I mean, I feel like it'd be dumb to not try it while we're here. We have hard maple. So this is maple. I think a lot of people are already saying they think that one's gonna taste pretty good. This is sassafras wood. Sassafras root is already used in cooking. So, who knows? Maybe we're gonna get something good with that. This is really heavy. This is black locust, a very strong wood, very hard to mill if you're gonna be milling it. This is a cherry wood. This is a offshoot from where I built my kitchen table. This is a walnut. This is a hickory. And then finally, this is a birch. I have them written on the ends here. When I put them in jars, I'll be sure to categorize. What they are. Now, someone did point out to me, if it's black locust and not honey locust, do not eat it. All right. Well, I guess we're ditching one of our jars because that and not the maple, that and the sassafras were the two that I needed to look up to make sure they weren't poisonous first. I guess, well, we'll get our jars first, then we'll start the gambling. That way the channel point gamba is as not far from the end as possible, you know? Black locust, literally everything in it is poisonous. Excellent. That's the one that I believe is like naturally treated, where it doesn't rot. You make like fence posts and shit out of it. Let's put the board in the box and then cut it there. Well, actually, wait, how's that gonna work? All right, I know how this is gonna work. Poke the board through here, in the box. Oh yeah, we're so cruising. This is genius. This is yeah, you guys think I'm stupid too. Look at this. What gamer soaps flavor are we mixing with the sawdust? Unfortunately, we can't take the taste of the pancake with other flavorants, or it's gonna throw off our little experiment we're running here. All right, let's run it now. Okay, we captured more sawdust that time, but like, there's still a lot that's flying out. How much did we... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's coming out the bottom. This is precious sawdust. This is the concentration of maple. I don't know how well this system is working, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Like any good experiment, this is gonna use some more salsa jars. These are way bigger than what we actually need. We only need a little bit of, maybe like just one more serving of sawdust besides this. We don't need a lot. We don't need a lot of sawdust. That's the important thing. Just maybe like a tablespoon of it. Because we're only gonna make one pancake with each, right? Get this, and then I also need to label it. All right, we're gonna make some labels real fast for these jars. All right, hang on. Maple. We're not even gonna be able to do, apparently one of our woods is poisonous and would kill us instantly if we tried it, so I guess we're not gonna be doing that one. So now we're already down one wood. I have to like fight my brain to not write bitch. It's the birch tree. Don't get it twisted. All right, let's go over here and label, and then we can start jarring more. Like, here we go. We're not done. We need a little more than what we've given so far. We need like, I think we got like half of what we need. We need like a tablespoon of sawdust. Here, let's do again. We're cutting off small amounts so I don't waste too much of this quality wood. Which one is this? Sassafras? Let's do sassafras next. Sassafras is a pretty hardwood, if I remember correctly as well. Let's get some dust. That smells so good, dude. I hope this one tastes as good as it smells. Birchwood appears to be a lot softer.
A few minutes later.
All right, here's our lineup of wood we've got here: maple, pine, walnut, birch, cherry, sassafras, hickory. These are your options. There are supposed to be 8, but one of these is not available. The hickory keeps rolling. Keep it in place with this corn dog I cut out a while ago. We got some, we gotta mix up some pancake batter real fast. Let me go and get the milk real quick. Alright, I left it in the fridge upstairs. We'll make one big bowl of batter, and then we'll mix the sawdust into individual portions from that big bowl. Where is my big bowl that I brought? Ready to fiber max? Big hickory might win. Who can say, man? I have no bias. I don't know. There's none that I think are, like, impossible to win, you know? I have no clue. We got the fucked up Costco milk jug here. Where's the bourbon aged wood? No. We're not cheating by adding in, like, the wood people use to make barbecue. I feel like that's cheating too much, you know? I think there's supposed to be eggs in this, too. Listen, man, have you seen the price of eggs recently? This isn't just flour. It's flour, sugar, baking powder, salt. It's a whole host of things. So don't worry about it. I think the way we should do this, put them on paper plates when they're done, and write the name. So that way we can label it. Honestly, we could just mix this shit straight with flour and milk. We'd get something close enough. I got a bulk standard Korean barbecue grill, and I figured we'd use that from now on, because then I don't have to risk blowing the breaker. All right, let's get this guy cooking up. I'll give it a best shot to taste good, I'll tell you that. All right, we're gonna do, let's take some pancake batter, enough for one pancake, and then let's mix this with some sawdust. We need to, let's see, what do we want to do first? Let's do pine. Please spit it out. Yeah, I will. I do that to, like, all the cooking ones I do. That's a lot of sawdust. Might have gone a bit far in places. We'll see how this pans out. Alright, there we go. Also, you can kind of see a color comparison here. I don't know if you could, the white balance of this camera is a little wonky, so I don't know if you can tell. But there is this guy be looking a lot more brown than the other. Mmm, pancake. Okay, here's our pine. Another pancake worth here. This one, let's do the walnut.
Later.
I think this is probably good for the hickory. Let's turn our burner off here. We got a big stack of pancakes here. Let's take them on over to the desk, where we can sample them and see which ones stand strong. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, we got all the pancakes here. Let's do pine and maple as our first entry. I mean, hang on, I should draw up the bracket. So that we can keep track. You know, there's a lot of channel points on the line here, bros. We gotta be fair and all. Is this pin going out? Maybe not the best for this. There'll be 2 sets of these, and then one, like, big one. Drawing up a big bracket just in case you guys don't know how brackets work. This bracket is automatically won by Sassafras. We'll do pine, maple in this one. Hickory, cherry. Can you guys even read this? Pine, maple, hickory, cherry. And then what do we have that I haven't? Walnut and birch. All right. So, when they win, they go up to the next one. They'll be decided. Sassafras is getting boosted. Yeah, because I had to choose one because we didn't have 2 to compete. Just pretend it beat Black Locust on account of not being toxic. All right. I think we should start off strong. Let's start with the maple. I think people had some high hopes for... This is really tough. This is a really tough pancake. I think people had some high hopes for maple. Because, you know, maple syrup and all that. So let's see maple. What does this taste like? Is it bad that I like this? I'll spit it out just in case, you know... It's not good to ingest wood, but, like, that's pretty damn good. Keep in mind, the pancakes are sweet. They also have a shitload of sawdust, so... All right, let's try the pine one. This one was made... All the other ones were made with Amish sourced wood. This one's just made with a 2x4. These are the toughest pancakes ever. And I can't tell if I fucked up the batter or if the sawdust, because there is a lot of sawdust in it, if the sawdust is fucking up the composition. I really think you could feed this to someone, they wouldn't know there was like 2 tablespoons of sawdust in one pancake. All right, let's try the pine one. All right, the pine one, it's not super obvious that it's in there. It tastes like you're eating a pancake that was sitting on some plywood, if that makes sense. There's an undertone of construction work in this. So I think we're gonna bridge maple up to the next bracket. And we're gonna chuck pine in the trash, because I don't want to eat this anymore. All right, maple goes on to the next round. We stack them over here. Next up, hickory and cherry. Both of these woods are good smelling woods. No homo. Well, that pancake doesn't smell that good, actually. On second thought, both of these pancakes smell like planks. So maybe not the greatest, Do I have a splinter in between my teeth? It's crazy how well the wood hides in those other ones. Well, not the pine. You could definitely tell the pine was there. But like the maple, there was like a lot of sawdust in there. And you could not taste the sawdust. All right, let's try the cherry. Let's see how this one stacks up. Not enough. Wow. That's maybe worse than pine. Wow, there's something just not pleasant in the cherry one. The pine one, no, the pine one tasted like a 2x4. But it was like, it blended with the sweetness better. This like sticks out. This one is straight up just not that good. I'm sorry. We gotta compare it to the hickory though. This is a pale pancake. It smells like wood. All right, let's see how hickory stacks. I'm gonna be real. No, neither one of these is good. Wow, that's actually hard to guess which one's better because, wow, oh man, is the cherry better? That's really not good. Hang on a second. Let's try the cherry again. It genuinely blends so well, I'm really having to concentrate to taste it. Okay, hang on. After having the hickory, the cherry isn't as bad. Oh no, bros. Is the hickory actually just bad? Dude, the hickory's worse. The hickory is worse. The cherry is better. The cherry has some clash, but like, I don't know, man. It's not as bad. It's a better flavor. Wow. Okay, hickory, you're going in the trash. Sorry to the hickory voters. I think that was a pretty heavily voted one, but like, your shit is not good. All right, next. We have walnut and we have birch. So this is going up on this and the winner will go up against sassafras because it's an uneven bracket. Let's try walnut first. This one is the darkest one of all of them because walnut's such a dark wood. I feel like I got stuff stuck in my teeth and I'm pretty sure it's wood shavings. This shit is edible, but it's not like palatable in the way that you want it to be. It probably is. Nah, dog, it can't be wood shavings. All right, hang on, let's try this one. Oh, that's a weird flavor. Oh, ew, there's like bitterness lingering after I spit it out. Ew, why is that like, bleh, it makes your tongue tingle. It's not the poison. It's not poison. That's not that good. That's probably the worst one. I'm sorry, because people in chat were saying it was gonna be bad. It actually, I think, is the worst. That said, it's surprising how low the hickory is. Let's try birch. Maybe birch is worse. Who knows? I have a fucking wood chip in my pancake, bro. I didn't powder this one good enough. I got a fucking wood chip in my teeth. Birch kind of doesn't taste like anything. This shit is just a pancake. Birch passes. Walnut has some weird shit going on. That's going right in the trash. Man, that walnut was awful. Sassafras versus birch. All right, I just had birch, so I'll try sassafras, then try birch again. And we'll see which one goes here, and then we'll do maple versus cherry. Consume the winner? It tasted good, doesn't mean it's fine to consume. I mean, they've been eating this shit for years. I think we'll be fine. All right, sassafras. What? That is the strongest flavor by a massive shot. I actively like the sassafras. That's a tasty... that one's just straight up tastes good. I hate to be predictable, but like it is better. Like that's a good tasting one. All right, yeah, we'll try the birch just to make sure. I'm sorry, birch, you just don't got it in ya. The sassafras absolutely moves on. Sassafras. Let's try out the maple cherry next. Both of these were pretty, like, good. Both of these, they weren't bad. So let's try here. How can the others compete with nostalgia? It does taste like the tea I used to make. I gave you the history, like, when the gambling was going on. I was talking about how I used to drink the sassafras tea. You should have known there was, like, a percentage chance that would trigger, like, a Ratatouille flashback to my childhood. Let's try a cherry. Cherry tastes like wood. Alright. The cherry tastes like you're eating a board. After having... Okay, hang on. The maple doesn't taste like wood. The maple tastes good last time I had it. Here, let's compare it side to side. Now we've had some other ones. This was our first one we tried. What can I say, man? The maple flavor complements the sweetness of the pancake. It doesn't taste like syrup, if you're wondering that. But it, like, definitely goes with the sweetness of the pancake. How's the mouthfeel? It's kind of like if you mixed, it's kind of like if you mixed sawdust in a fucking pancake. The texture is kind of like you're chewing straight wood pulp. All right, cherry, you're going in the trash. Maple, you're going on to the final. We got maple and sassafras left. You know what that means? Actually, hang on. We need a bolder color. There are only 2 contestants left. The maple and the sassafras. These are the only ones. These are the final 2. This will determine what the absolute best is. Here, I'll have another bite. Because this one, these 2 taste pretty good. Dude, it's delicious. The sassafras flavor is great. The sassafras flavor with the sweetness of the pancake is really good. The thing that you guys didn't take into consideration is that You're going off YouTuber knowledge. Their ass is baking this into bread and shit. This is in a sweet pancake. The sweetness pairing with it is a big part of it. But then the maple is also, like, pretty good. Like, it pairs really well with the sweetness. So, like, I don't even know. I don't know if this sweeps. We gotta see. Let's see if the maple beats it. This is a hard decision, actually. The maple would actually taste good. That's crazy, I know. Maple goes on pancakes? Yeah, but that's the syrup, not the wood. And this doesn't taste like maple syrup. It tastes different, but it's good. Hang on a second. And then if we taste... It's weird because, like, this is more interesting. This is definitely the more interesting flavor. If you were gonna mix wood with a pancake to flavor it like something, you would do the sassafras. I think the maple might be better. As crazy as that is, I think the maple might be the best one. Is it? Okay, hang on. It's so hard to figure it out. Which one would I rather have, this or this? Yo, both of them together actually is really good. Okay, wait. Maybe I'm off. Dude, if the texture wasn't so ass, I would actually eat sassafras pancakes. This is good. Okay, wait. I think this is a tricky one, but I think for final... Alright, final decision. The maple is really good, but the sassafras is, like, it's really good and more interesting. If I had to pick which of these to finish right now, I'm gonna go off that. Which one am I going to finish right now? It's gonna be the sassafras. It's gotta be sassafras, man. I'm gonna give it to sassafras. That is the best one. I'm sorry, Maple Bros. This is a really good one, though. But, like, if I was gonna pick one to just eat, this is the one that it's gonna be. All right, in the prediction, all right, we already got it. 1.9 million go to the sassafras. Oh, sassafras was the most voted. Second most voted was hickory, which lost in the fucking First round. I didn't see. Hang on. Yeah, what were they voted? Second most was Hickory, which lost in the first round because it was actually ass. Third was Maple. Okay, so you guys had a pretty good bearing on what would be in the top, at least. What are we doing? We're taste